This that new season 10. This that fuck a best friend. This that pull up low, they thinking they high like 5 about the gin. This that niggas been stealing the swag, they know damn well they ain't event. This that niggas ain't rich, they broke, tryna come around just to get a lend. Okay, these niggas in trouble, it's fuck 'em, I'm finna expose them, they too undercover. This for my mama, my daughter, my missions, I clean up a dinner, upgrading a sucker. These niggas suckers, they with it, we pull up in business and beat the fuck out of them in public. Had to go crazy just for them to say that they hear me. Now bitch, I been feeling discovered. Hold on, I came back from the dead, now bitch, I feel alive. Niggas been popping that shit, it's a lie, you're rich and your brand ain't corporated. Spinning that shit, I'm a villain, I shit on these niggas, they thought I was constipated. Laboratory, they been trying to get in it, they try to link up my infection with I'm live than all of you niggas. I put the bitch in a blick of them youngins, gon' load up and get them, they catch them and stretch them. 223, it ain't missing a beat, we gon' pray up to heaven and step in the legends. I try to make back like a Jeep, I've been moving the street, every slang that I throw, they try catch. Every time that I step on the scene, I just want them to test me, they know that I've been living reckless. I'm loving myself, I've been having a fetish, I'm ready to eat, I've been counting up ladies. Oh, I got them hitters, they ready to go. That ain't a model, I bought her a bottle and fucked on her bottom until she was so. I'm on a slab jumping out of a cab, on a Z like a Zoe and bitchy Pico. I'm the realest, the illest, the richest, I know that they know and I know that they know. Nigga, oh, make a bad bitch come carry my load. Come in a circle, they feeling alive. Man, these niggas 200 to score. Oh. Fuck it, let's run it, I leg on my pride. I go to work on my kids, my child. These niggas better just stay up inside.
Yeah. Let me call my twin real quick. You know what I'm saying? I got Snake finna pull up the studio. I phone with him, I don't know like that. Hey, come to the studio though. Hey, B, come to the studio right now. Studio. Tryna outwalk me, that's impossible. Let's talk about it. All black chrome hard belts, I went martial arts, let's talk about it. They keep dirt on my name, dirt on my fame, but I ain't even worried about it. My bitch got that new body, SIT with the wide body. Big house like fire lines.
Yo! Come on, what's good? Come on. I gotta update. Send out notice. Come on. We got a lit day card. Hold on. Fuck it. We went in Atlanta though. What thumb did I use? I used this one. Did I use that? I think I used this one. Whatever. I'm so. I gotta pull up both streams. I'm so. Is there a multi-stream thing I could use for YouTube? I'm gonna have to go like back and forth. This is Bravo. And then. Oh wow, they can do that shit. I didn't even realize that. So you can go back and forth. I'm gonna stick with Alpha for now. Alpha has like the better schedule in my opinion. Alpha has the better schedule. Yo, what's good, Cash? What's good? I think Alpha got the better schedule for today, so I'm gonna stick with Alpha.
Crazy madness
that's
going on right now, bro.
Damn. I was wondering. I was like, what was going on? All right. This is going to be a little bit different, only because we do have to deal with 2 streams now. So we're going to have to go like and split back and forth. I am going to look for a multi-stream thing that I could use, at least for today, because after today, then we're not going to really be having this whole Alva Bravo thing. I need O4 and Abuza to cook. That's not bad. My issue is Abuza. Like, Abuza can really go like 1 or 2 ways, in my opinion. I really don't think Abuza's like super consistent in that manner. That's why Abuza for me it's a little weird.
To win the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL
YouTube.
Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now.
Oh, perfect. I got it.
Treasure pack is available now. Hit the
I got
map
it.
in
Hold on.
retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, I'm so trim, bro. Come on. Here we go. Bet. We got both streams. My only issue is this chat situation, bro. It's like, why is it not in? Damn, we couldn't put this in like dark mode? Like, wait, could I do that? Timestamps, participants. Could I toggle this? Oh, perfect. There we go. All right, so we got both streams. We got both streams. This is good. That way we can like actually look at both.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete.
God damn, it's loud.
It's more than a team. It's our team.
There we go. I can definitely go full screen, but this way, because here's the thing too, especially if I pull 2 tabs. Let's say I pull 2 tabs and then like the other one is playing while I'm not on it. That way, like the other stream may not be like completely live. So we're gonna have to like hit it 2 times, go right like into it. Like this right here, like I can go full screen and it's not gonna like affect the other stream because it's still gonna be live. So I don't have to like bounce back and forth, you know? So this is good. Honestly though, if we're gonna focus on like one stream at a time or one game at a time, I'll go full screen. So this is good.
Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow.
Split both tabs? What do you mean?
Suit up at the in-game shop.
Their side. Okay, load him. He can't jump. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, minimize? Yeah. But I think this is fine, because honestly, I could just go full screen if I want to focus on one. We'll leave it like this, and then we'll go full screen on one of the games.
The champs are here, ladies and gentlemen. LA Thieves getting fired up. We got Scrap, Hydra, and the rest of the stars starting to line up ready to take the stage. On the other side,
man, it's kind of lit.
Who has been quite the familiar foe in Vancouver Surge. Let's start with the Thieves, though. Why were they the better squad last time around?
These guys just dominated in the respawn modes. I mean, Vancouver Surge couldn't keep up at the end of the day, but
Domination Station. Thieves 5-0 Surge this season. Oh, this is good. One of my predictions is on Thieves Surge. I have Nasty's under. I think this will be a high kill game. No, I think so too. I don't know. It really depends. Because for me, when I was doing my research this morning, like I saw that Nasty like has never passed like the line that I looked at versus Thieves. That's why his line was kind of low today. If against FaZe, like he plays really well versus FaZe, but for Thieves, like he just does not play well.
Like he was double neg while the rest of his team was slaying out. We were like, Dan's getting carried through a chip. He locked in like at no other. He went on like a.
Oh my gosh, I think I had a burp.
So
that was disgusting.
I feel like a light for them in this team. Just been a veteran.
Hold on, I'm trying to make sure my noties went out. I gotta post a sort after this, bro. I wanted to post my sort before the major, but then I was thinking in my head, I was like, I don't know if it's gonna affect it. I'd rather like wait till after today to like post it.
But Vancouver let it get away from them. How do they come out hot today against LA Thieves?
Yeah,
I think we should be fine though.
They've made a little bit of
I'll wait a little bit.
In control. That's been the massive difference in these series.
Yeah, Bravo ain't doing nothing. They still got like 3 minutes.
Against the LA Thieves, and then Surge also. Like LA Thieves have been a solid Surge team, but they've been beatable by other squads there. Vancouver have not had success in Surge up against Thieves. So in those 2 game modes, I think they need to find a success.
04 was brought in from last.
This kind of sucks though. The fact that it's Surge going against Thieves, like, bro, and I said it in my video like last week. If it was like Surge versus anybody else in the bracket, they're making winners finals. It's the fact that they're going against Thieves round 1 is like, that's what sucks. Because I'm be honest, like if they went against like Toronto, Optic, Miami's maybe a bit of a different story. But like Toronto or Optic, they're beating them bad in my opinion. Like Seattle, well not Seattle, Vancouver always beat Toronto like 3-1, like every time. Like I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of people, and I sort of had it in my tier list. I had this team above Toronto, and people were telling me that like Toronto is like better than Surge, but I was like, bro, every time they go against each other, Surge 3-1 Toronto. Like that's the #1 thing.
I mean, I know they cooked them on dealership in that match, but when you look at this split for Vancouver,
we thought the same thing about Johnny until he dropped 70. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Skyline map 1 is kind of a bang out, so it could go both ways. Dealership's kind of more of an SMG map.
Well, remember, the 2 times they've gone to a game 5 between these 2 squads, Vancouver struck first. They need a game 1 to open things up, but we're out of time to talk about it. Let's lock in our scuff pick'ems. Tactical Rab, I will do the honors first. I will go with the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves, for a 6-win over Surge this year.
I've been a big LA Thieves supporter before the start of the season. I expected this team to win the World Championship before the year even started. I can't change my mind here in a first-round game. I think they've got this whole tourney. They're taking this
crew rolling deep so far in Dallas.
I say FaZe won the tourney, but low-key that was kind of faded. It wasn't faded, but
Do I go for my first upset of the day? You're trying to mess with my vibe right now. I'm actually genuinely going Vancouver Surge. I think they finally stopped the 5-0.
To Allie's credit,
No.
if there's a time to catch Thieves, it's this round.
It's right now.
Boston
I
did it
love
last
this
tourney.
map set for Vancouver Surge. I think this will be good.
I mean, we've seen Boston take them down in the same spot, but that being said, I'm still going with LA Thieves. I think they get it done. It's just a matchup thing, man. It's been tough.
All right, I got
It
to hear
is.
from the crowd
It very
before
much
we
is
go
a
to
matchup
the
thing.
stage. Is this your first DreamHack? If so,
See, I like this. You see, like that whole time I was full screen, this stream didn't lag or anything. It's still live. It's like it's been 2 minutes. Like that. This is good. Gentlemen, it's winning it all. You're faded. You're faded. You're faded. See, this is lit, but it's crazy because this is still like at DreamHack. I'm not gonna lie, this lit for a Friday. This lit for a Friday. This is more lit than Major 3. Major 3 looked whack. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They looked whack. Honestly, this is the only day it's gonna be kind of crazy in terms of like switching between streams. Is audio good? I might put up the audio a little bit. I'll see how it is. Vancouver Surge. Vancouver Surge.
DreamHack, get loud for the Vancouver Surge! Abusa, Nasty, and Neptune. Vancouver Surge.
That my boy cut his hair. I like it.
Look,
I say Thieves like 3. I would like for this series to go 5 maps, but honestly, it's probably going to be like a 3-1. I say 3-1.
10 series. Listen, that grand finals definitely sat home with them. It might be giving them nightmares, and if there is any time to get their lick back, it's gonna.
I'll go
be here
3-1.
at DreamHack.
I think they could take a map. But it sucks too because I know Surge are like a team that could like rival LA Thieves. Like it's only really like FaZe and Surge that really rival LA Thieves. So that's why I'm kind of like, who knows? But they have been getting whooped though their last couple times. Oh my goodness. That water hitting, bruh. That water hitting, my boy. Let's go Hydra. Spank these fools. What's good, Darius? What's good? What's good? I don't know. The only prediction I had was oh, I forgot to put in my predictions. Hold on. Let me put in my here we go. That's crazy. I didn't even think this whole time we're actually about to pass like 100 predictions on the year, which I think is kind of crazy. What do you think the record's going to be by the end of the year? Because I'm probably going to keep it going till after EWC, because at this point I feel like everybody feels that EWC is like the last event of like COD. Clearly, you know, Champs is definitely the last year of last event of CDL, but EWC is like the last event of the year, you know.
Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. The Major 3 champions in the building and ready to go back to back. You heard guys saying they're ready to go back to back, and they get to play a team they've dominated all year.
Will they go back to back?
This team is looking.
I low-key had FaZe winning the event. I think them and FaZe are gonna meet in winners finals. They're gonna beat FaZe the first time around. FaZe will make their way through losers bracket and then beat them in the finals.
I want to see if this crowd can start early, because we're gonna be the loudest crowd in this venue in DreamHack. So one time, everybody, you guys ready to go?
Again, this is lit for a Friday. Major 3 Friday was buns. Buns.
And it's gonna be is it gonna be the same thing, Chance? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Almost certainly that is the expectation. Again, a 5-0 record, completely dominant in the one
Yeah,
game mode that
they just it's more of a matchup thing with Surge Thieves, to be honest. My boy Hydra got that drip on him. Man, they all got that 100 Thieves drip on them.
They do have the occasional slow start. start in Surge. If there's a time you want
Oh my goodness.
you get it out of the way early.
Nice and early here in Dallas. That's what you want to play first and foremost. Bravo taking place as well just over here. If you're in the venue, catch those matches.
Really? Hold on. Did they start yet? Bravo? Oh, they're doing intros right now.
Forward in our tournament. The last chance for all of our teams here to get points.
I feel like this is definitely like the first matchup. Honestly though, I'm not gonna lie, Miami on Bravo B Bravo is kind of nuts. I do think probably this is probably the better bracket. Depending on who loses though, I think there will go to Bravo, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure if like let's say Surge loses matchup, I don't think they get on main stage anymore. I feel like the next matchup that they have in losers bracket will probably be on Bravo. Lucky sipping that gin. This is straight water. Why you trying? This is straight water, brother. It is noon. I ain't day drinking. I gotta be locked. That's why I gotta be locked. Ain't nobody drinking that gin and juice, bro. This is good. This is good. Simple water. It's good simple water. Gotta stay hydrated.
Put their records to the test. Let's get this tournament underway. Map number 1.
That might be a god nade.
And you heard the dash touch on
Oh, that's a great nade.
want this series to go the distance.
Yo, that's in the vault. That's in the vault. Game audio? Game audio?
Is it gonna give it
God damn.
A 3-piece in the dolphin dives. How about the move?
Game audio?
Real bad. That man have to put his shoulder back into his socket after that 3-piece to start things off.
Okay, you can. The game audio is mad low. I'm not gonna lie.
Across towards that P2 side. So left-hand side.
There we go.
That's where the Thieves are going to be for as long as they can. No strangers to a skyline.
Oh, this is perfect too.
Is it like PO? Okay, you can hear it from like whoever's shooting. You really don't hear everybody else. Just subscribe to the channel too, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Welcome to the community and shit. Bro, Ghosty's 7-1. What is he on?
7-1 overall. And look at this man trying to get himself back into the highlight reel with another big dive play.
Okay, this is solid. This is honestly solid game audio.
Control, so you have all those players running it down. Scraps, great tags coming in through everybody.
Ooh.
However, they still get the pierce. They've made it to white steps, but on
Good trade. That's 3 dead.
That is all 4 dead. LA Thieves cold, calculated, and killing them on this B2.
And look at the pressure.
Actually, this ain't bad. It's almost as if it's like a volume limiter, because you can hear like whoever's shooting. You don't really hear it too much of everybody else.
He is hounded for these kills.
Bro, Ghosty, bro, I don't know what he's. Bro, Ghosty's locked right now.
Oh, merciless attack here. 25 seconds to go on.
Damn, 40s. Bro, if they finish this match 250-1, bro, they're winning their ring, bro. I'm sorry. If they're doing this to Surge, I'm on my life. They're not losing. I picked them to win champs.
For final 10 seconds, it doesn't matter, and they lost the spawns long term to make that happen. This is triage decisions being made by Vancouver.
Good 2 beats from that. Oh, Ghost got to turn around and Booz is next. Nah, Booz already got him.
Find their respective kills. Oh, but no more. Scrap finds a way through.
Good trade.
Good for the Thieves. Can Nasty hold it down? Another dive there, but a 2-piece to
That's 3 dead.
That's going to be the hard point going to Vancouver.
I mean, finally doing something. A couple players getting at least small sprees out. The ARs as well for Vancouver heating up. All
right, this is Vancouver's like first good hill.
Good lockdown at P3. AR shooting their guns is nice because obviously contending with Ghosty early on was a problem.
Left-hand side of the minimap now is Surge. That's where they're coming from. They're going to lose control of the hard point now. It's going to come down to a man-on-man 1v1 fight that 04 walks away from. Spawn slipped as well. So Surge.
I'm about to say this is solid for 04. You want to make sure nobody like flips out though.
A nice little balance back. You're able to take a breath and try to get the ball rolling. That is another destructive kill feed from LA Thieves, but every single player for Vancouver, at least the first 3 are going to spawn towards the new time, but they're losing the pressure. You win a massive gunfight there on Hydra, but nonetheless, the back spawns are blocked.
This is the match I want to see out of all. Yeah, honestly, in between like breaks, we'll probably go to Bravo, but this is the only day we're only gonna have to be dealing with like 2 streams, to be honest. What's good though, Dally? What's good? Welcome back, my boy Dally.
Yeah, and see the man that's suffering.
Dally, you really be in here every stream, bro. Actually, I seriously appreciate you, bro. You be in here almost like every single weekend, bro. I appreciate you. I want you to know that.
Sub player, instantaneous break on P4, and a moment right now where the AR players of LA, they just
good trade.
Hell
no. There's no shot. That is 3 dead. Yo, Ghosty's on one, bro. He must have heard whenever I've been picking his unders, bro.
wins an insane fight.
Yeah, and that is a confidence boost for Scrap, and it is confidence that that young man does not need. But you give it to him.
Good
He'll
two-piece.
take it. 0-4 slides in.
This
It
is
takes a
this is like
little
okay
bit of
Scrap,
time right
to be
back,
honest.
But ultimately, the story of the first set of rotation, Ghosty and Scrap are piecing him up.
Yeah, big work. Back to P1 we go. Gosh, time flies, doesn't it? You're absolutely gunning. Thieves, great start. Boozer. Here in our
Oh
second
my
set.
gosh, 0-4 struggling a bit.
Open time to get his boys in there.
I mean, I love when a Boozer shoots his gun. Fun name to say. And now Neptune in sort of prime position on the P1. It's a much sort of slower setup right now.
Got you. Appreciate the
Vancouver,
consistency.
LA
Nah, of
Thieves
course.
Able to take their time to work the map.
That's I mean that's what you got to do. You got listen. If, then the way I see it, it's like for me. Oh damn. It's like it's quality versus. Everybody has the whole discussion of like quality and quantity, bro. It's like you got to do both nowadays. So. But also I got like a lot more time now that I'm out of school. So like it kind of makes things a bit more like consistent in the sense of like obviously like now like I don't have classes anymore. Like. You know, and I don't got no kids. I don't got to take little Bobby to soccer practice. So like after like work, I mean, I'm not working right now. I start in August, but like my whole day is like studying for my certification and then like content. So
should be good for the Thieves, but you've got bodies now on time for Vancouver. Abuza taking down as many of these players as he can on the approach to time. His teammates are nowhere to be found. Thieves are in.
And there's no routes to go through. 0-4, at least he has a little bit of help to make it towards the back line. So that's good.
Couches.
From him and Abuza.
Good kill.
Now you're getting the extra kills. Envoy last man standing. 0-4 heads up and away.
I'm not gonna lie, that boy 0-4 he's struggling a little bit.
Still behind you, still picking up pieces. And LA Thieves, they're
Good
making
kill.
it mixy.
Snaps from Neptune.
I'm not gonna lie, in the beginning it was not close one bit. It was not close in the beginning at all. Now they're keeping it somewhat competitive. This is only like really like a 30-ish point lead. So the fact that it was close score-wise after Thieves start is a testament how good Surge is. Oh, for sure. They're definitely keeping it competitive, 100%. Top 14 for sure. Yeah. What's good? What's good, Purify? I think the top 4 right now in the league, it's Thieves, FaZe, probably Miami, and Surge. Toronto's like 5th. Honestly, Toronto's 5th. It really just depends on like who's playing better. Like Miami, Toronto, and Surge could honestly like all go like in that 4th spot. It's really just depending on who's playing the best.
Yeah, and they might not have wanted to flip the spawns, but they read it instantly anyway. So a clean 4 down, a clean 4 down.
But as of now, probably Miami's in that top 4 discussion. They literally did not lose. They're like #1 seed, undefeated in Surge. Like. They're looking amazing.
6-3 now for Envoy, looking to find his 7th. As what a run from the LA Thieves. This map 1 has been.
Optic's climbing back up in that 5th, 6th spot. Depends on who. Yeah, I think Optic's like primed to be in that like top 6 spot. Probably 5th or 6th.
Look at how LA Thieves perfectly handling these spawns.
I need this to end, bro, because Nasty got like 22. You got too much, bro. Relax.
That is a P3 that they just virtually got a
Yep, they know where Envoy's at.
And they're set up for new.
Good kill.
To the top. Here comes Surge. Break attempt #1. They've got plenty of damage in, but Scrap will live to fight another day. A trophy to his name as well, and now a hail of gunfire from the LA Thieves. Going to keep the hard point in their hands.
Bro, Ghosty could, I mean, I was about to say Ghosty could drop 40. There's no shot. They're at 200 at this point.
Yeah, someone come to time. Someone come to time.
Left on me. Weak left.
I'll get your left. I'll get your left.
P1 nerd.
Deep left.
Could be patio, spawn. Could be patio. Go forward, that P1.
Patio.
Left, Spacco, left.
Go to back, Shitter. Go to back.
They gotta kill him. That was honestly perfect timing. They're gonna, yeah. They're not gonna let it go down to 240, bro. Okay, Nasty got 25. That's less than half. He just has to have a bad S&D and then we're good. Last time. Dude, they're literally, I mean.
We've found ourselves here a few times before.
God damn.
Hydra with another spree.
I mean, jeez, bro.
An incredibly dominant display on Skyline.
250-103 is with P2 with P2. My God, that's a pretty good score. Everybody knows how dominant P2 can be. You're telling me Vancouver couldn't get a one really dominant P2? That's nuts. Oh wow, they started on Skyline too. Does anybody have any predictions on Miami or Rokkr?
Major 1, Major 2, slow starts. We are on a
I had Geo's over, and he has 5 kills. Bro, I said this in my video too. Nero's their best player going into the split. He's 10-4. I need Geo to hit his over. But Geo's is low-key kind of low, so I'm cool with that. Neptune did so bad. Yeah, 17-27 for Neptune is. What is that?
That's a tough one.
13 and
quick skyline there. A tough stat line for the Vancouver Surge players.
What the fuck? Why couldn't y'all do that to Nasty, bro? Like, out of everybody here, y'all had to do it on 04 and net, bro.
Highlights, folks, as we look across this one, and it is going to be a very red.
13 and 31's crazy. Nah, 13-31 is nuts.
Roaring off the jump. I mean, double-digit kills.
Belt to ass on the way. Nah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If they doing this a Surge, I mean, honestly, let's keep it a buck. This has been obviously a matchup issue for Surge. Like, they have not beat them in any series so far. They can be competitive, but they just cannot they cannot take it to the next level. Neptune and 04 did very, very bad though. That's like, I can't even argue with that. Neptune did bad, but 04 did worse. Like 13 and 31 might be his worst performance of the year. That would definitely be in contention of his worst performance in the year. 04 gambling. He is though. Ain't nothing like losing the first leg on a slip. No. Listen. Listen. The under is still viable. His line was at like what, 53 and a half, 52 and a half. Let me see. His line was at 52 and a half. So he's at 53. He's under half. He had 25. So that's still doable. If he has a bad S&D, then that like helps my case, because I would assume Thieves beat him on control. Thieves is a way better control team than Surge. So as long as he has a bad S&D, we should be fine. 04 took his under. Dang! What is this?
If you're Vancouver Surge right now, you're thinking about that search and destroy, because again, when we get to
103.54?
things have played out.
What the fuck are y'all on?
This year started,
Nero's 20 and 9.
seemingly unbeatable.
Bro, Nero's been their best player this split. I swear to God, bro.
Sending out, get the boys ready for that search and destroy.
Yeah, one of the best.
I swear to God, dog.
In the CDL without question.
21 and 9. Where's he at?
No lack of hype. And it is an
I'm about to say, somebody get his trade. God damn.
Rosters he's working with. He's brought the wall bangs to this team. The nerdy S&D strats. He has been the purveyor.
I'm not gonna lie, Real gotta lead this team.
Permaturn Troy. The man is
bro, the second Super joined this team, they made Super like that main slayer. Like, Real was really like breaking records until Super joined the team. And they were still doing like solid though.
Phenomenal on it. But both of their
I think it more would just be the way they play sort of thing. Rancor's doing good though.
All search and destroy, place they can figure things out. We've seen them have great success here.
Bro, listen, I'm on my life. If y'all watch the video, the newest video on the channel, I said the reason I think Minnesota really ain't gonna do much is because Estriel's struggling. 8 and 15. I'm not the one to listen. I'm not the one to cap, bro. Estriel has been struggling this split. All right, we're back.
You know, it's a poison. Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna die at some point, but we, you know, memento mori ourselves in the CDL.
That's all I'm gonna say, bro. I'm never wrong. I'm just early, bro.
Quite literally, folks. Scrap the little animal here on Search and Destroy 1.2.
Who y'all got for MVP? Who y'all got for MVP? I'm not gonna lie. It really depends on how this major goes. But if LA Thieves win this major, I'll probably might need to give it to. I would say Scrap personally. But if they don't win the major, I would give it to Cell. Because at the end of the day, like, it's like 2 major wins versus 1, you know, sort of thing. But oh, good first blood. Oh, that's bomb down too.
Neptune's going to keep that place well and alive.
And that bomb
I'm on, so you gotta keep them contained on this B site. Kind of play for exits.
Everywhere you go, you die. In Abuza, we know is the lethal threat over towards A. For him to get eliminated is a
oh wait, they saw him.
tool surge. No
I don't know if Neptune saw.
Reading the setup, they've cleared
Did he
out
see
the
Scrap?
Site. You got Scrap rotating over to cover mid, and they know the only thing open is A. Vancouver Surge. That's exactly where they are.
Scrap has multiple options how he wants to attack this A site. He's on the inside of the vent for now. That's the problem. You do not look both ways. Nasty slide. Nobody get a second though. Thieves start fast.
Ghosty or Hydra for MVP. I could see Hydra. Ghosty's definitely not winning regular season MVP.
On the offensive and defensive end, he has been ridiculously consistent.
I could see Hydra for probably regular season MVP over Scrap. I mean, I would say Scrap over Hydra, but I could see why people say Hydra over Scrap for MVP. For me, and I think the league had it in a good manner. I think the top 4 for MVP right now are sadly Scrap, Hydra, Cell, or Simp. Simp's kind of like out that discussion. I would say probably Cell more than Simp, but like top 3 for me are like Cell, Scrap, and Hydra for MVP.
See if they have something cooked up for Abuza. You know what spot he's going to be playing.
This is because again they played this game so dominant.
See
Like,
if they connect. I don't see any trophies. It looks like they just missed, and that will give Neptune the first blood.
That's a nice first blood, but it's not going to stop the bomb plant. Envoy getting that one down.
you can't give MVP to somebody who hasn't won a major. 2v2. Good trade. You know where last guy's at.
Finds himself in a great spot, but Envoy plants the bomb, finds the final kill. Thieves 2 in a row.
Yeah,
crazy.
A round that took less than
Crazy.
30 seconds. These are blink and you miss it. And once again, I mean, Abuza, lethal threat on that section of the map. The pre-nades don't connect with them. Ghosty still gets the drop. So
oh, God.
Dodge the initial strap.
Oh, yeah, my bad, y'all. My bad.
And you get the first blood. For Vancouver, the round collapses either way.
Nervous tension starting to kick in here for the Vancouver Surge players because, again, had a tough run of this matchup so far. Unable to find any success in this search and destroy so far. Back over towards A we go. Not a huge amount of force shown here from the LA Thieves, but plenty of time yet for that. Here come the nades.
Still got to worry about the vent though. Hydra, he is prowling, waiting in position.
Oh.
The bomb does get planted.
Does he run out? That's the real question. Oh, he's gonna die. He didn't even. Oh no. The fact that he got away with his life is kind of nuts. Listen, I'm about to say this is fast. Did they hear?
Another round where Surge have fallen prey to the vent hit.
I mean, like, do we want to keep watching?
Yes, we are at exactly.
Do we want to keep watching? Damn.
Right now for the dealership, and we might be halfway.
Miami brought it back.
This is as quick as
how many kills does Geo have? 25 is good. 25 is good. If he can get 30, that's perfect. Nero has 36.
You have to trade him out.
That's crazy. Nero's about to drop 40 for the L. I'd be sick.
This is everything going right.
I'd be sick to my stomach.
Well, so no one is even there. You lost a man in the initial gunfight, and then you don't have anyone to help watch that. So much noise coming from the spawn. Vancouver have yet to get themselves any kind of footing here. Can we get a little bit of purchase here in round 4?
No, this is bad.
Ghosty is yet to die. I mean, he had a great map 1, and he is sending it all the way into this. And there is his 4th.
Great blood.
Good try. I mean,
he has RC too. Or did he get it earlier? He might have had it earlier.
Play out of their book and you get cooked.
Hydra on the dance, still roaming around. And there isn't going to be a whole lot shown here. Again, Vancouver Surge. Retreat back over towards B. The lone man on A. We'll see where the fight takes place.
Why are they doing these matches same time all of a sudden? I think it's because DreamHack officially started today, so they had to combine both days into one.
Nasty now maneuvering in a position for Hydra.
I think that's why. If DreamHack started specifically today, then I think that's why.
3 members to take down and the defuse.
And they're so trapped in. Scrap is taking all the space.
Yeah, it started officially today. That's crazy. These are not giving them any sort of thing. So yeah, okay, so DreamHack officially started today, and the major is within DreamHack. So obviously, whenever they do a normal major, they're just renting out a venue, and it's their own event, so they can do it whatever days they want. But because DreamHack started today, and they wouldn't have had Thursday available because they're going by the event schedule, I think they were just like, all right, let's just combine 2 days into one, have an Alpha Bravo stream like how it was back in the day with like CWL or MLG. Fans will like it because like there's always nonstop action going on, and then we're still within the confines of what DreamHack has for their schedule. Because I just searched it up, DreamHack literally started today, so I think they had to stick by their schedule. Because think about if they started on Thursday and everybody else on DreamHack started Friday, like one, that's not fair. Two, everybody else could just see them setting up like other people. Oh shoot, hold on.
From the COD gods, Envoy left alone.
They needed some. There's no shot.
Vancouver Surge.
There we go, baby. Fight back. Love to see it. And all what it took was a teammate rolling through from LA Thieves. Just help them out a little bit. There you go. Be good friends.
Yeah, Ghosty a little too voracious towards that A-bomb site. A little bit of friendly fire in the form of a grenade. Again, all those cars explode for the new viewers at home. Yeah, very, very dangerous indeed.
Come on, lock in. Lock in.
Round under your belt. Can you get another?
Just in case, you know, COD fans, we exist in a sort of different speed than the rest of the world at times. I feel like this has only been 3 minutes and 12 seconds of in-game time. We're 5 rounds deep. So
that's true.
Blink and you miss it. And LA Thieves,
it's because they've been just super dominant.
To attacking the A site, Neptune and Abuza here for defense.
One of the fastest rounds of games of Search and Destroy we may see, but right now, Surge have yet to be blooded. This is typically what happens. It's a lot quicker than this prior, so you've already got yourself a little moment for the Thieves to possibly make a mistake. And will put their resolve to the test. Here come the Surge reinforcements through the middle of the map. Hydra watching the flank.
And they're forcing it through, and they're getting it. Another first blood for LA.
That is still Envoy holding this position. I mean, he could go for it. Yeah, now he's got the numbers advantage.
I'm about to say, get that trade, bro.
And he's got the kill.
Oh my gosh. I swear to God. Great bait. Great bait and switch.
They get it done.
That was really good.
Nasty. Can he clutch the 1v2?
What do you think? No, he cannot. He gets caught immediately. LA Thieves do
bro, this might be a fucking DoorDash, bro.
The teamwork there too clean. Abuja was able to give you 2 in that round, or maybe him and Nasty got to pick a piece with the ARs, but they still get throttled. They are still struggling to find a first blood. That is now 5 out of the 6 first bloods in favor of LA in the only round they have lost. They had a team kill in the middle of it.
Oh, Thieves. Map point to go 2-0 up in the series. Everyone in position for this one. Going into the half, not what you want to see. The Thieves, this is one of the most decisive and dominant victories. A perfect read on the B hit. The opening gunfights are not going the way of Surge. Back
are they trying to bait him?
Being thrown at them. The kitchen sink might have just hit 0-4.
I mean, they're trying to square though. Vancouver Surge are here. And funnily enough, it's LA Thieves that
yeah, this is over. I'm not gonna lie. No, this honestly might be one of the fastest matchups like we've had this year. Definitely one of them. I wouldn't say the fastest. Now I think like realistically, I'm pretty sure we've had like probably the Carolina one from Major 2. Thieves Carolina or like Major 1. That one was quick. That was like a 250-60 6-1 search. Like I don't know how the control went, but that was like really fast.
2 1v1s separately, but Surge, they've got the advantage here with the man. Numbers, Neptune, in and out like a light. Envoy, can't pick up the back line. Surge finally finds.
I swear to God, if he clutches this.
And that B-bomb site has got their name.
They know where he's at.
Ghosty 1v3. 1v2.
Oh, stop it. I swear to God. He could actually do this.
Here we go. The plot armor donned by the LA Thieves. Let's see if it's a real thing or not.
Ghosty is good for maybe 2 or 3 ridiculous clutches per year.
Great read here from 0-4.
Oh, they saw him. Never mind, GG's. I got him. Whoa. That was close. He could have got that kill on Nasty. That was close. But 0-4 would have got that trade.
Slim to none with 0-4 that close. But a worthy attempt.
That would have been crazy.
How good cameraing is in Call of Duty. The fact that Ghosty pre-fired that, had the perfect aim on the shots as well. But yeah, just Nasty with the movement, able to pop up over that little ledge, at least from a distance. A nice bailout round there. 0-4, ton of credit. Gets the clean first blood, respecting the presence on the B side of LA.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
And just hard reading the corner. A fun round to get, but for Vancouver, gonna need 4 more.
Vancouver Surge. Damn, 7-3 from Ghosty. This boy's having a series.
Here we go. Trades are there.
Good
You're gonna be
2-piece.
winning it if you're coming out as the Thieves. And on for it.
Damn, give him the
Wins
ace.
another
Fuck it. Why not? Give him the ace.
Abuza.
Why not? 10 and 4. Why not?
Here in the map, lie on your shoulders.
And Abuza was
0-4 playing like Kenny.
This game has not been as
Yeah, it's just like.
That is it. A slaughter, a crushing victory from the LA Thieves.
This finna be quick. This finna be quick. Lights out, boy. Lights out. Damn, do they have the same map set? We're finna see a lot of Skyline. I feel like we're just gonna see a lot of Skyline mainly because of what's it called? What's the word? What is the fucking word? Just how like honestly the maps that have been played the least are going to be played the most by the end of the year, because now everybody knows whose maps are like good for who. So like you're going to see a lot of maps that are not played typically like played towards the end. Dealership's one map where I'm just like, okay, a lot of people are playing it right now just because it hasn't had like too many months on the map pool.
If you're narrow in that situation, we have a 4v3. You're the
Am I tripping?
6-2.
that objective to go down before you even
What's with the dog? What's with the audio?
once you give up that kill.
It's coming out of one ear, bro.
Again, a brand new champion to the scene. He finally
I'll leave it like this. I'm not gonna torture y'all with that audio.
So he gets to see the 12-3 with the EKI at the end of the scoreboard. He has been completely dominant in this series, as has the team.
Kobe.
Literally all 4 players on their best.
Absolutely disgusting work going into the half. Thieves 2-0.
Bro, it came out of one ear. That felt weird.
Scrub back through YouTube pretty quick. That was a fast one. Now it's quick over the desk.
They're throwing us off our game.
What a great start to this show. Ali, I was like, what is the Vancouver pick? You're getting slopped around on dealership so far.
Yeah, no, honestly, I was hoping more for a Skyline steal from the side of Vancouver Surge. These are two very strong map 1 teams, and Surge has found a lot of success when it comes to Skyline, but that dealership certainly was clinical.
Now, Joe, you said that this is kind of familiar footage because you witnessed it back at the last championship matchup. So why does
this is a
have
whooping.
Vancouver's number? What is it about Thieves' playstyle?
This is a whooping.
For Vancouver's playstyle.
It's looking bad.
I think it's a map pool thing, right? With how strong their Skyline is. It's just so tough to take that Hardpoint versus LA Thieves. You're going back and forth. Do we play Vault? Do we play Skyline? Aussie, right? They just don't have a choice. And what is Surge's strength? It is the Hardpoint. Okay. And then a dealership Search and Destroy. I mean, we've seen a round 11 between these two, but we've also seen some dominance out of LA Thieves. Another one right here.
I think also like the Subfuel 04 Neptune just gets shut down against this team. I mean, you look at this.
To really kind of best them, I think, in terms of overarching.
Oh, okay, they fixed it. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Just kind of had the rock paper scissors match.
See, I really be making that call for real type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Opening look here from Miami, aggressive over.
Do we mind going full screen? Do y'all mind me going full screen for a bit?
Keep your eye on your bomb carrier. Nero has already got some space to work over towards A if Kenny can just stay alive.
Yeah, and Kenny's gonna try to isolate onto this gun.
Actually, I'll leave it like this. This is probably better.
So makes it a 2v2. A minute to work with. Both players are
I don't want people to click on the stream and be like, you said Vancouver Surge and Los Angeles Thieves. Why are you watching Miami, Minnesota? Bro, it's because they're on break.
No one has seen him
Dummy.
this round. So he may be able to.
But you said in your title, Vancouver Surge versus LA Thieves.
By playing on some pretty safe angles, and now Nero.
You don't know how many people I be seeing say stuff like that.
1v1 win is there in Miami.
Not even just within that. I'm more so mean like
nothing is stopping them.
Like comments or whatever. It's honestly kind of funny though.
That initially shut down that B push, and if Miami are going to consistently stack over towards Courtyard, and you're just going to run right into them, defenses for them are going to be very, very easy. You have to get a read on where the pressure's coming in, potentially try to work your way over towards A, because once those gunfights go down, they have the preferred spots on the defensive end, and they keep on walking.
Real's 5-0. Geo's 1-3. GG's, GG. It is GG's, bro. That boy Geo may not hit his line if they are gonna get 6-0'd in the search and destroy, bro. If they get 6-0'd, it's bad timing.
Through the A site, Kenny, good pick, able to see Real and then finish him before he can get to cover behind the desk. So Metals has to vacate mid. Rencor, I think, has seen a couple of players on the cross. And again, this is what I love about Miami. Look how far forward he gets Geo by surprise, not fully. Will just stun him away.
Dude, they play this super aggressive.
And just try to stay alive here at the mid shack.
Yeah, but now if you're Rokkr, you know that you have them trapped them over towards the Courtyard side. Let's just try to commit on these gunfights. Nero gets caught. And no one's there to play for the trade. So now the bomb is going to get planted. It's 3v3.
I cannot believe that Estriel did not try to peek window
Damn.
at the same time as that first shell comes through. And now Renkor's found another, and the post plant can start to be a little bit more safe. But Estriel and Geo do find the picks that they need.
Oh, that audio is delayed.
And Estriel will find him.
The audio is delayed.
Take on the board.
That's a big round there for Rokkr. You get the first blood. You almost allow Renkor.
All right, relax, bro.
To bring it back for Miami to have the advantage, but thankfully Estriel with that SMG in hand was still roaming around the mid-map area, wins his first one-on-one, and then the 2v1.
Oh, my goodness.
Prepared for Super to play on that wrap. Catches him slipping. Rokkr staying strong on the defense to secure their first round. But now they need to figure out their attacking approach, because if you're going over towards B and Miami are meeting you, that hasn't worked out. Probably got to switch it up there.
We all saw his flawless search, but you know, this is a massive map.
Thanks, nameless. Nero?
Yeah, I think the audio is kind of going like back and forth, to be honest.
Able to do too much, and they will lose their bomb carrier. Will the Rokkr?
The audio is just going back and forth. I think they're trying to fix it.
They're still going to feel pretty comfortable in their 4v3.
Yeah, there's nothing you need to do now. We have the man advantage.
That's crazy.
Take it with our numbers.
I need Geo to tee up, bro.
But Geo is going to put himself in position to at least catch Real.
Are they like fully watched?
Renkor ripping the vet right there as Kenny gets busted. You got to think Nero is dead. 1v3, Minnesota now down 1-4 in Search and Destroy after dropping map 1. This is their tournament, Joe.
I mean, it's a huge concern, the fact they've already lost Skyline, right? Like, that is how they sort of started with this new roster. Dominating is through the hardpoint, especially on Skyline hardpoint.
True.
If you're
That
gonna
is
beat
very
Miami,
true.
I feel like you probably have to take both, right, with how good their search has been. So I'm already very concerned for Rokkr.
Reverse sweep is not off the cards, though. The control's winnable against Miami, and then that red card.
How many times, though, have we seen them, like,
As fun as that
crazy?
match is, you got to go to Bravo to keep the conversation rolling. Right now, here on Alpha, we're jumping back into the main stage game. We're on match point. LA Thieves about to score one.
It's about to be a 3-0.
Or is it a reverse sweep?
3-0, quick one.
Scoring one for the home team, LA Thieves. 1.2 of LA Thieves. They're crazy.
Nate Shot's here to watch them in person. They can't choke here, right, Miles?
Oh, they absolutely could, Chris, but they probably won't. And the good news, though, for the folks who really want to watch that Bravo match, this one might be over kind of quick. Right?
I mean, this is like an old school COD event in the sense of like day one, multiple streams going, red zone-esque sort of style on the desk. And as is typical from old events on a Friday, it is beat down.
God damn.
We have, typically, it's against a 1 seed versus like a 16 seed is what we're used to in this style.
Bro, that audio
This is
kind
like
of took me
number
out.
one versus
All right, come
number
on.
two right now in LA.
Let's get this 3-0 finish. We finna go to Optic real quick.
Well, just talking about it. I mean, there is a mental block element there. There is just something about, hey, man, when they've got your number, they get you every time. Thieves and Surge this year alone has been, and they have nightmares about that intro.
Big bro had a crazy week. What's good, Em? What's good?
Yeah, they basically did take
What happened? What happened?
No question asked.
Like, good or bad? Good or bad?
100%. Like, I mean, the way that this has been going, it is the type that just solidifies it, right? Like, you're down 0-5, but there's like things you're working on. Like, Vancouver Surge has not been a really good control team throughout the year. In this stage, they've been
Good? Oh, okay.
They have taken strides as a team. Just to be on the receiving end of a beatdown like
good,
this.
man. Hold on, my bad. I'm looking through some stuff. All right, I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked.
Consistent veto from these guys throughout this stage, and
We waiting for nades or?
Neptune out. Maybe if you just need to figure out the right class or whatever it was. We can figure it out maybe long term, but Abuja still
Is he like
gun looking to get any type of kills.
It does look like
was he not moving?
Something going with Neptune right now. He's number 8 on the minimap, but that weapon is now.
I think he's fine.
And he's got a kill on a Hydra, so might have been a timing play. Might have been something they've been cooking up. And what shots
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know why it was. I think it might have been a timing thing.
200 IQ or something.
I had a broken arm, had a fight in one, just resting, then I ran away. I'll do the run. What the fuck? Breaking, wait, breaking your arm is. Oh, you already had the broken arm, then you got in a fight, but you won it. That's fucking terrible. This don't sound like a good week. I'm gonna give it a buck. Listen, I appreciate that you were able to defend yourself, but that don't sound like a good week.
04 is out, but he's the
04 moving a little bit.
It's a nice sign of life here from Surge. The individual fights will be back in play, and they're getting a couple of kills.
It's been 5 months. Damn. You straight?
Hydra going to be an issue. 04 could be a hero right now for the boys. Get them that sign of life. Get them out into spawn, and now get them into B.
You gotta get on something.
For 04, how much do you want to go back and help your teammates out, or do you need to force it through the zone? 21 seconds paused on the clock, and it's a single
28%
capture.
THC. God damn.
Completely surrounded.
You finna be in the clouds, bro. You finna be in the you finna be in the clouds.
Surge can't make it through their spawn.
He was all alone, but the rest of the boys now show up. A slight disconnect there, and 13 seconds. Oh boy.
I'm gonna stop yapping now. Nah, you Gucci. You cool. You cool. You cool. I'm just kind of going back and forth. We got a bunch of games today, so I'm not really tripping.
This round is done. Shout out the LA Thieves.
Let's be honest. We all kind of know this is over, so I mean, like, I don't know. This is over. This is over. Miami's about to really beat the brakes off Minnesota, as far as I'm concerned. God. 6-1? Bro, honestly, these matches might go super fast. Listen, I know we have a bunch of matches on 2 streams, but let's keep it a buck because they're going at the same time. As long as we have like consistent like series where they're like playing the same amount of maps, and this day's gonna go by the same, like probably the same what, the same time as we like usually do, like 4 or 5 hours.
Dangerous start. He joined Scrap in the high damage dealers in that first round.
So we'll see. Who knows?
In my mind, the theme for this series has just been how quickly
I'm also on my home joint to get better. All right.
Well,
I hope you feel better. Definitely. What you doing in July? I got my test in July. What's up?
Okay, not a great start, but good work in the trades.
You got y'all got something planned? I thought we were doing something in. Are we doing something in July? Gee, I thought we were doing. I think are we planning something, or like is this something like on your own?
Real bad 3 days.
Yep, and who gets the joy? Hydra, the one that is able to spawn kill. Everybody else gonna move towards his zone.
Well, Hydra once again 3 spree.
Back to work in August.
He's got a frag grenade.
That's good. That's when I'm supposed to start like my new job in August. Damn, wrong angle, wrong corner. My job is lined up for August.
The second segment is yours.
And if Hydra dies, that means now it is Ghosty.
So we're in a good spot.
Oh, those 2 players down low.
That's 4 spree. 12 is 3.
God.
Ghosty. He hoists a trophy.
Yo, bro, Ghosty's having a like. This might be his best series all year, and that's saying a lot.
Having to take a route through spawn, and Nasty every time we see him is having to
gotta get that trade.
Just sliding into guaranteed death. Yep. That's all 4 down, and Scrap, well, he wants his dope. He was looking for some spawners. He doesn't get them.
Nope, not a chance. While Hydra is still going to get the capture here. Second segment, 8 gone. Anyway, he'll stack it up. One boy's going to slow down the attack.
Oh, he stuck him though.
Nade on a Ghosty.
Oh.
Turns and finds the defensive play. For Hoover.
I'm not gonna lie though, Thieves should still win this. They got 2 minutes and they got both ticks. She wanted us to wait till after August for that trip. What's going on in July?
13 and 31 on map 1. I mean, this is just make it stop.
Again, hurt real bad, folks. Vancouver. Let's get some CPR going. Get that tourniquet applied. Let's move over towards A if we can. It's a 1-man capture.
It's 19-9. They should take this. Have you watched Euphoria? I just watched it and lost my brain cells, Paul. Now I've watched Euphoria. Low key, I'm not gonna lie, that'd be like a solid rewatch. Like probably when the new season comes out, I'll rewatch it just because it's been a while. But bro, that like, listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Euphoria for a minute had the world on lock. I cannot lie to you. Euphoria had like Sundays on lock. I swear to God. Now they're taking way too long for this next season, so I feel like people aren't gonna like really watch it as much or really talk about it as much. But I swear on my life, they had Euphoria on lock.
Does this change your mind? You're just you.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, same. I feel like Vancouver still are going to be in like a good team in this tournament. Yeah. They've been great in stage 4, making improvements.
I'd rewatch both seasons, like probably
this is final form.
Whenever the new season comes out. I'll probably rewatch it. When you have odds better because time flies. All this extra shit cracks me up. No, honestly, no, because I mean that's like sort of a big. I mean that's like a huge component of the show is like drugs. So like I could imagine like especially some of the scenes where it's kind of transcendent. Like if somebody was like obviously taking drugs or like smoking whatever, like I could imagine that it's like definitely the watching experience is definitely enhanced with that kind of show. That'd be insane.
You gave up. Is there a knife? There is a hip fire. Neptune trying to drag the boys forward.
This is just such a slow crawl out.
This might be their like only competitive round so far for the Surge.
But the way Thieves are playing it, they're still just controlling the pace.
This is good though. Nasty's only at 6, so I mean if they get 3-0'd, I mean my under hits for Nasty. Oh my gosh, I had a burp.
You are having some ridiculous gunfights again. Nasty with a submachine gun in hand, trying to change the fate. They're being read like some sort of evil AI from a Mission Impossible.
God damn. Hold on, let me pull up nasty stats before I get sidetracked.
Evil AI from current real world time. Like, it's just.
Well, we're getting a segment. We're getting a segment, Vancouver. This is not over yet, boys. Here comes the counterattack Envoy. Oh, red, but dealt with. Instant trade.
In a moment for LA Thieves where we see how good their comms are. Envoy's full sending it because he gets the one-shot comms.
What's your Insta? It should pop up in the socials. It should be my name. Like on like Twitch, it should be my name. Or it should be the same name as my Twitch. I don't really use it though. I need to revamp probably. I need to revamp my second Instagram. Like I have 2 Instagrams. I'm more active on my second one. That one I want to revamp. Probably the main one too for like my Twitch and stuff. I need to revamp that one. I want to take all the. I want to considerably take most of the clips down. Damn, GG's. I'm gonna try to revamp my Instagram because I've been like more active on Twitter as of recent. I've always been active on like Twitch and YouTube. Twitter's been getting a bit more active. I think Instagram, I gotta like figure that out. And then TikTok, I'm active too, so I fear 04 is horse. Same. I got a boxing page with beers and stuff and likes from fighters, but don't use it. Bro, need to retire. Nah, not 04, bro. Come on, 04 is still a good player. He's going against like the best team in the league as of now, so I'm not really tripping.
Honestly, you can see Vancouver Surge make it all the way through low bracket to get back to
like random Brazilians, 400k followers on God. I don't know. I swear that those be like the most like unexpected things you be getting. Nasty at 6, brother. I mean, if my under didn't hit, then I don't know what did, to be honest.
5 minutes and 57 seconds.
Nasty had a grand total of 35 kills with a line of 52.5. I'm really knowing ball for it. We're 1 for 1 on the day. We're 1 for 1. Let me update the prediction. What's with Geo? I think Geo's okay, they haven't started round 3 yet. Or they haven't started map 3 yet. But god damn. Dominance. Who's next? Optic? Optic, I'm pretty just playing. Twitter's a good place to keep up with the CDL and NFL and NBA, etc. But I swear it's a cesspool. Nah, bro, here's my thing. Twitter, I think, you know what it was that really messed up Twitter? Is fucking what's it called? I think Twitter comms really did bad for Twitter, because I'm gonna keep it a buck. When Twitter Blue came out, and then the whole like sort of popularity of Twitter comms and like people sort of like being able to put out like good posts, bro, like Twitter turned into Reddit, bro. Twitter turned into like a crazier version of Reddit. And then obviously with Twitter, when Elon Musk bought it, like, and everything kind of went off the rails, and like you can kind of post whatever on there depending on like what it is, bro. I think it just became the wild west, to be honest. Everyone is full of hate on Twitter now. I got a lot of plugs on it. You can't even have a normal interaction. Yeah, I mean, for sure, to some degree you can't have it.
Level intensity for anyone that we play. Okay, love that.
But I mean, I like Twitter. I still like Twitter. I'm definitely a lot more somebody who like uses it for like personal use. Like, I definitely need to be more active on Twitter, but I feel like that it comes in stages. Like, you gotta have to like establish a community, and then it's like, all right, bet we get the Twitter comm going. Obviously, you have to like maintain it. It's like you start that, you probably like get some sort of you kind of just post certain things on it. Like, you don't want to be somebody on Twitter all day. That's the way I see it.
Your last 2 matches, you guys are looking real good, real hot, most dominant team here. How do you guys not get complacent there?
I deleted my Twitter, kind of regret it, but nah.
Just making sure that we come in every
I just like seeing what I can find on Twitter. Like, a lot of my likes are just like different stuff, like clothes, gaming stuff. Like, again, Twitter. I mean, Twitter for the most part, all I really like is like. Hold on, let me see.
Who's been cheering for you guys and supporting you so far?
Yeah, clothes.
I appreciate y'all.
My friends post clothes.
We appreciate it, and please
clothes.
check out the 100T booth.
Daily quotes. I mean, I like daily quote stuff. Honestly, just cool images, maybe like shoe stuff. Like just different like cool doodles that I'd be finding. Honestly, Twitter's more of like a more of like a vision board for me. I use Twitter like more like a vision board, to be honest. If I get on it, I just stay in my lane and don't doom scroll. Yeah, I don't really doom scroll like that.
Mental battle. I think honestly,
Again, it's more of like a vision board. Like I see stuff that like I would maybe want to like repost on like maybe like a something. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it.
And then on the other side for Surge, I just think you see these names in the lobby, who they're going against, and it's just over.
Like, it's just cool stuff like this. Like, bro, this is tough. Come on.
They know they're gonna lose.
Ali, I know you're
A Ramoa Suitcase Green Goblin? Like, come on, bro. That's tough. That's trim. That's trim. Again, it's just a vision board for me. I use Twitter as a vision board. It's just cool shit that I like.
All of them. I mean, yeah, Ghosty kicked things off with this play right here. I mean, the kid was unbelievable. And to Joe's point, sometimes when you get that first championship, you just get this extra confidence and it just validates everything that you've been doing and the way that you play Call of Duty. And you can see it for Ghosty, like, he's just free out there now finally, just making huge plays. And when he plays like that, they're going to thunderously beat anybody that's in front of them. And that's the result in this series. Surge is one of the better teams.
What you mean, twin? What you mean? What you mean? Make it through losers bracket. Surge can still make it through losers bracket.
This is a team.
100%.
I think there aren't many in our league that can beat them, especially.
You woke? What do you mean you
A
woke?
lot to talk about today, but
What
the
you mean?
games keep rolling, so we're jumping in. This is B Stream Live, game number 3. We are into control with Miami up 2-0. Let's take a look here at some of the big moments. Miami Heretics on match point. Minnesota, they are playing for their life at champs, Ali.
I need Gio to have a solid control. How much does Gio have?
You get Vault. You know, this is going to be one of your better maps, but unfortunately,
Oh,
doesn't look like
okay,
it's gonna
yeah,
count
yeah.
the series right now because it looks like Miami Heretics is doing a great job at
No, it's
defense.
just because, like, listen, like, I'm a kid who was raised on the internet, but I never let it took over my life. You feel me? Like, the internet's simply the internet. Like, I like, bro, like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I love the internet. Like, I was practically, I don't want to say raised by the internet because I feel like that's kind of like on some weird shit, but like, I'm an internet kid, but it's not who I am. You feel me? It makes up a huge part of what I do, you know, obviously, but it ain't like me. You feel me? So who knows? I was in the BlackBerry era. My sister had a BlackBerry. My mom had a BlackBerry. Low key. Okay, here's my thing. My first phone ever was like, okay, so basically we were supposed to get iPhones for our first phone, but then we were told that like the new iPhone came out like a couple months later. So we were just like, let's just wait for the new iPhone, right? So we ended up getting like these like phones just for the meantime. And it was like these LG phones that like slid up and they had like the text on it. Those are so tough. I can't lie. I low-key get a phone like that just for like just for the fuck of it. But it was cool. I liked it. Are they just going over Miami?
Game 3 in a best of 5.
Sony Ericsson? I've never heard that a day in my life. Hold on.
To stay live in that winners bracket, make sure you check it out over on Bravo. And a reminder, here on the opening day of action, we have 5
Stole it from my uncle. Why the fuck are you stealing shit? Is this it?
/COD League. Open up 2 windows.
Yeah, I mean, this is a story of
Damn, what the fuck is
year right
this?
here. It's like you have a life lead, you're in a good situation, and it just gets away from you so quick.
So good at defense on Vault.
Is this it?
Especially like even in Hardpoint when it comes down to this P4, you get them on this
This
side
is
of
so
the map, dude. It is so
disgusting.
hard to
All right, Minnesota.
Oh my god, nah, this is disgusting. Nah, I'm not trying to make fun of you, you feel me? But like, god damn. Wait, this kind of tough though. Like you like just slide that motherfucker like. Nah, I like the flip phones where it's just like you hang up on a motherfucker, you just be like, you just be like this.
The battles continue. Is Optic locking up their spot at champs? Stay tuned to find out.
You hang up on that shit, that'll be fire. I know Sim though was a kid. Wait, so like, okay, I could be tripping, but like, what made the Sim important? I mean, Sim is like data and shit, basically, yeah, like data, whatever. But so like, what were you able to do on it? Like, were you just like, were you able to make calls or some shit, or? All right, hold on. Let me update my title.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller
Nothing?
of the Call
Damn.
of Duty League.
USG ain't got shit. Yo, let me know if the title got updated. Let me know if the title got updated.
By Monster Energy.
It should be. I just want to make sure from y'all's perspectives. I don't want shit to like trip out.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Gio has 3 kills. It's GG's, bro. It is GG's.
It's more than a game.
Oh my gosh, bro. This man has 3 kills in control, bro. Oh, wait, he has 36. Wait, 36?
It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent.
Ooh. If he gets like 23, it's doable. But like, I'm not gonna lie. Miami's on attack. They're about to finish. It might be wraps, bro. It might be wraps.
One champion. The battle starts now.
Dude, why you have 6? Oh wait, he has 6. He kind of teed up. Hold on. If he gets like 23 total or like 26 total, then it's doable. Optic versus Toronto finna be nice. Nah, it's gonna be fire. Honestly, like I was kind of saying this earlier, because this side of winners bracket is on alpha, everybody who loses is gonna be moved over to Bravo, and vice versa. Everybody who like wins on Bravo is gonna be moved on to alpha, I believe. Or like no, the winners of Bravo are gonna go on to alpha, and then the losers of alpha are gonna be moved on to Bravo. So it's gonna be a little weird just because like everyone's kind of gonna flip channels, so everybody has a chance to play main stage. But it's just gonna be a little weird because I feel like alpha is definitely like the banger list to start, but then everyone's gonna get switched over to Bravo. Like Vancouver's gonna get switched over to Bravo. Depending on who loses, this matchup's gonna be moved over to Bravo. So then like Bravo's gonna be lit towards the end of the day.
Can you even believe this place?
So who knows?
Sit your slimy ass down.
So like Miami's gonna go against like Surge later or something, like, or whatever. I mean, no, Surge is gonna play Vegas, but you kind of get what I mean, especially on that side of the bracket or who's gonna get moved. But
I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
You're not sure you have the right floor.
Is Zombie still lit? I might need to watch Zombies. No cap. Low key, I'm gonna turn on this audio.
Yeah. Whatever you could do.
I'm turning on this audio for now.
I'm not even sure what game that was we were just listening to right there. Sounded like
Match point. GG's. Gio's not hitting his over. Unless Minnesota were able to get something going crazy, he has 7 kills, bro.
The thing too is like,
and they're on
the moment you
offense.
look at
Come on,
Miami,
bro.
and I love the idea of the playbook developing a different.
I'm gonna stay on here for a little bit. No one should be getting mad at me for Optic not starting, bro. We waiting like 4 minutes.
Trust that you're gonna get that third tick for the extra 60, even if time starts to run out. It's just, again, they're really elevating their gameplay. Good first blood coming through.
No game audio? Are we serious?
The way that they're able to manipulate the map.
No game audio? We dead ass?
Has been outstanding because you're just leaving Minnesota on their toes.
Real's 20 and 10, bro.
You're thinking, okay, they're showing a lot of kills in the middle of the map.
Gio has 8. It's over.
So now we have to overextend a little
We couldn't just go straight. Low key, that's something I've noticed too. I'm not gonna lie. My general rule of thumb is like, bro, control should be going like 4 rounds because like theoretically somebody might troll like 1 defense, but let's be honest, like defense is not being like trolled like that, bro. Everybody's trolling defenses now. Everyone's gonna get fucking whooped in control. What is this?
Not gonna happen. So now Miami, you're gonna look for
Optic 3-0? No, I didn't say Optic 3-0. I think Optic. What did I have in my bracket? Who did I have in my bracket? I'm about to pull it up. I think I have Optic. Oh no, I have Optic beating Toronto this round. But then I have Toronto beating Optic later in the because I think they're gonna be like I think they're gonna see each other in loser semis.
But not gonna happen. 3 will fall. Miami will scale forward on their.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
And now you already have Rancor push that towards the side.
Yeah, I have it right here. Damn, can we click on it?
Focus on him. You don't want to.
Yeah, this is why I have it. I have Toronto beating, or I have Optic beating Toronto first round, but then I have them meeting later in loser semis, and I think Toronto will beat them. So I think that's how it's gonna go. It should be good either way though. Damn, that game audio is delayed, my boy.
But it's becoming a pretty significant factor of this last minute.
The only reason I have them beating Toronto this round is because I feel like control, bro. Like Toronto had, or not Toronto, Optic had like the best split in terms of control. For these qualifiers. So I think as long as you can have like one mode that you're really dominant at, and you can steal one of the other modes, it makes it really difficult for the other team. That's why I'm kind of like more leaning towards Come on, bro.
The car bomb takes care of him, and you instantly lose the numbers advantage.
Geo's trolling, bro.
Operators, as well as
Geo's trolling. We're not Geo, that's true.
In the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the.
Is that not crazy? The one land Geo comes up to, he's playing bad.
It has been months of just competition building. What team is the best in the world?
The odds got more towards Toronto just now. Wild. Nah, I think for the most part, the smart decision is to pick Toronto over Optic. But I do think Optic will take them in this first round. But that's just like a personal thing, only because I feel like, again, you need like a mode that you're really dominant at. Toronto's definitely good at all the modes though, so it could easily go. It could go either way, to be honest.
And casters of all time, Alex the Ross Boss. What are you going to do on World Series of Warzone?
I don't know yet, Chris. I'll see and I'll have a think about it, and then overnight I'll decide the morning before. How about that?
I like that call. I'm hoping to be there with you guys as well. Let's take a look, though, at what went down last year, Joe, because it was insane. Some very exciting moments, some pop-off performances went down.
Absolutely, yeah, in Vegas. It looked like a great time. Yeah, I wasn't there, but it looked awesome. It looked awesome. Is this the one Falcons won?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're winning everything, bro. I mean, you get another $1 million up. You talk about EWC, like, these guys are going to be retiring real young. If Soka, Shifty, Biffle can keep it rolling. We just casted them recently, obviously, in an event.
Bro, they be making bread. I put 20 on it like fun amount. What, you put Toronto? We put 20 on Toronto?
Yeah, they won EWC.
That ain't bad. Honestly, I think for the most part, realistically, Toronto should beat them.
Work done there by Hisoka, and then, of course, Biffle and Shifty doing the slang. They raised the trophy at the end of World Series of Warzone 2024. Who will battle them this year? There's been some fresh competition, and I know you guys just casted one for Nade Shot. Any stars to look out for, Merc?
It was a lot of the same names,
Same
right?
guys.
Yeah, a lot of the same guys. Like, Eighth and the boys ended up winning it, but we got the in-game open. It's starting June 20th to 22nd.
What is that?
So ample opportunity to get involved. And yeah, who can take down the final bosses? Because those guys, honestly, their consistency defies all logic when you talk about a BR. It's absurd.
Yeah.
So Miles, if we were trying to put together the best talent Warzone squad, it's you.
It's not Study.
It's me.
It's not Study.
Who are we putting in that third spot? Chance, right?
I don't know about that.
Chance is fine.
Yeah.
I'd put Clint in there.
Yeah.
I'm saying that,
bro.
Between the three of us, full plates all the time. We're going to be stocked up on ammo. We're going to have tons of cash. We're doing all of the
We're going to set up
objectives.
Joe to drop 40.
But at the same
Oh.
time, I feel like there's enough ADHD on that team to get lost at any
40 ball in Warzone? That
Warzone,
shit's
if you need some
crazy.
talent, I know the four of us would love to join you at the World Series of Warzone. For now, though, we've got to turn your attention back to the CDL because we've got matches galore, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Friday over on Bravo. Miami was up 2-0. It was a game.
No diversity on the comms today. Yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. Nah, it's because Study he's on Bravo. He's on Bravo.
To win this next series, bro. Like,
Study's on Bravo today.
Guaranteed top 6.
They got some
Rokkr
diversity, you feel me?
All the way to a third place finish. That's
Shoot, I mean,
so like,
you got to think about shoot, hold on. Damn, I feel terrible. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is my phone broken? Look at my phone wouldn't like go
What
up.
are they missing out here if they don't have 2 windows open?
Yeah, it's just today. It's just Friday. But you know what? Open up the Alpha stream. Click
Alright,
on the
we're
Call of Duty League. There should be another one that says
You got to think about homeboy who's hosting the thing at the front. That's some diversity. You feel me? Wait, 14? Oh, they went around. Wait.
All right, Real dropped positive 10 to win them the first game of Respawn. That was Hardpoint. Now back on Vault. He's about
Oh my
to
gosh, so
drop
they're still
30
going.
and 18, a minute 20 to go.
Oh,
This
please.
one is looking
Please go
all
one
but
more
over.
round.
This is a heartbreaker, man, for Minnesota Rokkr. We really need to see them find
Oh my
that special
please go
rifle
one more
challenge,
round.
Just like we saw the subliners doing.
Hold on. Wait, he has 14. Wait, how much does he have? He has 50. Oh my gosh, he literally needs 4 kills. Stop, please stop, please stop. No. You need 4 kills. Just get a 3-man wipe.
Establish a line of defense.
Oh, it's GG's. It is so GG's.
Claustrophobic over the top.
Oh, it is so GG's.
That's 3 dead. There's the last one in front of you. But Kenny gets 2. Not enough for the third. Double stack is in. Can you get here in time to touch? No, you cannot. 3-1 the count.
God
Here on Vault
damn.
Control, 3-0.
15? How much did you have total?
I gotta say, Miami is looking nice.
They're looking real good.
No.
Skyline back into the mix for them, even though you didn't win.
He had 48. I'm tripping. Yeah, you're right. 22. I'm tripping. He had 48. His line was so low too. Considering Geo on lane and how he's been playing on lane all year, this is his like first bad lane, which kind of sucks. I had his over. Damn, man. That's my second prediction. That's my only prediction I've gotten wrong so far. So I mean, we still got others, but damn.
Fight up here for the name right now, like on main stage. Well, one-on-one gladiator battle.
Did that against the coach of Miami. Optic, and then
Kind of got a new song. Are you talking about the thing with Youngboy?
Let's take a look here at Optic Texas though, because
You talking about the Youngboy song? I heard him and Cardi apparently both have the song and released their own versions of it. I listened to the Cardi one. I didn't listen to the Kanye one.
Comfortable four in their positions. Now you finally have that with Mercury's at flex.
On the other side, you got Toronto
That is
Ultra, who's
nuts.
been to back-to-back podium placements. They're wearing bronze twice with Mercury's as a fill-in. Some of the best comms in the game. That was highlighted down in Miami.
And crazy enough to talk about, the roster moves, Joe. Weirdly enough, this like strange incestuous situation that Mercury's finds himself in because of an unfortunate spot. All of a sudden, Mercury's becomes the hottest free agent on the market, and then Toronto have to let him go. He goes to Optic. Now you get a chance to go back against the block. The last time they played 3-0 online, it wasn't pretty.
Why'd you got a new song?
Nice.
It's kind of chill, but I'm
typically turn up on
mostly.
Hold
on, let me see.
Can make solid runs.
Why G dropping shit?
I'm really surprised Toronto didn't just throw
What did it drop recently or something?
off of Optic. I don't think they needed the bag. A little bit easier.
Champs reps, Toronto tuning up for the homestand. That is true. I didn't even think that it's Toronto's event.
And they're just hoping to turn it
I did not even think about that.
Let's not overreact yet. Like, yes, Optic beat them online. Can they do it here 100%? But this is the match that matters. Like, this is what matters. If they're able to beat them here, yeah, you're second guessing stuff 100%.
Hollywood featuring Shoreline Mafia. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, he just dropped that. Oh, he dropped this shit, yeah, like today.
This should be a different matchup than it was online. It should.
It's gonna be a
He
great
gearing up for an
matchup.
album or some shit? He might,
Locked
low
and
key.
loaded. Let's dive into this best of 5 as we are here on Winners Bracket Round 1. First to 3 moves into your guaranteed top 8 finish.
Yeah, same exact set. The only difference is that Hacienda Search and Destroy is out, dealership is in, which I think you're happy with if you're Optic, because I mean Ultra's dealerships are 1-5 on the year, and well with Mercury's in the lineup, I think they're 2-0.
And these hard points will be interesting because there's been 7 hard points that have gone to time on the year. Ultra and Optic are part of like 5 of them. You're playing the 2 maps that have
Today or yeah.
So I would be shocked if you're coming down to the play clock.
Again, and it's vault as well. Every single time. Ultra have got like 3 vaults in a row now where they have had those like photo finishes, and it's going to be the same case.
Nah, I saw it.
No doubt about it. This series is going to roll.
All right, it's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. Rosalie is not on the table. Do we have her answer? She's my threat when it comes to the race. I'm going to go ahead and lock in the team that has the higher seed, Toronto Ultra. They've been to back-to-back championship Sundays.
Toronto, okay.
I think they start there with a win today.
Toronto. Who we got? I mean, you got Toronto. I said Optic in my bracket. It might have been faded, but I'm gonna stick with my pick. It might have been faded, but I'm going Optic.
I'm 3-0. I'm sticking with Optic. Let's see if they can make a run.
Optic Texas.
I want a dramatic finish for 8th seed. I want Toronto.
Storyline guy.
Storyline guy. Storylines, keep them alive. Remember, Cloud9 got to get through FaZe, but right now, Optic trying to get through the
Oh, wrong
Ultra.
thing, wrong thing.
We go to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Yo, what's good, Ryan? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? You going Optic? Yeah, I'm saying Optic. I'm saying Optic. I'm saying Optic mainly for this. Damn, they already behind him. That boy Merc different. No, low key for Merc's prediction, bro. I was like really thinking like, I was really about to take his over, but my only issue is that again, it is Toronto. That's like the #1 thing. That's the only thing I'm like a little bit worried about.
Please perform in front of the green wall. They don't necessarily need a top performance in Texas, but a win.
This is gonna be crazy though. This is gonna be a bang out for sure.
A whole lot easier. It's time for a breather. Can they get the 3-0?
It's time to find out if
That boy Karma, DB4. DB4 kind of a tough nickname.
bring out the boys from the north.
Like them 110s. You talking about the 110s? What the fuck? Who's playing next on Bravo? Atlanta Cloud9. That'll be a solid matchup. I think again, as long as like, what's the way I would say it? Like, because they're combining Thursday and Friday, everybody on Alpha is just gonna swap over to Bravo, and then vice versa. Everybody from Bravo is gonna like I would assume probably switch over to Alpha. It's because like Miami's gonna go to Alpha later. They'll probably play main stage. We'll see how it goes though.
DreamHack, show some love to the Toronto Ultra.
Atlanta whitewash? Nah, Cell's part black. Cell's part black.
At full force again for the strength of the North. Ultra.
Cellium light skin. That boy light skin. That boy light skin.
Will they be full of beans or will they be empty stomachs going into this matchup? Will they play spoiler to that run towards champs for Optic? We'll find out.
Nah, definitely 3-0 for Atlanta Cloud. Actually, I don't know. I said this for Atlanta. They got to clean up on hard points. If they don't clean up on hard points, C9 already upset you before. They could low-key sneak something in.
Place when you talk about champs, whether it is Mercules versus former roster with Toronto Ultra, all sorts of stuff going on this weekend. It is going to be a blast. Excited to see how this plays out. I mean, we just had it Sunday.
Yeah, it should be great, but it was a 4-point hard point, right? The Hacienda Search and Destroy isn't in, it's out now. The control is a big one.
I wouldn't put a penny on it.
Yeah. Probably biggest improvement has been they're undefeated
throughout this stage. What the fuck was that?
And when you look at the head-to-head, that is the map and mode.
Now it's gonna be hype for sure. I think Saturday might be more turn. Saturday is definitely gonna be turn.
If you start to lose that, then that is where the problem.
Oh my god, excuse me.
Will get going.
Well, this Optic Texas roster has struggled on land this year, really just struggled, I mean, outside of really your opening qualifier stretch of matches. It has been all over the place. Looking to find some consistency. You find great improvements with Hercules. Yes, a couple of tough Game 5 losses, but your control gameplay has been fantastic. He's been terrific there. Can he be the backbone of this team? Because, I mean, the question is, I mean, especially with players like Hook in the roster, I think he'll put up insane performances online. He can be a great land player, but will he match what he had? Like, for instance, map 1 in that 3-up dropped 41. Can he replicate that? Now, does he need to? No, but like...
All right, come on. Optic versus Toronto. This low key, listen. Right now, I'm hoping this is the best matchup of the day, bro. I'm hoping this is the best matchup of the day. That Surge Thieves series was supposed to be the best series of the day. They got 3-0 washed, belt to ass. I swear to you, if this is a 3-0, the rest of the matchups today are going to be terrible. They're going to be terrible. I promise you.
Maybe end on a positive note. It has been catastrophic.
Like Surge versus Vegas, this is a 3-0. Like no one's really like, come on,
bro. You can get a win here, somehow maybe a win at champ, somehow at EWC, something positive out of
They need to take this. They need to take this.
There's a hope, right? With Mercules in the lineup, they see the potential. It's just, is there enough time to bring it all together? Maybe they'll be looking at champs for that moment.
Well, they gotta qualify.
But it starts here.
They gotta qualify, but a win here would be huge. So much pressure on Rokkr and Cloud9. They could already be guaranteed top 6 with a victory in this round 1, but right into the fray on Vault. They just played this.
Good first blood.
Goes down to the clock. Well, like
I do have Hooks over. Oh.
It is all Optic Texas. P1 control earlier.
And this has been the
I have Hooks over for this
They've
series.
had some maps that have slipped at this stage. 0-2 on Vault Hardpoint throughout this stage. It's been a good one for them throughout the year.
I'm about to say back up if you can.
Hasn't been the
Double doors.
that we really started to see.
There we go. Come on.
No, I know. I mean,
Toronto might take it. I think that's the general consensus that Toronto should take it. I think going with Optic would probably be considered the more unpopular opinion.
Still, you'll take a third-place finish with Mercules, but they're trying to get back to what they are able to do, show that they are a top contender to maybe win an event, and not just be looking at a bronze.
Yeah, this rotation now, both teams, you had 16
inside with 2.
13 for Ultra, but on rotation.
They know where Hook's at. They know he's by Cat.
Yeah, that close spawn if you are CleanX, but a couple of players around the hill are ready for Optic.
Oh.
You get traded out, and there's one player towards the back.
Come on.
Just
We gotta see him tee up.
The trades are on point for Ultra. They've got numbers here for a moment. Hook, though, a chance to play spoiler. Gets it done with a pistol, a little slide.
Good 2-piece. Yo, what's good, Matt? Yo, everybody be like, Matt.
Lead change, Lumen
Hit that like button
They'll lose a player on the next push
for
that
a
comes
free
in from
cookie.
Ultra. Hercules just trying to play his life. Trophy out for coverage. Utility
I need Hoot to tee up.
and
Oh,
relying
shoot.
on his teammates to buy him some space.
That's
Shotzi
one.
doing
Get that trade. Good
that,
shit.
taking fights deeper out
Clear,
palm side.
clear Kleenex, and you're in a good
You
spot.
lose your player inside of the point, so it's where you see the play clock starting to tick. But a spawn out now for Optic.
Yeah, and this is what they want. There's only 15 seconds left, so they're going to take these free P3 and P4 spawns all day. You have to find Beans, though. He's starting to lurch up the road. Shotzi going to play his life. So you'll take this if you are Optic. Now you're in a great position on our next
Did he hear vault doors?
In a great spot, but can they hold? I mean, this is a long P3.
Did he think somebody was?
Multiple things that you don't want Ultra.
Oh, he thought Beans might have been there.
50 seconds on the P3. A split spawn is going to come in for Optic Texas.
Yeah, no, it's definitely pretty
Ultra.
close.
They're going to pick this up. They've got no idea. Insight going to be shot in the back. Maybe a little too forward for
Yeah, he's
Ultra.
playing for him. That's a good play.
Or if you know, I mean, that's what you're trying to get done, but you want to push off of that. If you can find an opening to get the kills and spawn everybody out, but instead might end up falling apart. You're going to lose the time at P3.
Oh,
and
you got to get that
still
trade if you
holding.
can.
Yeah, I just don't even know if they were like ready for that, right?
No, not at all. Not at all.
The splits come in, and they just don't know. They were soaking up a lot of time. But you see on the mini map,
Good two-piece.
Joe Deceives starting to make some plays, but it's all
That's 3 dead.
All the ARs are out, and well, this is what we were.
And they cleared everybody out. All the pressure's front, so they have P4 spawns.
The split spawn breaks up the P3, and now can you get a great hold at the P4?
Issues if your shots, you need to focus. You need to focus on number 3 here.
41 on the Vault Hardpoint map one last time.
You got to focus on. Oh, okay. They're playing this kind of tight. I like this. This is a good play.
And he's got a chance to disrupt this. We'll see how it
If you can clear out inside, you're in a really good spot here. Because all you see now they're spawning pool. This is the main spawn you want if you're Optic. You want them to all spawn pool. You don't want them spawning on that like useless side. Because now they have to all funnel through like Lion or pool. But then if they have to take some time and get through P4, like number 4 over here, boom, Kleenex is dead. That wastes a lot of time. Oh, somebody got through.
That's exactly what Optic are doing. Now their biggest lead. Lead just keeps on growing. You have absolutely won it through the first set of hard points. This doesn't look to be one that's going to be going to the clay block. It's been a lot cleaner. Shotzi now on 6 straight. Close to maybe earning a Hellstorm. We'll see if he's able to lock that in just behind the objective.
He might get this. Hold on. Oh, no, he's going to be close.
Battles towards the P1. Still spawning out old will be Optic. Now Ultra have got.
If he can get an assist, he's in a good spot.
Time to fight back.
He needs at the very least an assist.
You know, when you saw stage 3 qualifiers, really what it was the sub duo that was setting them up. That was putting.
Yeah, he has to play his life. He has to play his life heavy. He needs a freebie.
From Kleenex and Joe. So
that's huge. You got it.
They continue to bring it while you're looking at Joe Deceives to step up here.
Well, Hook already invests 1 Hellstorm.
Dude, Hook's 15 and 7. This boy's going stupid.
3-7. Optic are streaking and dominating. Hoping we have some fights here early today, like the last series. Well, the first 2 series, Alpha and Bravo, absolute blowouts. Optic looking to blow them out, but a break back in for Toronto Ultra.
Good name.
Be better this time.
This is pretty good.
But there's still 20 seconds remaining.
Predator, y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill.
Coming off the spawn and trying to fight back, but it's gonna be a triple on the feed.
Chill.
Now for Hook.
I'm saying, y'all know. We know what they mean.
Time to battle back at the point and fight for spawns.
Yeah, staying very patient. Mercules is going on a route. He's gonna find one with this sub. There is a quick trade. Ultra need this to be a clean P2, but it might not be. You're going to have early pressure here and maybe some spawn outs. One's going to spawn back team P2. Joe
oh my gosh.
Is going to be out towards Palms, so he's got to fly to his team.
Here we go. Big moment into P2. Shotzi looking to open things up. Maybe it's a dead slide. Might be a little bit awkward, but he's got help there.
Hook's been the most consistent Optic sub all year. No, I would say the same thing.
Once again for Optic Texas. 60 points up.
Honestly, bro, Hook like.
Ultra gotta avoid what happened last time.
Shoot. I don't think Hook's like been like that player in terms of like MVP status, but bro, like if Optic won like, if Optic was like maintained top like 5 all year, bro, Hook would be in like low key like right under MVP's discussions.
Now can set his team up, spawn out Ultra. Beans is gonna spawn deep though. So
that's if they were winning events. I mean, like them playing bad definitely like kind of it definitely contributes to that conversation. But damn, he ran out of ammo. I mean, they're going stupid right now. That's 2. Oh, they got P4 spawns though. That's nuts. They got a spawn out?
Nothing top art. I killed top art.
Go single. 1 HP. Absolute low art. Absolute low art. Absolute.
Time. One shot time. One shot time. Beans.
Low art on me. Low art.
Alright, Beans really weak on time.
Hold this shit. Hold this shit.
I'm not going jinx none, but bro got this one prediction right. You see now, no. Because listen, if you jinx my shit, if you jinx my shit. Okay, they cleared out people. This is good. This is good. Joe's struggling. I think that's definitely like been their case so far. Joe is struggling a bit. He's 12. He has 12 kills.
Top art was one shot. Just leave him.
They gotta play this tight. This is still solid time for them though.
Okay, I have your help. Yo, side door in front. For one's front. Side door in front.
Huge. You play. I think you play for exits here. If you're Optic, you play for exits.
I have right. Huge first kill. Make sure we block this. Probably like, yeah. Yo, he's outer T1, T2.
Yo, I have all of our.
Yo, he's P2, T1 on P2. Just leave that. I think he hit the pool.
Yo, which got top guy right now?
Comms are on point. It's another solid P4 for Optic Texas. Great stuff there. Push the lead out to what, 67.
You ran out of ammo?
In control, but no,
They still have a streak though. They still have a streak, or at least Optic or Shotzi still has a streak.
You love seeing that from him, but yeah, obviously it's working out.
If we can get hooped to like 33, 34, in a perfect world 35, then we're in a pretty good spot for his over.
You're going to just lose to this team because the talent didn't shine on through. That's exactly what is happening here.
100%.
Damn.
They have to be absolutely on point in the fundamentals. You are not wrong there. And you think about a map 2 dealership that's going to be upcoming, which is 1 in 5 for Ultra. This is a very important map for Ultra.
Ooh.
Otherwise, you might be seeing the same thing
Good
that
trade.
happened
Good
online.
trade.
They might be getting 3-0 bopped right down to the loser's bracket, but they're starting to make a little bit of a rally, try to chip away at this lead. Some solid
Kobe.
P2 time.
I want to see MV Empire back
30-40 seconds, limit what
to COD and give Hook the keys. He's been balling out hot at like, wow, I can't read. He been balling out. Optic like Pastro Ben, lock him and throw him the keys. Okay, I'm sorry. I read your comment and I was like, listen, I'm never gonna get on somebody's case for typing. Obviously, it's a lot more like casual than like actual talking, but I kind of tripped out over your comment. I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to read it word for word and I was like, wait, I'm kind of fucking up.
Yeah, just stop that comeback.
I think it would be cool to let Hook get his own, to let him have the keys for his team for sure. The issue is that who would they replace? Unless they like did an expansion. Bailing, I can't read. Wow. Oh my gosh. I thought it said balling, bro. The way it looked in chat, I thought it was balling.
They are in the driver's seat by a wide margin.
Well, and that's just what the streaks do, right? Allow you this situation to happen. And yeah, you're going to be 20 points away. What are you going to do here if you are Ultra? You have to try to get this P3 time, try to flip spawns. It's possible, but it's just so difficult to do, especially with Shotzi and top art.
So hard to do. It was the Hook.
Honestly, if this was close, Hook would have 40. That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect for his over. If this was a bit closer.
15 needed for the win.
Oh shoot.
He is beaming. Some nice tags in from Beans, and Nade might finish off Dashy.
Who got 34? Or yeah, right now. 35.
This is incredible.
Yo, this is perfect. That boy going stupid.
A triple from Insight. Could it possibly be the difference? But they've got to get the time.
And that was time too.
Optic just giving them nothing.
Yeah, giving them nothing right now. Yes,
they're keeping it wide enough.
Making sure you always
great
have one
kill.
player outside. There is some
Map 2 be doubling up Toronto, I'll say. For S&D. Last time they played S&D, it was pretty close. Oh, that's really good. Who knows he's top art?
This could get a little messy. You still have Shotzi playing safety, but a chance here for Ultra.
This is your chance. 9 seconds needed for Optic to have to find Shotzi. They've got to deal with Shotzi. He's the guy missing. He gets 1 kill, and now they're trying to isolate him. Shotzi doing what he does best, just trying to.
Well, they got a trophy downstairs.
To get back in.
Then Hook's gonna get around as well. Yeah, Hook's gonna get a kill on beats. Well, shots.
Oh, he needs to get this kill.
Continues to finesse around every second.
Oh my gosh.
Pistol is hitting. And well, shots.
That was clean.
Secured map 1 for Optic.
Good stuff. I'm holding my son's bottle and typing with my left hand, so my typing isn't to par. Nah, you good, you good. Wrap it up. You Gucci. You taking care of your family, I'll give you a pass. You feel me? You taking care of your son.
Every opportunity, every golden opportunity.
I'm not mad at that.
A streak that shut it down, a crazy individual play from Optic. You never saw Ultra get into their.
Hold on, let's see what's going on. Have they not started? Hold on.
They had a Hellstorm to deal with, right? That final P2. Feel like finally you got something going if you were Ultra.
Oh, something's messed up.
Gonna be an individual stats difference.
Yeah, because look, the coverage says 13 minutes. Something's messed up.
If you are Ultra, inside the only player positive, -9 for CleanX.
I put on it 2 times just to see, but I think like it might be something with the B stream or the setup.
16 plus 13 for Shotzi, and the other guy's right flirting around even. You wondered if Hook would be able to replicate maybe what he did in the online series. He does it here.
Oh my god. Unless they started, I don't think they. Yeah, they haven't started yet. They got 12 minutes. What's going on with Atlanta and Cloud9?
Yeah, got a little sketchy there.
Well, this was early, right? Like stage 1 when they had Hook on the lineup with Kenny. Why a lot of teams.
Mine said that it fixed. What was fixed?
Right, just due to him and Shotzi's potential.
Or what fixed?
So we'll see if they continue to see this. Right, is the vetoes
damn, 12 minutes, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, if Bravo's stream is messing up and like streams are like delayed by like an hour, like at that point, I'm off.
I feel like these two, when they got to land at times, they would overchow, try to play a little bit too quick. Just seeing them, let the game come to them.
I'm pretty sure they'll be able to fix issues by the time we get more towards like the better teams being on Bravo. But I swear to God, if they're trolling, and by the time we get to, because honestly, I'm just switching between both streams for like who has a better matchup. So I don't know. Who you got for map 2?
It's hell. Right, just over and over and over again.
6 minutes? Wait, what 6 minutes? This one? For Bravo?
Smoked. I think Shotzi's face there at the end tells you everything. He's feeling himself.
I don't know. Who you got for map 2? Probably. Ooh, I'll say Toronto. For map 2, I'll go with Toronto. I think they're more well-rounded S&D team. Plus, I mean, when Optic beat him, it went to like what, round 11 or not round 11, round 10. So I'll give it to Toronto. I think they get their get back.
Yeah, and I don't know if like him filling in for Ultra and like getting a T3 just gives him that confidence, or just, that's just the way he is.
It can't hurt.
But like in terms
let
of
me see.
joining an Optic lineup, right? There's immediate pressure, but it just feels like he's not worried about that at all, right? He's playing his game. This is what they want him to do, and he has made such a big impact.
100%. Now you think maybe if it would get to him a little bit, like.
Real one's got both streams on. That's crazy.
5 lost to Breach right away. Well, you lose to LAG, but he seems to be. I don't know what word would you use for like such a young player. It just seems to be unfazed. Like
Unfazed, yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of uncommon.
No, it is. Again, I think this is why.
Well, especially when you play for Optic.
Like, yeah, exactly, and that's why they don't normally go with a lot of.
I'm so alive.
It's an insane amount of pressure, and yeah, I heard an interview with Scump where he's like trying to give advice, and listen, a litany of players there that can talk to him about ways to approach this mentally. This can't
I need to get some water, bro.
Prove it on land. So far, so good as they get the map 1 victory, and now you go to one of Ultra's worst search and destroys. I mean, they can be a very good search and
locked in
destroy
20
times, but like
big bet.
Dealership, not a good one for him.
Who?
Well, this is all because they played.
Yo, P, who?
Hacienda, that was another go-to for Optic.
Who that?
All year.
Yeah.
So
Who that?
Maybe let's
that was like a 6-4.
Yeah,
who that?
So you don't opt for the Hasi, you go for Dealership. And one thing we've talked about Ultra in the past, really throughout all of the CDL, was sort of their land preparation.
Dashy? Nigga, it says twisty for me. What the fuck is that?
They gotta be
was that autocorrect? I swear to God that hadn't been autocorrect or something. S&D on land, 1.4.
Even though you haven't had the results for the team, when you talk about S&D on land,
Optic may be good, but Hook on land is diffy right now. No, bro. Hook got a really good map, and I have his over, so that's perfect.
You can't take too much from this stat. It's like you haven't really made any runs at tournaments. You've been playing not maybe on the stiffest competitions. You've only made it what? Like,
oh, I didn't. Okay, so I know that he went undercover in the challenger scrims and methods. Like Loki said, he was cheating. I didn't know that was his name. I didn't know. I knew he went undercover. I didn't see what his name was though. I didn't see the video. I've seen his thumbnail for it. Loki, listen. I'm saying this as a creator. obviously, and I know this is like low-key nerdy to talk about, but his thumbnail was pretty good for that video. I haven't watched the video, but I've seen the thumbnail. The thumbnail was pretty good.
And some of those search rounds. Map 2 now.
It's a fire video, definitely worth watching. I saw clips on it. I saw the clip where Method was like, nah, he's cheating.
Throwing some utility out mid-map, trying to.
But I didn't see the video or his name. I didn't even know like that was a stream. I didn't know it happened until I saw the clips like just on like Twitter, like in like Zoo Mafia Twitter com or whatever. It's his popular video in the last year. Yeah, I think again, like, I think it was a good video concept. Plus, like, again, I'm gonna keep harping on it. Like, the thumbnail was pretty good. Like, I've never seen a thumbnail like that good from him, or like whoever made it. You know.
Abuza, find angles there, sell him, and just line you up.
Well, now you have Mercury's able to push.
Is Ultra good at dealership? I honestly have no idea. I don't know the record. We can low-key see this.
To try to solo push up the street, but as I said, Clinics was right there. Isn't gonna find the last bullet to take him down, and now on rotation, Optic starting to move towards A.
Oh.
Mercury's versus Beans.
That would have been crazy if he got that.
He is shooting.
He's shooting. What's the record on it?
And he's gonna get dropped. Thought maybe find an opener. Clinics though back into the vent.
Excuse me.
Finesse for now. Hook on the bomb. He's got covered.
Damn, wait, Toronto's terrible at this map. They're 1-5 on this shit. And they let it slide? God damn. Toronto might go. Wait, Optic might go 2-0. Oh, it's because Optic haven't played it that much. They're 2-0 on the map. But the fact that Toronto's 1-5, that's like, I don't know why they let that slide.
Always. Seems like it'd be the easiest spot to deal with. Sometimes it is just not. Hook though. Hitting the shots. Winning the 1v1 off the monster map #1. Hook dialed.
And I don't know if it's just a timing thing, if he hears
Good
the
shit.
slide,
Good shit.
whatever
I like
it is,
that.
But who just pops up right at as soon as Kleenex gets near that bomb, able to win the shots. But that is all. Just Mercury's finding that on the insight.
Hook's different. Nah, Hook's playing different right now. I will say though, Hook on lane isn't like, I don't know. This is probably gonna be. Ooh, I don't want to say his best series, but obviously, I mean, Hook's had like ups and downs on land. Nothing like too drastic though.
Not expecting that at all. Just lace from behind.
I'll stick with it. Let's go Ultra. Yeah, I'm about to say it's only one round. I'm kind of shocked though. Like, Ultra's 1-5. How would they let this? Why would they let this map slide?
Able to get away. We'll see if the vert nades are going to connect. Big gunfight win there from Kleenex. Not allowing any funny business from the vent. And he's just going to slide on through. Wrecking ball is Kleenex. Last up.
If you're Toronto, I'm thinking you ban that, no?
Early in the round. Best of luck in this 1v4.
Okay, he knows two are like near those mid doors.
Right next to him, right next
to like garage.
You love to see the confidence out of the SMGs of Ultra sticking to their game.
Good bounce back. Good bounce back.
Just deal with Kleenex inside of the vent, man. Don't let him get there.
Apparently, he is the vent reaper. Poor Mercules, like just trying to get back to full HP and maybe have an actual chance to chow, but
damn, he pre-fired that shit.
Away, took more damage, never actually got to 100 HP to give himself a square
big beans in the cut.
Would have been so difficult to do, period. But
yo,
incredible round there behind the aggressive play from Ultra. I'll see how things change now. If there's any early adaptations with Optic back to their offense.
Damn.
Well, let's say it's just going to be an A hit, so it should just be on inside, just playing his life. You do have Kleenex event again. Shots is going to open that up. He's just going to go for it with the slide, but doesn't matter. The Vent Reaper wins it again.
Yeah. Oh, that is Kleenex's Vent. Oh, well, that's going to be painful for the Optic push. The team kill comes in as Nade hits car.
Come on, let's see. 3v2.
Goes bye-bye. 2 versus 2, though.
2v1. Play for trades.
The man with the ice not going to give opportunity to make the play. Gets shut down. That's back-to-back rounds for Ultra.
Yeah, you lose forward.
Damn, Kleenex is 5-2.
The car blowing up doesn't help.
He's having a good start.
Dashi almost brings it back with the shots, but yeah, the first blood there from Kleenex on a Shotzzy gives them everything that they need to secure.
I just started realizing that. Is Joe like now like permanently wearing glasses for like COD at least?
No, I'm sure they'll deal with him at some point. But 5-2 start for Kleenex. He has 2 first bloods through 3 rounds. It is Ultra with all 3 first bloods. They lead this 2-1. Optic need to try and improve.
This is no good for my ego. I'm done today. What you mean? You said wait, because you picked Toronto, right?
They need to stop this trend.
I mean, they're up 2-1. I mean, we got to see how it goes. I mean, the game just started.
Shotzzy, right? 0-3 right now, just trying to get going. after showing off that graphic and what he's been doing.
Oh, Shotzi definitely saw that.
Oh, hello there. Well, there you go. You talked him right back into it, Joe. Shotzi does get traded out. Same can be said for Kleenex after he gets that trade. So numbers stay with Optic Texas. Bomb planted though. Insight and Beans. Your AR is trying to hold this off in the 2v3. Optic Texas flying together.
I say they're clearing this, so they're going to have an idea of what Optic are doing. They're not going to retake from their side. It's just they go from middle, so they go all the way through here. And, well, Hook and Mercules dash. They're pretty split, so it's a 2-1 split right now here for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, Insight should have got a ton of info.
He talks shit on Merc just to lose.
Oh!
Oh, this is good. This is good. He got it. He got it.
10 seconds to go.
Damn.
Beans plays it beautifully. Beans takes the round. What a magnificent play from Beans at the back shack. He's enjoying that one.
I just peeped, bro. I was like, Beats was kind of deep. Beats was kind of deep for like 13. I'm not going to lie.
To keep it going here for Ultra. But yeah, beautiful stuff in the 2 versus 3. And I just think the fact that they take the risk and push
Beats playing this well, though. 5-1.
So much info on what Optic are doing. And then they just have
he was kind of
find
deep.
it.
I was like,
well,
what the fuck?
Not able to get the trade onto Beans, right? You have sort of a 2-1 split. It turns into 2 1-on-1s. That is not what you want if you're Optic.
And Beans has had some brilliant, like doubles, triples.
Beans is scared of Child Merc. I mean, he played. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Rewind. Even some moments here where they've lost. He's had.
I wouldn't say scared. I would definitely say it's definitely a bit questionable though. Like to be that deep off at like 13. Like you played it well. He probably knew that Merc wasn't maybe gonna stick it, but
Shotzi's either been caught.
Maybe, I don't know.
Finding the first blood in the last round.
Yep, he knows somebody's in there. Okay, this is good. They have control of mid. This is perfect. Because now if you have that car towards B, they're going to have to rework probably towards mid to A. But they have a good amount of mid control, so this is good.
Where they wanted to go. Kleenex is going to spot that.
I'm out of here.
Yeah. Going to play his life. But that does back up Ultra. Now, do they want to take a risk up the A street? Could have early pressure towards Shotzi.
We'll see how it develops for Ultra on the A side, but it will be B side control for Optic Texas. Plant getting in, looking like a 4-on-4 retake, but yeah, Shotzi is going to be crucial.
All the way back.
He's
there.
so far deep.
Can we see where he is right now? Well, he's going to get a first blood.
Oh, inside.
Trying to trade it. Well, it's so difficult to trade that, man. Not to expect a second, though. 3 versus 3. You still have to retake if you're Ultra.
Yeah, not a ton of time. It is ticking here quickly. Under 30 seconds to go.
Let's see what they do here. 3v3.
Joe Thieves, get some info,
they do have a trophy, though. He knows one's inside. Oh. Fuck it, low key. This should be an Optic win. This should be an Optic win. He got it. He got it.
1 versus 1. Info on the player. Joe Thieves trying to dance. How fast can he dance? Chasing it down. No
he didn't get it. That was perfect play. Perfect play.
Shoulders for the win.
Perfect play.
Another great play out of Hook. Very disciplined from him. Just takes his time, plays his life. His teammates are letting him know 1 more second. Gets very close.
It's perfect. That was a good play.
I
made 3 slips today. Total of 14 legs. First 8 all red, not a single green. I think I'm 2 for 3 on the day. Hold on, let me see.
And they still had a lot of map to actually.
The Hook one, okay, the Hook one should hit. The Geo one missed. I'm not gonna lie. Geo was like 6 kills off. He was 6 kills off. He did terrible. Like, for me, I was like Geo on land, diffy. Oh, it averages like a 0.3 on land this year. First series against Miami, maybe gets like a 1, probably a not 0.9. Completely like fell off the earth, but you know, I guess. So that missed. Nasty, he missed his line by like damn near 20, so I was like perfect because I picked his less. That one hit. Hook should hit his more as long as he does somewhat consistent in this S&D and does a good control. I should be straight. And then Celium is the last one. The issue is that obviously I did my picks before anything got solidified for losers bracket, so that's why there was only 4 matches on Prize Picks this morning.
Unbelievable from Hook the Nuke, the clutch in the last round.
I'm watching for the love of the game, not retiring from COD beds. I'm gonna stick to sports. Nah. Listen. COD isn't really
We've seen a little bit.
I don't want to say this and be like sounding like a dickhead, but like COD isn't really like that hard to read. It's just more so like how you like see. It's more so a matchup thing. I feel like matchups are very prominent with like how specific people play. Like if you study how certain players against certain teams, like you can most accurately like determine who's going to be doing what. And that's why like I started the record thing, you know? Like my record, obviously there's like a decent amount of losses, but like I'm over half. Like I have a 60%. A 60% chance of hitting is a W for me. Like if you were shooting 60% from the 3-point line in the NBA, nigga, you getting 200 mil. You might be getting 200 mil, no bullshit. If somebody was shooting 60% from 3, I'm giving that man probably 200 mil in today's NBA. I swear to God. I'm a 200 mils 3-point shooter. I swear to God. Wait, did somebody see him?
Still gonna have to retake though. Bomb being planted.
I'm not sure what you have left utility-wise.
Yeah, maybe some stuns, because I think you threw all your nades to find that one kill.
They need to get vent control low-key.
Hook finding an opening. Shotzzy gets one as well. Suddenly you've got numbers. Pressure on Insight. Bean's going to try to make the play in through vent. He's going to get caught. It's all going to be on Insight. And Shotzzy shuts it down. They bring
I'm not gonna lie, the Optic's kind of coming back.
Versus 4. That is what, 3 straight rounds advantage.
Optic's coming back. This is good. I need hooks over. I feel that. I was cooking 6-mans and 4-mans during minors and was smacking.
You can see that right there from Shotzi's
It's just
POV,
wild now. Now, okay, now it's just wild. I cashed out.
Just some of the fundamentals.
5 lost. We good.
They normally thrive in.
We good. We good.
And definition of a team effort right now for Optic. Every single player 5 and 5. First blood-wise, they brought it back after going down early in that regard. 3-4 advantage still to Ultra, but
I'm cool. Who got 5? I think we're at like 40 total. I actually think Hook only needs like 14.
Looking difficult now as Beans
to hit his more, or to hit his over. Either 14 or 16.
Yeah, right on the B-bomb. I don't know what sort of angle.
So I'm in a good spot. As long as he does solid at control, gets like 4 kills around, I should be
You have a
fine.
minute 10 to work with man advantage.
Like even if it's a 3-0, he would only need to get 5 kills per round in a 3-0. And that's if it goes 3-0.
Maybe it's not been the case.
I'm not gonna lie, Toronto needs to win this map. Because I would say Optic probably takes the control, seeing how well they've done in the split. So if Toronto don't win this map, this is probably a 3-0.
Yeah, not get caught. But the problem is, the timing is right here for Optic. They might be able to take this into a 3 versus 3. Well, there's a team kill, quick trade. You check the vent, of course he does.
Damn,
Connects
3v1.
once again.
I mean, shit, if he clutches this, it might as well be 3-0.
Make this a little trickier.
Oh, never mind. GG's.
Through the garage, thought he had it won, but can't quite win it.
Good kill. Good kill.
Beans and company slow down the momentum from Optic Texas. Beans now out to 9 and 4. Having himself a hell of a map. 1,100, nearly 1,200 damage to go with that. Beans is everything right now for this Ultra roster, and they're going to need him late as we're tied up 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, we're hyping up Hook, but somehow he gets caught there on that B-bomb just 10 seconds into the round.
I wasn't even thinking about gunfights at that point. Honestly, when I was looking at the map, like, it wasn't even crossing my mind.
Well, he's like, disguised into the B-bomb on the mini-map, so you don't even see where the gunfight is.
Optic. Back to this kind of 2-2 setup, but not really that 2-2 setup where they're getting aggressive.
Oh, Beans cross.
You just have
Cross back, though.
Mercules kind of playing deep, watching the push through, watching mid-map, and they're kind of grouped up mid, maybe trying to isolate Kleenex if they can find an opening there. Or, yeah, that's exactly what they were trying to do, but Kleenex gets the angle and nearly takes out Shotzzy, so not able to find anything up the gut.
Back up.
Yeah, maybe that allows, though, Bomb to cross to B, right, just to deal with that player mid-window, but they don't opt to plan it.
Are they trying to make noise, or like I know what Shotzi's playing late flank. I'm just trying to see what exactly they're trying to do.
Shotzzy lurking deep in spawn, and well, I think the call is just to be wrapped back towards A.
Okay, probably a fake
He'll be
then.
on inside early. If he can find that opening blood, or does he get isolated and caught? Look at eyes in his position. They're going to try and chow him with utility, chow him with a couple of ARs, but it's sort of the subs in position so far.
It's only 30 seconds.
Haven't been able to get an AR on it. Shotzzy going to get some info and back down for now. Plant is going down and nearly secured. There it is.
This is huge. I'm not gonna lie.
For a retake now for Ultra, the first blood. Going to be through for Hoop.
Oh.
Slammed as he opens the garage. Can they make a play through the vent? Show to see if he's trying to find it. Be able to find one.
Oh my gosh.
Good
stuff. 1v2.
Now, just to insight. 1 versus 2.
This should be an Optic win.
But heavy tags from Dashy from deep.
Yeah, they're just playing with his ammo. Stop it. Stop it. I swear. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah. And where did he go? Where did this guy go? He is so fast on his feet. Gonna have to shoulder it. Are you going to read this? If you're inside.
Oh my gosh, he read it. That was a good play. That was a good play. I'm not gonna lie, low key.
Clutch out of inside, but Shotzi takes the round.
Yeah, just enough time passed.
Inside low key could have got that. I'm not gonna lie. That was clutch. I'm genuinely shocked. Insight. Oh, that's why he shot the button.
We'll see you later. Allow him to stop making plays from vent. From garage door.
Yeah, at this point it would have. Oh, if he got that kill, if Inside got that kill, he would have got the defuse. He was at 12 when he was shooting at Shotzi. And with 7.5, he would have had 5 seconds to get the bomb. If he pulled his knife out, he would have got that.
I mean, in the game too.
Inside would have clutched that low key.
Control in a long time. So this is almost must win here for Ultra.
They have to win this. I'm not gonna lie. If Ultra don't win this, it's basically a 3-0. I don't think they'd win the control.
Made to maybe back it up and work the plant. Hoping he's got coverage here. He's got to be one of the more terrifying spots to work. And search and destroy.
Especially
with
if
the window
nobody mid.
Yeah, absolutely horrifying. Trying to work the plant now. Does Shotzi get the peek? Or does the plant get in? Kanjo to see him get away with his life.
Ooh.
He's okay for now. Just tucked in. He's got help. I think it's inside that sort of got the angle, trying to put tags through the window, and he's able to back out. So brilliant.
Oh, great first blood from Dashy. If you're Optic, just play trades at this point.
They got numbers, huge.
Great, perfect.
But he is traded out. Hercules.
Perfect. Just play trades.
All on Joe to see. Not a clutch up. Damage into Hoop, then takes some from Dashy.
He's weak.
Trying to reposition to get back to full, but they are chasing. Optic sending it back to the head. He goes Joe to Thieves and he wins it. Down to a one-on-one.
He got it. He got it. He got it. He got it. Yeah.
And they're up 2-0.
Dang, that's crazy. That's wild.
Every single fight, though, is a 2 versus 1 for Optic, right? They're not giving up any 1 versus 1s. If they are, they're putting some shots in for the trades. Just great stuff.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
You're seeing again here in map number 2.
I'm not gonna lie. If this bracket goes word for word, bar for bar, I swear to God. Optic map 3, yeah, I think Optic map 3 low key.
For Optic Texas, like, listen, it was gonna take me a little time to be a believer, just because the year that it's been, right? And, well, you know, you lost to an LG.
That's crazy, though.
First had Hercules get in, but I started to sort of believe with that victory over Ultra Online. I just wanted to see it here on LAN, and slowly but surely, it's feeling like this is a team that can make a run of the tournament. That aren't going to be a dark horse. They're going to be an actual contender to at least get into a top 4. Who knows, make a run to a final. Brilliant stuff, despite the fact that you get double digits out of Beans, and you win the first blood margin early on.
That's nuts.
Ultra come up short.
I mean, yeah, 2 players. You have 1 player 5 and 8, another 7 and 8. Like,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna get some water, and then I should be back for map 3.
Versus 4s. If you're Ultra, your A retakes have to be better. It felt like if it wasn't for Kleenex through the vent, they had nothing else.
Well, we thought that was going to be a tough one when you just talk about how they've been. Like Ultra, 1-5 on that particular map. He didn't feel great about it. They really wanted to get that Vault 1 win. Weren't able to do it. They're down 0-2. They've got to pull off the reverse sweep against who's been maybe the best control team as of late. Optic Texas will look to put it away. But before we get to the map 3, yes, break down the first map 1 and 2.
That was fun. A little faster than I wanted.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my Toronto pick and Miles' Toronto pick is down 0-2 right now.
Yeah?
Allie's all smiles over here.
Why is that, Allie?
Because our producer came and asked me for my prediction, and I went, Optic Texas.
Yeah, mine was instant Optic.
You guys are welcome that Hook is taking over right now, but we still have a second half. Before we get to everything that we saw though in games 1 and 2, we got to give a shout out to Hook's former teammate, a world champion from Dallas Empire, is hanging up the controller. Nameless, walk me through this.
Yeah, I mean, a world champion, obviously won a championship in his time on Optic as well. One of the greatest search and destroy players of all time and beloved by the community. I mean, Illy came up from the search community, man, and you know, is one of the players that when he came in, you knew he was going to be a beast. Instantly translated that into success in the league. So shout out to Illy, and I hope he has good fortune whatever comes next.
Yeah, if you're here in DreamHack, we'll buy you a beer after the show. Great stuff from you, great highlights throughout your career. To take a look at some of the highlights from this series, though, There is a throbbing poner on Optic Texas. He goes by the name of Hook, and he is just bobbing, weaving, popping. He's doing it all, Miles.
Oh, Ali, you're too young to understand what that even means.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. It's a classic here at DreamHack, but PWN, Ali, get a grip.
It's the culture, Ali.
I know the culture of pwn.
It's like if you were doing good, you were pwning somebody.
I think it's born of a typo. It's born of a typo, but no mistakes made, though, from Optic Texas. I mean, when Hook is frying, when Hook is making great plays, when the crowd goes, ooh, everything just feels right in the world. I am such a fan. He's got such an exciting POV, and when he gets it going, man, it's just such a treat.
Now, who closes out this game? Beans had some good moments for Toronto. Talk to me purely about the search and destroy. What was the difference here in the final 2 rounds?
Well, I mean, in the final couple rounds, Dashy had some huge plays. I mean, in the very last round, he finds the first kill, follows that up with another one right after to give them the edge, and then it's Hoop with the final strike. It's just Optic playing more as a team, right? And, you know, this is a team throughout this split. They went 3-2. You know, it was a little bit of turmoil in some of the matches with the Game 5 losses, but every series that they won map 1, they 3-0 in all 3 of their wins. Wow. So complete and utter momentum-based team, and you're seeing it once again. You win that vault Hardpoint, a map Toronto was hoping to win, and now Optic up 2-0 in a situation where they've been lights out.
Speaking of that vault on Hardpoint, Ali, I know you have all of the numbers. Do you have an early MVP picked out from the first half?
Ooh, for the first half, I have to say Hook, only because there was the longest time where Hook was known as like an onliner, essentially, and to see him go on main stage, put up numbers like that, like this is the extra momentum I feel like Optic needed when it came to a day 1, right? Because it's been so wishy-washy of what Optic we're gonna get, what version we're gonna get. If Hook's putting on performances like that, we're in for a good weekend.
All right, we're gonna get back to that Optic match in a bit, but remember, it is a crazy Friday. We have 2 stages, and this one is live right now. We jump into Atlanta FaZe versus Cloud9. Atlanta 25 points away from putting away game 1.
Pick Arthur.
Yeah, Rewind going their way. No huge surprises there, but Sim, 27 and 15, that's a delightful stat line to see there out of the Phelon. Yeah, the minutes and time as well. So FaZe, good looks here in map number 1. Again, C9 New York, they've had a really nice look ever since adding the course Spartan capsule of the roster.
Over 2 minutes for Sim.
He's soaking. Yeah, he's pruny, baby. He's been soaking away.
With the most kills, I mean, 28 to end that one. I mean, Sim's an absolute beast. And, you know, the Tiny Terrors in Hardpoint have been struggling compared to what they usually do. I mean, a couple of .9s. It's really been Celium taking over when they've won that game mode. So that's a good sign if you're an Atlanta fan.
Ali, so that is 250-142. They still have plenty of games to go, but Cloud9 very behind. They lose by over 100 points. If you're an Optic fan, this is the perfect start to your weekend, right? Minnesota just got bopped, taken care of by Miami.
Right.
Now you have the other threat in Cloud9 getting put in their place by Atlanta FaZe, a top dog squad. And Optic is up 2-0 against a bronze team.
Whoa, I don't know. I think we're ahead of ourselves. I mean, it is only map 1 when it comes to Cloud9 and Atlanta series, and Atlanta should be good at Rewind. It doesn't fit Cloud9's play style, but should they get to that Hacienda control, it's the only control map that they have found success in. We could look at a Game 4 series, considering.
All right, hold off on popping those bottles if you're an Optic fan for now, but you can't pop the monster as we head back over with 2 of our favorites. It's Maven and Merc.
Oh, hey guys, thank you. It's awesome popping around the different matches that we've got going on. Yeah, FaZe looks to be off to a good start, but let's focus back here. It is looking like Optic 3-0 timing. They just won this Proto Control. Mercules and this squad have been fantastic in control since he's joined. Can they close it out? Ultra team, you definitely don't want to give some life.
No, not at all, right? But you can see here, just control stage 4. It's all 4 of them.
Holy hell!
Your last player is a 1.29. Mercules is leading.
Wow.
The league right there with a 1.73. And yeah, this is what they are 5-0 in this stage.
And that's the thing that I know we talk about it a lot, bro. Usually top teams are good in control. Is that one thing that just seeing them be so strong in that mode, is it too small a sample size, or is that enough where you're this team's a real threat?
I think they're a real threat to most in the league. The big question is probably going to be FaZe and LA Thieves.
Yeah, sure.
Right, in control, those 2 just stand out so much further than the rest. But it is I think a good sign.
No, 100%. In a year where you haven't had a lot of that. Maybe peaking at the right time as we get closer and closer to champs at the end of the year, and all your big paydays, the champs EWC. Can they hit form late? Or can they make a run here at Major 4? I'll look at their last 5 controls, but the big thing here, last time they played it, they won it 3-1. Look at it close out Ultra right now. Can they stay hot? Terrific performances really out of everybody in that opening Hardpoint, but Hook especially. 39, some icy situations in the search and destroy. He's feeling good.
And he just continues to make those heads-up plays, sets his team up. Well, you're going to have some early pressure here for Optic to have one player on it in Dashy, but Beans should be able to find that kill. Yeah, he was there for that cleanup. So throughout the middle of the map, what, 30 seconds already off? I mean, you take this. You haven't found much here if you're Optic.
Looking for those early openings. Beans does get the kill before. I thought they were going to have a nice little timing there to work it out, but then Hook slams the second. So great stuff out of him. Maybe an opening, but Joe Deceives double kind of repays the double out of Hook. But you get bodies now onto the point. Fantastic shot there out of Mercules. He wins a big one-on-one to at least get this first tick, get a trophy in for coverage, continue to do damage and try to find kills. Just repositioning towards the heady and then finding a headshot. This guy is so talented. Second tick through.
Yeah, trophies now are down and protected. You pick up the flank. That was Joe Deceives. He gets taken down. So you had one really good push over towards A. Well, that is all it takes. Now you have a life advantage, almost 2 minutes. You have Ultra pretty much trapped. His Dashy's going to find two. And well, you can see they are going to fly.
It is go time, but once again, Joe Deceives answers a double with a double, turns it into three actually, as he just flies on forward. A moment that maybe saves your round. Well, not maybe, that saves your round. He drops there, that's 3 dead, more than likely the end of the round one. Mercules, though, as he's able to find 2, that's gonna be layering the map time for Optic Texas as they push forward. A big answer, though, again, from Toronto Ultra. That'll be all 4 dead and back to the drawing board for Optic Texas.
Yeah, again, it's the SMGs for Ultra, just finding those multi-kills, but you really haven't had middle of the map. If you are Ultra, you've had B control, and that is about it. And then again, Joe Deceives, he's trying to get lost in the flame, but they're able to find him. That's going to be Dashy. You see on your minimap, Shotzi's getting pushed up. I think Beans was able to spot him. Maybe Insight. He's going to get lost, and well, he's going to turn that into a clean double.
40 seconds to go. Live's interesting now. 1 life advantage for Optic Texas. Every gunfight so crucial this deep in it. CleanX gets the information. That'll be a grapple up and away for Optic. Another big one-on-one. Shotzi able to take that. Numbers to Optic, but still trying to find the opening. Joe Deceives, multiple moments where he shuts down the push from Optic and trying to do it again. You get a body on the point to stop the clock. That body is going to get clotheslines. It's Shotzi that gets shut down. Finding position forward is CleanX. No opening for Optic Texas late in this round. You got your 3 ticks. That might be all you walk away with. It's an S&D round now, though. 4 versus 4. Body on the point. Clock stopped at 7.4. Waiting for some help is Ultra. Mercules trying to play forward. The help comes in the way of Beans. It's traded out, though, by Dashy. Still life. 3 versus 3.
I would say Beans just flies. He just goes by himself. Tries to take that gunfight. Able to. Now 2 versus 3. Insight's able to find 1, but you are staying alive. Now all down to Shotzi. Almost comes down to a 1 versus 1, but you stay up if you are Toronto. It really just felt like you didn't have a ton of map control, but they didn't allow Optic to the B point. Every single time they got there, there was someone from Ultra waiting. Joe Deceives is able to find a big double. As you said, turns it into a triple. Then it was CleanX's turn. So good stuff by Ultra to slow the map down.
Yeah, I mean, a 12-7 performance there from Joe Deceives. A terrific defensive round, but sometimes in offense, man, you're just looking for a couple of moments where you've got a chance to take it. Really, I mean, you'll take your 4 ticks. Opportunity to take that round if you're Optic. Now you just have to flip the script and get it done on defense. We'll see if they can do that. Huku's been so strong. Not the greatest of round 1, 6 and 10, but now we get to the defense where he's got a chance to maybe get forward and find more openers.
Bro.
The break's so crucial. We'll see how it plays out.
I thought we didn't start yet. I saw 2-0 on the board. I'm like,
in the spawn. Change that
my bad. I was dealing with something. That's why I was gone. I don't want to pay 200 for a new controller. Can you buy back paddles? You can. It depends what controller you have, but like theoretically speaking, yeah, you can just buy back paddles. But I'm pretty sure most controllers are able to like let that like happen.
Just creating chaos. A great play.
Optic definitely look really good, but I fear Ultra peak top 3 last major. Nah, I don't think so. Toronto's still like the 5th best team in my opinion. They're only getting worse, and I don't see them making a final. I don't see them making the final either. Was 2 kills off. Lucky took a double decker grab. Nah, I was talking to my mom. She was looking for something, and she wanted me to like grab something. from her downstairs.
In hell, just no openings whatsoever. Sub 30
That's why. And it was taking me a minute to find too, bro. It was like this one piece of paper, but it was like the same shit.
He's going to be Shotzzy. What can he walk away with? It's only going to be one. Now you try to get body stack in the
Didn't lock in nothing, luckily. All right, bet. But no, I was on the phone with my mom. She was looking for something. She's like, hey, can you go downstairs and look for this for me? I was like, sure.
Well, you might have one chance here if you are Optic. Shotzi's going to find one on the flank. Does that allow his team to go, though? None of the
that would have been crazy, though.
The trophy is in it. Well, you just give it up. So minute extension is there. So Optic, they were just playing for map control.
Yeah. I mean, they're a team, I think, of this map that's
I think I only need Hook to get 14 this map, so I'm gonna check in a little bit. I'm gonna probably check after this round. I'm gonna see how many kills he needs. Because if he hits the over, then I'm 2 for 3 on the day, and then I only have one more prediction.
Kleenex is double though. This could be an opening on the point. Optic trying to go huge. Dashy not able to find it. Everybody coming off the spawn and trying to battle back. First tick is going to be done. Optic trying to fight back, but Toronto like a lightning.
Damn, that's 3 on hill. You gotta go somewhere.
With this round 2, it is close and it is
done. That's done.
Textbook out of Toronto Ultra.
I mean, you didn't find a kill there.
Did he say let him know draws? Oh, they're playing right now, aren't they?
I don't know. I think they probably go back to
Yeah, they're playing. What are they in? Are they in like map 1? I know their series started kind of late. Are they in map 1 or something? Oh, they're map 2. Oh, Draw's got 7. God damn.
Transition over to B was just so perfect for
I have Celium's over. He's 1 for 5. What's going on?
Transition you were trying to avoid is exactly what happened. Like that, I think that's what they feared would happen.
Do you know? Like, do I know what?
Yeah, it happened regardless. So props to Ultra with a couple gunfight wins. Get a 2 and 3 dead scenario and able to take advantage onto the objective at B. Might be a 2-0 advantage for Optic Texas.
Yo, that looks like a wall bang. I'm not even gonna lie.
2-0 into control.
I'm not gonna lie. I fully expected Optic to win this map.
3 straight. They're gonna start this with B pressure. How much are they able to turn this into? Hook in trouble. Has a little bit of help, but his help is going to drop. It's all going to be on him now to make the play. He's just trying to get away with his.
That was a good play. I'm about to say if he stood right there, he would have died.
Play your life, reposition. What a beautiful.
Oh no, I answered it a little bit earlier. I said I'm pretty sure you can. What kind of controller you got? I'm like 80% sure you can.
He just chow that down on zip, and we would be like, what in the world is that? But he makes the heads-up play, reposition.
Yo, can we finish B, please? Thank you.
Into something, and well, that is a B point done. A minute extension.
My bad. I answered it earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but I was saying I'm like 80% sure. Will they be just as good? You see that? I don't know. You probably just would have to do your own research on who has the best back paddles for specific like base controllers. But I think they should be able to like last you like as long as you need. I would say yeah too, especially because like there's like scuffs that break like for people I know. Like scuffs, I mean, it depends on what scuff you get, but like some scuffs might break like pretty often if like you use them a lot. So it's like, you know, I think you should be fine.
This might be your biggest fear. Now you don't really have middle of the map control. He's winning gunfights. You have to worry about him flying at you. So there was one player trying to flame Shotzzy. He gets away and out is 3 dead. This is your nightmare if you
ooh, that boy getting lost.
Fear, and then we saw it instantaneously. Shotzzy, Poke, finding openings, taking names, just shutting.
Oh my gosh. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it.
There, 6 straight, and that is a quick.
This is perfect. All right. I need more.
Yeah, there was one player that drops bottom middle.
That's why I buy them used. Oh, scuffs.
In top grandma is there for Ultra.
I mean, it's not bad either because they're a bit more broken in if you get them used.
This guy on your screen.
I think you should be able to get like some solid ones for the price, for sure.
The Sitch spree comes into play. The round win for Optic. They stay alive.
Because I'm pretty sure like PlayStation even sells back paddles for their controller. So I don't know what controller you have, but I think like with one of their PlayStation controllers, you can buy back pedals for it. I know they're a bit expensive though. I think those in specific are a bit more expensive.
Just looking for a lifeline. Because even though red card will be like the Optic pick, like it's a winnable map for Ultra. They get to a proto, which is one of their better searches. Like,
but I don't know. I think back paddles are just like it's really just dependent on what you get it from.
We'll see. round by round.
Because at the end of the day, like companies like Battle Beaver and Scuff, like the back paddles that they use are obviously, it's more so the construction that you're paying for, you know, and the modifications. So.
But the fact is, you're taking these fights spiral on offense, not where you want to be.
That's how offense started last time, though, right? That's how it started last time.
But hold on, I'm trying to think.
And then they dealt with it.
47. Oh, we at 47? Oh, we definitely hit it. Yeah, he's at almost 60.
Or Hook looking right, not checking left, and Kleenex able to make him pay. He's on 4 straight.
Oh, he's already past 60.
Second bit of progress about to be done.
Oh shoot, hold on. We're 2 for 3 on the day. We're 2 for 3 on the day.
Trying to stack it here for a second.
We're 2 for 3.
Finds the opening and picks this apart. They're able to shut it down.
Hook hit is over. The only last prediction I have is Cello's over, which I'm not sure how that's looking. Because he had 1 kill in that S&D at that point. Yeah. I hit on Nasty, I missed on Hook, and then I hit on... Or I hit on Hook, I hit on Nasty, and then I missed on Hook. Or Geo, I'm tripping.
Still very doable, especially with
Celium's last one of the day. We got to go 3 for 4 at least. We got to go 3 for 4.
Dashy wins his. Beans and Kleenex. The lifeline right now for Toronto Ultra onto the point. Coverage there, just holding the window. Dashy just trying to maybe stagger the reinforcements, not worry about the point. Just give this up and see if he finds kills. He's actually going to wrap it the whole way back around because
oh my god, excuse me.
There's the minute extension. Live still really, really close. On one side, you have Kleenex trying to make a play. On the other, you've kind of got Dashy.
I'll tell you, do you not see Hook?
This is what Optic did last time, but in the transition afterwards, they didn't find a kill. It was 10 in a row for Ultra. You found the first 2 after A is done. Mercury's
good trade.
Ball, but you're gonna know where all
even better trade.
And have mid-map control.
4 life advantage. Minute to go. Hook looks like Superman, but Joe Deceives is gonna get the kill.
He's a kryptonite, yeah.
Dashy tagged him back.
This is a really good map out of Joe. 26 to 17. Boy putting on his backpack. They should get this. 3 dead. Yeah, they're gonna stack it.
And that should be the map. 3 are on it. It is cruising. Players trying to fly in. Mercury is trying to win a fight.
Oh no, never mind.
Can they go nuts? Insight's double will seal it.
No, they got it.
That's the map to Ultra, and now we've got ourselves a series.
That's crazy. I did not think Toronto had any chance in the control.
A little bit different. A little bit different after that control win. The one little group of Ultra fans trying to get hyped as the venue is silenced with a big Ultra win.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
We don't have music, right? But yeah.
All right, 2-1, 2-1. That's crazy. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny.
A little bit deeper now. Ultra
damn, nobody made a sound. Everyone was just like, nah, dog.
As deep as they can, looking to get it to a red card, and now pressure
went for a break and bet was like bet map 4. Let's go. Nah, this is a solid series so far. This is solid.
This is just a different team.
This is solid. Who wins map 4 here? Because again, Optic looked really good in that hardpoint map 1. Ultra was keeping it competitive though. So you really don't know like who to pick.
So can now this be what they needed?
I don't know what these guys are.
Celium has 4 kills. How much did Celium have map 1?
Looking forward to the red card. We'll take a look at some highlights.
In my opinion, Proto Control is the least skilled map mode combination in the game. Okay, so I think, do I think that's the case? I don't know. I see what you mean though. I wouldn't say the most, but definitely towards the top for least skilled, I would say. Actually, I don't know. Actually, probably. I would say it's definitely like it's definitely up there. I don't know though, because again, like you have to deal with your spawn, you have to deal with underground, you have to people going up your zip or going up like your elevator zip, people being constantly in your back. I think you know what I think? I think prior to the changes to B, that would have been the case. With the old B control point being at boat, bro, everybody, no matter what, you control your defense. I see what you mean. Proto is easily the best control map. It's all ratting and flanks. See, but ratting and flanks be like super important sometimes. Control and Proto is literally a shoot someone in the back flank rat simulator. Now, I would say I like protocol control. I think it's definitely, I think before like when B was again by boat, it was definitely a super easy for defense. I think that's the way. I think that's the way I see it. I wouldn't say it's a bad map mode combination, but definitely like when the old control point was at B, it was fairly like hard to lose on defense. You know, it wasn't always guaranteed, but it was like fairly hard to lose your defense. Cause bro, sitting on boat is so fucking wild. Like you have to look everywhere.
Yes, as much as you look at Hug and Shotzi and they're brilliant map ones, maybe this is where Mercules really helps you. If you don't have some fundamental plays, if the comms aren't on
nowadays, I don't know. What's the word? No, maybe maybe Vault. I'm trying to think. No, Vault's kind of hard because you have to deal with a lot. You kind of have to deal with mid a decent amount. I don't know. In terms of control, which one's the most skilled? Low-key, probably Hasi. Hasi's probably the most skilled control, or like the hardest control to win on both sides. Because you have to account for a lot, especially on A. You have to account for like every single like window, secret, wine, like rock, open, closed. Then on A, it's like you have to deal with like plat, closed, metal. Like, bro, there's so much shit.
One advantage to Optic, 1-1 on Bravo with FaZe and Cloud9. There's the red card, Hardpoint story. But not the best of maps for either side. Not a ton
Game
of
4
rounds for
Ultra.
either side.
The reason Proto is most competitive is because it's the radius.
And I don't know if you're an Optic fan, this is probably
Nah, I wouldn't say like that. I think Protocol just like in general like plays fairly well.
This weekend. Can they have a great red card?
Tons of questions.
Vault is so easy to trap a team and spawn. Yeah, I'd say that. I would say Vault's pretty easy to spawn trap. If your team knows what they're doing and can trap them like P2 side, like it's pretty easy.
Opening so far, so good for Ultra. They'll find every single kill outside of Hug and a call.
Comparatively to the other control maps, I'm not saying it's easy like just in general. Like obviously spawn trapping in general is like you have to have a lot of communication or whatever, but you know.
He was hit down sub 50 HP, able to reconnect, just takes his time. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map,
I would say in terms of difficulty, I would say
right now here for Ultra.
Vault's the hardest, or not Vault. I would say Hasi's the hardest, just in terms of like skill level. And then what is it? Vault and what's after that? Vault and Proto. Probably Protocol's a bit easier.
Now at this P2.
Then it's Vault. That's the easiest. Or I meant Protocol's a little bit harder, and then Vault's the easiest. But Vault's, I mean, listen, Control at the end of the day, if you're like, bro, Control is one of those modes. If you're not communicating with your team and like having the same mission, like it's kind of hard for any team to really like focus and lock in.
Yeah, it's actually massive from Beans to get out of the hill, slide forward, and get that kill because he influences team spawns and gives them the stage spawn that they want. Hug is still out there hunting, trying to take a route. Are they gonna find them? Two players spawn right up.
Damn, this might go map. This might go 5 maps. But low-key, as long as Optic does good these next 2 hills, then they should be fine. And Joe's playing well. Joe played a really bad map 1.
Just lost in the back line for a while. This is, I mean, everything you want if you're Optic Texas in the sense of how that point started, right?
Come on. Let's see how this goes.
You'll then spawn out, get it on rotation.
That's 2.
In now with the P3.
They got to keep it on inside. He spawned in behind them.
He gets a split, so he's gonna have a freebie through the middle of the map. Now Raj spawns here for Ultra. Mercules, Hug locked in down street side alongside Dashy. But now they have to deal with this man. Tobias just pulling out the sub, trying to get on the hill. Well, him and Beans will trade it out.
Haas is the easiest to spawn trap if you got rock side and mid. Nah, I wouldn't say so.
Just get damage into these ARs that are
I mean, let me see. If you're talking about like rock side and mid and well,
beautiful break there from Optic.
I mean yeah, because that's all the entry points. Honestly, I wouldn't say I would say Vault and Protocol are easier to spawn trap than Hasi. That's just my opinion. I think it's easier to spawn trap on Vault and Protocol than Hasi.
Already set up at new.
Joe Deceives, though, as he pushes through.
Hossie, as of right now, with the control maps, because there's only 3, is technically the hardest, for me at least. Or the way I see it, you know.
Heads up play there for Mercules.
Yeah, now one player gonna spawn up so they know
Control in general is just a garbage game mode. You know, honestly, if we get jetpacks, we got to bring Uplink back. I don't think Control honestly isn't like that good of a mode. I think in theory it works, but like, you know, in theory it works. Whenever we play it, it's just kind of, it really just depends on map sets and if people like it or not.
So far they're perfect at stage and now in front by 20, with 20 more to earn inside of the point. But yeah, that sequence, I mean, what, Joe Deceives gets one mid, gets one pushing out steps.
Optic brought it back. Merc is 14-9. He's cooking right now. Joe slowed down a little bit. Rank will never equate to the Pro League, though. Oh, for sure. Never. Never. Fuck no. I played Hossie. We had full spawn trap. In under a minute, they had 16 lives left. Damn. Some boys was cooking. Some boys was cooking in the pot. Oh, shit. Who had a streak?
I mean, they would let some spawn slip on through.
That's 2. You know, last one's ticket. That's all 4. I was just now on Skyline. HP at 249 to 196, and we lost on P1. Even top 250 for sure. I need a team. Wait, y'all were up 249 to 196, and y'all choked that shit. I swear to God, someone on that team's getting blocked. Hell no. Somebody's gamer tag is getting blocked.
It's been the key to the success. The small amount that they have had throughout this match. It's been Kleenex and Joe. If they find some doubles, that's our opportunity.
Someone's getting blocked. I'm sorry. That ain't happening, bro.
Ultra is going to be very much in control, but a great P4, and just like that.
Nah, I'm trolling. I wouldn't block anybody, but I'd be like, damn, like, how do we lose that? Like, if I knew I was like trolling some rotations, and I'm like, all right, then yeah, I gotta blame myself.
And in control early in this second set of hard points. Shotzi, AR in hand, locking it down from Hedges, holding the angle.
Good shots.
Beautiful there on the beans. 5 HP and just trying to play his life.
Hey, did you see that? He cooked an 8. Maybe he was listening to you.
Yeah.
I dropped 52 in 147 time. No one on my team was over 80.
Nobody in the point for now.
Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy? Typically, I don't be on time that much. I'm not gonna lie to you.
In that spot for P2. Well, it's still 20 seconds
I don't know.
left.
Is it bad? Kodo, you played with me before. Like, me not playing time as much, is that in a bad way, or like, because you've said before that I'll sit on time, but like over like the whole like time that I've been playing ranked, I theoretically don't really get on time that much.
Looking to close this out.
Mercury, some key spots where he's picking up spawns. It's been incredible.
I guess I'm asking, do you think I move on the map with purpose? That's probably the way I'm saying it.
Back into the point will be Mercules. Extending this.
That boy's teeing the fuck up. God damn.
Close in the back. Ultra trying to fight back.
It's good if you're getting the kills to keep him off contest. All right, yeah.
Seems like it's been this lull, this dead spot over the last several hard points. As Dashy gets incredible damage in, I think it's Joe Deceives barely staying alive in the back.
Nah, it's not bad. I don't either, but some people aren't made for playing on time. I get fried if I do. Oh yeah. No, but you see me, but you play with me like you wouldn't say that me being off of time is in a selfish manner though, right? Like you play with me like I'm not off time like just like going batshit crazy and not playing with purpose. You feel me?
I don't know. Just a lot of the time it is so chaotic. You mean on red card?
Like I'm not hopping off time just to get the fuck off of it.
They're finally putting it all together.
The other day I was low-key baiting. I started 15-1 on rewind with 20 seconds.
Joe Deceives able to do that. 100-point advantage, so close.
Bro, they teed the fuck up. Nah, you ain't. All right, bet. Perfect. I had to hear somebody else say it. If I said it, but then I call one of my homies, they're like, nah, bro, you fucking suck. That'd be kind of crazy.
They'll get 3 through on the feed. Only one player really fighting up forward. It'll be Joe Deceives again. He's gonna get slammed.
It's like, nah, I don't play selfish. I call somebody up. Fuck no, this kid's terrible.
Here, maybe your one last chance if you are Ultra. You have to get P4. They're going to find 3 kills. There going to be some split spawns. Hook and Dash trying to lock down this position. They knew where Hook is. I don't know if they know that Dashy's out. Okay, they do. Bean's just trying to get to the double.
Nah, they teed up on P4 and P3. They brought it back through P4 and P3.
You see Joe and Insight starting to play stage. So can they find a full 60?
No, this is good though. You see, this was my prediction though, Kodo. I said they're gonna beat Optic round 1, or Optic's gonna beat Toronto round 1. They're gonna meet each other in loser semis, and then Toronto's gonna get their get back.
Just a sliver HP trying to stay up. He's gonna get dropped, and now here comes the green wall. They're flying like swarming. They are absolutely swarming. Pressure Joe seems to make the play. He's gonna get dropped. That's gonna be an early break in, and that might decide it. They can't win it here on this hard point.
You want all of this time. You want all of this time. Toronto got to contest this.
What am I watching here? Just such clean hard point from these guys. Where has this been all year? This is what JP and Karma are talking about.
I got Ultra going out to C9. All right, I think he did tell me that.
Shotzi on 5 in a row.
Holy
What a
shit.
break. That is so difficult to do. They took their time. They went it as 4. They found the opening picks. And now they are
He's pretty weak.
away from moving on.
I mean, out fundamentaling Mr. Fundamental in Toronto Ultra. This has been just class from Optic.
Do they have a streak?
One more break to close.
I know Dash used his earlier. Dude, Hook's 28 and 18, bro. They're all playing really well. 26, 20, 21, 15, 28, 18, 28, 21. Not bad at it, And Joe kind of went negative. They played this really well.
Dashi nearly gets through over the top, but the ARs do hit for Ultra. Extending this one.
God damn.
It's Gus Britton. I think he just wants to work on up, maybe find 2. Tries to get greedy.
C9 1 map 2? I'm sick to my stomach.
But it's Optic Texas that can slam the door on this series. It's a hell of a fight. A hell of a hold here at camera for this Toronto Ultra team. Still enough time on this for Optic Texas to win until there's not.
I'm not gonna lie, Toronto's holding this off really well. They are holding this off insanely well. But they gotta go through still P1 and P2. As long as Optic gets some contest going on and get some kills, they should be straight.
Is it too late? Is it too late? You would love a Hellstorm, something extra to work with. Well, his AR is hit. Great gunfight win there. Just trying to slow the game down, and well, Optic just trying to.
Nope, that's one.
Who's gonna pull out the sub?
You see, there you go. They got it. They know where last guy's at. Like, there you go. That should be it. At this point, even if they got what off time, you need like 6 seconds, 7. I mean, at this point, but they should be straight.
You just give up 4 seconds there. Still fighting, still holding.
Good clear on stage.
Comeback we'll see on the year if they somehow do this.
It's just such a scrappy match.
You know where last guy's at.
It's so hard to do on red card. That's why we haven't really seen it. Well,
They got it. GG's.
Take map 4, they take the series.
That's huge.
They have looked all year, making a wild.
So they play FaZe next, right?
Look clean. Fantastic hard point and gameplay out of Optic Texas. It's what we've been begging for all year. And as you said, JP and Karma talking about the scrims, how much better it is. Look, maybe this is what we are finally seeing. These guys showing up on land, already guaranteeing themselves the top 6. And on the other side for Ultra, I mean, you're not that unfamiliar with round 1 losses and having to make a run through losers. They're going to have to do it again.
Yeah, well, probably most importantly here for Optic is sort of, getting top 6 for champs, right? I assume now it's pretty much done with that conversation.
Good stuff. 3-1 from Optic. That's a really good showing out of them to beat somebody like Toronto. That's a really good first round. Get some jitters out the way. Not saying they had them, but like obviously, you know, it's definitely to get them out fairly this early. I mean, again, I say Toronto's like top 5 in the league. To get Toronto out this early, like let's say they slip up during losers round 1. I mean, that's still pretty good. Cell has 4 kills. What's going on?
I know you're impressed. Just not with who, but with this Optic Texas team.
No, legitimately, this is one of the better matches they have on here. Just like in terms of the way they're actually approaching the game, do we have an idea of what we're doing? Nobody's over-tallying. We're not trying to make these spectacular plays, and in the meantime, sort of like ruining the map, allowing, I don't know, both vaults, they control all the P4s. Right there, I mean...
Oh my god, oh my god, they haven't died, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? I can't pull that up. They just went on a 8-0 run as a team, bro. I'm not watching that shit, bro. What is that? Are we trolling? How much did Cell have map 1, bro? He's my last prediction of the day.
However you want to state it, yes. Just phenomenal. And I can't understate the fact that that's usually what we're saying from Toronto Ultra. We're talking about their fundamentals. We're talking about how they're ahead on so many rotations. Optic just outdoing them and what they're best
20.
at.
Damn. Okay, so 22 though. I mean, fuck it, it is what it is. But
I felt was a little bit more SMG centric, and that allowed Joe Deceives and Cleanest to kind of do whatever the hell they want. If we're doing a sort of a 3-4 AR on some of these maps, yeah, they might be in trouble because you see, if it is not Joe Deceives and Kleenex, they are not getting much in respawn from the ARs. It's not like those two are leading the way.
No, absolutely the case. And even when listen, it's a different Optic roster, but you talk about the game last year when it came a little more AR heavy. That's when they start to take over.
Yeah, 22 then 5.
Listen, Hoop.
27.
He's doing it on land. Hoop the Nuke is dominant right now.
6.
Leading the way for Optic.
What's that? 30, 33, 34? Green wall. I already know. Hey, Ralph, I already knew you was gonna be happy. I already knew you was gonna be happy. You disgust me. I swear to God.
They was trying to have y'all number, but y'all do it again in a 3-1 fashion. How does that feel to be able to
All my life, if FaZe loses, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, it feels great.
Definitely does feel great. Okay, Green Wall, you guys feeling great?
Oh, come on. Actually, they don't keep out this bag. I'm straight. I need Cell to get what? If he's at what 35? Oh shit! You know he needs to go. I'm not gonna lie. He needs to go stupid right now. All right, this is good. This is 1-1. I don't care no more. He needs to go stupid that round. Because his line's kind of high.
Some cheese info for us. So
okay. The info definitely does work out in these big matches. And now.
Oh, he literally needs 32 kills. That's not happening.
Talking to the death scene that you guys need to have resilience.
Cell needs 32 to hit his over. That's not happening.
You guys needed a leader. More leadership.
Oh, 32 total. I mean, at this point, you don't need 32, but
coming to this weekend, has a leader emerged here on this roster, making some more big calls?
I think we've all been taking like baby steps towards that. So especially like me.
This kid's been the MVP this year for Optic. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
It's paying off and it's working out. We have seen you guys really hit that form, okay? And then
you think who gets dropped after this year? That's insane.
One of the loudest venues throughout the entire DreamHack convention. Got these Greenwall fans on their feet. What you want to say to them, Hoop?
Appreciate everyone here, and shout out the Green Wall, man.
Yeah, you heard it here from me and Hoop. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
I knew it was Optic all along. The Toronto pick was bait. Why? Toronto has lost in the opening round of Major 2, Major 3, and now Major 4. Now at Major 2 and 3, they went on to finish on the podium. But this is impressive. It's a weird run. On the other side,
that is true. I didn't even think about that. That is something to consider. Toronto has lost the opening round for the last 3 majors, but they've basically ended up top 3 at all those majors. So I wouldn't say it's anything too. I mean, I've been having my prediction that they're going out top 3. So we'll see how it goes.
Amazing breaks as well. You're getting the individual performances, obviously, from Hoop.
Are they? They might be. Wait, no bullshit. They might be loser bracket merchants. I'm not even bullshitting. They might be loser bracket merchants. Not in a bad way, but like, is that nuts? Is that not nuts to think about?
That's not really in.
They might just be going through losers bracket every major.
To get rid of in a series. So the way that they won this as well is Rokkr is a very teamwork heavy team. You have to be on the same page at all times, and that's something we're not used to seeing from the side of Optic Texas. And a big shout from the side of Mercules. Not that slaying has ever been an issue for Optic Texas, but the damage he was laying down consistently through this map allows Hoop to put up numbers like he does. Allows him to drop the damage that he does. So clearly, some stuff gelling from side of Optic Texas when it comes to respawn.
For me, it's the 3 C's, Chris. It's cohesion, confidence, and chemistry right now for Optic Texas.
It was chemistry, the third one.
It's all 3 of those things, man. I mean, really, right now, everything's going great. It's a really, really great spot to be in. And I think they know that their history will look very poorly on them if they don't make champs. So it's pull your socks up now, boys, or get a real egg on your face.
It's not fair to call out one player, but in the first half, we said Hoop was in the early running for MVP. Was there a standout in the second half going into that control and then the fourth hardpoint?
Hoop.
I mean, Hoop played well the entire series, even closed it out in that hardpoint. Obviously, Mercules had an amazing start.
Hoop was going stupid.
But I mean, everybody was performing, and you saw Optic even.
Baked Beans saying Merc is all right, not a good look, just 1 series away from being slumped over with hands on his head. Hascrack hanging out playing PvP. Y'all are terrible, bro.
Yeah, and the other C word there.
Calm.
Yeah, I mean, we've also go with camaraderie because they're all bros.
honestly
Chill?
really impressive.
What about chill?
Chill's a nice
Chill's
one.
nice.
It wasn't very chill. It was negative chill up there. That was
Miles,
really great.
who earned the Scuff play of the game? There's 4 players on Optic. One of them got it. Who was it?
I could have given it to any of them at that moment.
It's Shotzi! Let's jump in. Please stop shaking the stage, Joe Brady. I'm just kidding. That's a photographer. He's the best in the business. Let's take a look at the Scuff play of the game. It was never Joe, but Shotzi causing problems. He's tickling the belly button, opening doors and shooting you in yours.
Yeah.
I don't think those are comparable at all.
Bars, Chris Bucket.
I mean, how many dealerships have you seen now where Shots is just making huge plays? Whether it's shooting people through walls, whether it's finding kills, looping the map right here. This is actually Insight almost clutching a 1v2, by the way. But Shots with the SMG knows I just need to close the distance, and I'll be able to win this gunfight regardless if he gets first shot. Shots is an absolute beast. What is happening?
Oh my God.
We got a very special
We
guest.
got the
I bring him in right now.
Damn.
It's the one and only
That boy Karma.
Karma.
Hold on,
The
I'm
legend
getting shot.
is joining us. Ali is going to let JP jump in here because we got the Optic coaches crew joining us live. It's all about watch parties, and we're creating our own. Karma, congratulations. You can have a little sigh of relief now after that win.
Yeah, you could say that.
Not your first matchup against Toronto. What was the game plan coming in this time?
Yeah, this is kind of cool. This is kind of lit.
You know, well, one, get a win. I don't think we've been in this position since last year. I think the biggest thing going into it was...
Have they lost their opening round every time?
I emphasized in our scrim before.
Hold on, these boys getting lit.
Might give his teammates time.
Damn, they ain't seeing the fucking crowd, bro.
Find a kill. That's a easy dealt
See, this is why I never freaked out. This is why I never freaked out. Cell only has 13 though, so I'm kind of...
It's all about timing here on this play.
He has 40. We're not hitting this. He has 40. We're not hitting this. I swear to God. That's actually nuts. We're gonna go 2 for 4 today.
Is just looking to try to clear off the high ground hallway. Nice shots from Caps, gives him a 1-for-1 trade. That puts pressure on the clock here, but Sip comes back, clears off one.
Dude, why did his line have to be at like 60, bro?
Back in towards the middle of the map.
You know what sucks too? Like I was so confident. I was like, nah, Cell could legit like. He could do that shit.
To get over to the A point, draws a good damage onto one. A read that Kremp is probably playing towards B4, and he is, but
Oh damn, that boy got slammed. Hold on.
Than
We gotta get this dub. We gotta get this dub though.
have a 4-life advantage.
What's the next matchup? What's the next matchup we want to see?
Had a massive moment there. It's a find 2 over by Rock.
Excuse me.
30 seconds. Surely one last wave to go again. You find 2 to at least open it up.
Because now we're getting into like Friday territory. Like all winners bracket is finished. Like now it kind of seeps into who do you actually want to see. Because I think it's what, Minnesota and Boston or Surge and Vegas. Who do we want to watch?
Big elimination for Kremp. Doesn't want to overkill onto the zone itself. Wants to wait for the help.
This is all like the non-structured matches that like kind of happen on Fridays when people like officially lose their first match on Thursday.
He cannot leave the zone. He's working with Sip. Can they find the information that they need? Second tick looking good.
I'll probably stick with Atlanta Cloud9 for now, and then whoever we kind of want to see later, we'll figure it out.
And get us to a 5th round.
You just never count FaZe out, right? You said it earlier, and then those moments, any other team, you're thinking, okay, this is done with, but you most certainly have the capability to see it off from there. I got to give huge props to Kremp in that final moment. Just maintains a bit of composure, a bit of distance.
Don't do this to me.
Away, Sip able to find the win. Down to the 1v2.
God,
no,
damn, we weren't even close.
And get us to a 5th round.
You just never count FaZe out, right? You said it earlier, and then those moments, any other team, you're thinking, okay, this is done with, but you most certainly have the capability to see it off from there. I got to give huge props to Kremp in that final moment. Just maintains a bit of composure, a bit of discipline, and finds a different angle to enter on to find that final fight. Otherwise, it was looking a little bit concerning. New York just running straight in a line in front of his Atlanta FaZe lineup. Draws up, go back to him, his incredible work. That 8-9 spree that he goes on in order to give his team all that progress.
Damn, bro. I literally just wanted to put up the quality, bro. I literally just wanted to put up the quality.
Simply see this threat off.
You have to have a solid break off if you're Cloud9. They're going to go for the high ground play. 3-1 split off.
I just wanted to see the quality go up, bro.
Now pushing through that. Ramp once again trying to play forward. This is not new, though. Atlanta has been hit by this before, and they largely expect it. Onto the A zone goes Sid.
Yo, Bravo's looking cheeks. Goddamn.
Already rewrapping through Fire Hall. They're going to have angles to shoot down on this, but
just from like a quality standpoint, like I mean, this is a good matchup, but goddamn.
And that's going to be all 4 down.
Am I tripping or is it like? Hold on, I'm about to put this down.
Onto the B point.
Defenses were
Trying to play forward. This is not new, though. Atlanta has been hit by this before, and they largely expect it. Onto the A zone goes Sib, damaged, and look at Atlanta on the map. Already rewrapping through Fire Hall. River had angles to shoot down in this spot. Abeezy, the play that was
See, this is smooth. I'm not doing 4K. I'm not doing 4K on this.
Jump back onto the B point.
defense is where your weakness, then offense is what you like to play around in Cloud9 here, finding friendly purchase. Spark pushes up into towards Optic. He's got to stay alive for a moment here, and he does not. Draws the flank two. Sib, oh my lord, answers back with two, but draws it there for yet another. Capsule then on the point by himself, finds one. Tick does come through at least at A. For New York, you've got to send them packing yet again. And
God damn, I'm so far. Oh my god. Yo.
This is so tough because Cloud9 don't really have much of a route towards B. They put the pressure onto A. They try to sneak Sid into the B zone. Sid has seen this. Wallbang shots, damage him up, contest is in for the first pick. Well, as it could be locked in, but draws
oh my gosh.
Wrong moment, so Sid will get one tick at B. Already one.
Dude, I just wanted to put up the quality. I'm like,
trying to break off back again over toward B from the spawn, and they've been met by Stellium.
oh my gosh, this is actually insane. All right, here we go. I'm gonna keep it at 1080p. It looks kind of cheeks, but I'm gonna keep it right here.
In tandem, as goes the book. Draws are gonna get control over.
Better get him off A. Oh my luck.
Give him an opportunity to pan on over towards B, which he shall do. Sees one, finds him, and another kill on the outside as well. Finds Capsidol. Draws are just about staying alive, and it's clearing this point off. He's going to be on the other side of the well. Of the fountain.
No. Okay, yeah, they got the kill on Sid.
In, but the final segment doesn't come through. 15 seconds. You got to touch if you're Cloud9.
Yeah, and you're going to be looking at this A zone thinking if we can just get the last half of this tick, we're going to be good for the extra 60 seconds. But FaZe kind of bait them into that trap. Find the kills they
oh, that's two.
Sib, somehow, some way, come away
oh,
with
chill.
A couple, trying to stack up for the final tick.
We back. Optic came through. Yeah.
5 seconds on the clock. Capsule shut down.
Oh, this is perfect.
Last effort for Cloud9 has to come through P4.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Come on.
Gonna get there.
That is what I'm talking about.
Winning it in 5.
I'll take it. Come on. FaZe got to win this hard point.
Even though we know the quality of this.
All right, this is supposed to be a little this is supposed to be a little 3-1, bro. We need a little bit of what's the word? Oh, wait, Cell's 26? It's still not enough, right? Optic's most likely making chance, yeah. Because I mean, Minnesota lost their first round against Miami. Unless they went through winners bracket, there's no shot.
Pushed it to guarantee that map 5, that red card S&D, which is essentially.
Dude, Cell at 26, bro. I think he didn't hit his over though.
Although we know just how damn good they are, this
26, yeah, that's not enough.
Reminding us just how much it means at the end of the day.
Yeah. Game 4, yeah. C9 and FaZe are about to go to a map 4.
And they are pushing to make sure that
26, damn, man.
Okay.
I think he had 51.
Tells us nothing, but
I think.
But such is the way it goes. Again, it's just one of those things like
he had 53 total. That sucks. Low key. He missed his line by 5.
This tournament leading into CDL champ.
Yeah, he missed his line by 5. Damn, I went 2 for 1 today. That was prediction 100 too. That was prediction 100. Damn, we really did 100 predictions this whole year.
Again, it's 30 to 22 in life count. Your first 2 waves have you in an offensive spawn trap. And the fact that you still work out of it and still win the round by a margin of 7 lives is ridiculous. And
yo, this audio is cheeks. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think most of us would want to watch FaZe C9 right now. Plus, everybody who's losing in Alpha side are gonna go down to Bravo, and everybody that's winning in Bravo side, because it's mostly what, losers bracket. I mean, both sides have losers bracket matches, but everyone's gonna be flipping because that's generally how it goes. You at least want every team that plays to play on main stage, so everybody on here is playing main stage, and then it's kind of like flip. So, god damn, is that audio not trippy for everybody else? I'm hearing the music in my like right earbud, and then like I hear the like talking in my left. I didn't mean it. That was trippy for me.
The sizzle solves itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat.
But I also think Bravo technically ends earlier than yeah, Bravo ends technically 1 match before Alpha. Because again, they got to combine Friday and Saturday. So I mean, who would be last match of the day on elimination round 2? Who would that be? Damn, I don't know. I know Surge play Vegas. So when we finish with FaZe C9, we'll probably stay on Bravo for a little minute.
Everything matters.
because I don't think anybody really cares about like Breach in Minnesota or Gorillas and whoever loses this matchup, right? Because I think it would be Cloud9 Gorillas, right? If like Cloud9 loses, it would be Gorillas Cloud9, and then Boston's about to face Minnesota. I'm pretty sure everybody would want to play. At least they would want to see Vegas and Seattle, or Carolina and Toronto. So we'll probably be on Bravo for a little minute.
If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe.
Let me see if the audio is good.
Moments and say that was
nah, the music's in my
trust in the process is
right ear. It sounds so weird.
For Cloud9 to get us all the way to 5 on a map that they have
oh
put
my
a
God,
lot
excuse
of
me.
time into since this roster came together. It's come with some mixed results, of course, the win versus FaZe, but they followed it up the next match with a loss versus Miami. So not to sit there and say that this is
I'm gonna go map 4C9.
It's just that the history
After my W's. All right, bet.
Towards maybe some Cloud9
yeah, absolutely. And
this is good though. I mean, I'm solid. I'm done for the day in terms of predictions. I know I could obviously go on Prize Picks and do like more predictions, but I at least try to have them out prior to the day starting. And obviously it's only because today has been like 2 streams, so tomorrow will be like I can look at all matchups and then like make predictions and put them out tomorrow. Oh yeah, guys, going forward, I'm gonna be doing my predictions live on stream and then putting them in the Discord. But obviously if you're in the stream, you're gonna be like seeing it firsthand, you know.
Puts a lot of pressure on the Sim to watch multiple.
That's if I mean that again. That's if y'all care. If y'all want to make your own predictions, believe me, please be my guest.
Holding an edge in for their first points of the match.
Optic plays tomorrow. Yeah.
Not so bad for Cloud9.
Optic play tomorrow because they win their winners bracket. So Optic play tomorrow. Everybody who won the first couple matches today, Miami, Optic, Thieves, they play tomorrow, and then whoever wins this matchup plays tomorrow as well.
A little bit there. I'm a little bit worried. Never mind. You fall. Will hand Lance FaZe a little bit of scrap time. You get the opportunity to set up for
got 70.
Staying alive a lot longer than you
put 10 on C9.
He was the last one up for FaZe for quite
Humble
some time.
60 W today. All right, bet.
Has an opportunity to flip the map around. He's gone completely unnoticed. First kill on the Civ is good. Gets a read.
No, he's so dead.
In front of him. Not gonna find the
dude, I swear to God, I thought Cap was missing shots.
Up onto the tiny terrors, and Cloud9 able to hold their
I'm not gonna lie, this is a good map for C9. I'm kind of somewhat surprised that they let this slide for FaZe. Typically, C9's been fairly good on Skyline this whole year. Like, even before the Capsule and Smart changes.
And Atlanta FaZe, you're back on off for a moment and just try and crack these New York players into fights to favor you. Simple find 2 spots. Still alive through this. Gotta just keep an eye on that elevator shaft. Find Cell at least. And well, as he falls, at least an opportunity for some of his teammates to arrive and support. But I think Atlanta FaZe will walk away pretty happy with that break and look on forward towards his kitchen hill.
Looking good if he needs to find the last one, and that's Capsule in the elevator shaft. Does maybe find
what about Boston? The Breach? Who do they play? You know, it's crazy. I was talking about this just now, and I feel like I already forgot. Who do Boston play? I guess if they're swapping over.
FaZe working on it by playing through this top hallway position. Nice shots from Draza.
Oh, they're about to play right now. They play Minnesota. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, they play Minnesota. You know, it's crazy. I said that earlier, and I literally forgot.
Beautiful break work. And you talk
I'll be having like, I feel like, okay, listen, I know everybody to some degree has short-term memory. Mine is like really bad. When I'm on stream, it's insanely bad. Because I'm thinking about a lot, just generally speaking, you know? About the stream, like different tabs and stuff. But bro, on stream, it's terrible. I swear I have the shortest term memory.
Yeah, this is not what you want if you're Cloud9 behind the 8
damn, the audio got mad loud.
P3 over to P4, and well, as you're calling to them to find some success, they do just that. They
actually, I'm gonna pull it up a little bit.
FaZe aware of this though. All 4 members up and ready to battle for this next hit over towards P4. They've in some trouble up top. He will immediately fall. He's got Spart all the way in the back of Patio trying to lock spawns up, but even that's not enough. As Sib will spawn out, the battle from the front still raging on as the Hellstorm gets called in, but Kremp has stayed alive this entire time into the hard point, but no, doesn't win the first battle.
I'll take my look and move on.
FaZe still battling 50-50, and the spawns are not locked by either squad.
that spawn out. Salium reads it, guns him down, but then your teammates died in front of you. So Freb, how do you answer? You find Cell. You won't have a clear setup though. A BZ now trying to do the exact same.
They gotta
thing
break
just
this.
did. Doesn't answer back.
That's 2.
There at least. Draws it then. What can
That's
you do?
3.
Can you
Looking for
believe
1.
this at least? And a couple of kills in through bed. Plus 1 player in through top plat will give you control again. So scrap time here likely largely being handed to FaZe, giving them a slight advantage at the end of rotation 1.
Oh, good kill from Cramp.
Setting up and trying to pin them in, find your exit kills.
Yeah, not terrible in terms of Cloud9 playing recovery after what had happened throughout the first couple of hills, and more importantly, just trying to make a messy.
Yeah, because this is technically the last winner's final match. Honestly, this low-key would have finished early if they didn't have that delay earlier. I don't know what happened with this specific matchup, but they had a pretty decent delay earlier. Because this matchup would have probably been finished by now. But they, like, got started by, like, what, 15 minutes after the Optic match? So, low-key, Bravo and Alpha might end at the same time today. Even though Bravo has one less matchup than Alpha, because they had like a 20-minute delay, like unless there was 2 back-to-back 3-0s and like maybe a 3-1 on the Alpha side, like they should probably end by the same time.
Hellstorm now earned for FaZe. Simp. Ooh, nice shots on the
Yo,
Spawn,
Simp
who
is
just came out of the
cooking.
sky in front of him. Follow-up is good as he's got an AR to play with, and no.
Dude, he's going
will
stupid
not
right now.
Continue ripping apart Cloud9, but has done enough for his team to stabilize behind P2 just before it opens. And Cell, these nades will give you the intention that, yep, he absolutely knows that this next hit's coming through P3, and it will be 3 down with Simp taking 3 of them in the 4-man feed. FaZe running away with map 4.
Dude, he's on a 3. He's going stupid right now. He about to have a 3 KD. That's 3 dead. You know where last guy's at? Boom.
And well, that's another 4 dead. See you later, boys. Simp 27 and 10. The tiny
That's nuts. I'm not gonna lie.
Right now.
A BZ, bro. The fact, you know what's crazy is the fact that a BZ has 8 kills, and they are still beating them by 100 points.
Oh no, 20 seconds of scrap.
I mean, Draws is helping a lot in that category too. I mean, he's 21 and 13, but my God, bro. This boy has a 20 kill advantage over a BZ, and they're still up 100 points.
And it's going to be Atlanta FaZe 200, well, almost to 79, rotating over to P3. Cloud9 have to get something going. In particular, Capsule has to get something going. He's nearly double neg.
Now he is.
For him right now. What can you do? Finds one, knows there's another tucked in behind the furnace. He's going to go out to try and counter. Oh, outrageous work from Simp there to at least find one. Give his teammates an opportunity to try and hit this. You have a great setup here from FaZe to try and collapse on this. You're set up. A BZ, though, being backed on down. Also got to pay attention to
Oh my goodness. Oh, teammate.
Cloud9 hands right now. Last time they got 2 over aggressive affliction. Now it's about avoiding that and clearing up what's left of this kitchen hill.
Raza even spamming through, finding another. But Cloud9 will break past the 100-point mark. And actually, with 20 seconds remaining.
Damn, Ray, that was a great pre-fire.
Have to play for rotation here, but a couple of kills come out, leaving Sid by himself to try to battle this.
I'm not gonna lie, if you're C9, you gotta
follow up off of the spawn.
They gotta hit it because like it would get him closer to 250, but you also gotta get a lot of this time on P4. So
over to P4. So a moment here, but Cloud9 would have to get essentially a full 60 and win an exit over towards P1 to start talking about the word comeback.
And that's just,
oh yeah, he's done, bro.
Hellstorm comes in, finds one. Second gonna be guided well into nowhere really because you've cleared out most of the opponents anyway.
Huge kill. Get that trade perfect. You gotta look stone.
Will kill him, but just a pinstripe feed that doesn't really.
That was low-key good defense from C9. I'm kind of surprised everybody get that. Huge kill from Cab. Cab is double negative though. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually find the corners that Cloud9 are sitting.
If you're FaZe, do you play exits here? I mean, obviously you have to, but like, I don't know. This is a solid 20. This would get you up to like 30, 240.
36 and 17, 2 for them, and now FaZe an opportunity with numbers, but good prediction from Spart reduces some of this scrap time and will allow Cloud9 some high ground control as we head over to Hot
The last time we were here, FaZe
no trophy.
Straight out through the middle. You're gonna have.
Oh, it's a huge pinch.
He's found his way. 36 and 17. Make it 37.
Huge. Last one, Jim. Jim and white plat, perfect. And they flipped out. They're spawning bed now. Perfect. Perfect. Ah, damn. They got through Jim.
Cloud9
Good two-piece.
back, but FaZe, if they don't get it here, they're set
Oh, he's right under him.
Yeah, this is looking very comfortable right now for FaZe. Spawn's moving a little bit, but Selly, I'm aware of it. And that's 3
That's
down.
too dead.
FaZe
You think
goes
Optic
up in
can beat
hot tub. They
FaZe?
get the full team wipe. Cloud9 spawning across the
Ooh.
map. Simp making sure of that with this top bedroom control position. And the longer this takes,
I think Optic is looking really good in hard. I mean, FaZe is looking really good at Hardpoint too. I don't know.
Once again, FaZe a chance to put New York season potentially out of question.
That's really hard. I'm not gonna lie. Got a new phone coming tomorrow.
This last 10 seconds.
Finna camp that door. What kind of phone are you getting?
Need the next P2. You'll get it done here if you're FaZe.
There you go. They got it. FaZe play tomorrow.
In convincing form.
I mean, my prediction is Atlanta. Personally, I don't know. It's just one of those matchup things. Like, I feel like FaZe versus Optic is just so different when it comes to that shit. 16. Oh, that's kind of fire. 16's pretty good.
Onto the skyline. But like initially, you had New York.
I don't think any of my homeboys or like any of my family members got the 16 though.
Back set of breaks that came in through Atlanta.
Is the 16 even out? Hold on.
Something that it felt like New York were then always under the microscope.
Does it come out now or?
There was no answer back. Once Atlanta FaZe are capable of.
It's the mini version. Oh, okay. I heard they were doing like
I think there's quite a few positives to lean on.
Oh, the 6.1.
Capsule 17 and 33. But it's been a lot
God
more of a
damn.
contested series than we probably expected. I think the one.
Oh yeah, 16 E specs. 15 Pro.
Step up in the
yeah, I see it.
And how they had some energy about them potentially.
Oh, that's kind of crazy. I like the one with 2 cameras. I don't know. I kind of like my phone being big. Oh, I see it. I see what it means.
The path just becomes so arduous with Optic winning their opening matchup and both Cloud9 and Minnesota losing their opening matchup.
Had a 13 for years. Oh yeah, you're liable for an upgrade for sure. You liable for an upgrade. If you had a 13, shoot. Nah, you gotta make that switch. Damn, why does the alpha stream always look better, bro? I'm gonna stick on Bravo. Bravo has a better matchup. They have Vegas and Seattle. Or which one do y'all want to watch? You want to watch Vancouver, Vegas, or Minnesota, Boston?
For the situation they have, Purge though, hyper intelligent player, already taking long routes to break it down. So you're exchanging a lot of P1 time to take the round.
Actually, I don't know. I kind of low key want to see Seattle, or not Seattle, Vancouver. Because if Vancouver get knocked out, that's gonna be nuts. I low key might stick with Vancouver. I'll keep it on this for now though.
Win continue.
That fucking music in my left ear. Come on, bro. Or my right ear.
Yeah, shout out to Purge for getting them these spawns. We'll see what the team can do with it. 20-point deficit they are making up from. And Purge right now, Mr. Doodle, he's hanging out in time. You got Snoopy in the back line and Cammy. Each of them winning a single gunfight on the flank. But
y'all ain't gonna be tripping out if both POVs are on the screen.
But they do block them. Snoopy might be bringing names to this fight. He's got a long line of sight to work with. Coming on the contest.
I'm cool if y'all ain't tripping. I ain't tripping.
No, Nero. He finds his kills also. So the numbers are starting to work out, but there we go. Boston Breach still close on the spawns, still on time.
Yeah, very nice hold.
I ain't tripping whatsoever. Oh shoot.
Good plays, but Boston able to sort of stave off that pressure. And now there's no time to take the long routes. You're gonna have to force.
All right, so Miami, Thieves, FaZe, and Optic play tomorrow.
Taking routes over to New, and the question is, does he want to try to blow his way past? He's sliding. He's trying to find the route, and the concussion's landing on top of him. Not enough to take him down.
Yeah, he might know where he is. We still got to kill him. There we go. Finally, Gio gets into it. Or Kenny rather in the feed. So now, Hardpoint over we go. Through the middle of the map. A couple of members here of Minnesota Rokkr should have control. Snoopy's on this wide route. He's the player on your screen to watch.
And he just needs to live.
Boston versus Minnesota for storyline? What storyline? Like them making champs, or wait, can Boston make champs? I think they're out of it, no? Or I think both of them are like low key in that spot to where they can make champs, right?
Yeah, that's a gap in the armor of Minnesota Rokkr here. That's going to be a solid lead.
Is there any story time left?
We're going to see a counter.
I'd say like Optic making champs is probably one. I mean, at this point, probably not, but
in the armor for Boston Breach right now.
What's like?
Main stage. They'd rather be back on rewinds.
God.
And we're alive and kicking. We might have had a bit of a power outage there. We can hear the game taking place in the background, folks, so we can assure you it's still going on, even if we're not getting coverage here in-house.
I mean, hey, we snap out of the hiccup, and all of a sudden Boston, yeah, they capitalize on the lead. They don't actually have the
What the
rotation
fuck was
over
that?
towards
I need Boston to
B4.
lose
And
for
once
Optic to get better seeding.
Are just overwhelming in these moments. Kenny right
Okay,
now,
wait, so can Minnesota make champs, yes or no? Because if you're saying Optic lose, or if Boston lose for better seeding, but then Minnesota like low-key tees up, then like, is it like confirmed Minnesota can make champs? I need like an absolute confirmation. Because that would still mean Minnesota win, and like, I don't know, I don't think they're gonna do anything like that, but you know.
Through the window, and that is going to be that. Solid break. Rokkr are in with 20 to go.
Good
shots. They're going to
shots.
have to continue playing bully ball if they're being out-rotated like this. So their slaying is going to have to kick up. It's Gio
Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, this is what we'll do. I'll probably switch over to Vancouver, Vegas, because I do want to see how Vegas play, and it's probably going to be an ass whooping. But they do have 8 minutes, so we do have a good amount of time.
Being taken, Boston happy to play the heads-up game, and well, they're going to have a pinch on the new time.
Oh, it pays dividends, but you still have to win the fights. Trades are there still.
Hold on, let me update my title.
Oh, 3 in a row now for Snoop. And this battle for
What are we doing,
is about to
Minnesota?
burst wide open.
Boston.
Snoopy on the dance, managing to get at least one. Now eyes towards the dumpster. Here comes the next wave of Rokkr players. Kenny now through side door. Nero puts Snoopy on his back.
Yeah, but he's just going to get traded out instantly. That's Awakening able to pick up the big two-piece. And once again, Boston just staying ahead of the game. Another long route. Snoopy doing a fantastic job of playing his life. And Estriel hops straight over top of the player, and Awakening just guns him down. So even when the smart routes are being taken by Rokkr, well, in that moment, they just get outskilled.
Everything right. Cammy finds the corner. The last man to be traded there for Boston. Still on time. The trophy's not working out. It's not going to be a stick. It's a little bit of damage. Cam brought down. Trades. Oh,
Hey, today's Friday. I totally forgot about that.
Still on Awakening. Boston still win the trades and hold time.
I keep forgetting it's Friday because majors usually start on Thursdays. But I was like, in my head, I'm like, damn, it's Friday.
Seconds, and they get 40 on the next 4 hills. So they have been getting tucked to bed for the moment, but it's only the first set. They're back to their home.
Actually, let me, I'll bring this full screen for now. I mean, it's just a timer.
Enemy lines, you trade him out, you're a bit more comfortable. And by God, does he make you work for it?
He is such a gunfight. Gio, he might have waved the white flag.
Yo, this kid is moving. Okay, that was kind of... I don't want to say that was faded. It wasn't really faded, but who knows.
Single man there for Boston Breach on the attack. Going to be purged. You might catch that nade. Catch a couple of proms now as Kenny.
Yo, Kodo, am I tripping or did I not say that Estriel has been kind of struggling a bit?
And Gio down, so now both flanks wide open. That time is...
I mean, Kenny's not having 2 out of a map either, but that was my main thing. I was like, for Minnesota, unless Estriel's kind of like teeing up, then I don't know, because Nero's been their best player this whole split. Warzone Cheater City right now. What's good, Gabe? Have you been playing recently? I've been playing Warzone that much.
Great, man. They're doing it all right here in our hardpoint.
That's what I thought, though. Low-key, whenever Warzone got ranked, I was assuming just a lot of cheaters were going to come out the woodworks, bro. Because, like, it's ranked, obviously. Like, people are going to try something to get a high rank or whatever.
The next one to fall, and this is it. Purge finds the 3. That's your point.
Yeah, they're getting stuffed out and slaughtered. The SMGs for Boston right now playing an incredibly well-orchestrated game. Snoopy's been doing a great job of playing his life, and that is the setup for guys like Awakening.
Good free fire.
Slam you to bed. The awareness and comms.
Yo, he is cooking right now.
Hyper aware, and this is not even a game. Minnesota Rokkr looking like a collapse.
Yeah, 100 point plus now. You're starting to walk away with it. Final 15 on 2. Go towards 3.
Did you? I'm not sure. Cody, you might be delayed. I'm not gonna lie. If it's regarding the Estriel thing, you might be delayed.
As Purge, the man who typically gets it done, under fire right now, not able to get things moving. But Cammy and Snoopy find their kills through the middle of the map. So now, oh, the opportunity is on. It might not be a wide flout rank. It might be an absolute headbutt.
Yeah, and that's a
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Boston, fuck. This is belt ass. I can't even lie to you. This is bad. Purge is on a 6-2.
Teamwork on point. It is not remotely closed. Purge on
Oh, they're all spawning back burger.
This is worst case scenario on a P3 to have to
They're all spawning back burger.
through the front. They managed to get towards the time, but they got a long
This is crazy. Low key, bro.
Back spawns right now for Breach.
I don't know how this map got replaced. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I know it got replaced for I forgot what exactly, but the fact that this map got replaced is kind of nuts. Is this game 1? This is map 1 for Boston versus Minnesota. This is map 1 for Boston, Minnesota. Yeah. But we're only gonna probably watch this match, and then we're probably gonna switch over to Vancouver versus Vegas. Because let's be honest, Vegas ain't making it past that round, and that's literally the end of their season. So we'll send Vegas off in style. You feel me? Versus Neptune and shit. You know. This is a blowout. Oh no, they're dominating right now.
Well, I mean, an interesting spawn for Geo.
Listen, I really said it word for word. I said Nero's been their best player this split. Estriel's struggling, and that's why they're not gonna win. Damn, Awakening, bro. Awakening's playing pretty good. Even since like last week, he's been playing fairly well. God damn, that was a blowout. Yeah, the Vancouver Vegas still got like 3 minutes, so I think we'll probably stick with Bravo again. Everybody on Alpha was gonna switch over to Bravo and vice versa. So Alpha's gonna have like the bad matchups for the end of the day, and then Bravo's gonna have the better matchups for the end of the day. Because I mean, you still have Toronto in it. I feel like we would all want to watch Toronto and Vancouver over like Minnesota and Boston or something, you know.
CDL champs.
Surge will be a good matchup to see. Surge, listen, I'm gonna say this right now. Surge should 3-0. If Vegas beats Surge, Surge is automatically out of the top 5. I'm gonna be honest. Surge has to be out of the top 5 if they lose to Vegas. Because I'm not gonna lie, Vegas obviously improved, but Vegas, dude, I don't care if it's Pred on the team, RCs anymore. Like, bro, you should 3-0 Vegas. The only thing they could maybe snuff you in is Hardpoint. You're better than them at Search, and you're better than them at Control on this mode by far. So Vancouver, these next 2 matchups in Bravo should be the absolute DoorDash. Carolina should be getting 3-0'd by Toronto. I'm not gonna lie, like that's kind of a joke if they don't. Boston Beans got it. That's crazy. This low key is because Beans was on Carolina for EWC last season when he got dropped by Boston. So that's going to be a little bit of a matchup. That'd be kind of fun to see. I don't know. Listen, these 2 next matchups should be 3-0s though. If somehow Vegas and Carolina win, these 2 low key, nah, bro. If these 2 beat Surge and Toronto, they might have to go off the top 5. I'm not gonna lie. At that point, you just like that's just trolls, bro. That's trolls. I can't take them seriously. If Vegas win 1, whoever picks that finna be rich. Shit, probably. I mean, low key. What are the low? Hold on, I gotta see this. You bring up a good point. I'm not that guy. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be that guy either. Fuck no. What are the odds on Breaking Point? If I were to assume, there's no way Vegas is like. Let me see this. Okay, nobody's voted. God damn. Hold on. Vegas Falcons are literally a plus 500 on Thunderpick, bro. This is the highest odds of the day. Vancouver's a negative 5,000 for odds. Is that not nuts? You don't even see that on like UFC. You don't even see that on UFC. Vegas is plus 900, bro. That's nuts. Hold on. If I put hold on. If I put 100 on Vegas, let me see this. If only Vegas to win 1 map was a pick, then I still wouldn't. Hold on. If I put 500 on Vegas, how much would I win? I'd win 5K if I put 500 on Vegas. That is disgusting.
From the MW3 season, but the very team we are looking at now, they were formed there in Saudi Arabia.
An interesting comparison between
That's
these
fucking
2 players.
disgusting. Yo, if you put 500 on Vegas, you win in 5K, bro.
Right next to it. in my mind, the difference between these two
That's
players.
crazy.
Even when he's suffering in the kills column, we saw this on his Vegas Legion squad from last year. His comms, especially in S&D, play calls are on point, and he is already.
How much have you put?
Boston.
If you put 50K, you're getting 500. You're getting 500K if you put 50K on Vegas. Is that nuts? That's not nuts.
They jump on everything together.
Hold on. I'll stick with Boston. I'll stick with Boston, Minnesota for this map, and then we'll switch over to Vancouver.
Overall, the record in 5th, and again, they have a player on their team.
We'll switch to Vancouver after this map. Low key, that might be the move. We'll go from stream to stream whenever like we know somebody's on a break. So that's like what, after map 2s and map 4s, we'll switch streams. That's probably the best way to do it.
From breach towards B, and if they
That way, like, we're not missing too much. You feel me? Like you're at least able to see some of the series, and then we can check up and see if like something's going on.
Don't want to play it just yet. You don't have trophies. You got to dodge some nades, but once you count them out, you can safely get the bomb down.
Kobe.
Might get a little bit of damage. Oh, there we go. That could be a moment for Subi to push, but he's going to choose the right player. Not necessarily worried about the rest of the boys there. Estrel finds his first blood. Oh, finds another.
Oh, that boy Snoopy had bomb.
It's all down to Cammy.
You're challenging that and you had bomb?
Great breakdown. Cammy for a 1v4.
If Cammy clutches this, I
This is a nightmare situation, and Estriel shuts the door
Good kill.
instantaneously. Good round on defense, and that's the Boston we're used to. Making plays, getting aggressive, following up on the comms, but as soon as Gio gets that first blood, Boston knows we have to find a way to even the odds. Snoopy gets aggressive, tries to peek the corner. His teammate does the exact same thing. Minnesota play the safe and comfortable game. It's a good round 1 defense.
That was a good first round. Snoopy kind of trolled that a bit, but it is what it is.
This time round, no trophy system certainly helped get all those throwables through the windows, through those tiny little doorways.
Not my
Those close corners, those hard to reach areas, man. It's like a
not my team. So I ain't tripping like that. I'm not tripping.
First contact, Nero. Trying to play this as slow and as sensibly as possible. His teammates now watching over him. The flank by A also covered. Waiting for anyone to show face.
Well, the setup Boston have on the minimap right
Does
now.
Awakening have a trophy?
Awakening starts calling out, hey, we're going to be a little bit overwhelmed. It's going to be
Oh, that's such an easy trade. Perfect.
Gets bit off. I mean, Boston just stacked up so much aggression on this pinch. Cammy gets the next one. Nero
Good
trying
kill.
to even out the odds, but this would be a 2 versus 4 clutch. In Boston, they have all the positioning they need.
Nero deep now playing in
Oh,
bad
damn.
timing on the play.
That was really bad timing.
Yeah, Giro, he's going to get 1 kill out of this with 9 HP. So good luck, mate. This is such a tough spot to be in. And Breach hot on his heels.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he low-key would have got Cammy right there.
Saw the setup on the minimap for Boston. 2 players aggressive over towards the bleachers side of the map. They had a 3rd AR as the backup man over towards Ticket. So they stacked up there on the defensive end, and it's a great setup. That is trusting Awakening over towards the A site just to not die. He's just there for information. And of course, once there's a slight overcommitment, the trades are easy. Boston breaking out some good strats.
I mean, you can't take it with you into the next game. Last thing you want to do is give anything here to Minnesota Rokkr. They're a sort of team that once they get the spark, once they get that big play moment, it's hard for them to look back. They catch fire, and they burn real bright. Snoopy, our bomb carrier, over towards B we go.
And Estriel, the lone defender of the site, he's going to be very one shy. And Snoopy, he knows that's the go button. Open the doors, and a difference in this round, they will have trophies, so maybe able to get the bomb down just a little bit quicker. So many stuns just landed in their face.
A lot of maybes, though. Yeah, you've got to worry about all those players above you. Purge.
Man, that boy. Wait, this might be actually goaded.
Don't even check it. Wow, Nero.
Wow, that was a good check. Low-key, it's I wouldn't say it's not uncommon for people to sit in that corner. That was a good check though.
He does so again, and they get aggressive.
Interesting plays. Nah, low-key checking that corner is, I don't want to say uncommon. It's just nobody really does that anymore. So I'm kind of surprised he checked it. But that used to be a play like early on. Wow. He got an ace? Yo, Nero's killing it.
Back on the escalator. I cannot believe he made that call.
I'm kind of surprised he checked that because people would go there like early in the year. Nobody does that anymore. So the fact that he still was able to think about it and do it is crazy.
Gives it to you. That is a top 5 play of the week. Make no mistake. That is an unbelievable round.
The pistol kill onto the third player was impressive enough, but the immediate.
Oh my goodness.
He knew what Awakening was going to do. He knows he's an aggressive player. A little bit of magic, but you still have to get the gunfight. Wow, great stuff, Nero there. Gives Rokkr the lead.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's trying to pick his team up. They need to make sure they follow suit. 3 players right now on the attack, and they are running straight into the Boston defense.
It's a good stun. It didn't even hit.
We go. Astral starts things off with a good kill. Snoopy finds
Great
two.
2Ps.
The third
Good trade.
There's Gio into the feed, and now Awakening finds himself alone by the plat. Big moment here for Gio to fight his way forward. He had a tough first series. Awakening pinned down, but that's 2 red dots on the minimap to play with.
Oh, this is a good pinch from Cammy.
I've never seen Cammy.
They should be able to get bombed down, but this is a good pinch. Oh wait, they're trying to bully out. Never mind.
And they're not playing for the isolation, not looking.
They're like kind of trying to bully out Awakening, but I mean they know they have control of the site.
Still going to commit though. Yeah, you've got no intel whatsoever. Fight your way forward. What a win, Gio. That is magnificent.
Fucking zapped.
Cammy has still yet to play his hand. And surprise, surprise, he's got a
Oh,
jackal.
you found him.
Now he's been identified. Heavy pockets though.
This is
oh. Rokkr. Close ranks, take care of business.
I'm about to say, that was kind of doable. That was definitely a bit doable. Vault, rewind, Hossie, rewind, dealership. Okay. It's not a bad map set. I don't know. I mean, here's my thing with those map sets though. It's like obviously Vegas is like completely different, so you really don't know if like the win versus loss records on those maps really like kind of count. Just because again, it's a brand new team and it's on land, but Vancouver should still win it for sure. They should still win it. All right, what kind of plays are we doing? 3-1 split, one going towards what, mid?
Sitting there 0-4 on the other side. Kenny 0-2.
Yeah, and you got Nero driving a car this round, so he's going to be able to give you a little bit of free information over towards the A site. You see Snoopy already having to pump the brakes, and they're looking to take it down. Wait. By nade or by bullets. You don't want to be near a car. At least the RC's out of the picture. That's also 30 seconds now burned from this round. Boston gonna have to, speed things up just a touch.
Kobe.
It really was a solo play. It really was a one-man army there.
He got that? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Gio's pretty far from that nade and that stun. I'm kind of surprised he got affected by it.
The foot race is on. Here come the Minnesota Rokkr reinforcements. The bomb planted. Nero up close and personal. Stevie's gonna strike first.
Saw that red dot, wanted that kill, ends up falling. And now 2 AR players trying to break into this site, not ideal.
Oh my goodness.
They'll be leading the charge.
First man back over towards.
Oh, it's a good kill on Snoopy.
Awkward gunfight to make his way into this one. And Kenny overwhelms the bomb site now.
Great plays.
Tremendous amount of numbers. They're positioning wide open. Estral finds a huge kill. Gio's flank done.
1v1? That's not even.
Cammy is set up to win the round for
yeah, it's not even close.
Shred him with the jackal in this moment, but not a hope, not a prayer. Cammy gets it done, and they get the first blood, and they execute. Boston battle back. You got Purge and
Kobe. Hey, appreciate the 2. Appreciate the 2.
They might be happy they're only down.
Appreciate the 2.
3-2 now.
You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. I seriously appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Nah, I just be saying Kobe for the nades, you know. Gotta respect. Gotta respect. It's like paper basketball. Everybody be saying Kobe. I feel like it's like a childhood staple.
Kenny can't kill him from that angle. He's going to have to slide out, and he knows his teammates have him covered. So, at least on a positioning front, Awakening.
What are they doing here?
Awakening, whether it's his angles or his
I thought I heard a fly. Wait, somebody has RC. Who's RC? Oh, Boston had a RC. Who would have had a RC? I think the only one who could have probably had a RC is like Snoopy or I don't even want to say Cammy because I think he just died.
Minnesota Rokkr, they've been
it might have been Snoopy because he's been playing bomb. I feel like it had to have been Snoopy's RC.
Boston, once they get going, it's going to be solid. Cammy and Awakening are shooting quite hard so far. The damage they should be able to output over the.
I'm not gonna lie, you're at 45 seconds. You got to make some sort of decision.
Might be enough to deter the whole Rokkr.
Boston has this like little 2-2 split thing going on.
Well,
Minnesota could technically play trades and like bully something out here. I mean, you're gonna have to.
Everybody in position, but Nero doesn't have the timing just yet. 30 seconds on the round, and yeah, a double pinch rolling through. Minnesota Rokkr, so slow. Boston, they're everywhere in the right positions. Gio on the back line, him and Kenny looking for the clutch.
They managed to open a lane now to flood through the bomb site, maybe get the plant down, but the time's ticking. Here comes Boston. They're looking for the counterattack. Oh, but the time is ticking. Boston.
They gotta do something.
No one's gonna die just yet. The round will
Oh, they're in a good spot. Yeah.
And Kenny just doesn't have any help by the site. It's a 1v2, but you kill him off.
Great kill.
And now Snoopy just has to dance.
Wait for it. Oh,
That's huge. Good play. But the messed up people that crash the heli and say Kobe, that's messed up, bro. That's messed up. That's fucked. That's fucked, bro. Honestly, that's just straight dark humor. That's honestly messed up, bro. That's dumb.
This is the most important time of the year.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Rokkr just not able to solve this puzzle in too much.
Y'all are terrible people. Y'all are terrible people.
Again, just a double flank roll.
Terrible.
2 different rounds on the defensive end. Boston, the pressure they have through bleachers has been winning them these rounds.
Yeah, it's like fire superiority. You're not losing these gunfights, but you're not necessarily winning them. You're just getting more damage into the enemy team right now. That is showing statistically. Keep them at bay. Find your way into the play on your terms. That is the name of the game right now. And Rokkr have had enough of this. They're going straight towards the B bomb site, or rather Boston are. Rokkr on the swarm.
Yeah, notice how Purge is with him now. He's gotten blooded in these situations in ticket every single time. So he says, you know what? I'll let someone else worry about the pinch. I'll just be here with the team. So Purge making the adjustments on the fly, and now you're successfully able to get the bomb down. Minnesota Rokkr also adjusting. They're sending Gio on the deepest pinch you can. Other 3 players squaring up.
Gio's timing wins out. It looks like Gio's timing a little bit better. Wait, Cammy's here as well. So the battle on the flank is still going down. The site is a bloodbath as well. Cammy opens up this lane. Back over towards site we go. All down terrestrial.
He's got to get the kills quick. Has to get the kills quick. Doesn't have any time to waste. He's got Cammy back down, and the gunny is good. 20 seconds, but you just can't make it.
Big on the NBA West and East Finals and champion. I'd say Thunder make it out the West. I'm going to say Knicks make it out the East. I know that first game was kind of crazy, but, you know, obviously it went to OT. And New York had a pretty good lead throughout most of the game. So, I mean, it was going back and forth, but I'll say Thunder out the West, Knicks out the East, and I think Thunder take the finals. I think at that point, I mean, Thunder just look very, very unbeatable. They're looking really good. Although New York winning the finals would be insanely tough. That would be crazy. For New York to do it, the whole city's going crazy. That'd be cool.
You appreciate the S&D prowess. He knows when he has to adjust.
That's another mid-map push. Now another show towards A. Rokkr
Boston's looking good right now. I can't lie.
Way past steps. So this time round, it looks like we might.
Oh, Minnesota's bullying the fuck out of this team.
Yeah, that's it. That might be the turning point here in the moment in the round.
You know, huge first.
We saw him.
The pinch though is going to be number 8 Snoopy. So an opportunity for Boston. The bomb gets planted. So at least Minnesota Rokkr this time playing quick, and their bodies are here.
Whoa, okay, Nero. The dance is on, and Purge, if he throws, he's gonna get eaten alive. Nero, look at
fuck it, do it to him. Do it to him.
Are there for the trade as well.
Look, yeah, I wonder if Snoopy could have hopped the bomb there if Minnesota Rokkr would have had it covered.
I got OKC, Pacers, OKC in 5. That's good too. Honestly, I would say Knicks just because of I don't know, just because of the I don't know, bro. I think Pacers can beat the Knicks, but I would more rather have my faith in the Knicks as of right now. But I'm pretty sure everybody at this point is at least under the impression that OKC is gonna make it to the finals. Honestly, if I'm gonna keep it a buck, I feel like everybody was in the same sort of atmosphere where it was like, listen, whoever wins out of Denver, OKC, that's who's winning the chip, in my opinion. I think Denver and OKC was that one series was like, whoever wins this is going to win the chip. I'm going to be honest.
They've conditioned so many B hits on the attacking round.
Although Minnesota, I mean, obviously is a good team, so we'll see how it goes.
But it's all a ruse. Little fake strat coming through, and now you get the bomb down in 20 seconds. They make it there. There'll be a pure 4 versus 4 for the retake. Minnesota Rokkr grouping together for the hit.
No nades either. Oh, there's the nade. It's a little late to Snoopy. Right through the line of Rokkr he goes. And look at the dance. You're drawing attention. You're drawing aggression. He's got a teammate to back him up.
Oh my gosh. That's a huge 2-piece. You got to play trades. You got to play trades if you're...
He doesn't have the hit points here, but he's buying the time for his team.
Oh.
24 seconds, 2v2.
And he didn't get a trade.
Together away now. Just try to watch over that ball.
Is he going to hop? Oh my gosh.
There's the team player. That's away
Huge.
for the two-piece. That's Boston Breach, map point.
And this is what we're
Shay's
talking
turning
about.
up. No,
The
Shay's playing
evolution of Snoopy's
amazing
game
right
and
now.
Purge right there for the follow-up. It is
Shay is
just
playing
things
very,
inside
very
of
good.
those pillars, and it's just the information Snoopy's able to feed. One guy on sidewalk, one guy by back hedges, and he doesn't take the gunfight until he knows he has Kenny dead to rights with the Jackal. Perfectly played, and Purge is the same thing. You waste as much time as you possibly can. A 2v2 with 24 seconds left. It feels miserable to try to defuse that bomb.
A tough game of search and destroy for Rokkr so far. Their attacking rounds have been a little bit better though. If they can get an aggressive plant, take that space as soon as possible. Don't let Boston work around you. Unfortunate stun there from Nero, but yeah, go for B aggressively now together as one.
I appreciate that they're doing something. Snoopy here, cheeky spot. We'll see how it pays off.
It might do, but here comes the fast reinforcements. The cavalry on its way. Snoopy down, but the cavalry, space up known.
Kenny! 1 of 3! Can't get the ace. Kenny now fighting for his life in the search.
Dude, that was a nasty pick. Oh, hold on.
Kenneth Williams versus Purge.
And Purge again, last alive. Happy to play a little bit slower. Purge, second year in the CDL. Kenny, he's got 2 world championships.
Hold on. Let's see how this ends.
Try to solve this ever-changing Rubik's Cube. Kenny! What a win!
Damn, that was clutch. You know what's scary? OKC has like 5 to 10 first-round picks left. Nah, honestly, the haul they got from like the CP trade, the Westbrook trade, the Paul George trade, like, bro, they just have a massive haul of picks just from like trading everybody away. It's nuts, honestly.
And people forget.
Nah, that was clutch though. I can't lie. Kenny getting that kill, that was pretty clutch.
What are we doing? Round 11? Okay, lock in.
You can't ask for more. RC from at least Nero gonna pass a second. Estro there pulls out his RC class. So you've got one for Kenny as well, just in case you need it. But you're gonna be throwing everything you've got in this round, folks. Trophy in play.
And this is great news because the car should be controlling the A site at least for a little bit, like a moment. So this is time for the Rokkr players.
If I'm them, I trade 3 picks for Giannis. Nah, that's not enough for Giannis. You'd have to get rid of like. Oh my gosh, hold on.
Awakening, so damaged. Nero gets away
Trade.
Built different.
Purge on the wrap now, trying to pick up these players.
Ooh, they playing it towards A though. If they get mid control, hold on. This is still doable for Boston.
And the timing on Nero is honestly incredible. Purge might be in prime spot again.
Oh no, he's dead. He's so dead.
Master of the corners. Nero's built different.
Estriel now, the dance against Snoopy.
Wow. That's okay, that was really good.
Will be diffused.
Brother.
Minnesota Rokkr. The grit returns in search of
I'm kind of surprised they got that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Boston had that in his bag.
I don't know if we've seen a single kill from that.
I genuinely thought Boston had that in the bag. All right, let's switch over. Surge Vegas. Hardenstein? Fuck no. That's not worth it. I'm not gonna lie. If you're Thunder, you gotta give up like 3 firsts, J-Dub, probably Chet, no bullshit. And maybe like you throw in Aaron Wiggins. You gotta throw in like J-Dub and maybe Chet. Honestly, probably just one of them. You could probably do like J-Dub or Chet. Aaron Wiggins, Caruso, 3 firsts. It's maybe doable. But low key, if you're okay, so you might have to give up both. For Giannis, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trading them, then that trade's not going through. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Map 1, I think I'm looking at this team to really step it up.
I don't know what else you would want if you're the Bucks. To get rid of Giannis, I want Dub, Chet, and 3 firsts.
You mentioned yourself, it's their best.
There's nobody else they could trade theoretically.
For Nasty though, when it comes
3
to
firsts isn't enough.
He's been having a really tough time in S&D through the major 4 calls. A .58 so far.
Well, who would you trade then theoretically? I mean, you said Hardenstein. I don't even because I don't think Hardenstein and 3 firsts is enough for Giannis.
You're the player that could make a real difference here.
Like, what would be your like full package?
If you want to take down this Vancouver squad,
What's like the full package you're preparing for the Bucks?
They understand what it's like to pressure and play with non-stop aggression.
Hold on, let me
those guys can be on the same page.
Let me update my title.
ARs whenever they need to. and just dictate to how the game is going to be played.
He isn't
One
worth
of the biggest
both?
Neptune in 04, who love to manipulate
I mean,
that
theoretically,
game. They
yes,
create
he's not.
players when they win the rotation.
I more so mean he's not in the
more
sense of like what
difficult for
OKC
them if you
wants.
allow them to do what they
Like
do.
in terms of
The way
both
that
of them
Fed
though,
plays,
I would
the
low
way
key.
that Exney
This is
plays,
what I would
they'll
do. This is what I
also
do.
be able to match that.
I'm giving up J-Dub, Hardenstein, Wiggins, and 3 firsts. He's out of his prime. I wouldn't say Giannis is out of his prime. I'm not saying that. Damn, they just started?
With the pressure, with the pace of Vancouver. And actually, for a P1 on Vault, it feels relatively...
Bro, how did they just start?
Oh, yeah. We're talking about both teams not really playing for any hail time. They're both playing for the kills.
Hold on.
Actually, to start, they leave it white for the first 20 seconds, and Vancouver makes the most of it after that, finding 3 kills in the feed. Now put themselves in towards the hard point, already flipped the spawns, and now Vegas with 30 seconds left have to work through pool.
Yeah, interesting moment there where somehow you get a flip set.
Yeah,
teams. I don't think you're expecting
Jalen Williams.
turns their heads and assesses the situation, but there will be a couple of clean kills for Vancouver. Those trophy spawns will reward them getting in on pool's side. Falcons likely to try and mop up a little bit of time here, but it's about assessing up this P2. One of the better hills.
I think he averages 19. He averages 21. Jalen averages 21 this year. He was an all-star this year.
At least for now, if you are Surge, but getting aggressive through the middle of the map is going to allow Vegas to still make this mixy, but the gunfights at the end of the hard point go in favor of Vancouver. So they win the rotation over towards New.
Damn.
You got Priesta and Exton trying to work their way around the back. Exton is able to win on one-on-one, but he's instantly
Sheesh. Wait, did my title update?
And the one thing for Vegas here, you're applying enough pressure to
He's too good. I'm not trading him. It's not a matter if he's too good for you, so you don't want to trade him. It's like you really don't have like a choice, to be honest. That's the way I see it.
Right now, 2 very limited set. Final 30 seconds of this hill. Vegas seeing nothing of it. Nasty gets a little bit over there. Potentially didn't need to take that challenge. That'll give Exton the opportunity to break in for 2. We talked about it. He's going to be the player to try and pull this team on through, considering what he's done through this season. As we close this one up, Sully, we start to consider that B3 rotation. Maybe this is where Falcons just say hold and stop Vancouver getting out.
Oh yeah, and they already did a great job of it. They find every single kill at the end of that P2. Now they had the rotation over towards New, and Exton is beaming with that AR once he picked it on up. You make it scrappy at the P2 HP. You have the spawns that you want from the P3, P4 chain. Let's not allow Surge to soak up a lot of time here.
Big kill by Boozer, by the way, to just get rid of that player that was sniffing around at poolside. It will give them a cleaner exit. Also then gives them mid-map control. So 2 big checkboxes if you are Surge here. So it's going to flip the Falcons out. So RCT's here, a huge job on hand. Not just for art control now, but for that P4 after.
And RCDs knows that he's going to get isolated. There's a lot of players from Vancouver playing for this kill, and this is the worst case scenario for that situation to happen, because now Vancouver have the spawns that they want for art. Even though kills are still going down around the middle of the map, Vegas aren't getting any time at P3. They don't have the spawns that they want at New, but 2 kills go their way, and now it's going to make the spawns a little bit more mixy.
And RCTs gets on through at white, so he might be able to just slip the net here. He needs to just stay alive, though. Loses the support in Priesta, and well, with that kill, that should give Vancouver an opportunity. Pred's going to try and still apply pressure, but that should give you a little bit of a buffer if you are the Vancouver Surge. So set up in for P4 here. Great work for 3. And this is that combo that so often, if you string it together, we'll just hand this map on over, and we know how good Surge are here.
My bad. All right, I was on the phone. My bad.
They value the light so well. No one scams and gives them the 3 first kills. And with the Boozer just causing mayhem in towards Art.
Oh, this is so bad. Goddamn.
Teammates on the hard point are going to be uncontested, but RCDs does win a 1-on-1. He's the only one here. Everyone else is still spawning out towards the mid-map, so Surge still holding.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Gets one that he really shouldn't have, and then finds Exnid in the hill as well. Nade goes on out. It's going to force Priesta to try and move. And 04 here on a force.
Bro, why does it look like he's in slow motion?
Absolutely running a tear through this Vegas Falcons lineup. And they actually get a spawn in for the hill. I don't know if it's going to be something you want.
Ooh, I thought he got that.
Seeing themselves 70 points plus down after the first set of rotations. And also
I'm not gonna lie, Priesta's low key on 4 and 23 watch.
Trap the opposing players in. Vancouver will be able to put immediate pressure onto P1.
Yeah, that's just what Surge are good at on ball.
He's low key on 4 and 23 watch.
Really allowing you to get any time at the P3, dominating on the P4.
Never mind. He got 5. Oh my gosh, excuse me, I had a burp.
They find every single kill in the feed. Exit also covering all of his bases. Even though with Neptune finding one, you're able to instantly reinforce your way back to the middle of the map, which is also in time.
Nasty, he's just cleared that all out. Falcons, can you do a better job than you did the first time round when it comes to these P2 spawns? We have let 04 slip the net for a moment. Could influence those spawns massively, of course. RC just stays up on the points. 3 dead for the Falcons, so an opportunity then to just soak up the rest of this time. Prioritize your P2 rotation. For the Surge, it's about how you approach this, and it looks like you're just going to send it down Main Street and try and play in through trouble.
Oh, you know what I gotta test? I gotta test something out. Hold on.
Make it scrappy. And if they lose those gunfights, they have to
I was gonna save this for the end of the stream, and I'll probably reiterate it later. But fuck it, I'm leaking. I'm doing IRL stream tomorrow. I'm going on a podcast tomorrow, so. But it's gonna be a bit early. Actually, probably not early. It's like 9 o'clock my time. That really ain't early, but.
Falcons start to get that line in place. They draw themselves on out. Nasty though might slip the net. I think it's gonna get him without being detected. And well, what could have been a fantastic setup sees that its foundations ripped on out as Nasty slips on through pool, gets himself into the point. This is going to turn it into a bit of a bloodbath now as Nasty finds one. Got to be worried about 2 coming into the back door. Slice, finds one. Nasty just about cleaned up by Xnid, but 04 here.
9:55 here.
Clean it on up. Falcons.
I'm at AM. 9:55 AM. Not bad. You send me €2. You might be. Wait, let me see. If it's like 3 over here. You're in London, I think, right? Because London's 6 hours ahead of me, I'm pretty sure. Are you in London? I think you're in London.
Going to get themselves back into the game, or if they're going to lose this map, number 1. This P3 to P4 is the biggest difference.
Yeah, you've called it.
Gotcha.
I absolutely love it.
I went to London not too long ago. That's why. That was like my 3rd time out there, bro. I love London. I've been out there 3 times. I love it each time I go. Food could be a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to be a hater. You feel me? Obviously, there are good places in London that I have been, but bro, I love it. I love it.
Now that is going to be leaving them worried about that P4 setup. Right now, it's still going to be Vancouver Surge largely in the driving seat.
Dominating the kill feed, all 4 dead again. Now final 30 seconds here at P3. You know every single player from Vegas are going to be right in front of you at ammo. They have yet to soak a single second here at the P3. Vancouver find themselves up by 60. And if you're Vegas, this is a crucial moment in the game. They find 2 kills at the right time. 2 players from Surge are going to spawn out. It's all left up to Nasty to stay alive in towards Art.
Finds one, got to stay alive though. Xnid's here. You're just trying to get the regen on through. You actually get given it as well. Xnid not willing to push this. Tries to delay. The stun's going to connect. The fact that Nasty's alive for so long. Okay,
oh my eye.
But look at the Surge players arrive because they had time to, because the Falcons couldn't get that Art control.
Hey, Falcons made it a big competitor. Yo, this man Xnid has 28. This is his map. He has 28 and like nobody's even above 150 yet.
It's a 50-point difference, so you can tie the game up with all this time.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how they broke.
Vancouver overwhelmed through the right side. Get a clean 4 dead, and even with Vegas still having the back spawns, this is a crucial moment in the game.
What?
Vancouver here just
that's crazy.
Turn it up a little bit. Recognize the Falcons are here to play.
Ooh.
Just his best to stay alive. Will be cleaned on up. Nasty touches the point for now. 50-point gap in hand. Still 20 seconds left on this hill. The Falcons, it's about how long you can test this for. Because again, you can
bro, he literally jumped on him and missed him. I thought he saw him.
It looks like Vancouver might have an opportunity to get out this time.
Oh my eye.
So we need to start to step it on up. Xnid has already crossed that 30 kill mark. Priest is sitting at 9 and 21. He's one of your main ARs on a map like Vault where his presence needs to be felt. Gunny needs to start to be warmed up on the side of Vegas if they want to fight.
Damn, 2 more euros, my guy. Hey, I appreciate it, for real. Hey, you showing love, man. I seriously appreciate it. Surge 3-0. Nah, this is by far, when I was doing predictions like 3-4 days ago, and like I saw like seeding and like who was gonna face what, and I saw this as a matchup, I was like, bro, if there's no way you choke this. Listen, I like Vegas. Obviously, I think they took a step in the right direction, like getting somebody like Pred, but bro, like I promise you, there's just no way they lose this. At least Surge. Surge is literally a top 4 team in the league.
Early setup, but it was broken. It's avoiding letting players slip through like Nasty did last time out. If you can manage that, then Falcons have an opportunity to build themselves into this. Otherwise, it's looking a little bit over the hill.
Yeah, you won a rotation last go around.
All your picks, to be honest. Otherwise, I won't bet. Dude, honestly, I didn't even have that good of a day, though. Like, I literally went, like, 2 for 4, though. That's what sucked. I went 2 for 4. But, like, even if you could tell, like, my record's not bad. Like, the fact that I have 100 bets this year so far and 64 hit, that's still pretty good.
Finding one in the back. and you're gonna get some support in there. The pinch coming on through does not work out.
So I'm not mad at that. That's actually pretty solid.
Might fancy himself another. Actually, just going to delay this whole push with a grenade. Beautiful work.
The ones you lost, I was lucky not to be around. Just fate. No, I'm God, just fate. I swear to God, it was just fate.
That will be Vancouver cleaned on up. An opportunity then for Falcons.
Oh wait, hold on.
Get whatever you can out of this and hit a rotation. And with that kill from Pred, that will keep Vancouver off towards this dirt side.
Yeah, you're trying to trap them towards the backside of this pool area. Finding every single kill, at least also not allowing Surge to get any remaining time there at the P2, but they only need 27 seconds. Vegas now needs to play for that P3 and P4 chain to get themselves back into this game, but you also cannot allow them to soak time.
There will be 3 dead at least from the feed for the Falcons. Nasty just going to be a little bit of a thorn in the side here, holding himself down at palms. Finds Priest top art. We're backing down, but well, faces trouble of his own as Exnid finds 2 more. Exnid, by the way, at 37-28 is a ridiculous stat line for a team that is losing by 90 right now, doing his absolute best.
I'd be very shocked if they win this.
A bit of support, and as he stays alive on the point,
oh, let's Pred with 2. They got to get mid control low key. If they can bully out double doors, they should be in a good spot.
Will allow Falcons a moment to soak up some time and potentially set up for P4.
Man, this is a lot of time that Vegas got here at the P3, and now they're already stabilizing on the map. But as I say that, Vancouver combined for 3 kills. They step up in the aggression, and now it's on Priest, the last man.
Bro, 40 for the loss is nuts.
And Vancouver now win the rotation over towards the money here at P4. They need 20 seconds to close it out. One opportunity here for Vegas.
Vancouver with kills at the right moment here to give them this P4 control. And you can see why they are so damn good when it comes to this map. Know exactly what to prioritize.
Oh, they broke?
Going to be overwhelmed here as Falcons players arrive from every entryway and clear it on out. So Vancouver.
Yo, Exnid is hit, bro. Exnid low key like saved his spot.
To find one. Priest has got to go. You've got to go. Steps on the point and cleans it off. Second no, and it is all done and dusted. Neptune managing to apply
GG's.
pressure.
GG's.
Although not be the final player standing, at least find the end.
What's Boston doing? Oh, they're down. Yeah, that's 2-2. Dang, they only went through 2 rounds of control. I'm always thinking like they're probably a bit more ahead of B, but then I think it's like probably because of the breaks and stuff. I mean, Bravo's definitely gonna have some breaks too, so who knows?
When we're gonna look at this scoreboard, Priest, it just felt like
1-0 so far
like a 3v4
from the Surge.
Yeah, Priest had a
This should be a fun matchup.
Map, #1, but just the way that Vancouver played the map, it's how
I need to see what weather tomorrow, bro. Hey, you're all excited for the podcast tomorrow, the podcast stream? And it's IRL, so it should be fun. Should be a fun stream. Or at least like I would say more so a chill stream. Again, it's gonna be like in the morning, so it's not necessarily gonna be like anything like super hype. It's kind of just like a following me around sort of thing. It's probably the best way I can describe it.
You're not gonna have a good time on Vault. Vancouver, answer the call. In that map, #1.
This should be cool though. This should be cool.
And now you're feeling the pressure if you're Falcons.
Yeah, you are indeed feeling the pressure. You called it, by the way, to start.
It's going to be a long round. Yeah, first man, and he's trying to do as much damage as he can.
That boy moving. Dude, Nero is looking nuts right now, the split. Like 9-3 right here, 12-7 from like map 2, really good map 1. Like, bro, he's been teeing up. He's teeing up at the right time for Minnesota. He's teeing up at the right time, especially when Gio and Estral were really going back and forth as like the main slayers. Like, Estral's struggling a bit, so it's kind of good that he's kind of taking that like role.
This would be a map that they should take. So it's all about then how you answer back if you're Falcons. Of course, you were hoping to come into a series where
goodness,
we're walking wounded, struggling a little bit. If you're losing that one as the Falcons in the way you did, has your win been taken out of your sails? Or are you thinking, okay, this was never suiting us anyway, we've got map 2?
Yeah, I think it was never suiting them anyways, because you're going up against one of the best hardpoint teams in the game on their best hardpoint in the game. So it was just a tough draw there. We can talk about the vetoes for Vegas to have to play that to open up the series, but now you desperately.
I'm trying to make this flyer for tomorrow.
All throughout stage 3 and stage 4, their S&D has been up in the air. I feel like when you talk about Surge and Search and Destroy, it's usually through the SMGs. 04 loves to be that island player to get lost, open up the map for his teammates, and when he's not finding that success, that's what makes them play a lot slower, and they don't really have strategies off of that slow pacing. So that's going to be tough to handle if they don't adapt quickly, because Vegas on the opposite side for Rewind, we have seen them so many different times with their SMGs.
No, man, I was looking at something on Twitter. It is not something I can put on my screen, but just know it was funny.
How the pacing is going to be played, you're not going to have a good time again if you're surging another S&D.
No, absolutely not. And I spoke about it. Nasty struggling in particular, 0.58 so far through the Major 4 qualifiers. Looking to see if he can step up to just
we're in Atlanta,
nice
though.
and tidy one for Surge. The thing is here, it's kind of funny because obviously we're looking at this in Vegas, kind of talking about how this is their good map. They are 2 wins and 3 losses here, which matches the Vancouver Surge, but it's something that we're going to try and build on here when it comes to this S&D. I feel like what I got to see, though, is just better out of Priesta. I think after that map 1, going to be reeling a little bit. We know how important opening duels are, in particular in S&D, and especially on this Rewind S&D. I think you're looking at your ARs to control those long lanes. You're talking RV side, talking
wrestling on accident.
If he's a non-factor again, this becomes a very difficult map for his teammates.
Oh yeah, but Priesta, I expect him to have a bounce back here in the Search and Destroy, because this has been one of his favorite modes to play in, even when he was on the LAG lineup. He loves
they're about to start map 2. Come on.
Hasn't really been the best respawn player throughout this entire season, but he has had his moments, especially in the clutch, throughout his S&D career in this game. But a massive map here for Vegas, as they're going to be the team early on the attack. Remember, I said it, they love to play with the aggression. And this time they're at least going for the 2-2 split with Exnid taking a little space in towards Gens.
In the moment of pause, as everyone gets their stuns out, assesses the information that they've gained, and RCTs will open up with one into Burger. So at least that build off of if you're the Falcons, and Pred will find another. So a 2v4, that instant aggression coming on through. Vancouver reeling and trying to get together to find a way to fight this.
Yeah, 2v4 now. Left up to 0-4 and Neptune. The SMGs on the side.
I'm low-key not paying attention, my bad.
Picks the right corner, just not the right time to take shots. Fortunately, both players are right in front of him, and they're able to take care of Exnid without
Vegas, I'll pick them for this map.
Still giving 0-4 Neptune a lot of time to clutch.
Shoot, for this map? Yeah, that's crazy. Indeed. I was like, wait, hold on.
Neptune here, just trying to find freebie. Oh, 4's gonna slip on through, and Priest is just not looking. And oh no, Neptune finds another.
Oh, we are tweaking.
But somehow stays up and in the fight. And the fact that the Falcons have turned this situation into a 1v2 where Pred's got to try and retrieve bomb, and 15 seconds on the clock.
This ain't happening, bro. He has to go. He has to kill 2 players and get bombed down in 10 seconds. This ain't happening.
You're just simply not gonna have time. See the locate both kills or get the objective down in Vancouver.
Nope.
Off of the
not happening.
The SMGs are able to start off the search and go with a
that would be crazy though.
2v4 clutch.
That would be crazy. If you pick Vegas for this map, that's low key. I don't want to say it's faded because like I'm not gonna say anything's impossible, but like come on, bro.
But as soon as you find those 2 kills, everyone just rallied together. We don't have to be put in isolation gunfights. Let's just get the objective down and play the trades. But once that first kill goes down onto Exnid, even still with the man-up advantage, you just weren't in a position to get that objective planted. And 0-4 and Neptune are able to capitalize on a massive opening round there for Vancouver to go up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, you were an ex-pro player, my friend. You played at a level that I could never dream of, and well, I winced watching that one come on through, so I can't imagine how you felt. Just get yourself together, play that numbers advantage. They never do. You've managed to get your way into A here, and Falcons, well, they've just backed on off, potentially reeling from the shock of giving up that 2v4, and that's going to give a free plant potentially away to Neptune.
It's all about the timing when Vegas.
Want to know Optic's KDs in that series? What is it? Actually, I can pull it up.
So now 40 seconds to go.
Oh my goodness.
44 in this situation. Someone eventually has to be the aggressor because time is ticking.
Damn, who got a 0.7 and Shots had a 0.65? That's nuts. Dash had a 0.9, Merc had a 0.8. Damn. Nah, that 0.7, 0.6, that's crazy. Wait, that's total. Oh, wait, it only has map 1. It only has map 1. I was wondering, I'm like, wait, why does it only show map 1? There we go. 1.3, 1.2, 1.9. 0.8. I'm about to say, low-key, I was tripping for a second.
What's that, a 1v3 clutch off the back of a 2v4?
Yeah, that is unbelievable out of 0-4. Like, he just goes
good round out of Vancouver. I look, he wasn't paying attention. That's still pretty good though. 0.3 and 0.2. It's a little bit more down there, you know. It's a little bit more down there. Obviously, it's not a 6 or a 7, but that's still pretty good. And it's on like 10k and 11k damage.
Like a caterpillar at the double doors. Throw an
That's
extra
pretty good,
shoulder.
though.
All right, no one's on bomb. Do it again. No one's on bomb, and you already see 2 red dots right next to you. So chooses the right time to strike forward.
That'd be crazy. If that was like actually a 0.7 to 0.6 series KD.
Just outrageous levels of discipline there, control.
I'm about to say that's impossible. There's no way.
As all the chaos unfolds, he knew exactly how he wanted to play that. Delayed and bought time.
Up, he knew 2 cross.
Falcons are probably wondering how the hell they're not 2 off. And not being 2 down. As all forward. Throws a couple of shoulders, gives out all the information, and Neptune will pick up the first blood, but Priesta at least answers back.
Vegas now have all control of this B site. You just don't really want to get bad timing here. If you start to think about that objective, thankfully Fred with the AR on hand is able to locate Abuza. You have the man advantage, and you also have info onto 04. Let's not throw.
Oh, you got to get one. Oh, I'm about to say he's by himself. That ain't happening. I'm about to say. I thought there was one with him. He was by himself.
Vegas, it feels like they're getting off to
that is on me.
In rounds. I think that on the defense they were a little bit slow, gave it up for free, but they managed a pretty successful retake. Apart from the fact that 04 goes huge, they're initially, especially.
Oh, Pred's 5-1. He's getting
done a great job
teeing up a little bit.
Finally clearing that up and seeing that round through. It's just about those situations where they should come out on top, not letting them slip. I think that's the difference between a team in the situation they're in and one of those teams that's looking at taking themselves into a champ spot.
And that's been their situation, basically, ever since this roster has been formed. Like, they just don't have the ice, even when you give them the heavy man advantage. And quickly into this next round, all-out aggression in towards Jet.
Oh, that's 2.
Trade for trade. RCD is able to walk on.
And it's bomb down.
One. So another man-up advantage here for Vegas. You don't have the info, or do you, that the bomb is going to be down over towards Jen? Everyone's just playing real tight in that situation.
Worrying thing here for Vancouver, of course, you're very split. Nasty's going to bang the door open. Done. I don't think.
Oh, wait, hold on.
To get back together here, we've already watched a 2v4 and a 1v3 clutch.
Hold on.
Vancouver.
They got rid of trophies.
Third one to that.
Didn't get hit. Never mind.
Well, you do get Pred actually finds an exit. Do you find the kill? Yes, you do. You activate. Turns it into a 2v1. Does not need to take that fight. And will be backed on down. Does the right thing to slip away just in the right moment. Bruiser on a donut. So
yeah,
far.
no, they got it. They got it. They got it. Good kill.
Does not.
Did they tie it up, or is it 3-2?
Vegas, at least stabilizing, have now found 2 rounds, and it seems they're doing a better job. As we said, it seems their starts are good. It's just about making sure they slow it down, breathe, compose themselves, and just assess what to do next.
Yeah, the aggression early on into these rounds, and then walking away with the majority of the gunfights is giving you early man advantage and a lot of control of the map. So far, that's been the answer in these last 2 rounds here for Vegas to tie the game up at 2. Communication starting to fire. Pred understanding what the setups are looking like. So he's trying to be the IGL here to rally the guys back because he is on 6 in a row. If you're Pred in this situation, probably want to bait your teammates a little bit or invest that RC card, because if you can earn yourself a Hellstorm, that's a massive game changer.
Problem is you activate and, well, RCT's falls amongst it. Yeah. So any sort of map presence you were hoping to get is quickly thwarted, and then, well, 2 kills come on through for Vancouver. So Vegas here, you're getting
I'll see you soon. Finna sleep. Hey, all right. Listen, I'm gonna be live all weekend, so you have a good one, all right? Hey, appreciate the donos too. You've been killing it. You've been killing it, my boy. Nah, but seriously, appreciate it. You have a good night. Don't let the bugs bite, whatever the fuck the saying is.
More capable. Clutching up in this 1v3. 45 seconds to go. Both players from Vancouver currently spread, but you gotta expect them to eventually rally together for that army of 2 setup.
Oh shoot, I should have
at least get the information. It gives him the confidence to plan today. You find a clean exit. I think Pred, yeah, he's going to look to wrap this and get a little bit of a timing situation potentially. Do Vancouver just instantly jump on this bomb? You do. Coming in, he finds one. Ooh!
You could have got the trade. Good trade though.
Was all that was needed there. As Abuza finishes it off. Felt like Pred had pulled it off for a moment. Works it so well on the exit. But it's the fact that Vancouver as well willing to just dive that and force the situation. If you don't come to us, we get the defuse. If you do, we get to set ourselves up for that trade, and Abuza reacts quickly enough.
Yeah, and if you're Pred, you were just hoping that when you turn that corner in towards Jens, that door would have been open, because you stand a better chance at clutching up on that round. But when you're forced to break it down, commit on the player defusing the bomb, it just allows the other man standing on the side of Vancouver to instantly get that trade. But that's just one of those rounds there. If you're Vegas, like the strategies you can already tell was I'm gonna slow this round down, use our RC car to play info. And if you're RCTs, you just simply can't afford to die in that scenario when that is the play call. Fortunately for them, now you're down by 1. And already on the first blood goes in favor of a boozer and disadvantage early.
The flurry of blows as everyone flies into mid, and it only suits Vancouver. RCTs will at least answer back to make a 1v2.
That's 2.
It's flying at nothing. What are you doing? Alec here will, well, he eat that one up for free. Turns it into a 1v1. Nasty then against RCTs. Nasty has the bomb. He can back off from this. I think he doesn't want to let RCTs out. As the nade goes on over.
It's a good nade.
Both players here.
Really good nade.
Oh my god. Yo, this is such back and forth.
Only has 7 bullets left in the clip. Gonna invest with the pistol.
Good clutch.
And the 2-time world champion is able to ice up on a massive round there for the Falcons. But like, if you're 0-4, what the hell are you doing, bro? Like 2v1, Andrew, like, what is he doing?
This is my first time casting the Call of Duty League, and I am trying to be respectful, but what on earth you're thinking in that moment, I don't know. A penny for his thoughts, but RCT
I don't know what he was thinking either.
I'm being given that one for free. Sure, I'll take it. And then does a wonderful job of just keeping Nasty busy. Felt like Nasty could have probably backed off, tried to get there with the bomb over towards B, but Alec cooks that perfect nade and doesn't give him the opportunity, cleans it on up. Another clutch so far in RSMD.
Yeah, that's unacceptable right there if you're 0-4. Struggling in search and struggle. Cannot afford skating already into this next round.
Good 2Bs though. 1v1.
In the first 15
Dude, this, I'm not gonna lie, there's been a lot of 1v1s.
I've seen this script already.
Oh. Damn, he had his pistol out.
Well, get cleaned up by Priesta.
I think they both did, low key.
So the Falcons then leading in this one, up 4-3, finding momentum. Those opening engagements are kind of not going their way in these ones where we bang out over A, but then they're just cleaning up on X's. Little moments where, as Vancouver put themselves in a spot where you're in a 2v1 or 3v1, Vegas just go, okay, we're going to cut 1 or 2 of you down as you leave that room and turn it into a more manageable fight. It's almost gone from Vegas doing fantastic in the start of rounds to actually Vegas suffering now at the start, but at least finishing strong.
Yeah, it's insane, man, because the aggression.
They're making a huge comeback right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
Not going in favor of them. They're still having that clutch factor at the end of these rounds, and now have the advantage by 1. And now they're continuing the aggression by taking some DBD space away. But Nasty gains the info, hits the audible. Bomb is now going to get planted at B.
Who's it? And your shots hit a couple, but Pred will
Yo, I was wondering why he was looking at in the sky, but then I was like, damn, he didn't even try to get inside. I respect it though. Yo, Vegas is teeing up, bro.
Looks like you're trying to sniff out RCTs here just to give you a little bit of a platform to play from if you are Vancouver.
Yeah, he knew he was there. I mean, they had the info.
More manageable.
Now it's on Neptune. Can he get in from Gen's side? Boozer wins his one-on-one, but you know that everybody else had to be aggressive through the map. And instead of, like, you know, rotating over towards B, they're going to decide to go for these challenges. Red is able to locate a Boozer. Xdid is going to find the kill. And Falcons now at game point. Surge have not had an answer for the aggression through DVD. And even when you're thinking that they do, when they hit the perfect audible, the Hellstorm that was earned on the side of Pred was the difference maker there, because you have all the information gained once that streak is invested, and you also find the opening kill. So Vegas making the proper adjustments here in the search and destroy, put themselves at game point.
Go look at LAT stats for the first series.
You mentioned already through this tie about those opening rounds and how Vegas started them so well, but
I would assume it's something fucking wild.
They found a way to,
because they did pretty good that series too. Ghosty was stupid. Who's casting with Study? I think it's like the main guy for challengers now. Because I think they replaced Shift. And I think because now it's Shift's kind of more so in the league.
Not the typical Falcon strategy coming on through, slow it down themselves.
Yeah, this is going to be tough though now for Vegas, because with no...
He's booty? What makes him booty? I mean, he's doing fine to me. He's not doing like... He's not like doing amazing, but... You know, I think he's doing okay.
Still playing it super patient in your spawn, and Vancouver are just baking.
Okay, here we go. 1.5, 1.8, 1.6, 1.3. Yeah, okay, GG's. They're winning the event, probably. Who knows? Against Surge, that's nuts. That's like, I can't even sit here and say like they might actually win the whole event. I mean, they're making finals for sure.
Priester now has complete control on the route in from Gens. Makes a lot of noise, of course, on entry. Gonna try and put the bomb down now. We'll actually see all four and doesn't die, importantly. Stays up, will get the bomb down. So huge fight between Abuza and Xnid to try and set up to collapse around this. But the bomb's down, timer's ticking.
And all you gotta do is just play your trades. If you're Vegas, you have 0-4 isolated, 2v4. Information onto both players as well. This is going to be Vegas Falcons closing out the search
how
and
the
destroy.
fuck are they winning
A
this shit?
massive one at that to tie the series up. And you best believe Xnid is already out his chair roaring.
I mean, we said it. If you were going to come into this series looking at the maps, the modes, the teams, and the way everything's set up, map 1, we felt that this belonged to Vancouver, and we were answered as such. There were moments from Vegas, but it certainly went Vancouver's way. But could you, in map 2, use that aggression, put your SMGs to good work? And most certainly so here. I was a little bit worried when we started. You had that 2v4 clutch, you had the 1v3 clutch, all for Vancouver, and actually
Off of Vancouver.
Vancouver could have been a 6-2, 6-1 for the Falcons had they just shown a bit more discipline in those early rounds.
Hey, without question, man. Without those icy clutch-up rounds on the side of Surge, the 2v4 to start the 1v3 out of 0-4, you're basically getting slammed.
Damn, they're not showing all the stats. All right, what's going on with Minnesota, Boston? I kind of want to switch over. Oh yeah, it's round 4, but it seems like Minnesota might win it, so I might just stay on here.
You had Pred go for 9 non-traded kills, earns himself an early Hellstorm to basically guarantee you one of those rounds. And it was just a clean-cut search and destroy from Vegas. How they were.
Go look at Alpha. Alpha's right here.
They wanted to play that rewind search and destroy to tie the series.
Alpha's right here.
If you're Vancouver though, like this is scary.
They going crazy or something?
Time, so Purge threads that needle. Unfortunately for him,
Nero got 15. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
But at least he made it up top.
Shots here from Nero, but again, Cammy, who has just been a demon.
Yeah, I see it's 2-1. Yeah.
Purge up close and personal. That's exactly where you want it. So Boston, you've managed to slow down the money heal as much as you could here for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's kind of loud. What the?
Transition this into
oh, never mind. We're good.
We're already looking at a tie game.
I feel like Purge is deserving of a delicious cookie. An Oreo is what you earn for a moment like that.
Wait, who won map 2? Did Boston win the first 2 maps? I know they won map 1. Oh no, Minnesota did win map 2, and then they won map 3. Okay, so this wouldn't be like a reverse sweep.
Well, this is what you wanted for Rokkr. The chips are down.
I do think Boston takes this though. I mean, again, it's just like we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
D1 again, Snoopy put down by Estriel. Good time to be had here for the Rokkr boys.
And well, you acknowledged it, right? Talking about Nero, the series.
He's made Estriel play worse. No, I was saying it. Estriel's just been struggling. Nero has been playing very, very well though.
Trying to make sure you stay up on it. The Boston Breach, this is the type of moment where they're just trying to make sure they stabilize. They have not had for any moment of this game, really, any degree of real control. Nero pumping the brakes at the right time, and he has been making some super heads-up plays this match.
As far as we call him one of the most aggressive players of all time, I mean, the man knows how to hit 5th gear. Shots from Estriel as well, who is quickly becoming one of my favorite 1v1 fights. Another here in the feed, another to P2, and Rokkr's second in a row.
Oh, he didn't see him front.
He didn't get any
Damn.
help. Both Geo
And they broke. Boston broke at the perfect time.
So Estriel, all that work is for nothing. Boston Breach in the top.
Yeah, we cursed the shit out of that one. Boston, this is your chance to take the lead back. P2's usually quite well-treated players.
That's 2 dead.
Great push now from Rokkr, but Purge, you don't account for the corner. Can he get kill number 5 in a row on a K? It's a big one. So now we go towards time.
That's 2 dead.
Good
trade.
And he's tagged up, boys. Somebody send it. Can you get in there without exposing yourself?
Oh my gosh. Out of
You can't.
5 minutes? We serious? 5 minutes? God damn. 4 for 4 on your picks? What, like the map ones, or just like what you predicted, like in general? Or are you talking like the exact like map 2? Or actually, can't you send your pick'ems, like your official CDL pick'ems?
Boston, what do they want to go for? Do you try to soak up B3 time? Do you want to play for the break? Well, at least one player trying to slip through. He gets caught. Cammy tries to take.
Wait, send a screenshot of. If you're talking about your pick'em, send me a screenshot.
He gets dropped as well. Minnesota Rokkr very stable on this map.
At the very least, though, you do take your pound of flesh if you Purge for Estriel. Here we go.
You gotta get 2.
That could have been causing a lot of noise. Nero loses his fight as well. So, oh man, this P3 not terribly productive from either team, but Rokkr, you've committed hard to this one. If you don't let this player Purge get through, that could have been a death knell for you there. So Rokkr, eyes back on the prize. They tunnel vision there a little hard.
And the wild thing about this lobby, like if you're the type of player that loves the chow, right now this is the lobby for you. It's actually Nero that I feel like has been the guy to play his life the most, and even then he's already got 44 engagements.
Kenny's doing good right now.
Kenny, though,
They might push us to him at 5. They might push us to him at 5, I'm not even gonna lie.
Minnesota Rokkr have been on top of the P4.
Let's go from Spain. What's good? What's good?
Necessity for them in this game.
Unknown person. I like I like the name Unknown Person. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that shit is loud. Am I tripping or is that not loud for anybody else? That's actually not too bad. It's like different audios peaking at like different levels. Good nade. Did you see that trophy? Oh, that was a good pre-fire. This is bad timing.
Nice, G. Last guy could be right. Okay, that's fine. I'm blocking.
Yo, Unknown, are you going for anybody in specific this major, or like what's the vibe? I'm not gonna lie, we're kind of split. It's like Optic fans, it's FaZe fans, Thieves fans. Like, we all just look like a bunch of different like high beast low key, but like, you know. But it is what it is, bro. All those orgs basically were originated in COD, so like we're split into different orgs that we're supporting. Like, we're not all FaZe fans, we're not all Optic fans, we're not all Thieves fans. Like, you know. I meant us here, Coda. I meant like us here, like within the stream, like the different people that are like constantly coming back and forth in the stream. I probably should have prefaced that. I meant like everybody that's been coming like sort of back and forth through like all the different streams. Like I'm a FaZe fan. You're an Optic fan. I know Purified, I think, is a Thieves fan. Todd's a Thieves fan. But then Ralphie's Optic fan. You know? A lot of people that come in the stream, like, we're kind of split into different ways. We're not, like, over-dominating. I mean, if there was someone dominating, it probably would be Optic.
Fantastic listening there from Minnesota Rokkr, a 40-point lead, and finally a good hold, and finally a clean rotation. Kenny makes it a hard, he gives it a clean 2-piece.
Kill.
For Nero, these kills are just free.
Free as hell. He's got himself a 6, looking for 7, and looking for the Hellstorm as well. Haven't seen too many of those here at the tournament. I'll be adding one to the pile. Here we go. Nero, fight forward.
Woo! Oh, he got traded though. He didn't get it.
A lot of kills.
He didn't get the cruise.
So close to that 200-point mark. 30 seconds to go, and Rokkr still, without time, have map control.
And Rokkr, no, they don't even need
Oh my
time.
goodness.
If you get it, it's great, but they just need to control the rest of the map. Estrel at least gives you
That boy
one.
purges a bullet.
As acknowledged, Miles, yeah, 52 seconds left on the game clock. Any white time could be a massive problem for Boston Breach. If you're down by 50, you have to be soaking.
It's a dangerous gamble, though. Oh, Gio, getting your kills. Good snaps on the cam. You're going to wait for the push here. You've got at least one man in the new time. A pinch now on those players trying to get forward. Kenny got to go big, and he cannot. Crushed
Nope.
by Purge on the approach to new.
Not one bit.
I'm thinking Kenny wants to play up top and sort of be the safety net for the team, but he is challenged. This is a lobby built for it, and Gio gets insane COD timing.
Yo, Nero has 42, bro. Oh my gosh. Kenny has 32. He's like, don't get me wrong. He's cooking right now. Same with Gio.
Kenny now through the
Literally
side.
everybody's cooking
Can't get
except for
anyone out. The
Ezreal.
Chow is there and Awakening happy for it. Snoopy wins a big kill on the stairs, and this 35-second game clock just got dangerous.
And it's just another moment for Minnesota Rokkr where they had the P4 rotation and they just get bullied out and die at the worst possible time. Nero has 44, and it's going to be a close game.
It's going to be real close. 20 seconds to go. Contest. Snoopy from behind, trying to clear point. Oh my word, they're shoulder to shoulder on the inside. No friendly fire. Nero involved. Over the top. Rokkr down. Rokkr out. Over to P1.
This is actually like,
Game right now.
if you're Minnesota, I mean, you can't give any like white time.
And for Minnesota Rokkr,
But this is doable. This is doable.
A 27-point gap and 27 seconds left on the game clock. Boston, they're fighting back.
Hold on, hold on. They might be cooking some. They might be cooking some. Huge kill, and he's on a 7.
This counter-attack from Rokkr has been identified and dealt with nearly at every possible moment.
Oh my gosh, and he has a cruise.
Boston hold.
And that dude,
Dude, they have all 4
It
dead.
is as mixy as it could possibly be, and both teams are going to have to juggle time like this. This is where your comms have to be perfect.
Oh my, Snoopy is on a run here, man. This is it. Looking for the
Dog.
going to happen. You get off time for a second. You're so close to this. Minnesota get in for a second or two. They're trying to buy a little bit more time, a little bit more space.
You see, this is hard. If you're Snoopy, do you
Nero finds kill number 48.
In Minnesota Rokkr, they're deciding to stay in the hill. They're trying to play for the 250 in this moment. They do the rotations, but now it's back to white time. And now for Boston, you are going to have to be.
This is, I'm not gonna lie, you gotta figure something out.
In the back. Minnesota did not block.
7 seconds. 5 seconds. Purge is gonna go.
Oh.
Can't stop the clock. His teammates do.
No, why are you challenge? Oh my god, thank you. I thought somebody was in the back.
Stay down. Hellstorm. Here it comes.
Wait, this might actually be crazy. They can't kill Snoop.
Just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they
Oh my gosh, he can get out. He can get out.
vacate the point. Can he keep them
No.
back? Hardpoint changes hands. Rokkr are in.
Yo.
Game
What?
5. I'd be smiling too.
That's so trolly. That's fucking troll. No, that's trolly. That's trolly as fuck.
In the look you're seeing in Kenny's face,
What the fuck just happened? It said tied up 0 seconds.
to win by a single point, dude.
Did they just force him up? That sucks.
Where they had no
That's
interest in
nuts.
pulling out a P4 for any substantial amount of time.
Did they let him slide like that? Is it because they were in the hill at 0 seconds and it was tied up? They just forced the point on Minnesota? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all, we got to see a replay of that. I'm not gonna lie. Once you see the replay, we'll go back to Vancouver and Vegas. But like, bro, I want to see how that ended. Because I think it was at 0 and it didn't end in a tie.
Nero that just scooches his way in the final moment. They outslayed by 22 kills, plus 22 in the kills column to win by a single second. They had every single rotation to Money Hill and P4, and they only win by a single second. Snoopy with the Hellstorm call, it is literally dialed into perfection.
We need to slow this down. I got to see how this ends.
Massive, and then the second they hop out of time, here's Nero. It's 50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time. Absolutely perfect. Snoopy leaves, has to come back in, and decisions like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
It is impossible to orchestrate.
It was because he was in hill. And at 0 seconds, they just forced the next
For a
point.
single point win.
Damn, that's crazy. And you're at 52. That's crazy. I thought it already reached 0 before he got in, but he was still in, and it just forced up 1 point. That's crazy though. That was a great map. I can't even lie to you. 50 is crazy too. He could have broke the record if they kept him more. Not really.
In favor of Vancouver, but it's still a 6v9. Make it a 5v9. Vancouver here gonna have to be pretty much perfect. Otherwise, giving up a valuable offense here at the start.
35 seconds to go. 0-4 needs to get something done, but gets caught slipping by Archdies. Now no more respawns. Neptune has to make something out of nothing, but he's only able to get one. The second is already locked. Everyone from Vegas should be stacking the point because the segment is so much more important, but it does not matter. They take the opening attack with the aggression, and now Vancouver.
Good round one.
What the hell is going on with the top 3 squad all season?
I'm about to say, I thought we were struggling or something.
On that sticking right now. Blinking in disbelief. This is the team, again, back-to-back second place in the majors. A team that we all think very highly of. But right now, the team that no one counted for is standing up and demanding respect in this series. It is, of course, still a long way to go. That is just an offense Vancouver are more than capable of taking their own. But it feels like the wind in the sails is with the Falcons, and for the Surge, you cannot get your engine going right now.
Man, 0-4 is at a 4-9 start. Pred on the opposite side, 9-4 start. Both for the playmaking SMGs. Or either showing their dominance or showing their struggles. But now Surge has 5 seconds to make up for it. Thankfully, on their offensive approach, they're going to have that trophy system to make their way out of well a lot easier. The break off is going to be massive. Arceus finds a player working on the pinch. 0-4 is there for the trade. You're slowly but surely working up your progression, but you're just banking on your teammates to find some success on the opposite side of the map.
Vancouver here just trying to make a bit of a statement that they're not really as much as you'd think, as 0-4 finds Pred. That gives an option for that second 6 to continue to push on forward. Can Xnid be a spoiler? Well, Priest will actually find 2. Traded on out eventually. Xnid here, and a couple of beautiful shots will just send Surge packing, who found just the 1 tick so far.
And they're still committing on this push
Toby.
towards B. Now it's on Arceus with an SMG in hand.
That's such bad timing.
Caught with his pants down. 0-4 is able to take space over to
Oh,
the
this is a
side
good
of 10.
pinch.
Now you're banking on Pred on this pinch to get something done, and he might have timed it.
Oh, he got him off? That's 3 dead.
Off the point, gives the comm to his teammates. Last player just out 10. That's all 4 dead. Everyone off the respawn.
Wonderful work from Pred there.
Oh, they got rock control though.
And get paid out.
I'm putting it up to 1440p, bro.
Alleviate the pressure or not get caught.
All right,
with his
bro.
pants
Hold
down.
on.
0-4 is able to take space over to the backside of 10. Now you're banking on Pred on this pinch to get something done, and he might have timed it to perfection. Gets the player off the point, give the comm to his teammates. Last player just out 10. That's all 4 dead. Everyone off the respawn.
Wonderful work from Pred there. The discipline to hit the root and get paid out. Xnid here, going to be on the rock. Will be stop. At least get the information that's 2. RGT's well potentially overstated as well a little bit in that fight. It would have been on up. So now Vancouver scrambling. 40 seconds to go. Down 3 lives. He will try again at this B point. You find the first kill, but he's out on swarm. Look at the setup. Pred reads the players coming on through well side. And Vancouver right now having to assess exactly how they play this out. Looking, staring down the barrel, being 2-0 down in this match.
There's only 30 seconds left.
That's such god timing. No way, bro.
Waste time to wrap our way back through well, and Xnid is just gonna get out of dodge. Allow Neptune to go for the trade, but instantly gonna be traded because Vegas had the power positions. Final 15 seconds. All of Surge coming off the respawn, and Pred again behind enemy lines, just being so damn annoying to account.
Yeah, just being the thorn in the side. Irritating at all times. Just not giving Vancouver a moment to breathe.
Big win.
You will at least get some push on out here and some success from Nasty and Abuza. So that does come on through. It gives you that 60 seconds on the clock at a time when you needed it most. But you are down 6 lives, and Falcons can play around a bit of a CDL strategy if they wish, and those kills are going to make that every
Damn, this stream is laggy.
That's 3 dead in the feed. Last player standing is going to be Neptune. We're not going to commit on that gunfight. We made
Good kill. He didn't know that there's 2. If he can get away from... Oh, wait.
Get out of dodge.
Damn, I'm not going to lie. Low-key, he needed that.
Gets the better of Abuza there. But it's
actually, low-key, nah. That's 14-6.
In this round is Vegas.
That's good. That's 1. Play your life. Never mind. I mean, they're nowhere finished to getting A, so I mean, Vegas should take this round. If Vegas win this series, I promise you, I saw that 500 for 5 bans. I'm gonna be real upset.
3 lives remaining on the side of Surge. Make it 2. Falcons with the aggression.
That's crazy. They're actually winning this.
That's
nuts.
Track of these players every chance that they get an opportunity to do so. And Falcons now up 2-0 on the control. You were able to secure 5 seconds in your first round. You only allowed Vancouver to secure 3 on that round. So you're still up by 2, but you're
Vancouver was negative 1,000. What happened, bro? On my life, they're trolling. I swear to you, I was like, this is the most confident 3-0 ever. All of a sudden, these boys are about to get 3-0 in control. There's no shot. I don't know what's going on with Vancouver today. If Vancouver's out of this, then shoot. It's really just gonna be Thieves FaZe. I don't know what's going on. We're trolling. We're trolling.
Coming alive.
Yeah, they're going crazy right now, Andrew. They're getting everything that they want. in this control currently. Already the initial kills also going their way. They find the first two. They're working on
Oh,
the
wait, I
first
forgot to
segment here
post.
at
Hold
the
on, I
A
gotta
point.
post
This is
this.
catching Vancouver completely off guard. Thankfully, a massive one-on-one gunfight here secured from Nasty. First segment does get locked, but at least you win the trade fight to stabilize on the map.
Priest find 2 up here. We said we wanted to see more out of him after map 1, and he's starting to step up indeed. Vancouver, a lot of kills, a lot of map presence. We'll see that shut down over towards Rock, but Abuza can play Thorn in the side. Abuza has been struggling to control largely through these Major 4 qualifiers. This will be a moment to turn that around as he finds a player trying to escape.
Damn, how long has it been?
Nothing then being handed on over to the Falcons.
Well, damn, it's been 4 hours. Sheesh.
We know that we haven't.
Is this round 3? Yeah, this is round 3. Yo, oh my God, I swear to God. Bro, if y'all put 500 down on Vegas, y'all would listen. If they won the series, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. That's 5K. That's 5K. Now you get it. Yeah, it's map 3 though.
Oh, and he gets found by Arcites. He reads the situation.
Yeah, it's map 3.
We'll slide on forward. Finds gets another.
You good though?
Will then give Priester an opportunity to
That's crazy. Is that not nuts though? Matter of the fact is that them even beating them in the control would be like astonishing to me.
Priester wins the next fight as well.
This is getting bad. Now if you are Surge, because you have no map control, you are stuck in your spawn. You need someone to have a moment. Abuza at least wins the one-on-one. Nasty from the top of the ropes is able to find 2. Has that player one shot. Does not want to give up this last segment here at the B point. But Priester, he's already gained his health back. Almost finds a double kill there. But at least all time for his teammates to get back into the mix.
Hell, nah. I'm sorry. That's 4 dead, bro.
To do that, he's cleaned on up. So you're very far forward if you're the Falcons. Look at this pressure on A.
The Bravo stream is it's not the best, all right? It's not the best. Oh, they didn't finish the second tick? They got it now. Oh, stop.
That's all 4 dead. Now everyone's gonna stack. Everyone coming off of the respawn, and Vegas Falcons quickly in the control. Now go up 2-1 in the series. It was a beatdown in the Search to Destroy, but that was a whole lot worse there on that Hacienda. The SMGs continuously getting lost. The ARs dominating their side of the map. And even when they needed to pick up an extra Jacko in hand, they were still popping multi-kill after multi-kill.
Bro, I swear to you, I don't know what's going on. We're in the Matrix right now. We're in the Twilight Zone.
And the Falcons now take a commanding 2-1 lead versus the squad.
We're in the Twilight Zone. What is this? I was like, Surge 3-0 Vegas. I would have put someone's life on low key. Not really. Okay, that's a little too far. But bro, I said 3-0 or some, bro. That's nuts.
24. But huge plaudits being handed over to a couple of players that we said we wanted to see step on up. Xnate, Pred, you've been doing your thing. We're very glad to see you continue on with that. Arcites 24 and 14. A ridiculous map. And it felt like as well, every single time, Control's one of those modes where players can get lost. You've got to do your counting. You've got to do your finding. And he felt like that hunter killer out there.
That boy Clay. Nah, that boy Clay gonna get hype.
Giving his team so much room on the map. Wonderful work from him. And Priester, that bounce back from map 1 that we desperately needed to see. We got it there in the Hacienda control. You, my friend, again, pro career, have done many things out there on main stages, under the lights.
I'm just shocked that they were able to get a 3-0.
Saying to each other to get this going.
I'm sitting there like, what the hell are we doing? Like, sometimes COD can be so day-to-day, and right now it's looking like today is not their day to play some Call of Duty. But we just got to hit the hard reset. Like, we got to understand who we are as a team, who we are as an organization, and what we are capable of doing when we hit these events.
Not gonna lie. Yo, chill. I don't know what. Listen, bro. Listen.
But we are without question one of the best teams.
That score woke me up. But yo, all my life, I don't know what's going on.
We just need to hit the hard reset. Thankfully, you got.
I don't know what's going on. That shit crazy though.
Say, all right, guys, we're just not playing well. Like, we just need to hit the hard reset. We need to redo everything that we were coming into, because now we're going into maps that we're really not comfortable with. To go into a rewind hardpoint where you're sitting at 1 and 2 overall on the stage, you haven't really found a lot of success in this map, and on the opposite side, Vegas have no information on this map. So this is completely blind on the side of Surge. But with your backs against the wall, usually they do not crumble. They just need to make sure that they are controlling the pacing of the game the same way they did in map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're right to bring up the complete lack of reps, the complete lack of information and VOD and everything else that's available. Because we look at the coaching staff of these two teams. Of course, there's Clayster over there for the Falcons. There is going to be Rambo Ray. And of course,
I checked my time. I told you my pick. Yo, listen. I don't know what's going on, but she's getting crazy right now.
Here, this is very much so a situation where Vancouver has to come out and make an early statement about why we see them as such a strong team when it comes to Hardpoint.
I don't know what's going on, but it is insane, bro.
Before we get into this one, but looking at this Hardpoint, staring down the barrel of getting double rounded after back-to-back grand finals, Vancouver. This is one of those moments where you find out just exactly what you are made of. This is testing your mettle, your composure, whether or not that flash in the pan came at potentially the wrong time of the season. You always want that to be appearing for champs or EWC. Vegas, we suddenly started looking at them, and we came into the series, you and me, trying to.
Let's get money. Listen, I would have. Listen, that was all you, bro. I would have never told you. I would have never told you to bet on Vegas.
Obviously, Vegas are sitting.
I would have never told you.
20 total CDL points.
Oh shoot, do we want to watch map 5? Oh shoot, wait, they're getting kind of blown out, bro.
But you didn't get any points for that.
Do we want to watch this? But low-key Vegas winning would be so tough. I'm gonna stick with this. You see, this is tough because now this is like elimination maps. Either Vegas win this and upset Vancouver, or Minnesota, beat Boston. I mean, this is 2 middle of the pack teams. So
the teamwork and everything that has got you into this position of being one of the top teams throughout this entire season. It needs to all be clicking here. Your ARs are able to dominate.
No, it's crazy.
You shut down the ARs on the opposite side for Vegas. And the way that they were shooting that last map, if they do that again, they're going home.
XNet does not mind the early challenge, but
I put 10 on them map too, so not bad. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Want to breathe then and assess the situation, but the Falcons, of course, you are looking to set up how you retake this. A couple players being sent through Burger, considering that P2 rotation. The one thing nice and early, of course. You find a lot of kills here for the Vancouver Surge. For the Falcons, is not panicking, is knowing that what you've done so far through this series has got you into this position where you could see yourself through to the next round by pure merit. Vancouver, well, they turned the knife very early to go up 17.
Yeah, they're one of the best hardpoint teams we got in the game. They don't really find a lot of success on. You're still going up against a struggling Falcons lineup. So you soak up at least 17 seconds off of the P1. You currently have the spawns that you want going over towards P2, but Pred, the soul man here, trying to apply pressure, is eventually going to get cut down. Vancouver with a rotation over.
I'm not gonna lie, Vancouver, this is like, don't troll this, bro. Don't troll this. Oh my gosh, bro. What did we do? Oh, good 2Bs. Hold on. Tee up.
So all 4 here got quite a bit of work to do before teammates can get into any sort of position to cover.
We gotta see what 5 does here. That's 3. Last one in the back. They flipped out.
Just hammer in through the front door. Abuza will still be in the fight. But honestly, it's probably a case of just delaying, hoping your teammates can hit through the front.
They're all hitting through like.
Wonderful job of that.
Oh.
Teammates collapse on in. He probably saves this hill from being broken.
Yeah, that is a beautiful play.
Hold on, they getting through.
Has been having a struggle of a series so
oh, they broke through. They broke back.
One of their top players, especially in that
God
AR role, but hasn't really been consistent so far throughout this series. But that's a massive moment for Vancouver to soak up at least an extra 20,
good kill on net.
25 seconds to give themselves a 30.
Yeah, P3 is about to pop up.
Going into the crucial part of the map.
Yeah, everybody on Vancouver is just like going and spawning near back Burger. Yeah, they're all spawning back Burger right now.
Just got a lot to watch. Trying to keep an eye on Main Street. XNID pushed up here, but has missed.
This is really good position from XNID. Whoa. Homie was about to get World Star. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He's on a 4-2. Damn. Odds are broken. Whoever wants money, it's your chance. I don't know, bro. I'm not trying to. Again, listen. If Vegas do this, somebody about to get rich. Now, whoever did that bet, I would ask why they did it. But I mean, shoot, they did it before me, so I can't be mad.
My teammates are here to assist. That's another clean 4 dead. Basically a flawless hold here at the P3, and now Surge.
And they got rotate. Oh my gosh, bro! I'm about to say.
Here in the season.
Fred's job here is just to delay. It's just to ensure that no one can push this for free and, well, potentially get a little bit over-aggressive. And 04 does indeed get on in. after 2 big kills. X at least picks up Courtyard. Is what can you do around the hills? 04 gets through the back, and well, it's a great break so far. Exnib will continue to apply pressure, but Vancouver Surge, off the back of 04, splitting that setup in half, will find their way in for P4.
Yeah, that's massive out of 04 to find that opening right through the mid-street, sneak behind enemy lines to secure the back spawns for his team when he initially lost that rotation over towards this money hill, but now the ARs are starting to hit. Nasty's able to pop a double. 04 picks one up off the ground, and that's 3 dead. This final 25 is looking like it's going to go their way. Falcons know we have to create extra layers on our approach. Let's continue to be annoying, continue to be aggressive, and have our rotation over towards Gens a lot easier.
Thieves, big fight. Finds Neptune. That doesn't allow Vancouver Surge out for free then. He's trying to just hem back this coming wave. As his teammates set up in Gens. How long can you stay alive for? Not
Two down. Hold on. Cause this, I'll genuinely be shocked if Vegas win this, bro. I would have put this on somebody's pet's life. I'm guessing Minnesota won. Yeah, Snoopy won 1-7. God damn. Okay, so that's my first prediction wrong. I had Boston beating Minnesota, so that was wrong on my end.
But 04 with the movement gets the better of Arcades. Now you have control of the elephant side. You're spawning them all towards 18-wheeler. And even with Vegas, all the SMG presence that they had around this hard point, you got to work your way back in.
A little bit of a blessing.
Rokkr won. Yeah, I saw they won 6-1. That's my first wrong prediction, like for the series or the major.
To go away. When it gets mixy, it feels like they're at their best.
You called it? Nah, I said Boston was gonna win. Or did I? I'm pretty sure I said Boston.
Will mean that we sit at about a 30-point gap at the end of the first rotation. We head back to P1, and X and Pred find 2 kills to break on in. Neptune here's gonna try and split this. Pred. Look, you search, you're seeing nothing, you get the wrong timings, and that will be Vancouver with a great rotation in.
Yeah, great break.
Yeah, I said Boston.
This guy's contesting the heart, but we can't find him. But no one
I talked you into Boston? Nah, I said Boston. I mean, maybe I have to look back at the footage, but I said Boston would win. Mainly, I mean, yeah, I did say it was going to be pretty hard to predict. So maybe, but I honestly made the decision because Eshel's been playing like fairly bad, you know? And for me, I was like, I don't know if you can rely on Nero to be your best player in the split to take you past, take you over the hump. But I mean, he did. I can't lie, he did. Truth be told, though, it took some crazy map. Bro, map 4 was nuts. It was at 0-0, and because he was on hill, it just put up one. Like that easily could have went the other way. So I'm like, you know, I'm not mad at the way I lost that prediction. Because that was like, bro, map 4 could have went either way. Like, I swear to you.
Yeah, and this is the same thing that Vancouver did in that map for 1. Final 10 seconds of the old time. They find every single kill, flip you all the way across the map.
It's nuts, though.
Soak up a majority of the time at the
oh, he saw Priest, though.
Now you win the rotation
Walking
over
slam, mate.
You stabilize with a big one-on-one. Secured there from 04 onto Priesta. Now all your focus is on the front door. But still, Vegas, even with not the power positions, they're able to execute a majority of the kills. And 04 last man standing. You
this is an okay 30. This is okay.
By the way, has gone
you're gonna be down 40. You just gotta break through. You gotta make sure you have rotations for P4 though.
He's just been a bit of a nightmare for Vancouver to clear. Fred as well doing his work, but Vancouver break themselves back on in. You will still have close spawns if you are the Falcons, although one spawn out for Fred might actually give him a free route into those 3 spawns. Keep an eye on number 7 on your mini-map here as he gets himself around and through. 04 for 2 beauties on the point, but an opportunity then for Falcons to set the pitch.
Yeah, it's only on Fred, though. He's the only one in a position to potentially play for the spawns that he wants. And you have to block him for now. We just got
flip. That's a huge play to get a booze off time. Everybody else is kind of scattered. Okay, now they're on.
At the wrong time, so spawns already flipped. Surge in the pal position. They breach that 190 mark. They can close it out at the Money Hill in P4.
Yeah, this should be wrapped. Oh wait, it's last live. Never mind, I lied. I lied.
Vancouver is spawn them deep. Actually, you do end up flipping a boozer out for a moment. You manage enough to block. Neptune's got a lot on his hands here. He just tries to hold that back line. Finds the first, finds the second. Incredible work out of Neptune as Priest tries to stay alive on the point. Neptune may have just handed you the rotation on over. It's a foot race over towards this RB side. We've got
Kobe. Oh, he's dead. I'm about to say he had to get off point right there. Whoever threw that nade, he perfectly put it by dumpster.
Is that massive double Allows his team to secure the spawns that they want, going over towards the P4. Usually phenomenal when you talk about a squad that's fully set up in the money hill.
Good nade.
Kill already goes in favor of Priesta. Now there's non-stop pressure through the backside. Neptune needs to try to find a kill here, or at least finesse his life a little bit longer. But the pressure for Vegas is too strong. They find the break for now.
That's a great nade.
Or will be cleaned up in the back. The spawns are still in for Vancouver, so refusing
to
go away.
My bad, I'm on.
Falcons, can you withstand the pressure? Yes, another wave. Priesta almost locks on for the second, but it's all
This is a huge 30. I'm about to say, I mean, really, this is kind of it, but...
So for the Falcons, it's got to be perfect if you want to clean the series up here and avoid a map 5. The strategy here, draw a line and force Vancouver to try and cross it. But those opening kills might actually give you a bit of an opportunity to push out and gain some map presence.
Yeah, you have to gain map presence because you realistically don't want to give up all this junk time to Vancouver.
That's such bad timing.
Is already going to be made for you.
Wait, he clearly hears him.
Ring around the rows.
Does Neptune not use... He gotta be using Daddy. There's no shot. I heard that perfectly. I heard his footsteps.
You're instantly in position to find the break. Now Vancouver have the numbers.
Indeed, it will be a pinstripe.
Good trades.
Right now, that suits Vancouver for a moment, and that team kill will confirm it. Neptune comes on in, and when it's most chaotic,
Loki ran out. That's 3 day, yeah. GG's. Alright, that's GG's. We're going map 5. How much time till alpha? Oh, they're just talking right now.
This one up and send us on to a map 5. And despite some impressive stuff from the Falcons through this series, Vancouver stick their chest out, come out swinging indeed in this map 4 and make it convincing.
All right. Map 5 per. I'll be honest. If you woke me up this morning and said Vegas and Vancouver are going 5 maps, I would have told you somebody messing with the cable. Somebody messing with the cable internet, the fiber, some shit. There's no way.
But in those final 5 seconds, everyone loses a gunfight.
Somebody messing up something.
Secure the break, they secure the spawns and soak up a lot of time there and grew themselves about a 60 to 70 point lead. At that point, Vegas, they're just always trying to play catch up. They would find a break here and there, but Surge will always break their way back into the game. Abuza, a massive map number 4 to basically push his team through to force this game number 5. And that's got to be feeling good because at least you got to this position.
Yep.
Yeah, I said coming into this series, Abuza, his hardpoint has been phenomenal. A 1.03 across the season, but it's actually a 1.26 through the Major 4 qualifiers and standing up and delivering that sort of performance when his team needed it at the most important point. So then Vancouver kind of tick off box 1, box 4. That's where we said that they would be very strong in this series. It's the surprise factor of the Falcons coming on top so impressively in that control. And then the S&D.
Bye.
Look at the map 5.
Hold on.
This is going to be a dealership S&D.
What's the rest of the schedule for
Want to see win and
Alpha?
They just can't quite close
Turning
up.
your hair white, Trey.
I hope y'all like game 5s
Every
here,
single time.
Dallas, because they are flowing over on the Bravo stream. I'm told we have the finish to game 4. Is a game 5 coming? Let's load it up. Vancouver, driver's seat, 250, 138. Falcons, despite some heroics from Exnid, phenomenal performance back on vault.
Map 5? Yeah. Vancouver and Falcons are about to go to a map 5, yeah. They're about to go map 5 dealership. And then Alpha just finished their series. It was Minnesota Boston, which was also a map 5. I don't know who else. I think it's what, LAG and who plays on Alpha now? It's LAG and who lost their round? Is it Cloud9? I think it's LAG Cloud9.
It wasn't.
Nah, not really. Any team that's not like they're fighting right now, I don't really call them, upsets or anything like that. It's just pure passion, pure grit. That's all it is right now.
Oh, it is. I forgot. Yeah, I'm looking at my bracket. It's LAG Cloud9. Yeah, that one should be okay. I mean, Johnny plays good, so yeah, it's LAG Cloud9. I'll probably stick on Bravo because I mean, once Vancouver and Surge finish, or once Surge and Falcons finish, I mean, it's Ultra and Ravens. I'm pretty sure everyone would want to watch Ultra Ravens over C9 and LAG. What's your pick? For C9 versus LAG, I would say C9 for... I'm picking C9 over LAG for Alpha. I'm picking C9. For Toronto and Carolina after this Vancouver Falcons, I'd probably pick Ultra over Carolina. It's Falcons. Why did I say Ravens? I'm picking C9 over LAG. I don't think LAG stands a chance, personally. Actually, I don't know, because it's one of those things where LAG plays good on Hardpoint, but aside from that, it's kind of just like, you know. Damn, we're on 2 breaks at the same time. This is cheeks. Nah, this is bad. We're on 2 breaks at the same time. Low key, though, I think by the time this finishes... This should be last match of the day, right? Toronto, Carolina, I think. I'm not 100%. Because, I mean, once Minnesota and... Shoot, did I say Minnesota? Yeah, once Minnesota finished... Oh, no, okay. Minnesota has another game. I'm tripping. I'm thinking they're starting, like... they're putting so many games together. Nah, okay, so LAG play next, and then this one should be finished... Yeah, I guess Toronto, Carolina would be fast. So I guess Minnesota's going to be last match of the day. So we'll probably head back to Alpha once Toronto and Carolina finish. Because Vancouver and Vegas is about to finish. So we're going to watch Toronto and Carolina. Then by the time we finish Toronto, Carolina, it's either going to be the end of C9 and LAG. And then obviously whoever wins this matchup is going to go face Minnesota. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, honestly, it's been smooth though. Like, we've been live for like about the typical amount of time that it would be for a normal major. Because all they did was combine Thursday and Friday, but had them on the same like schedule or in the same timing. So it's not like we're sitting here watching 2 full days of COD. It's like literally as if you're watching one. You just kind of decide where you want to go in terms of streams. Oh goodness. So this is pretty smooth. I mean, this is like about the amount of time that I would be live for on most days for sure. Because usually on like major days, like whenever there's a major, you're probably here for like, on average, we're probably here for like 5 hours, I would say. I don't see this going like a whole another like 2 hours. Unless it was like map 5s, that's the only way this goes another 2 hours. And that's considering that we just had back-to-back map 5s. If we had 3-0s like back-to-back, this whole day would have been probably finished in like at the very beginning of 5 hours. Like we got back-to-back five matches and we're still only like 4.5 hours about.
Considering everything that happened in
So once these couple series finishes, we'll probably get some quick matches. Toronto, Carolina should be quick, but I said that about Surge and fucking Falcons. Clearly, I was wrong about that, so we'll see. It would be kind of lit if Vegas beat Surge, though. Not in like a good way, because like again, my predictions will be wrong, but it'd be kind of cool just to like see them do it like at their last major, because clearly they can't make champs. I don't know if it would affect seeding though. I wouldn't think it does though.
I know that Vegas so far on the season have not been able to find success on dealership a majority of the time.
I thought they were leaking the script. It said map 5. This should be a good map though. It's either gonna be a blowout or like round 11. I'm calling it.
Where it was up in the air for them. I'm expecting that to be the same case here on a map like Dealer.
I mean, it has indeed been a case of for Vancouver, their S&D struggles are just characterized by the fact that
I gotta go stupid though.
0.58 so far through the major 4 quals in S&D, and some of the things that we saw in that map too. Of course, you think about, you know, some of the decision making that went on. We couldn't quite believe it, especially not.
I was looking at some.
But looking over at the Falcons, not just talking about where this could all go wrong potentially for Surge, they have been making it very interesting, at least in their searches. So
come on,
we're off. We're on the way. Game 5 to book our ticket through to lower round 2.
And neither squad already trying to be the first one to initially fall. We're going for the split setup. Just conga-lying around the map, waiting for the information to be gained. That's a massive stun over the top by Exton to realize where the play is coming in. No nades are going to connect.
Why am I hearing music still?
4v4.
All my life, why am I hearing music?
You basically, I mean, you are going to send Pred on an attempt of a pinch here, but I don't know if you read a Boozer deep back. He's going to get into the bomb site, but Can you get there and do anything with it? Opening block will go the way of
Yo,
Exit.
production, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Wait for now. 23 seconds.
Y'all gotta trade that. Come on, bro.
Priest is able to find a
Oh.
trade, and Pred is able to strike on the pitch at the right time. 1v2 all left up to
Nah, they
Nasty.
got it.
He's just trying to get out of dodge, and the Falcons able to successfully retake
I'm sorry,
it
yo.
over towards the
This
B
music's
site
so
to
crazy,
start
bro.
off this round.
Bro, I
Massive play
swear
right
to.
there from Falcons with the utmost
No,
confidence.
no,
Bombard
no
away from the
shot
backside
that
of the
they
courtyard.
win this.
You're
I'm sorry.
realizing, okay, bomb gets planted. They have no one camping corners, no one pushed up towards the side shack. So let's just take space here and make it chaotic. Force
Come on.
Abuza to eventually try to go help his teammates out for Pred to execute on the pinch. And that one-on-one, the timing goes his way, and it's able to secure Vegas on the first round.
Oh, called absolutely beautifully. It is indeed a case of it's the confidence that Falcons have in just pushing straight through, recognizing that there's no one playing for intel, and that then they can gain that bomb site back and force Vancouver to try and retake their own plant. However, that being said, 0-4 will stall the momentum that was being picked up by the Falcons by finding first blood.
Let's see what they do here. Let's see how Vancouver responds.
Potentially make something out of nothing. Gains a lot of info. He's able to put himself in a very crucial position. The Garage is going to spot 0-4, make it a 3v3, but
Good
he
trade.
does not have an exit. He's instantly going to be traded. Man advantage still Vancouver.
That's two. 3-1 advantage.
Up to exit.
Don't troll. All right, you got your info. You know where he's at.
Wait, this would be right yourself.
Oh,
A bit of
stop.
folklore here, but unfortunately, with not picking up that kill, you basically give away your position. You do have the bomb, but not much room to really work with it right now. You're hoping to find an isolated fight or a bit of an errant step from a Surge player. You're just not being handled.
Nah, they're just kind of splitting the map. They're trying to look at all crosses. Oh, wait, hold on.
And we'll just smother you.
I mean, he doesn't have time. He has to get 3 kills and put bomb down, but like,
Don't need to sweat anything out on this round. Exit is trying to play for a kill before he thinks about that.
we are tweaking. Yeah, I'm about to say, bro, like, nah, if I'm Neptune, low-key, I would have just took my knife out and just ran at him. It's like, you're gonna have to get off bomb and kill one of us. Like, you know, that'd be kind of funny.
Change up the tone on the map. That was one of those setups to where the best teams
I'm pulling my knife out. I'm just running at him with my knife. I'm like, I know you got to put bomb down. You're not getting off bomb, bro.
You find that first play. Now in the back of your minds, if you're
Map 5 kills are at 6 or 7. Holy sh! I'm so sorry.
I'm curious if
I was low-key not reading. My apologies. That is on me.
Maybe next time round, Abuza decides to sit a little deeper and it changes the.
If they're at 6 or 7,
Either way, you have been dealt a bit of a hammer blow.
Production?
There that
Production.
Falcons are not scared to run at you should it be required.
Production. What are we doing?
1-1 then in this game 5.
Oh, they're probably in between rounds.
Looking at a situation
No, they're not. Why we had full drone footage mid round.
You're gonna get the site for free, but you overstep if you're Neptune. Give up the first blood will be traded, but bomb.
How did he? I don't know how he didn't die.
Now you're forced to back out of this positioning. You don't really have trophies.
We just had straight B-roll.
Scenario, but Priesta just gonna slide on out, set up his teammate for the bait and switch, but 0-4 with the
Good kill.
response, able to line up 3 to close out the round. Vancouver with the aggression over towards A, even with Neptune giving up his life for free. It was instantly responded with the trade. Trophy systems are down, and then 0-4 still aggressive as hell over towards the car side. Is able to line up 3 to secure the round there for Surge and take the advantage by 1.
Of course, we don't get to see the very start of that round, but
Nope.
I am so curious about how you get that far pushed up at A for free. There's no Skynades coming in, or if they do, they eventually come in very late. It ends up in a situation where Vancouver, once you've got that bomb down, forcing Falcons to retake, such a tough spot to be in. So, Falcons
Oh, they're bullying out mid.
Mid-map aggression. We don't see this often.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Nesty finds the blood.
Oh, and Exodus just trying to
Great kill. About to say he knew he was weak. 4v1. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Hold on. Never mind. They found the info. He should be dead. See, this is what I thought would have happened. This is what I thought should have happened. I didn't think Vegas was gonna go tee up on map 2. I thought this is how it was gonna go for like 3 maps. Just absolute domination. BTA. Belt to ass.
3 quick rounds there for Surge. Now up by 2.
My one worry a little bit becomes maybe the Falcons are trying to kind of keep Vancouver on their toes there, show that they've got different plays to make, but that felt a little bit like desperation. A full send through mid. You don't see it very often for a good reason. It is nothing short of a death box in there. The Falcons will be
Come on.
Cleaned up and hooked away very easily. So the Surge then up 3-1 with bounce back. Looking for that 2-2 splits up and potentially back over towards that courtyard. Just more of a setup here for Vancouver where you're applying more caution to that potential pinch.
But I love the setup initially already from Vegas. You have been map controlled. An unfortunate team name from Neptune is going to take down 04.
Oh, that's messed up. Okay, I saw my friend sent something to this chat I'm in. It's messed up, bro. I can't even. That's nuts. That's wow. I'm kind of shocked that didn't work out.
Who has been shooting straight all damn series will clean you up. RCT's
You gonna pick up?
final blow. Patient, holds true.
It's my fan. I was like,
and cleans up the final fight. So 3-2 then.
all right, come on.
That's just one of those
Come on.
risky nades, though, Andrew, that you really can't afford to invest.
Yo, low key, if Vegas won this, bro, somebody out there made a stupid bet. $500 on Vegas. You about to win 5K. You about to win 5K. I need to hold some of that. I'm liable to hold at least
on a silver platter there for Vegas to stop the bleeding. Now down
30%. 30%. I need 30%.
They are the worst team on this side of the map. They need to show me something.
Falcons.
I need 30K. I need 30K of that. Or not 30K. I meant 30%. That. Ignore that I said 30%. Or 30K.
Vancouver Surge, a bit of map presence. It is eventually picked on out, but that will burn through some time and gain some information for free.
Oh, good first blood on Pred.
Off the back of the car bomb there.
They're working towards B here. I mean, they're giving it up.
There might have been an A rotation, but Vegas Falcons have called a bluff and full sent it over to B. So bomb will go down.
This is a good play out of Vegas. I like this. This is a good play.
Oh, that's a massive first blood because, like you said, it draws.
About to say, if you're Vegas, all you gotta do is play trades. Don't even. Oh, okay. They know at least one's here. Perfect. 3v1. You know where last guy's at.
Thankfully, everyone is still into the play.
Yo, that's crazy. I'm sorry. If Vegas win this,
Vegas are able to secure that round.
Everybody's bracket fucked up. Everyone definitely predicted Thieves versus Surge. Obviously, that kind of being like a quick little matchup. But this, I don't think anybody expected at all.
Defense on that side of the map, setting up after the post plant in towards the courtyard with the numbers. Vegas able to tie the game.
2 rounds on the bounce. Last time it was about stopping the bleeding. This time,
Let's see what they do.
Into their sails, and it looks like that is going to
Kobe.
turn into some aggression
Kobe.
over towards A.
No. Was it the trophy? I don't think it was a trophy, right?
There, but unfortunately,
that's unfortunate.
It'll mean that the Falcons lose the numbers. What I will say though, if you're Vancouver, you've dropped the bomb in an.
That is true.
Not in the best position.
If you're Falcon, I mean, I don't know if they know that bomb's down though. The only person that could have really seen it is Arcides. He's the one who realistically would have only been the one to see Priest drop bomb.
Play the man up advantage in the 3v2.
Oh, this is such good timing.
Oh my god.
Oh, Nep saw him.
Big win.
Good kill. 2v2.
To even the board up and the information that the rotate is on in. So Exney, can you get here first off the back of that?
Oh.
Pushed up underneath you. I can't believe
What?
It. Set up a pinch then potentially. Oh,
He got one. That's COD timing like shit though. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. They might do something crazy right here. They might do something absolutely insane. It's 4-3. It's doable. It's doable. I could see. Listen, if you let Vegas get one more round, it's clipped. It's clipped. I'm sorry. If Vegas take one more round, it's clipped. I don't see them losing 4 rounds in a row. That would be nuts. I guess at this point, like what, 3?
And I think the biggest gunfight of the round.
If you let Vegas get like any sort of dough and be close to winning that match point, it's clipped.
Because then Arcides makes you pay for it, and then he's confident.
Wait, does Arcides have a? He probably has an RC. No, he's on 6.
Advantage by 1 with Arcides on 6 in a row. If he can earn himself a Hellstorm, it's GG.
Oh yeah, God damn. I mean, he has RC.
With the blood for this one. Priesta trades it back on out.
If you're Arcides, I say you. Oh.
Step away for a moment, hoping that Vancouver will rotate a couple of players over. All 4 of them
Never mind.
No one's come this way. Whoever's in behind the car is not going to stay alive.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, Abuser isn't able to clean that on up.
Great kill from Nasty. But that's bomb down too. Okay, this is good for Vancouver. This is good. This bomb, it's bomb down in like a really bad spot. They have to like cross over through that like box area.
Between a rock and a hard place, he is surrounded.
Damn. All right.
Players rocking that.
I'm about to say Vancouver needed to win that round.
Able to secure the defense.
I could see Vancouver like, or not Vancouver. I could see Vegas losing like 2 rounds in a row. 3 if they won this round, I would have been like, nah, they're gonna win it.
But Nasty, being his guardian angel, drops through the vent, is able to find one and then also find the final kill to close out the round. All tied up at 4. Pressure at its highest level. We cannot afford any mistakes from this point on.
Damn, they started the round. Get back. Oh, a little. Okay, never mind.
We enter then round 9.
I'm about to say, I saw a Priestess POV. That man was running on the map. Why are we still watching player cams?
The trophies, the stuns connect though, so that should give the information over to the Falcons should they need it. You're not having anyone engage on the long lane. Instead, deciding to set up a middle, potentially.
Okay, he uses RC. Oh, wow. That would have been perfect if somebody was there for the trade. Loki, if they had a nade to follow it up, that would have been crazy.
Vancouver surge.
Really have everything that you want right now. Just don't have any presence over towards A, so now that bomb is going to get planted.
Oh, Pred got 1. That's a great first blood.
To shut down the bomb player in 04.
Oh.
Varsity finds a second. Now it's a 2v4. You're going to isolate onto these final gunfights, but it's a 1v1.
He got it.
Next, they wins it.
That's not. Hold on.
It comes out
No, okay. No, listen, you could pull 100 people. 100 of those people are saying that Vancouver is beating Vegas.
CDL major 4. We get that final kill. A lovely little 2-piece.
That would be. This would be the biggest upset, maybe of the year. Actually, probably not. Maybe not of the year. That's kind of OD, but
potentially they should have been.
This might be definitely one of the biggest upsets of the year for sure. Definitely one of them. I won't say the biggest, but definitely one of them.
We head then into what could be the final round of Surge's tournament.
Oh man, Surge, you better lock it in right here.
I swear to God, dog.
Not want to go home top 12 in the final major of the season. 04 gonna get a lot of info that there's gonna be a little bit of pressure here over towards.
Well, Loki, is this good for Vancouver? Like they kind of tee up and they kind of like fix their mistakes before the major or before champs.
But Vancouver aren't giving up on the setup.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, nobody's trying to do anything stupid.
A little bit of noise. Hope you can bait a player in. Neptune will actually slide forward. Connects with the nade though. Next nade's just going to take his time here. You have to be aware of the fact that 04's took himself off just next door. 04 here, if he gets the timings correct, could find himself a couple of free kills.
Wait, this is kind of crazy. Wait, this is kind of crazy. Hold on.
The fall guy in this Vancouver search setup.
No!
Oh, and he's not able to find a kill! He's not able to find a kill, and Neptune throws for the trade. He instantly loses it. 2v4. You got to ice up if you're Booze and Nasty.
Oh, what the? Oh, heck nah. You gotta be kidding me. Go to player cam. Go to player cam. Go to player cam. All my life, go to player cam. This is their best win of the year. This is by far the best win of the year.
Almost doubling their entire points from the season in one series. A story that
no, this is their biggest one of the season. All my life, you take out a top 3 team in the league on LAN. That's nuts. I can't lie. That's their biggest win so far.
I told you, it's just something about the team. That
see, but now this makes losers bracket like so much easier now.
To go up against Vegas,
this makes winners bracket so much easier. Because now that they're gone, I mean, Boston plays what? Who do they play? They play Vegas, or not Boston. Minnesota plays Vegas.
And they are able.
They'll beat Vegas. Then they go against Optic. Like I think Optic would beat them, but or actually wait. Yeah, that's if Optic lose to FaZe, but like obviously that's like, you know,
I think the biggest turning point
crazy.
Was the 2v4 round when Vancouver they found successful.
Boston's happy as shit. Or not Boston. I gotta stop saying Boston. I'm looking at my predictions right now. Bro, Minnesota's happy as fuck, bro. Minnesota just got themselves like a free like round, low key. Now if Vegas do something crazy, then if they win against Minnesota, we don't know what kind of timing they're on. They could be on some insane timing.
But it's a totally different lineup, some different.
But nobody had this, bro. Nobody had this.
So damn good to not only get this win, it adds another one to the tally, but to get your very first win.
If you're in losers bracket, you're mainly scared for who's dropping down from winners. It's not necessarily like who's gonna get out. I mean, definitely. I mean, Toronto's probably gonna be the only scary team left in losers, though. That's crazy.
For the struggles they've had through
Damn,
the
they on this.
But the players
That's crazy.
on all of the rosters they've had, and in particular this one. This was the one that was brought together to give them a bit of pride to see out the season, and it hasn't really worked. To rock up to Major 4 and to have been.
Nah, we gotta get player cams, bro.
Said fair enough. You had a really tough draw there, but they stick their.
See, they just finding
That's
out.
the case for him, but this bracket looks.
I mean, that is everybody's bracket is busted at home.
Yeah, I mean the top side looks normal. Top side makes a whole lot of sense.
Now we're just in and out. Like Rokkr or Breach, I think it's 50-50 for a lot of people.
Sure,
but
I mean technically an upset.
No one thought Surge was
not a crazy one. Yeah,
No one thought Surge was losing to Vegas. Everyone's bracket's busted for sure. My bracket's busted. My bracket got busted when Boston lost to Minnesota.
You think about like Boston over Thieves or something like that, but like
was in winners.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
This is back-to-back finalists. Vegas haven't won a match.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. I guess I just keep thinking back to how shocking that 3-0 was over Thieves, but like it's a much different story when it's knocking somebody out of the tournament like this. And Falcons have won a couple series on the entire year. They get a LAN series.
Are you glad we had Optic over Surge for what? The matchup? I said Surge was gonna face Optic right before loser semis, because the way I had it, or the way we had it, was Minnesota loses to Boston, Boston loses to Surge, but then Optic beats Surge. Yeah, because it's right here. It's this one right here. Damn, that's crazy though. I mean, I had Optic beating Surge even if they made it that far, but to lose to Vegas, that's crazy. Boston basically got a free round in my opinion. They got a free round. I don't think like they shouldn't lose. Cause who's after that? I mean, Boston's gonna go a little bit deeper now. LAG Cloud9's about to go into map 1 right now. Damn, they're just starting? That's kind of nuts. We'll probably look at C9 and LAG for a little bit, because I want to see Toronto and Carolina, but I'm pretty sure timing wise it's going to be like probably like 8 or 9 minutes until their series officially starts, especially since they're on Bravo stage. So we'll probably tune into LAG and Cloud9 for the most part. I want to see the timer though. If the timer is kind of short, then we'll stick on Bravo. Or we'll probably just have it like this where we're watching the timer and LAG. But if the timer's hella high, then I'm just gonna stick with Cloud9 and LAG for the first 2 maps, and then we'll switch over to Toronto and Carolina. But that's insane though. I had no like sort of thought process that Vegas would even make it past round 1, which is crazy to me, especially to a team like Surge. Okay, it's like 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with LAG and Cloud9 for the most part.
They'll have the same roster
For the first 2 maps.
I don't know if either of these teams will. Maybe we'll see who's got kind of the keys to the ship or the car or whatever. I don't know.
Dude, ships
have keys. I guess you have to have a motorized one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I was picturing like an old school like 1600.
I was thinking like a submarine because we just watched Mission Impossible.
Dude, that was crazy. That whole sub. If you haven't seen it, go see it. Tom Cruise is insane. Absolutely insane. Well, let's get to the P2 now. Because LAG have got the early setup. Spart's been pinned down for now. Trying to pinch and look for an opening will be Kremper. They're waiting for Capsule to get involved off spawn. Pinch falls apart as Kremp drops. LAG continue to hold. Sib walks away with 1, but that is all you're going to find out of Capsule. He's still going to keep a presence here for a moment, but yeah, it's real staggered now.
Yeah, I like this out of Kremp. Just take your time, wait for your teammates off spawn, but even then you're going in
by
yourself one by one. This is just not
Kremp and Cap are off to really bad starts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
More traditional. You have some close spawns, so you have to wait for one another, and you're just not getting that at all if you are.
Has anyone actually discovered like the benefits of taking off vertical? Because I took it off, not gonna lie. Because Cody, you told me that too, like with recoil springs and taking off vertical, it's basically the same. It basically is. I just don't know what's the exact like benefit. I would assume like speed, but I don't know.
He's already got the Hellstorm, so he'll earn it. He'll lose that fight, but you've got a streak early on, and you're up 50.
Yeah, nice little P2 there. And then look at that spawn fellow just got number 3 in Sib. He backs all the way up to try to pick this up. He's hunting him. Lunars and Johnny, while that's going on one side of the map, trying to take the hill, but C9 able to win it on both sides.
C9 trying to bring it back. They'll be picked out of the hard point for now. It'll be Lunars in a one-man stand, at least for a moment on one side. Then you've got Johnny battling towards the point on the other. The streak that fellow earned early, now called into play. You've already got 2 dead, so this is going to lead to some time. You still have about 30 seconds remaining in the hard
They
point.
trying to put him out early. I respect
Doesn't
it.
lead anything, but Lunars able to line them up. Someone just got to get to the hard point, find some time.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to get forward. Maybe try to flip these spawns before this next hill pops. And well, behind that, Kiz is able to find the double. So the Hellstorm, maybe not finding a ton of kills, but it allows his teammates to be in a great position.
Crimp gonna try to survive and pick off maybe as many as he can, but not gonna really come away with much. Kismet, or sorry, Fellow earned the streak early. Lunars now with a chance to do
Without
it.
vertical, damn.
Still
It's
a ways
more
to go,
snappy.
though, he'll be inside the point. Maybe his teammates get the kill around.
I could
really
see
the
that.
Objective time's gonna work it closer and closer towards it.
I mean, this has just been so good out of LAG, right? Using that Hellstorm, able to just connect this into now winning P2
Good
and
shots.
P4. This lead going to continue to grow.
And that's gonna be another streak in a couple seconds here.
And yeah, I mean, we saw the big comeback, but
You're back on sub. I thought you were always
the
sub. Did you
LAG have a
switch?
Great understanding of rewind.
There's another Hellstorm.
It's the last.
Oh, damn.
Good job staying up inside. Repositioning, hitting shots. Lunar's on a tear. 8 spree now for him. 11-3. Nearly a minute to go in the hard point. Up 100 points. Just dominant stuff early on the other side of the Kismet. So we'll hop to his POV.
Oh, my
He
bad.
wins a big
I'm trying to
one-on-one
clear out
gunfight.
my
That's gonna allow
stuff
them
real
to
quick.
pitch this out and spawn out Capsule and Old. Cripple spawn out Old as well. This is just perfect from LAG. Quick break, right into the point.
All right, we're good.
Spree still going for Lunars.
And on one side where you're not waiting for each other, you
Oh, I blinked and it's 140 to 29.
Pinches, they're leading to breaks. This could be a blow.
It's because everybody on Cloud9 struggling. They can't shoot back.
Barring some kind of run, it was the spree from Lunars.
Bro, LAG looks good on Hardpoint. I'll say that right now. They look good on Hardpoint.
18-9.
It might be their only thing that they're good at, but shoot, they're I mean, it's C9 too, so I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, they're still doing good on it though. Comparatively to the beginning of the year, still good.
Getting back into the game, Sid pulls out another sub, starts to get into the mix. Still 17 seconds left, so LAG are gonna try to contest and find what they can. But maybe a great timing here for Capsule. He's able to hop the wall. His teammates able to find the kills though, so you fight back a bit if you are C9.
A bit, but yeah, still in a big hole. It'll be 90 as we get back into DVD. Things have got to swing their way. They got to swing them quickly. And for LAG, I mean, you know the capability of a comeback on this map because you've quite literally pulled off a 100-point comeback, trying to not allow the same thing now to happen to them. Spart, I thought tracking pretty solid, but Lunars will hit the slide.
Ooh.
He'll win the gunfight.
I'm kind of surprised Johnny won that fight. I didn't even think he got first shot.
Double negative right now, but trying to get something going through the second set. And he's doing exactly that. Gets 2 inside. Ooh. Capsule running by 1, hits the dive. But hold on. That's able to pop 3.
Great Loki bait switch. Okay, this is actually kind of getting scary because they're gonna get to like 170, 180 right now if they get the rest of this time. And they have P2. This is actually kind of crazy. They could set up a very big lead here. I mean, they already have, but
before P2 even spawns on in. And while you're able to find 3, you just have to find Lunars, the last guy alive. And you can see you're still getting the spawns if you are LAG.
Can they get out of that spawn and actually apply pressure forward? They're able to deal with 2 of the Cloud9 players. Now they have a 3-on-2 towards the point here momentarily until the help comes in. Spark gets, I think, stunned to a different planet. But his teammates get there, walk away with enough kills to at least keep the hardpoint white for now.
Yeah, but they still have, there's always been one more player. You haven't gotten the 4 dead, you haven't been able to push on forward, so the presence is still here from Gorillas. They're going to find the 3 kills. You were so close to breaking that if you are Cloud9, maybe getting back into the game, but that one's going to hurt.
Yeah, so close. Like you said it perfectly, though. Always one more body, it felt like, to trade it out.
dude, Kiz is going stupid right now. Same with Lunars. Yeah, I mean, he has a 2 KD, so he's doing pretty solid.
Now it's been pushed out again.
Yeah, it's like that last player, it's not even they were getting trades, they were just alive. Like just the fact that they were alive influenced the spawns, that's all that they needed. And now you can take your time, maybe try to flip this streak, and well, at least secure the win at that B4.
Splits. for Cloud9, but it gets picked up on both sides, and now that second streak you earned early in the game. You got two through
He got
the
one?
rotation. This one's gonna
Damn,
lead
I
to
thought
a
he was about to
kill.
get the second.
Two, though, spawn Burger. That's a lot that Johnny's
Burger.
gonna have to deal with. Not able to do it, and they'll fight into the point. Cloud9 again, trying to make something happen. Nice gunfight win there for Fellow. It's massive for the upcoming Hardpoint. Gets him out to 5 straight. Just feels like somebody's streaking at all times for LAG, I swear.
And again, just chaining that Hellstorm. They did position at this P4, flip this spawn.
Map 2 who you got? I have no idea. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would say C9. I'd want to say C9, but shoot, I mean, I don't know. Who I've been predicting today, who knows, bro? I'm gonna say C9. I don't
Johnny
know.
winning fights at old is just kind of keeping the pressure from his teammates, and they're able to pick up Spart, who is kind of pinching out that next upcoming spawn. Up 70, new hard point going. All the
We'll see how it goes.
right now for LAG.
Johnny under map 2. What's good, Lexi? Johnny under map 2? Sure, I don't know. I mean, Johnny's not doing terrible. It's just because Kiz and Lunars are going stupid right now. Nah, low key, nah, because I remember I did Johnny last time. I had Johnny's under, I think like last week, and not only did he have 40 on map 1, he had 12 on map 2, and he had the over by map 2. That was the worst loss I've ever taken on any prize pick prediction. I swear to you, it made no sense.
And maybe this breathes some life into Cloud9. Can they mount the comeback within 70? They'll get the final
That looked
20
like a
here,
wall
and they
bang.
should. They'll be down, what, 50 or so points.
It was that by far is the worst prediction I made all year. And the worst part is that it was actually justifiable. Before that series, he had not had over a 1 KD in a series. He went negative like for a month straight. Every single match he played for a month straight was negative. The one series I said, all right, he's been doing bad for a month. He had a negative KD for over a month. He has the greatest series that he's had all year. I swear to God, I don't know what happened, bro. I don't get it. I literally went through, saw the stats, and saw that he didn't have a good series for over a month.
They haven't had a lot of sprees. Sip, though, on 1 as he battles back to even. Can they mount the hold here? What a heroic comeback it would be for Cloud9.
That is a great shot.
For it feels like the entire map.
That's 3 dead. And that's 4. All right.
He's able to get a double.
Wait, they got a split. Wait, this might be good. Hold on.
Within 30, they were picking up on the pinch. They're going to have to do it again.
They got to trade him.
It's Lunars. He's able to find one, but numbers.
All right, that's good. That's a good trade. That's good. That's good.
In map 1.
What is it with comebacks on rewind? Down 20.
I'm gonna be honest.
Potentially looming. We get into our third set as we fight for DVD.
Who was it? Lunar's got a lucky split spawn. I'm just glad Sid was able to trade it out before they got 2. If he let them both sides, then.
From Spark, though, the thing of beauty is he closes it out and tries to now finesse his life.
Oh, this actually may be bad.
Tick by tick.
Oh, they cleared out dumpster side.
They continue to hold. They continue to find.
Wait, this might be crazy. Hold on.
Massive. They don't quite get there, though. Down 1 in hardpoint control to LAG.
Yeah, Johnny's able to find the double to give his team some momentum.
Hold on. This might be nuts.
Hardpoint. Kremp didn't try to find a timing. The timing not going to work his way. Going 2 for
it's
2.
3.
But here's Johnny as he's able to find another one. 3 on this hill. And just second by second.
Nah. I think they might close it out.
20 left in the hardpoint. 10 needed for the win. Desperation for Cloud9. Talk about LAG and all the comebacks they've almost pulled off this year.
Yeah, that's 3. I'm not even mad at that, though. I'm not even mad at that. That would have been crazy, but I'm not mad at that.
Close it out when it matters. It got scary. It got real scary as they nearly let the 100-point lead slip away.
That would have been crazy.
But the hold off Cloud9 in the final hard point and get the win.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, Koda, we gonna have to look back at that bracket. Honestly, low key, no, we don't. My issue is mainly the fact that Vegas really did beat Surge. That makes no sense to me.
I mean, it was what, 130 to 30 or something. They got to the 100-point advantage, and then
Because that is pretty crazy.
But they kept getting down, I don't know, around 80 throughout a lot of it until the final couple of hard points.
Hold on.
Nearly a crazy one.
Surge choked so bad. Nah, it was terrible. It was terrible. My issue is that, like, literally Vegas, in my opinion, plays so bad to like Vancouver's strengths. Like, the only thing that I would say is, like, Vegas, they're okay at hardpoint. It really just depends who they go against. My issue is the S-ending the control. I don't know how. I mean, when Vancouver made initially the first change, they were really good at two things. It was Hardpoint and Control. But I would, for the most part, say that they were better at Control just because, I mean, they were 3-0ing FaZe. They were 3-0ing, like, you know, stuff like that. So I'm thinking, okay, you split the first 2 maps. Vancouver, you get your lead back on Control. You split the first 2, whatever. It is what it is. Like, S&D went down like round 10. All of a sudden, I look at, I switch streams and I go back. I'm seeing 2-0. I'm seeing 2-0 on my screen for Vegas. And on top of that, Vancouver is down in lives. I'm thinking in my head, how did you let this happen? Your claim to fame when Neptune just first joined the team was Control. Vegas have not been good at Control at all this year. Maybe initially when they first made the change, but I don't know. That genuinely shocked me. At that point, I was like, all right, they took back-to-back maps. And I mean, map 1 wasn't close, but I don't know. It's kind of insane to me.
A little bit stressful for LAG.
Yeah, just LAG just couldn't find a...
Is Carolina and Toronto about to start? Honestly, once we get past map 2 for LAG and Cloud9, I'm gonna switch over to Toronto and Carolina. I feel like this is probably gonna be the best. This is probably gonna be the better series of the day. I feel like we would all want to watch Toronto. So we'll go back. We'll go back.
There's the overall game flow, and you can see, like,
If Toronto lose, that'd be nuts.
Beginning moments where obviously it's close. There's a lot of separation throughout that hard point.
Yeah, I mean, really just that P5 and the
Oh my goodness.
P1. I mean, C9 do a really good job to get themselves.
Toronto can't lose. Toronto should 3-0 Carolina. They got smoked by Optic, but let's be honest, it kind of happened online. And I mean, I still have Ultra meeting. I still have Ultra meeting Optic later, near losers finals, and I have Toronto beating them according to my bracket. But shoot, I don't know the way they play today. Who knows?
I know LAG don't have any wins of the year, but they have been very competitive in a lot of series. It would be an upset, but it wouldn't be that astounding.
No, not at all. We had the LAG fam in the crowd as well, hanging out,
Ain't no
watching
way.
the match. So, yeah, everybody's showing up here at DreamHack Dallas.
It's cool just walking around. I also have bought that. I don't know if I've been to a DreamHack or not. I don't think I have. Or maybe I have. I don't know, Joe. But it's been awesome to walk around, just check out the different games. I feel like I had to have. They all blend together.
Are they about to start? What the fuck?
It's been 10 plus years. That's a problem.
I don't know. If Toronto were to lose this, then everybody's bracket's busted. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Because even like, let's just say somebody had it on their bracket where Optic were to lose to Toronto and drop down. I still wouldn't think anybody's picking Carolina over Optic.
Sib, when he is in form, it feels like it's Surge a lot.
Vegas won Surge. Optic beat Toronto. Let me find out. Carolina beat Toronto. If that happened, then this is like the major where all the upsets are happening.
Like now with Capsule, maybe a little bit less.
I don't know.
Or at least someone to entry a little bit more for him. Maybe he could take some different.
Especially considering Gwyn. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like Gwyn, but the man. I don't want to say he's an onliner, but he definitely considerably plays better online versus LAN. So against Toronto, which in my opinion is a top 5 team in the league, you cannot lose that. You cannot lose that. From Toronto's side, you can't lose that. Their best player is somewhat of an onliner. Is he good? He's nuts. But he is somewhat of an onliner.
Johnny now, definitely the takeover potential. But all right, offense to LAG to kick things off. We'll take a look at the opening look.
I couldn't see that.
Well, 3-man game.
Kobe.
Out towards A, and the off-site guy will be Fellow that maybe looks for the aggressive push through or a late flank, depending on how things go out towards A.
Yeah, so Nade's going to give some info over towards C9, so you're going to immediately kind of rotate Capsule through mid over towards A, so maybe...
Oh, they crossed through mid for free.
Let's go B. If they hit us with nades, maybe they over-rotate, and that is the right call. This is all down to Kremp.
Oh, you need to get that trade. All right, perfect. Bomb is down, so I mean... Oh, that's kind of an issue though, because Cap can see bomb. He needs to get in front of that door to collect bomb. He has to go quick.
Lunar's able to find another.
Don't Rokkr have to win the major to knock Optic off now? Probably. How many points is that?
To a 2v1 we go. Smart last
I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a lot, no? It's doable, maybe. It depends. It depends what seeding they get, I feel like.
More of Lunars, right? Maybe in a different situation. It feels like individually he's shown some bright moments.
I don't know. We need like a update page or something on that. There's probably somebody in the community that has like the exact number of points Optic need to like, or not Optic, but for Minnesota to overtake Optic's champ spot. But even then, it's highly unlikely, I feel like.
Team that is struggling. Like if Lunars had the Mercules route and came in and played with
If Optic win the next match or more than they make it, oh yeah, then that's probably wraps. Unless, I mean, I have FaZe beating Optic. So if they like lose the next two series, then maybe. But even then, that's still a lot.
But he has had some bright moments between the Hardpoint now.
LAG beat C9 is crazy. LAG only won 4 tournaments, bro. I don't know. I mean,
just all the hype you heard about him, man. I didn't watch
yeah. Nah, low key recently. It's just because LAG have been playing so well in Hardpoint recently. LAG look good in Hardpoint. They've been upsetting a lot of teams and making like huge comebacks.
Watching Crimp for now, the first blood will come behind Fellow. He gets a deep pick all the way from stage.
Now, in terms of like everything combined, like series, search and destroy, you know, that's a whole different story, 100%.
Yeah, he plucked somebody.
But as of right now, like this whole split, they've been playing Hardpoint like fairly well.
He's still just watching the flame.
Have they been getting slammed? Sure, but like they're keeping it somewhat competitive.
I'm not really sure what the play call is, but they're just going to get mowed down.
The play call is keep Capsule Bomb, set him up for a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't know if like he was going to try to go A and maybe win a 1 versus 2.
This ain't happening, bro. If Cap clutches this, I swear to God, he's the greatest player of all time.
Good luck.
4 deep in different corners. I'm about to say 4 deep in the corners is kind of crazy.
First blood from deep in the round, LAG. We've seen these moments where they look like a strong, cohesive unit. Yeah, they've been far from in between, but
no, there's some moments for
there are moments. I'm just like, hey, they look like a pretty good roster.
But so far, so good here in the search and destroy. Just finding the early pick there is Fellow. And then you just see just how tough it was for C9 to even do anything in that 3 versus 4.
Oh, yeah, and like a very clean first blood versus like, I don't know, Shrimp
oh my God, excuse
needs
me.
to trade it out, obviously, on the site. That's kind of chaos going down to B. This is just a gimme for Fellow.
What's the play here?
They play behind
2-1 split. Oh, this is a 1-2-1 split.
3-1 now. Massive round there for him.
Damn. Yo, that's crazy. That double side's nuts. That's probably the worst like feeling you would get.
But you get to a 3v3 quickly, so you don't come away from it clean.
Them boys hit the double slide on him. That's crazy. I'd be like, oh hell no.
Well, you get what you want, but as you said, now it's just down to a 3 versus 3. Hoping that's a little bit cleaner, or you find multiple, and Fellow almost nades himself.
Yeah, I was about to say that door is closed.
Great shots. What are we doing?
Had a worse nade than the other one that we saw. Suddenly it's
oh.
1v2.
If you're C9, you want that back.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Not really sure.
Maybe the door was closed on him.
Yeah,
for him too.
Yeah, I didn't see how that one happened. Bomb getting planted down. Can Crimp
low key, if you stay right here,
the answer
never mind.
Is no. LAG.
I'm sorry. There's no way LAG's winning this, bro.
3-0, and yeah, 2 first bloods technically Cloud9, but yeah, both kind of instantly.
Oh my goodness.
Fellows asking, I mean, he's on the stage saying.
I don't understand why so many games are being played on different channels. Okay, so the reason they're doing that is because so obviously Major 4 is at DreamHack, right? Major 4 is at DreamHack. DreamHack started today. So because Optic's event is within DreamHack, they also had to start today compared basically like everybody else. So what they decided, they're like, all right, if we can't play Thursday because DreamHack starts Friday, we're just going to combine Thursday and Friday into one day and do a CWL, MLG style type of stream with like Alpha Bravo sort of situation. And that's really it, to be honest. Because with CDL majors, it's like their own event more than half the time. So it's like they rent the building for 4 days because it's their event. No one's like telling them when to stop or go. With DreamHack, it's like, all right, it's different. It's like it's their event. We're just a part of it. So we have to start when everybody else starts. So I guess they just decided, hey, let's just like do, you know, two streams, kind of have like the OG days, Alpha Bravo stream. Because I mean, it's gonna be the same thing for EWC. EWC is going to be worse. EWC is going to be probably 3 streams. Probably. And it's going to be 3 streams and even more teams. Because last year they had like the top 4 challengers teams join into it. So it's going to be like 16 teams. And then like 3 streams on top of that.
Got a little pop and play out of Capsule.
But I like it. EWC was perfect. EWC, we can all multi-stream. Or I mean, I multi-stream EWC. I did that last year. I can multi-stream it. I can do it on Twitch and YouTube. Damn, he's getting whacked.
Nearly pays for it.
And then
I was gonna say Sip stays. He stays there, so he's looking for another gunfight.
So Kid's just the bait.
Shoot, I lost train of thought. I'm not
he's able
gonna
to
lie.
find the kill. So great first blood, nice little teamwork, and yeah, Kid's ability to stay alive starts all of it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was dead to rights. I didn't even think he reacted that quickly. Like,
Low-key, Beast free. They're kind of. I mean, they have a life advantage, so.
Kids, I thought he took a few builds. He's like, oh, I should probably move.
Oh my goodness, LAG's looking really well here. I'm not gonna lie.
Swinging. Whatever the result is, a first blood for LAG. They've not had many, but they're still up 3-1. Kiz though is going to get dropped, and that's one maybe those like hero plays. It's like you find an opening, you're able to call the round, you get caught, and maybe things fall apart for your team as they're happening right now.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That was a good wall bang.
Right? I mean, bombs being planted, so Johnny's not able to help you. You give him a one singular gunfight, now another. Johnny's gonna get paid 2 versus 3, 20 seconds off the bomb though.
And he's just so much in front of the team.
This ain't terrible. If he can get sparred off bomb, I mean, everybody else is kind of scattered.
Like, he's able to find one. Now they have to hunt him. In this
They got it. They got it.
Has no idea where the other members are. And yeah, he's just trying to get forward as Kismet ends up getting caught, and I think screws his team.
That's
It's
tough.
just tough. Like, I know, like when you're pushed up there, so you have so many things to worry about. Like there are so many spots, so many headies back there. You can get picked up from everywhere. I know there's like a sense of urgency sometimes, but like there's got to be a spot you can pick to just rat.
Well, I just think if Johnny's not planning, I think if he's not planning, then you're okay.
This was kind of crazy. This is nuts.
If Johnny gets out and lives here, it's not feeling
Yeah.
the Kids throws his life away because you get.
I'm not even mad at that for Johnny. Johnny just kind of got put in a bad spot. I mean, he probably should have maybe chilled out for a little bit, but I mean, he got out of the situation. He just got wall banged.
But yeah, I mean, 4 versus 3, you probably don't need much more map control other than
All right.
bomb being planted.
Somebody heard tickets, so I mean, they're playing this fast. Great kill from Johnny.
Finding the opener. Capsule in a world of trouble. He is.
I just looked up and I was like, how is he here?
Johnny trolled that pre-firing. Oh, I didn't even peep. You're better than me. I didn't even peep that he was pre-firing. This is why I can't. This is why I can't be like a caster or like an analyst, bro. I'm not paying attention.
Nice shot from Sip. Can't get out though.
Oh, good trade.
That'll be bombed down. Pressure is Spark. 1 versus 3. Gonna get anything clean? Nope. He is a bullet. Just gets back to full and able to actually find one.
I swear to God, that's concrete. That's concrete, bro.
Maybe he has time to wrap back.
Dog. I mean, he literally shot him through concrete. You cannot make that up.
Has to hop into the window, but now it's just a time thing. Which
I'm not saying it's impossible, like physics-wise, but like it would be a very, very hard.
Nobody's gonna stay. What a route from Spark.
They're coming back.
Timing's gonna be not good enough. Almost.
Yo, LAG's impressing me, bro. The LAG's really impressing me. I don't think anybody expected this, but it's definitely good from LAG's point in terms of S&D. I don't think anybody would have picked him to win S&D.
Based on the info he's got, but
yeah, maybe they saw the doors were closed or something, turned around.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's nuts.
They saw something that.
Hold on, let me check what Toronto's at right now. Damn, 3 minutes, bro. They have not started yet. Wait, hasn't that been the thing kind of all day? I feel like once the second map finishes, we're usually still within map 1.
3-3 through 6. Lunar still lead the way. Got off to a pretty hot start early, and he's 8-3 now.
It's a good stun.
Speaking of Lunars, though, we'll stop his POV for a second. Just kind of stunned up, looking for info, trying to cover his bomb carrier, who's their forward man, Kismet. Always wanting to get
great shots from Fellow.
Deep again, he finds a pick on the offside at B.
And that's what I was gonna say. Do you want to wrap out of this?
Oh, it's 2.
Oh no.
He wants hedges. That's a good clear from Lunars at hedges.
Could get real ugly, but 2 versus 2.
He needed to play for 1. He needed to play for 1. Oh, wait, hold on.
Find a timing on a capsule. Hold up now. Another 1v1.
This is doable. This is doable.
Fantastic map 1. Goes on an 8 spree now, 10-3.
He has 40 seconds. He has enough time. He could do something here.
Maybe it's happening right now. Can he clutch up in the 1 versus 2? Lunars. Spart.
This will be huge for him. I mean, he's 10-3. He's kind of teeing up. He's getting good timing. I mean, he needs to get bombed, though.
Challengers, so know how they like to play.
Oh, he's on pinch. Wait, this might be good.
I just don't think he's gonna see
Smart's not.
He's planting.
Yeah, Smart's not gonna be able to see him. He saw him.
him.
Oh, this is huge.
Advantage now to Lunars.
You see this? Now this is like kind of. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't think Smart's expecting him to play this because he's an AR. Or did Smart see him?
Lunars clutches up for the 1v2 now on 11.
That was a good spot from Lunars. I would have said you probably would expect a sub player to play that. I don't think Smart would have expected that. That was good.
C9, the problem is that all 3 players were here for C9, right? So
He saw a
Fellow ends
shadow.
up
That's
getting
crazy.
traded out in the middle of the map, and then everyone is here, but down to Lunars, the timings work out well, and as you said, spots him top window, then puts himself in a great position to watch across the bomb.
Yeah, I was just hoping like enough time was gonna go by that he got antsy. Like, you know, it's like 20 seconds pass and you just start to overthink things. I think he did get a little bit antsy, but thankfully he had the timing.
Damn, this. Listen, even if I thought that they would win this S&D, I would have never thought LAG would win this. Like, I mean, if they win the 6-2, I mean, at this point, it's kind of you're kind of trolling.
You've not had many series to chalk up as W's this year.
Kobe.
But LAG trying to get another one through. Maybe make some kind of Cinderella run this weekend. I mean, who would have thought, dude? We get a run out of like Vegas.
Johnny looking. Oh yeah, for the under. Yeah, no, cause Lunars is just going stupid right now. He's taking everybody's kills.
Go 1 for 1. Oh, Capsule's timing is something. Funnels him right into Sim. Capsule, I think, he's gonna push forward for the kill, but he's kind of chilled for now. He's last alive. 1 versus 2. Can Capsule clutch up?
Dude, these times have been so crazy for him.
Yeah, no, obviously his POV's been absurd.
Just so close to all these players, but now another 1v1, and Lunar's trying to.
This is a solid spot. I don't think Cap see. Oh wait, it depends if Cap is able to see him. Why would you just?
Pressure to Capsule to get the plant.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, they're missing each other. He's going. Wait, he's going B. He has to go B. There's like.
He should get there just in time.
Yeah.
He's gonna get it. Yeah.
A little bit closer.
Oof. Hopped off there for a second as well.
Dude, yeah.
No, he got it. That's
Gets
crazy.
it in with a second to spare.
I'm not gonna lie. He kind of. I was like, he has to go straight B.
He's got to retake the site. Capsule's got the advantage.
All right, Cap should have advantage. He has a sub. This is like, this is a good case scenario. He has a sub. He shouldn't be able. He should be able to troll this.
Give him that free info. Does he has stayed if you were Capsule now? It's just
got him.
Shoulders. Now it's all about the gunfight.
Oh!
He's able to win it. 13, a couple 1v1 clutches. What a series out of Lunars.
He is feeling himself. This is the Lunars we have wanted to see, and he is doing it on land right now. Incredible performance.
Nah, that was clean. That was clean. All right, I'm gonna switch over to Toronto and Carolina.
And a couple of clutches to go with it. LAG.
Hold on, let me pull up.
And yeah, we've seen the moments.
Toronto.
We've seen them in form at times.
Here we go.
Putting it together right
I keep
now.
going through before on power plays. I had a set of predictions in my Discord. And I swear to God, I went 2 for 4. I thought it hit me in my soul because I was like, the ones that I missed on was Geo's over, which I think is justifiable because Geo always tees up on land this whole year. And then what was the first one? Celium's over. He missed it by a decent amount. I can't even lie. Toronto map 2. Shoot, I don't even think they started yet. We got to see if they started.
I don't know why I just said that. I read that. I was like, wow, but that doesn't make any sense. That'd be 8 times 7. That'd be a lot of damage.
0.5 on map 1.
Yeah.
They're literally about to start.
Or technically have recently been counting out.
I think they're literally about to start, bro.
Ultra. You can come out the gates hot in this map. Number 1, you can set.
Yo, wow, that's crazy. The fact that we were able to get the first 2 maps of this series is kind of nuts.
Kind of tuning in and locking into the Bravo stream. LAG 2-0 up on Cloud9.
My guy, they're clearly playing. They're not playing. Oh, they are. I'm trolling.
No idea, dog, but they're going to a Hacienda control as we jump into our vault hardpoint. See how things unfold as we have Toronto currently in, and soaking up some good time with a couple of kills to help boost that.
Oh yeah, they're dominating the kill feed as well. Now soaking up a lot of.
Yo, why am I hearing music on my shit?
5 seconds to play for
Priest under map 4 cash. Oh shoot, I didn't even peep that.
You know you have the spawns for next, but now we have the numbers. We're just gonna fly.
Yeah, how many kills did Priest have? Map 1.
Soak up this final 15, and now Ultra forced to find the break through the front side.
Indeed the case. Rock tunes of CDL music grace our eardrums as we rotate to P2. TJ up top, creating some space and some layering here for the Ravens to work with. And the spawns are still good as the second hard point.
I'm not gonna lie, if Carolina win this, then
although
we're screwed.
does spawn in the back.
Johnny
Rex
under on
not
search.
expecting that as dealt
Johnny
with,
under
but
on
the hit
search
from the
wasn't a bad
front
play.
is good. Stuns and nades over the backside of P2. Oh boy, send your blessings up above if you're Slasher, as he's completely eliminated from the hard point, and Toronto get the immediate flip.
Good start from Phoenix. He's 5-1.
You know, for just dying.
Dude, I need a tissue or something.
Spawning towards the backside, getting that first kill and then blocking those spawns on the side of Carolina. Now you're forced to try to find the break, which is so far away from this.
That was
hard
powerful.
point, that extra layer, which
Nah, mine was cells.
Cells.
Cell. I had cells over, hooks over, Nasty's under, and Geo's over. Geo and Cell missed, and then Nasty and Hook hit. When I saw Nasty stats and saw that he did not play well against LA this whole year, I was like, I'm taking this under. Even at 52.5, and it still hit.
Grab inside this old time. It will create, again, lots of vacancy across the middle of the map for Ultra to quickly rotate over to 3. But still only 11-point game, and the hard point at the third still empty.
Toronto have the spawns that they currently want for this P3 to P4 setup. Now they have the objective. Dylan Rex plays his life beautifully. I don't know how Beans wasn't able to find that kill, but Dylan now makes the most of his life. He's able to find a double, and the game knew he was supposed to die because the car bomb randomly explodes, but it does not matter. Carolina were able to flip the spawns, and now they're in the driver's seat to have the P4 in their back pocket.
But a little bit of room to work with here for Ultra on the hard point itself. You also got Kleenex taking a super long route to try to get some cutoffs. Yeah, and he will find the opener. Really puts Carolina in a bit of disarray as they were already trying to work their way forward to contest the hard point, and now you're a bit stuck. And honestly, that's a good about 15-20 seconds that Ultra are going to sit there and say, all right, we lost spawns for new, but at least we made up for it here on the current hard point. And wouldn't you know it, this little push past the 50-yard line actually has Rex spawning out. So
what's your next map pick? I don't know. I'm done with picks today. At least the prize pick ones. I'm done for the day.
So far, not treating Carolina.
The only reason I did the way I did it today is because obviously like not all the matches are starting like at the same time.
So properly adjusted here on the P4, but the ARs are not hitting.
Oh shoot, hold on. Let me give y'all my Discord. Let me give y'all my Discord.
Hey, that's too easy, brother.
Way too easy.
Just adjust myself here a little bit because I didn't expect that. I thought we were gonna be sitting pretty casually for Carolina for a while, but
let me get y'all my Discord because I be doing the picks on stream on Twitch like before I go live on YouTube, and then we kind of switch over.
Carolina recovered 20 seconds of scrap time until the fight.
I forgot to do that today. I should have done that earlier today.
Yeah, not the money hill that they were looking for. They were looking for basically a flawless 60, but at least you're able to walk away with the scrap time to have a slight lead going into our second half of the game.
There you go. This should be the Discord link. I'm gonna pin it.
Initially lose the first one through B Street, but
yeah, if y'all want to see my picks, I usually post them like an hour or two. Honestly, it just depends whenever I get up. Today, I mean, I'm gonna be streaming because I have an IRL stream tomorrow morning. I'm gonna stream that, come home. So I don't know if I might do them on stream tomorrow, but I'll definitely put them up tomorrow after my podcast, after my IRL stream tomorrow.
Follow up, and now the pistol is able to connect. Lead swap for Ultra, and they still hold on to the right side of the map, looking towards B2.
And realistically, I am honed in on the scoreboard with Dylan Rex.
Oh my goodness!
Because I remember when Nameless said it, he is one of the worst ARs when you talk about playing the objective. You really have to play the objective when
oh my goodness!
Playing the way that they are. Now it's just about this rotation over towards P2. We're technically
dang, Gwen's playing kind of good right now. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect this out of Gwen on LAN.
Instantly able to find the break, but the pressure's already on. Two players from Carolina.
Gwen doing good? I don't know. That's what's kind of tripping me out.
Low,
wait. I'm not even gonna lie. He did good on LAN for Major 3. Because I remember that kind of like threw me off.
Trying to get some work done. Unfortunately, lines up a kill through a teammate, so that pretty much puts things out of question, at least initially, for the opening time here at the second hill. Slasher off his next life.
Or at least he was doing. I mean, he's doing well.
But it's not enough to really stop Beans from doing this. Dominating over
Major 1 and 2. I'm listen. He was kind of buns. But not in a terrible way. Like I think we definitely hold Gwyn to a higher standard. My apologies, I was stuttering right there. We hold Gwyn to a fairly high standard. So even if he drops like a 1.2, well, like a 1.0, like 1, you know, we're kind of looking at Gwyn like, hey, you're dropping 1.3s online. You're going to land and you get a 1.02. You feel me? So
Carolina on the back foot. Joe Deceives wins a massive one-on-one versus Slasher. Now you have pressure over towards our control. You're heavily in the driver's seat.
Yeah, this game will be decided for Toronto in the next 60 seconds if they can.
Gwyn drops 74, maps 1 through 3. Again, Major 3. See, that's pretty good though. That's pretty good. That's insane. 74 is really good. Because most like lines are like capped off at like 60. So to get 74, that's a pretty comfortable hold. So
Joe Deceives just kind of in and out of the play.
Oh my goodness.
Kills. And that will lead to kind of a weird spawn for Kleenex, and Ultra will take advantage of that.
Yeah, and Kleenex was stalling time for his teammates to get into the play. I was waiting for Dylan Rex to eventually react onto that, but thankfully Kleenex gets nothing done on that fence, but still
let me see this.
In the power position to have the P4, unless Gwyn is able to get something.
Great. Yo, that was a crazy nade.
He's able to
oh, Gwyn made it through. Y'all gotta look for him.
His teammate to spawn over towards Art. Now Kleenex just gotta value his life.
Yeah, well, he's forced to take a gunfight versus Gwyn, able to win that. And now it's really just down to this. I won't say this is the last chance saloon for Carolina, but it's going to feel like it if they don't find any success in these last two players over the back end.
Great kill.
Walks out into no man's land and gets absolutely obliterated. So for Carolina,
one's in hookah.
Pushed out away from the back,
lying now.
To be locked for Ultra. And now it's just about can you clean anything up from the front, but no. Instead,
but yeah, if you guys want to see my predictions,
working for more. Assists
I usually do them on stream the morning of, but then tomorrow again I have a stream, IRL stream tomorrow morning, so I'll probably do them off stream, and I'll post them in the Discord tomorrow.
We give it some time. We're basically gonna lose the map number 1, but you gotta get past the ARs and now the pistols on the side of Ultra. So 20 seconds.
Damn.
Here. Kleenex is gonna fly
I peeped the vision. It just didn't go through.
A little bit of time here for Carolina.
Yeah, it's a bit of a lifeline. You can take one last gasp for air here for Carolina, but they're gonna have to turn that breath into some significant change to what's currently occurring on this map, because it's been rotation win after rotation win from Ultra. They've also been quick to find snap breaks on key hard points, and they also find themselves, just to make matters worse, in for the early time here at P1. Have to find a substantial break here for Carolina. Stuns, nades, littering this back hallway. TJ for 1 around the back. Rex just showing a little bit of pressure. Prediction onto Joe is good. Now you've got numbers to work your way in, hopefully for some time.
We need to get ourselves back into this game. You need to find a straight and play on another map, and also the one onto Kleenex. Now you have the spawns that you want for P2, but every single time Carolina.
Great kill from Joe. I'm not gonna lie, he was stunned though, but shit, it is what it is. And that's 3 dead. And this is solid. You get a nice little 22. This is good.
Gonna try to slow it down so they can have the rotation finally over towards P2.
Yeah, but it's still one of those things that this is sending the canoe up creek without a paddle.
No shot.
Thieves 25 and 19 shut down after that.
That's a good double though.
He's still holding on to the scrap time, and every second is a good one right now for Toronto. But you head over to New. Like you said, in position for this, all 4 members. You have to start getting some wins from Rex. If he's going to be the one locking down these power lanes, he's got to start finding some wins, and he only gets 1 before being shut down. Win inside the
gotta clear
Hardpoint,
Gwyn.
follows up with the spawns.
That's a good 2-piece.
And Ultra may have an opportunity to break this just with the proximity spawns that they have.
Yeah, Ultra swanning in towards the back, but if you're Carolina, you low-key sort of want this situation. You just need this first wave of kills to go your way. They just don't win any of the gunfights besides.
All right, last one's by Cat.
And Ultra instantly.
All right, they're all spawning in the back.
Now they have them trapped towards the
Damn, this is
backside.
good. This is good. This is good for Toronto.
Position to spawn out, but Joe Deceives, yeah, never gonna get caught lacking. 30 and 20 picks up the player on the pinch, and Ultra can't win it here, but they can get pretty damn close.
Damn.
They can. Rex is gonna be scouted out over towards the back truck. Kleenex.
Oh man.
Do me a favor. What do you need?
Win off that Semtex. Thank you very much for more. And that will just about do it. Like you said, can't win here, but they will be well within striking distance. And it's just another one of those performances for Carolina. It's just like we're just not getting the hill time that we need, and none of the ARs are getting into time, which really makes you believe
Pull up
that
his stream and watch the reaction.
SMGs.
Wait, that might be. Wait, is there a clip? There might be a clip on Twitter. I'm gonna
It's
check
like
Twitter real quick.
16 and 23,
There's
and
gotta be a clip.
Carolina is really holding a candle.
No, I'll wait till
that
map's
Toronto
over.
showed us.
Yeah, it's tough for maps. You have barely played with this lineup. You only have
There's
one
gotta be a
opponent
clip on
in
Twitter or
stage
something.
4, and Ultra have played it so many damn times.
Or actually, I can pull up his
Just played it
YouTube. I was
versus
just
Optic.
wondering.
Texas got the shit beat out of them, but this time they make the adjustments.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Basically
just
win
pull up his
every
stream on
single
YouTube.
rotation. They also find a lot of success on the breaks when they needed to, and that was a very dominant map 1 victory there from Ultra.
Yeah, comfortable to be sure. And again, it's just like one of those things. I remember we talked about this Toronto team and their
I'm about to
hardpoint
pull it up.
struggles and how they were one of the worst rotating teams in the league. But when you looked at their statistics, like in terms of break efficiency and hold efficiency, they were still like in the top 4, which just made you, again, recognize that when they do win rotations, they're good at it. But more importantly, this is a team that moves still very well together. Even if
No,
they
because
don't win
if there's
rotations,
been
because
one
they're
person
finding
that's been
snap
super
breaks.
critical
Like,
on Vegas, it is by far Octane.
A lovely little two-piece
Hold on.
to finish things up there.
Way Vancouver again.
In the final major with the B attacks to keep them at bay, but Vancouver aren't giving up on the setup.
There's no fucking
This nigga don't want him to win. I swear to God.
04's in there.
He don't want him to win. I swear, bro.
Someone bust on 04.
What?
Someone bust on 04. Free
What? He doubled down. He dead ass doubled down.
Find himself a couple of free kills. If he gets it all wrong,
Oh my God. They're gonna bust on him.
Oh, and he's not able to find a kill. He's not able to find a kill, and Neptune throws for the trade.
This dude, Charlotte, bro.
2v4. You gotta ice him if you're Booze and Nasty.
That's crazy. Nah, nobody expected this, bro. Let's keep it a buck.
Nasty, what can you do? You have the window, but you don't have the kills. The Vegas Falcons will clutch up and send themselves on to the lower round 2 here at CDL Major 4.
Oh shit, I'm low-key blocking. Damn, I'm blocking. We have our cam in the same spot.
In one series. A story that we tried to write coming
This is pretty funny, I can't lie.
if we believed it at all. But the Vancouver Surge back-to-back second placings in the
He did not want him to win.
And they are series.
Vancouver was gonna win. Dude, George, that is an insane.
Okay. Where are they gonna find the openings? I think probably the hard point, right?
Nah, I'm in the same boat as him. I'm in the same boat.
What the fuck? Type 1 if Surge broke your pick'ems, brother. They broke the universe.
I'm with him on that. I can't lie. I'm with him on that. I don't think anybody expecting them to win. One bit. He was quiet for so long. He had no words.
You know, a light.
I understand that.
You know,
I understand that. Let me hit it 2
throughout
times
the
just in case.
Good stuff there, about 100-point win. Pretty casual, all things told. And now we go to the dealership for the search and destroy. And for Toronto, again, like no strangers to this map. They played a bunch of Major 3.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This multi-stream thing for YouTube and Twitch. I mean, everybody uses either multi-Twitch or multi-stream. I mean, this one's a multi-stream, bro. This is perfect. Like, there's no lag. You're not having to 2 times constantly. Like, you can just go back and forth, and they're both gonna be live no matter what. Like, you're not really missing anything. It's different when it's like 2 different tabs and you click something to play. This is just like they're both playing at the same time. It's under the same tab, so nobody's really like, you know.
So many rounds where they had the man advantage. But then the SMGs on the side of the
Shoot, LAG about to win this. Hold on. 9-1.
So now knowing that, we understood, like, basically we should have forced a game.
If LAG win their first round, then everybody's brackets for sure busted. You got Toronto map too? I like that. I like those predictions. I like that.
On a map like Dealership, one thing that they do really like is the offensive side. They are great once they get that bomb down.
I'd hope so. I'd hope so at least. I mean, goddamn, my bracket can't be any more busted than what it is.
Dealership, search, and
So I mean, I'll pray they take map 2. We get out of here,
you know, kind of, you know, as we were
fast as we
about,
can.
Teams like LA and Miami and who's the team I'm thinking of? Atlanta. You know, they kind of have 3 different ways of playing the map. And I think it's just kind of, you know, hey, it does work for them. Like Miami plays with a lot of tempo. They want to get onto site fast. They want to get through the site fast. Atlanta likes to play.
Priesta just won his first series on land since winning MW2 champs. That's disgusting.
It's worked for all
That is
three of
actually
them.
disgusting. God
Just comes
damn.
down to what are we gonna get for these two
I feel like my
teams
top
here as-
4 finished
We just
strong.
love to give you guys
Miami,
the
Optic,
CDL music.
FaZe,
I know
LA.
how much that
Yeah.
is, like,
I mean,
your
they all won their
favorite
first
thing
round
ever.
matchups. I
We're
think
gonna
theoretically
play
they'll
in your
probably be
eardrums
the
while we
last
talk
4
about this surge.
in the major.
It's just me.
Rock and roll party. Yeah.
I'm getting trolled, dog.
Already 30 seconds gone on the round.
God damn, we
Neither
lagging?
team has shown any presence or given up any ounce of information on what either setup is looking like. But now Carolina are rallying everyone through the middle of the map, trying to take some of that pressure so they can open up at least one of these objectives.
Well, a little bit of contact through mid. Doesn't really amount to too much besides just extra time off the clock. Insight going to use this as a chance to...
God damn, we lagging.
Spectre Slasher has seen it. Little high-low setup with Rex. And Insight just able to get around the corner. And the defense will now focus...
My production kind of selling. I can't lie. Production is definitely kind of selling.
On this late pinch. Now it's time to hit the go button with that objective starting to get planted. So he is eventually going to find that first blood onto Bees and get out of dodge or just jump right back into the window and gift it to Kleenex and make it a 3v3.
Well, this post plant is on site here. Kleenex.
Ooh, good kill.
Lined up for it. Gets the first. Steps away.
Ah,
but
damn.
can't get away too far. Great stuff for Carolina. Just kind of getting a read. I think just, hey, if you want to play with a little bit of aggression at mid, we'll go ahead and just kind of keep a player lurking, see if we can catch you off guard on rotation, which they do.
My bad. I'm checking some stuff.
Yeah, it's well played right there from Carolina to take the slow and steady approach, opening on the round. They just spread map, just rely on Gwyn to make sure no one's working on that deep pinch.
No, I'm good.
Continue
I'm
to
locked.
attacks to try to gain some info of what their defensive setup is looking like. And then once the commitment over towards A allows them to back down the player who is watching over, you keep control of that site. You send Gwyn in for the pinch. He finds the first blood, and then everybody else is still holding strong on their post plant. Carolina, the first.
Well, it's going to be just kind of a feel out here for Toronto, waiting to see if they can catch Carolina getting over aggressive at middle. But no mistakes seem to be kind of on the horizon for the Ravens. Holding their positions. Gwyn. Oh, he may actually make a mistake here. No, instead, gets the Chow, finds the first one. Does get traded. And that actually is enough for TJ to kind of step up a little bit at Arches, knowing, hey, if there's 2 members for Ultra playing through mid, I can maybe get a little bit more space through B.
The Slasher is going to get some really good timing with some really bad timing. At least lines up the gunfight versus Joe to Thieves and is able to put his team in a man-up advantage. The bomb is going to get planted, but you're attacking from every angle.
Kobe.
Just a little feel-out nade for Rex.
Damn,
Does not
they didn't hit anything.
And this is going to be Carolina showing the pressure
Smart.
on the front first. And
Van, he chalked my 4-man. No shot.
Yep, absolutely.
Did he hit it
perfect.
over? He had to
Really
have hit
good
it
on the
over.
retake there for Carolina. That's how you draw that up.
Oh, for sure. There's no shot. 24 kills? Yeah, he definitely hit it
We'll
over.
show a little bit of aggression on one end and set up one of our SMGs to set up that late pinch. And it works out there. But it all starts with Slasher.
Oh, my nose.
Just reading the play.
I'm salty.
Understanding my
Oh.
teammates are aggressive through courtyard. They cannot be at B.
We all live to see another day, bro. We all live to see another day. Damn, I'm stuttering. God damn.
You watch the push through to your spawn. TJ watches the push through back to their spawn.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Neither
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Listen, tomorrow, you see, I'm not trying to say all that because I'm not trying to be somebody who's like encouraging gambling or like or like saying like, oh, like on that, like what's the phrase everybody using, like tomorrow could be like your biggest hit or something like that. I'm not that type of guy. I can't be doing that shit.
And provide. So 3v3 early with a significant amount of pressure here for Carolina through the B site, and I love this. Hit the mid window. You know that Toronto have to try to clear that position out. So see if you can get the wrap on it. Win. Nice little stab.
You gotta get one.
Good damage on the bolt. The pistol out. Is he gonna get all 3? On the corner. Here comes the check. Off the regen.
Ooh, I think somebody else got the kill.
Shots are good for Carolina to go.
You'll be banned for speaking negatively about LAT and Octane's chat. Well, thankfully, I'm not too much in Octane's chat. Did you say something crazy or
individual play there? Even in the man.
What was being said?
You flank them, set up the double, and then stall out time for your teammates.
Or let me phrase the question like that. What was being said?
The rookie of the year last year, into his sophomore year, has continued his dominance on the map. And he secures the round there for Carolina.
Yeah, good stuff. Love the idea of how Carolina.
I don't speak negatively on too many people, bro. I mean, I like all the teams realistically. Like, I don't like. Truth be told, like we're all people who be playing and watching Call of Duty. Like, I ain't really tripping about it too much.
Some damage to Rex. guarantee you, Win just pushes through this door and absolutely breaks down the round. Good pinch setup with.
God damn, I can't take it, bro. This stream is like just straight lagging.
Bomb down over towards B courtyard. Kleenex has to make something out of nothing. Attention to try to isolate onto one of these gunfights. If you are Slasher, yeah, let's just back down. Allow him to get that bomb planted, but your gun is put in single fire.
Yo, Bravo is tripping for me, bro. It is going crazy. This feels like it's being set up for Optic to win. Shoot, until Thieves get eliminated, I wouldn't say that. If Thieves were to get eliminated, Optic, I'm like low key. Okay, we might be somewhere.
He's twisted, hitting so many buttons on the damn controller.
Oh,
that boy Tej got 6. That's my go right there. That's my go.
To feel that 1v3
if Thieves were to lose, then I'm like, okay, low key, Optic could do something. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Optic made finals if that was the case.
Okay, I love this. You know, you're not sitting there throwing out crazy set plays. You're just playing for contact, playing for info, and then once you get it, you're dispatching that information and converting with the numbers in some other spot that you find an advantage. So it's been good thus far. Toronto
all right, come on.
Things up. You've got Joe.
Oh wow, wait, Joe's just running at him.
Right down the staircase, and he catches two.
That's I mean, they played aggressive that round. That was really fast.
For a first round for Ultra.
That was fast. I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect Joe to just run it down mid and go straight into showroom.
Slow and steady approach every single round.
I'll give him that.
Looked like they playing S&D back in like 2013. Slasher's been a guy who's been around the S&D scene for God knows how long.
That's crazy. They kind of let him go for 3 though.
They want to play this search and destroy.
They kind of let him run it down. I can't lie.
At least for now, but that time Ultra changed the pacing up, catch them with a nade in hand for Joe to open up the opening double. And then Kleenex instantly there to pounce for the final 2. So Ultra able to put one on the board.
All right, let's go. Come on. We need Toronto to lock something up.
Okay,
great nade.
Joe deceives. Deep nade hits onto Slashers. But Toronto quick cut challenge this. God. And
good kill.
Yep. Even with the car bomb coming through, Ultra are still able to get the bomb planted. So now
you see, here's the issue. All these little likes, all these little lag spikes, like this isn't me, because the entire stream is still relatively going smoothly. Like they're still talking. It's just the actual like Bravo stream itself.
Or can you? That's an absolute laser beam out of TJ. Insight for the trade, and now it's the 1v1. Rex trying to take the gunfight. Win!
Great play.
Rex put to the dirt, and Toronto find 2 in a row.
Yeah, Dylan's got to play it out a lot quicker there, Alan. Like, once TJ is able to locate Kleenex, make it a 2v2, you know that the last 2 players have to be around site because TJ already puts himself in a great position on the pinch. They haven't pushed through the backside of dealership, so they have to be trapped on towards site. But when TJ wins that first one-on-one, you just have
it's round 5.
In the right position to
this is like do or die right now.
To play to get on out. But Dylan just gets caught slipping. And again, the aggression from Ultra leads to another.
I feel bad for Seti. Why?
That's unbelievable. Now, opening nades don't really.
He's commentated a lot today.
It's one of those things
yeah, honestly, yeah. Just because of
decent look.
Yeah, literally because I guess he's been in charge of like Bravo.
But can't do too much to deter this, so Carolina looks
like the play-by-play. He's like the only person, so he's been doing it all day. But tomorrow, I mean, he might be able to chill a little bit tomorrow. Because it's only gonna be one stream. It's not like they're working at the same time.
Shots over the corner for Slasher, just to kind of hold off on the initial challenge, but Joe will still slide through regardless. And Beans just dives on in towards the tree. Rex for 2.
Ooh,
Slasher provides.
This is winnable. This is winnable.
On to, do they know where Beans is? No way. If Rex doesn't check this, just join whatever team is on the pit station 1. Okay, good. Finds the kill. Carolina secure the round.
I'm about to say that would have been crazy if he got that defuse off.
Playing his timing on the pinch to perfection. He understands that no one is working their way all the way through the A site. If I could just put myself in a spot where they bar their way through the front side of courtyard, I could be the difference maker in times that flank to find a double. Give them the man-up advantage, and then in the 2v1, just check the bomb at the right time. He's able to secure 3 on the round, and that leads to now Carolina at game point.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do?
You have to win this map.
Man!
Are we... What? Dog. Hello? Okay.
All right.
Wait, he
You
got.
made
Wait,
up
he.
for it there a little
Okay.
bit.
I'm willing to give Slasher a pass. He made up for it.
Ah.
Yeah,
Wynn tries to
overheat.
commit too much on that gunfight right there. He thought that was the same player that he had one shot, but Kleenex watching over his.
Oh, this is
teammate.
good timing.
Gives Ultra now the man up advantage, but TJ.
This is good timing.
To set up this pinch.
Problem about this is, what timing do you try to pull? You're the first one that comes test. That works.
Oh.
Whoa, bold to sit there for a second, but nearly.
No
pulled it off.
nades.
Leave Slasher now for the 1v2. This would really make up for the opening knife. With 30 seconds and Kleenex and Beans just throwing shoulders opposite of one another. You're just not going to let him get through without there being some sort of a double chow out. Yeah, you just got to go, brother.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Run at one of them with a knife and see what you do. He low-key made up for it, but he kind of fucked up.
That's a big shout out to Slasher for basically gifting that one on a silver platter there for Ultra. It's like, Dylan Rex, you got 3? Nah, I don't like that, bro. You're not going to help us this next round.
Yep.
Ultra stay alive, 4th round, never down.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, my nose.
Remember that round if this ends up going against Carolina.
That'd be so demoralizing if it
That would be absolute checkout. But I think just based on how this map has gone to this point,
They should be able to get something
good if you're
going.
Carolina. Like, you've done well on both sides of the bomb, so.
Now they're going back on their attack. Slow and steady approach. The same thing they did in round number 1. The 3-for-1 split. Wynn just making sure no one is getting aggressive through that B street. But Jodas takes a lot of
Good
space.
kill.
Hey, he gets caught.
I actually can't believe that there was no trade there on.
Oh, there's no
TJ.
trophy.
It's
Tej
still
might get.
in, though.
How did they not hit Tej?
Slasher's gonna watch the corner. Make sure that TJ stays safe.
Okay, he saw Slasher crossover.
Around hedges. They gonna double chow this? Nope.
That's a crazy heady. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, nicely done. TJ's gonna come away with 2.
Look at Tej 11-5. That boy cooking.
Clutch on up. Carolina know that they have
He's cooking right now.
Just got to get this objective down.
Yep. Still though, 2v4. Kleenex. If his timing is good, they maybe can catch one while they're trying to plant the bomb, but instead his timing is miserable, and he finds himself trapped in the vent. Beans.
There you go.
Well,
Carolina.
you know, it's one of those fool me once,
1-1.
fool me twice. Well, that's why you don't get stuck in vent. Carolina
Damn!
with a, again, pretty comfortable search.
What are some lessons you learned in that?
I mean, honestly,
Heck no. LAG won that shit?
I just feel like sometimes we don't really like slow the game down.
Okay.
And I feel like we kind of just get like stuck in the moment of just like head bashing.
Mhm.
I think like we really focus like scrims in this stage on just like slowing the game down.
Okay.
Letting the game come to us. I mean, honestly, just working on our comms as well. It makes the game so much easier.
There you go. Okay, great answer. And we saw how easy it looked in this series. You know, a solid 3-0. And then, you know, even with you and yourself,
That's
you
crazy.
dropping 21 assists. You let the whole game come to you, right? Did it feel like you dropped 21 assists there?
Nah, honestly. Nah, I didn't. I don't know. I feel like I was killing everything that series, to be honest. I feel like everything was just, anything I did, like I couldn't do no wrong.
Okay, all right. Man, so your tournament is still going to continue. Still got another day to play, but, you know, I love asking everybody this. What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you, who's been cheering for you, waiting for you to be in a big moment like this on the main stage, getting a win?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone in the crowd, obviously. Without you guys, without everyone watching back at home online on the YouTube stream, this esport is nothing without you guys. I wanna
Damn,
thank
that boy
my
gave
family,
a nice
front
little
row.
plug.
They always come out for me. Thank you so much. And to the Gentlemates fans, I appreciate you guys for staying by our side through
C9's
all the,
out,
the
yeah.
hardship. And,
That's crazy,
we're
though.
gonna keep this run going.
You heard it.
So a lot of upsets today. I can't even lie to you. A lot of upsets today.
Him on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Holy hell, I didn't know that kid was media trained, Ali. Lunars killed it in his first match win interview on our main stage. What's up? You called this one, Al.
I mean, unbelievable.
You also
They're not
called-
down and out yet. They're not down and out yet. And you know what? The biggest Lunars hater is sitting right there.
Yes.
Right there.
I will-
And he just shut everybody up with that series.
Lunars historically had a what coming into today?
I don't know off the top of my head.
0.8. Let's jump into other numbers.
0.8
that
is
are
crazy.
in his favor. Let's jump into it, ladies and gentlemen, because
0.8 is kind of crazy. I can't lie.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Good job, Looters. Yeah, that's a good series out of him. Because I saw some of his record. I mean, what did he do? He did like what, 11-3 in the S&D. Pretty good control. He was like 12-8 at one point.
Going into a protocol control.
That's solid. That's solid from him.
Basically on both ends, it's just the way that Ultra played versus Optic. they're a lot more prepared for this map. Joe Deceives and Kleenex, they can tend to get
What he
lost.
says.
You can't account for them. Or you
Out of champ? Who's out of champs? LAG or C9? You talking about C9?
Easy to say.
Oh, yeah. C9 eliminated from champs contention. That's crazy.
LAG 3-0'd Cloud9 New York. Study's crashing out. We're going to go to break. We'll be back with map 3 after this.
That is wild. Oh, we're about to go into 2 breaks. Damn, that's crazy, though. C9's out. It's 1 bit. Yeah. LAG beat Cloud9. That's crazy. Wow. It said Lad. Lad beat Cloud9. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That was kind of fun though. That was kind of fun. That was fun. I mean, Bravo's about to end after this matchup. Minnesota play LAG now. Minnesota play LAG. I'm pretty sure, right? Is that not how the bracket goes? Let me see. I'm about to pull up mine. Not like it matters anymore. It's definitely over. Yeah, LAG face... Oh, wait, no. LAG face... I'm trying to see. Oh, no, yeah. LAG face either Toronto or Carolina. Right? I think. I'm not 100%. We'll see what happens. I'm really trying to think. My mind is actually blanking.
Fold in your 1v1s. Dylan Rex, he folded his first 1v1s that we caught on camera. Lunars today does not fold, and LAG is powering forward.
What is this?
Oh yeah, Minnesota do play. Minnesota do play. So I think it's it's Vegas, Minnesota. Vegas, Minnesota. And I think LAG and whoever wins Toronto, Carolina faces LAG tomorrow.
The story is writing itself. That's what I was gonna say.
They play Minnesota Rokkr if they lose to Atlanta. And if
Oh,
Rokkr
the
wins.
story couldn't be better. The script could not
But
be
then
better.
they'd still have to win like two series
Yeah,
after that. So,
we'll get there on Sunday. For now, we're going to a break. We've got one more match. It's DreamHack. It is Friday. Dallas, you guys have been awesome. Don't go anywhere. It's the Call of Duty League.
If Surge loses one more time, I'm gonna lose it. Well, Lexi, sorry to say this, but Surge is out of the tournament. Surge got last place technically, no? I'm pretty sure Surge technically got last place because they were the first matchup of losers. Yeah, they got last place. That's crazy. Surge getting last place is nuts. Nah, it's lit.
Major 4 is your last chance to win the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co.
Yeah, Surge got last place. They're out.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is
How about we
available
fucking
now.
send
Hit
Oh my
the map
gosh,
in
hold
retro
on.
glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
What's wrong with Surge? I mean, they just got hit. They got smacked upside the head. I don't know. All right, we're back.
Coming up next, and honestly, it's just one of those situations that you kind of look at the.
They got smacked upside the head.
Toronto is coming in as like just by record the third best control team in the league.
I don't know, but honestly, I mean, if they're gonna have mistakes, I'd much rather, at least for Surge people, like Surge fans, whatever, you'd much want them to have it now so they can just get it out the way.
Stunk
So
it up, dog. I'm talking 2 wins in the last 12 attempts, and that goes back to when Major 3 quals head start. That's not good. You know, believe it or not, 2-10 in the mode, not good.
No, definitely not good. And now you're going up against Toronto Ultra Squad, who already have success so far throughout this weekend on a map like Protocol. This was their shining light
So, who
in that
knows?
series versus Optic Texas. The SMGs just continuously got lost, and Beans was frying with the AR. But Carolina are no slouches on Protocol. I know
peaking
their
at the
last
perfect
5
time.
attempts, they
Oh
only
no, they're definitely peaking at the first. Here's the way I see it. If you're gonna make mistakes, you want to do them now. like with your champ spot solidified. Now I'm more assuming like now in terms of right before champs, like not necessarily at champs, you know? Because at the end of the day, obviously you either want to do two things. You either want to peak and then be playing at the right time, or, you know, make your mistakes now and then kind of have it set for champs. Because that's how it was for Optic last year. Like, they got dead last Major 4. And then champs, they won it, you know? So, we'll see what happens.
They just get little
it goes one of two ways, in my opinion.
And teams just go from one kill to a second to a third. Usually they can snowball form. So, just need to see a little bit more communication, a little bit more patience for things to develop. And that's not a bad start whatsoever. Rex was trying to hold down the lane over towards A. Does get shut down, but it creates opportunity for Carolina to get onto the B point for what...
Oh, wait, it's confirmed Optic made it? That's crazy. When's champs? Isn't champs in like 2 weeks? Hold on, let me see. Champs is in, I would assume 2 weeks. I can get you a date. Hold on.
Now you put all the focus on the A point. First segment already going to be locked. Toronto trying to respond with all the mid-map pressure. Joe almost lines up 3, but leaves the last man standing in slash the top trips window. That segment does not get complete, and now everybody off the respawn.
Yeah, Deez is going to make sure that that gets depleted a touch as well. Kleenex working with Insight to clear out mid-guns. Allows Joe to stay pretty comfortable on the
June 26th through the 29th, so like in a month. Wow, wait, a month?
Can isolate a little bit further. Rex in trouble, but Slasher there to help. And honestly, I mean, even though there hasn't been a lot of ticks of progress that have come through, Carolina are doing a nice job finding winning kill feeds. They just can't turn it into objective pressure yet.
Yeah, they just need
damn, it's a month.
29 seconds left on the round.
Oh, yeah, because they got to make up all the weeks that they kind of are able to get like 4 matches. That's kind of crazy, though. I'm going to enjoy my next couple weekends. Hold on. I'm definitely going to be trying to stream. I'm definitely going to be trying streaming during those times, but damn, I didn't peep. Or when's EWC? I'm pretty sure EWC's like after that, no?
Also find every single kill, so this is a massive moment for Carolina.
Yeah, TJ scaled the ladder and now made his play not only to B, but around it. Problem is he touched the zone, and Insight will try to keep him at bay while the rest of Ultra try to play forward to clear off this contest at A.
That's kind of crazy.
But they will not get there. So extra 60 seconds comes up, and now that life lead that we were talking about becomes
yeah, because that shit's in
opening
August.
off
God
because
damn.
Carolina are up 5.
Up 5.
Or is it in August? Hold on.
In their favor as well, with Rex showing a lot of presence.
Valorant.
The top mid area.
Let's see. Yeah, it's in July. God damn. They're kind of spacing out champs from Major 4. Because Major, like last couple of years, like champs is usually like 2 weeks after Major 4. They're waiting a whole month.
Well, not happening as of yet. TJ's on.
That's crazy.
A little bit of help from Gwyn.
And then after that, it's basically another month till EWC.
Diving on into the side is Insight, but can't do much there. So second tick.
Shit, I gotta figure out what to do on weekends, low key.
Win here for Carolina. It just comes down to
good round.
Method do they win it by?
I gotta figure out what to do. I mean, I already had this feeling when I thought CDL was gonna end, but I need to either find a new esport that I can sort of learn quickly to make predictions on, or like I just have to like multi-stream and just kind of do like whatever I do on Twitch on here. To be honest. Like gaming reactions, like maybe some IRL stuff. Like I gotta figure out what to do.
That cannot happen. You need to basically credit up.
Why is everybody choosing rewind for map 1? I feel like, okay, so I feel like this late in the year, everybody knows who has like who does well on what maps. So I think, especially with rewind being taken out fairly early in the season, I think a lot of people are just using rewind because it's like, all right, well, this map you have a 2-2 record on, but on Vault, Hardpoint, which we've been playing all year, you're 10-2, you know? I feel like it's just because, generally speaking, everybody's had less reps on the map, so I feel like it's sort of the safe pick in the sense of, like, you know, you're not really picking a map that somebody's good on, technically, you know? Unless it's like scrims. No more COD till July? No, so the champs is on June 26th, and then EWC after champs is on July 24th, because I just checked the dates.
TJ's going to commit on the gunfight, knowing that his teammates are near on by. Can I get them a little bit weak to set up Slasher for the double? And he does just that.
I think y'all might be delayed. I'm not going to lie. Y'all might be delayed.
Clean for dead when Quinn works down that pinch. So now, 55 seconds left to go. All tied up in lives remaining, but Ultra going to waste a lot of time working out of
I don't know. Weekends, I'm going to have to figure that out, because I feel like I'm going to have to do, like, gaming on certain weekends or something, bro. Because there's not going to be any more COD. Like, COD's like the one esport I could, like, accurately make good predictions on, in my opinion. So I either got to do a new esport or, like, kind of just multi-stream on
33 seconds. Ultra are
YouTube.
clearing out the A zone. Still, you have the SMGs running a little bit rampant around the backside of this play, and then Rex clearing off the high ground. So it's really on to Insight. Has to get a kill, you would think, at least, but Gwyn finds him.
I just don't know what I would do, because like I don't really do like, at least as of recently, I don't really be doing too much COD on Twitch. I mean, I'll probably need to start getting on like low key. We could do some stuff. I'll figure it out.
It's going to be over towards the B point, but with only 5 seconds left, I think they're going to have an opportunity to touch the objective. And
Carolina looking
where
good.
Has this roster been for the last couple events, man? They are firing on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, they really are. I mean,
I'll probably ask through like the Discord and like other stuff too.
Solid. This control looks very complete. I think the thing again, just reflecting on how they've played on the qualifier online, what we're getting now, it's just like, hey, we're actually helping each other. Like, whoa, go figure. And that's just like, again, we talk about like, and this will be reflected on as we get through this major and into champs and even after that. Like, you made this move from Vivid Directs as a way to improve the team's stock. It was a team that sounded in the comms like they were clicking pretty decently. They just needed a little bit of help in the slaying department. But since adding Rex, it just kind of feels like everything has fallen apart. And who knows, this could be where the switch is flipped and things can start to come back to what we had once known.
Hey, this is the perfect time for that switch to flip.
That was a good play from Gwyn. God damn, he's on an 8. He's 17 and 6. God damn, he's on there, bro. The Gwinternet is made his way to land.
Let's just get a little bit of objective presence.
Fuck fiber, I'm going with the Gwinternet.
But Joe gets the better of him, shuts down that Hellstone from being earned. But still, his teammates find every kill around the map. They're on A.
Yeah, and that's the 2024 Rookie of the Year right there. Gwyn is popping off. Little double stack on towards A. Momentary triple stack gets us the first tick, and a second one that's near completion. EJ can't finish off the kill onto Kleenex. Gwyn shut down before he can find the kill onto Joe. And that exchange leads to Ultra regaining some defensive presence through the map and stopping the A progress just at 2 ticks.
And now with 45 seconds to go, Carolina not really sweating. No need to be nervous in this situation. We still have a lot of time to work with this one segment here at A. And it all starts by clearing out their spawn slasher. You're not expecting them to work that pinch, especially with an SMG in hand. But now that puts a lot more focus for the rest of the players on the side of Ultra as they were trapped.
Dude, they look good, bro. Slasher's 17 and 9. Gwyn was like 17 and 8.
It's just good patience for Carolina. Again, like we kind of talked about it in the first round, where
Ops 3 dead, 4 dead. This should be a win for Toronto. You got 4 dead. You got your subs pushed up. They're all off spawn.
But their ability to put
You should be fine.
The life count has allowed opportunities to eventually come through. Like, very patient has this Carolina offense been, but patience may not be rewarded here, as Ultra have found a way to get up to the front doors of the Carolina spawn, and now that kill tally starts to look, well, a little nasty.
Yeah, now they're getting beat up. This is what Ultra are looking for, something to stand on this map number 3. And finally, they put them in somewhat of a spawn trap. SMG starting to fire. Kleenex on 5 in a row. Currently up by 6 lives. You cannot lose a one-on-one gunfight to save your life. 40 seconds left. You're still up by 7.
Yeah, Kleenex is just running around, going from left to right, up to down. He's just finding these 1v1s, no one with their gun up. Eventually put down, but 13v5, less than 30 seconds to play. And the only effort that the Ravens can make is by playing through the previously captured A zone to try to make their way through.
I didn't mean to laugh. That was just funny how he threw it.
Their way. Not anymore. He's not. Slasher finds the kill, and that should be.
This is a good. This is a good round for Toronto.
Especially knowing that Beans is playing this corner, like, we just got to get on to B here. And Carolina are, well, just kind of taking their time, maybe trying to reduce this life deficit a touch. But that will, well, maybe not.
Hold on.
But,
hold on.
Yeah, Rex can find one. You could stack another tick. It's not even done yet. Rex is going to find more up top.
Oh, damn.
My goodness.
Nah, it's over. It's over. It's 7v2.
Don't get me wrong. It would still be a miracle. But it might still happen as Gwyn tries to slide out for kill number 5. Slash for the last one left. For the
I'm about to say, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
Much, but another tick over towards B gets tallied up.
They had like 3 dead. They could have done something.
Have to do it on back-to-back offensive.
They could have done something crazy.
You're going to be down by 8 segments. Mathematically impossible for you to make up in that column. And at least your SMGs and even your ARs at some time started to show some life here in this round. Keep them trapped in their spawn for a very long time. You dominate in the kill feed. And now hopefully they're able to build off that momentum, taking it into this attack.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a very, very nasty couple of rounds here for Toronto. Again, it's just, what's happened to their control here? This was our, again, third best team in control. It looked pretty solid to start this qualifier, and then got ran.
You're right.
By Vancouver. They were able to obviously take it versus Optic. You talked about the SMGs really lighting things up on this map in particular, but hasn't really been a factor yet, as Kleenex will get up towards mid, and Toronto will look pretty clean for at least the first tick of progress.
Yeah, that was a beautiful break-off to just have the slow and steady approach, allow Carolina to run into us, to go 3 for none in the kill column, and now that has at least guaranteed you 2 segments at this 8 point. We just haven't accounted for Gwyn, who consistently always works that spiral staircase to work that pinch. All he needed was 1 kill, even though that second segment does get locked. All of Ultra off the respawn.
Yeah, and you've got both ARs kind of watching the extremity.
I'm about to say, Slasher got right out of there. He's like, I'm not doing that, bro.
But pushed back by a stun. Doesn't make a difference. Rex is there to pick him up where he left
That's
off.
3.
TJ fills the gap just a little bit closer towards the sidewalk. So 25 points, 23. Major advantage here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Joe and Slasher were not looking at each other
and
at all.
The Ravens, you just use the clock as your ally here. You don't need to get anything too crazy going, especially after losing a couple of members on the spawn trap.
100%.
Excuse me.
Finessing with your life. There's only 30 seconds left on the round, and Ultra need at least this final segment at A to extend the time. Just don't get them any freebies in the gunfights. And Gwyn almost caught the better of Beans, but the snap good enough to win that one-on-one. Now Rex has to give him his positioning over towards Heli, but that time is going to be extended, and he's also accounted for. So this is a beautiful opportunity.
Slasher got 2 though. You got to get that trade.
But Slasher finds a double and slows him down.
Yeah, it's a big slowdown there by Slasher.
That's
But
2.
the problem is Insight comes off spawn and wins a key gunfight in the middle of the map. So Thieves can stay on the zone. Kleenex
One's at P1.
with him, and the stack is now
He's gonna get traded. Inside's gonna get traded.
Second on the way quickly. Pinch starting to develop though. Forces
That's
Insight
2.
out into the open. Gwyn takes advantage of that. But the second tick is still being worked on, at least until Slasher mantles through the backside.
Oh,
of the
that's
ladder,
such bad
leaving
timing.
Beans a
That
chance
is
to
such
just
bad
fight
timing.
for whatever ground he can find on the backside of tower.
Yeah, Beans, just stay alive as long as you can. Just banking on your teammates to at least find kills off of the respawn.
He's in a solid spot. Kind of gets people to turn around a little bit.
Be split on their approach. Still a minute left to work with. Time again calls, and Beans is still slaying. Finds another kill from a different
That's 3.
angle.
Wow.
Second segment is already locked, and Ultra find 3 dead at the right time. Just need 1 more kill, and we're going to around 5.
Looks that way. Slasher on the backside of the barrel. Shut down by Kleenex. Follow-up challenge from TJ is decent, but Beans can step right back up. And
Good
Beans
toe piece.
finishes off
Good
the
shit.
round 4 offense. And we're going to go to 5 like you assumed, with Ultra still on the offense, but that's one that's going to sit in your mind a little bit if you're Carolina saying, whoa, we just got our world rocked.
Yeah, like the break-off was phenomenal on the side of Ultra to find 3 kills uncontested to guarantee themselves 2 segments at that 8 point early on. But then Beans with such a beautiful, valuable life there.
Oh,
And that
fuck.
closing
You know what I
round,
need? I need
just
something for my
finessing
car tomorrow.
around tower. When his teammates go 3 dead, he wins a one-on-one. Repositions, finds a second kill, and then ends that round on 5 in a row. So Mr. Benjamin giving life to the Ultra boys, so at least forces round 5.
Or
Yeah,
actually,
they really
hold on.
needed that too, because Ben in the first 3 rounds was, I won't say a non-factor, but
I need to
he
find
wasn't
a.
the same Benjamin Beans that
I need to get
we've
my car
come
there
to know
tomorrow.
and for some of us love. What a break off this has been though for
my
Ultra.
God.
Different look in terms of how they wanted to come out of spawn. Different another ARs in the mix. Joe's able to pull out a 3rd.
And then Carolina had more ticks.
And they keep
Oh
Carolina
yeah,
at
look,
arm's reach.
yeah.
Now you got the double stack.
Either
here.
more ticks or more
Despite
kills.
some
Oh
of the
no, they
windows,
definitely had more
Slasher Able
kills.
to keep his life, leaving Joe by himself, and he can only do so much from the backside of the stairs. Only 1 tick given, and Carolina will deplete the second, trying to get their defense forward.
Yeah, and I love how Carolina whip out an extra AR.
Yo,
for
Gwyn
these
got
reasons.
30
Last
right
time
now.
was Ultra taking the slow and steady approach, so this time TJ whips out that
I thought he
shot,
was gonna jump off the
finds
map.
an
I'm
open
not even
double.
gonna lie.
All
That would've been
eyes
crazy.
In favor of Carolina, they are lighting it up in the kill feed. Toronto consistently having to waste time working out of their spawn. They do have 1 segment already done at the 8 point, but they were looking for an opening and they find it.
Also, they get a look at Rex playing up top near ledge. They can avoid that by dropping through Spiral, which is exactly what Ultra are trying to do. And Rex, he may get a little bit caught out here. Has to kind of dive to safety in front of the A zone while Toronto are making their way underground and back up the top Grand Line. honestly, if you win a gunfight here up the middle of the map, you're going to have a wide open B point. Even better,
That's 3
take
dead.
down TJ over towards helicopter, and you can get some progress on both zones. Inside on 4 in a row.
They should be able to get A. They should be able to get A.
Huge stack on A. Second tick is all but gone. And honestly, you just have to chalk and rotate this if you're Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina just got to work the OE. You're already down by 2 lives. Don't want to allow that to be even bigger. We can test it one more time, but now Ultra extend the time. Have a minute and 20 seconds to work with.
The only issue is they don't have like a huge life advantage. They're only up by 1.
And if you're inside on 4 in a row, just continue to finesse around Grandma's. Catch
kill.
the timing onto Dylan Rex. Make it 5, and I love this play from Insight. Let's just back on out, continuously force them to look for me, and let's stack the standpoint.
Exactly the case. But Joe, the first one towards B will drop. That's a kill.
One's McGunn.
At Top Gun. Rex, the only one on the low ground for the Carolina defense. Everyone else is going to be playing around the back. And wait, Joe off spawn has kept this play safe. Beans able to follow up with another. The Chow outside towards back tower has Quinn in trouble. But
he's in a bad
Quinn
spot.
and Rex able to win their gunfights. Second tick not looking all that likely. And Insight says, yep, I agree. Let me get out of here. Keep my life. We have a 15v14. Advantage Toronto.
Yeah, now it's on Insight, who's still lost in the sauce. You have not been able to locate where he is if you're Carolina, but you know, at least 3 players from Ultra coming off of the respawn. Let's just not allow Insight to do the same exact thing that Beans did in the previous round and make a big-time play. And this time, Dylan Rex cuts that down. He's on 4 in a row.
Oh, wait, he said it was kind of funny.
He can start depleting the second tick of progress, which has been sitting in front of him for what feels like an eternity, I'm sure. He's going to get caught. Gwyn still has the trophy to keep him safe. Has to have the timing to deal with this hit, though, from Toronto, and he finds the first. TJ able to assist over the middle of the map. And that damage from Gwyn made
That's 3.
Enough to put this round out of reach. Ultra coming off the respawn. They're in trouble here. 14 seconds. You got to make the mad dash across the map.
Yeah, this is the last push. Can you get something done on this OE? You're going to have Insight cut his way right to the middle of the map. Finds an opening kill onto Dylan Rex, and all of Carolina are playing towards low both sides. This is good for Ultra.
Why are we not playing middle of the map at all if you're Carolina? Why are we just waiting for them to get under the zone? There's no way. What a colossal breakdown. Rex may have just saved it, though. Insight, last one left. Wins the opening pistol. 4v5, but 3 seconds remaining. You're not going to get there in time, but oh my goodness.
Yo.
What a near colossal breakdown.
Yeah, that would have been.
For Carolina as Toronto were full.
That was crazy, though. I'm not going to lie. Nobody watching mid-gun cross, that would have been a troll. That would have been a troll.
So many saving graces in this final round for Carolina. Dylan Rex had so many massive kills over towards tower.
What are we in map 1? God damn.
With the SMG always getting behind enemy lines.
Damn, this is kind of a cool storyline. Penny versus Ket, or Kenny versus Pred.
Are able to come out with a multi-kill to stabilize on the moment, or just basically shut down that push there. From
This is a cool little storyline right here. They both kind of getting work though.
Like you said,
bro, Nero's been on one. I don't know what kind of voodoo forces he's playing with right now, but as long as they don't kill you, do what you can.
Then it's going to be a very difficult approach for Carolina to retake their way back on in. But thankfully, the young gun in Dylan Rex goes on 4 or 5 in a row.
I'm gonna be honest. If Toronto loses this, now we're kind of in some like, all right, anybody could take this tournament sort of thing.
To close out this control and not throw this one away. You go up 2-1 in the series versus Ultra.
So we'll see what happens.
Feeling the pressure.
Yeah, big time. I mean. What would this do to this tournament? If Ultra bow out with Vancouver top 12, that's 2 of our top, we'll just be a little bit more general and say 2 of our top 5 teams gone. We still have Vegas and LAG alive.
Oh.
And, I mean, it's just, what? This has been a bizarre series of events to this point. Now, this series is far from over, to be sure, but the fact that
for sure.
You come off of a
I think Toronto could definitely easily win the hard point.
You save a
but again, it could go both ways.
You find yourself up 2-1, and honestly speaking, you look at the rest of the series, you don't hate it if you're Carolina, like especially with how we just saw them play the Surge. Like map 5 doesn't look nearly as bad as it may have thought, and if you just step up and continue to slay like this, if you're Gwyn and Rex, the respawn any hard point feels winnable. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah, definitely any hard point feels winnable, and this next one might be the most winnable that you have versus Ultra because they're going into a rewind where neither squad has yet to get a rep on it. So we're walking into this map completely blind, but the little things that we can take from what we saw in map number 1 was Ultra dominating on the fundamental aspect. If they do that again on a map like Rewind, we're talking about being the team initially on the backside of P2. It's basically a full 60, but also dominating that mid-street presence for P3, P4. If they do that, they without question will be able to force this map number 5. But it's the way that Carolina are shooting. Win is on point. Dylan Rex came alive in that control, and Slasher's always been a consistent factor for this lineup. You just can't afford to lose this series if you're Ultra, because then that now puts it to the conversation to like, did we make the right decision on letting Merc go? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I think that conversation is already swarming like buzzards in the desert, smelling out a kill. The Green Wall fans, who are relentless in the first place, are already like idiots. But we'll see how things kind of unfold. Because again, the Rewind Hardpoint, like you mentioned, neither team has showed themselves. And I think the thing about it for both these two teams, looking at them on paper, pulling 3 ARs would be no stranger to either of these two squads. I think they have the roster that's very capable of doing that at a high level.
Rewind Harbor, damn, bro, everybody playing Rewind today. But I mean, I get it again. Like,
at one moment in time,
all the teams barely played Rewind in the beginning of the year. So like, it's one of those, you know, maps where it's like not only are you bringing it back into the rotation, where barely anybody's played it, like theoretically since the beginning of the year. But now there's also a lot of like new teams. So now you have to combine like the way the new players on the team may have wanted to play it like back in Major 1, and then, you know, there's just so much you have to not even like really learn on it. It's just like everybody's kind of running fundamentals, so it's kind of like whoever's really just a better team kind of takes it, sort of thing.
Protocol back into the mix. They weren't really having the same exact strategies that led to a lot of success like they did in the beginning.
Damn, this is still going on. Wait, is my title updated?
Number 4 first, Carolina.
What's my title right now? Is it
looking to turn around this story for this
Toronto, Carolina? It is. All right. I just had to check real quick.
Where neither squad has yet to get a rep on it in the season. You best believe they're still practicing on the back
Next, killing it. That boy got 32.
I want to know what the lore behind that giant stuffed elephant is. Is he like part of a movie? And if so, what movie is it? Has anyone looked at the DVDs on the shelves? Because if so, I need to know what movie that is.
Dumbo.
That's not Dumbo, dog. Dumbo had big old ears. He like flew and stuff with them. What? Hello?
An elephant. Who knows? The guy's just sitting there. He's a stuffed animal. He might be able to fly.
Dumbo was a blue dog.
Yeah, you're right. My bad, bro. You're older than me. So
You're the one with the 2-year-old. What are we talking about? Ultra up big to start off P1. Joe Deceives 3-0 start as Ultra off to the races and have Carolina just kind of looking for ground to work with right now.
Oh, yeah,
you know what's the thing with Toronto so far? It's like if Joe's not playing good, same with Kleenex, like, bro, it's gonna be just difficult for them to win it.
Now it's a battle for the
like, look, they're up 32-0, but both, I don't know. If they don't play good this map, then yeah, it's definitely GG's.
We'll have this Carolina set up a little bit pinched.
Yeah, it's scattered right now, all over.
But that's kind of crazy, even for Toronto. Like, no one would have expected Toronto to not win a series either.
Basically a full 60 hold here, but they are making you work hella hard for this time. Finally, they're able to stabilize.
We gonna see some bum. We gonna see some bum series if that's the case. Surge and Toronto out. We finna see Optic versus Minnesota or Boston.
That's exactly what you want if you're a Carolina fan.
We're gonna see Carolina versus fucking Miami.
Has to develop. Joe Deceives able to shut down at least one part of that.
You feel me? Like those type of series, bro. We're not gonna really be getting like some banger matchups and losers bracket.
Things are good here for Toronto over towards P3. Split setup here, though, with these spawns for Carolina. Could lead to a natural pitch if they can find the kills, but Kleenex will not allow that, and now all guns can move forward.
Oh my gosh.
I love the focus right there from Ultra to secure the spawn before anything else. They knew that potentially with the aggression that they had over towards...
I'm not gonna lie, 2 hours have kind of flew by. Literally earlier today, I was like, bro, man, we've been here for the amount of time that we would normally be here, man. 4 hours, bro. We've been getting so many map 5s. We're here for like 6.5.
Kill number 6, and with only 20 seconds left, you now have to cut your losses and think about that roto. The only player in a position to potentially contest it is going to be Slasher working his way through board.
But this by far will be the shortest day. I mean, again, it's like,
so it's on to
and they were taking mad long breaks. They were taking like 8 minutes breaks today.
Numbers moving over towards beepers.
They're taking kind of long. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That kill pretty darn quickly. About a 15-point game, give or take. 18 if you're being technical. But Carolina will be able to step on into Beepers to start working on that. But this may have been a little bit too late to jump into the setup because the car bomb onto Gwyn opens the front door, and Toronto says, knock, knock, who's home? Never mind, no one's there. It's ours now.
What is going on with car bombs and Hardpoint for Carolina? They had 2 car bombs blow them up in map number 1 and already a crucial one here in the map number 4 to lose them the spawns. And now Ultra technically won the rotation and instantly got broken into, but find their first attempt and make the most of it. They continue to run up the score, put themselves up by 50. And now if you're the Ravens, we just cannot continuously.
God damn.
We gotta set up for new.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Yo, Kleenex is killing. He 14 and 5.
A good one there. It's another one of those moments.
My apologies, 15 and 5.
Point too, where it's like Carolina has the perfect
He
setup.
definitely gotta have. Oh wait, he's only on a 3. I was about to say if he had a streak, like he might be able to do something, but
or so gap as we
he's on a 3 right now, so he probably doesn't have it, and he doesn't have too much time.
Has them looking frisky towards the opening time, but
or he might. We gotta see.
Surprisingly, I would say for Carolina, but they don't deal with it with too much difference, and that's enough for Carolina to get themselves in position to get some good early time.
Yeah, and so far this setup has been picture perfect for Carolina. You're making sure that you're accounting for the players who potentially spawn out, blocking those spawns to consistently now spawn them over towards 18 Will.
Oof.
I'm turning it up a little bit. It's kind of quiet.
To approach this hard point. Finally, they
damn.
find an opening. They have the advantage knowing that players
That's 2 dead. They're all spawning 18.
TJ with the guns in hand are able to find multi-kill.
Or back pickup.
And still hold.
Yeah, that's a nice little tactical.
This is some solid time for Carolina. This is some solid time.
And everyone else gets tagged, so you back out of the hill.
That's 3 dead too.
It when everyone's at full health, and that's the byproduct of good patience.
Carolina could win this map. I'm not gonna lie. If they do, then
Carolina
shit, I don't know.
through that as well. Not only are you going to take this back to about a
At that point, everybody's brackets busted. You're not telling me you thought Vegas, LAG, and Carolina were gonna win today. No one has any of this in their bracket. That would be a straight up lie. I have Beans and Slashers under this map.
They got all that time.
Wait, boys, Beans and Slasher. 11, 8. Beans probably. Slasher, I mean, what were their lines? Slasher, I don't know. That his line could have been low, so I don't know about that. Beans, I can see that. He's at 9. I'm not
good
gonna lie.
response for Toronto after that. Jen's hard point just could not really do too much for him. So
why Slasher using a sub? He probably picked it up. He probably picked it up.
Carolina working on another pitch setup, very similar to the route that they had hit in the opening break off of this map. Problem was, it didn't really provide much for them over the top of P1. And even worse than that, they're actually getting tested as we start to make the fight happen over towards Laundry. So, difficult moment here for Carolina, especially with Joe spawning behind this play.
Not allow Ultra to get this time. As much time as they did off of P1 and have the rotation over towards P2.
Oh,
Carolina
damn, he didn't see Rex.
Find every single kill.
Rex doing solid. Tej got 17. Rex got 16.
45 seconds last go around when they were at the P2. And they might be
I need both under 25.
Yeah, have to win this first flood though.
Slash under 25, I don't know. Beans more than likely should, as long as it kind of gets a little bit separated from them.
Is Carolina going to still spawn backside dumpster? No, they will not.
Big 2.
They've got TJ spawning out, but Gwyn, like you mentioned, gets a huge double. Toronto trying to show some force from the front, but largely speaking, Carolina should be feeling very confident.
That's
in this
crazy.
setup, especially with TJ rapping on the pinch.
Yeah, TJ's already on it. He knows that everybody else is accounting for it. All the pressure's going to come through the front side, but once TJ finds one kill, you're just banking on your teammates now to be set up properly. But Ultra, they just...
Yo, how's this man Gwen not dead?
This is not what you were looking for now if you're Carolina, because there's only 15 seconds left. You're still trapped in towards the back, and Ultra can have a free roam off the rotation to do.
Yeah, that's moment number 2 here in this map that Carolina, you just cannot allow that to happen. A little bit of a battle through the scrap time, and at least you get an exit from that potential spawn trap, but over to Noob. Joe Deceives in position. Toronto working their way over towards mid-courtyard. They don't really find the first blood, so now Joe's in a heap of trouble. Bean's able to give him some sanctuary with the kill through mid. Insight trying to follow up, but Carolina have neutralized the time and gotten in their own right.
Wait.
We have Slasher again testing through mid-court.
Oh, heck no.
The timing on this pinch to flip them all the way across the map. No need to sweat though. Your team is still soaking up uncontested time. Eventually, he's going to be able to strike. Finds the first kill. And still going to be blessed with the back spawn. And Kleenex on the opposite side is still making it.
This is huge time for Carolina. I can't lie. This is huge time.
They still have the spawns that they want in an Ultra. No need to be worried now.
Ooh, little pistol whip from Joe Deceives.
All right, my bad. I didn't mean to laugh. I didn't mean to laugh.
24 and 16
I swear I'm not a hater. I swear to God. Teasing my goat.
In hill time, he is getting it done. and the lead goes back to 40 points. Kind of a do-or-die moment here for Carolina.
That's God
You
timing.
have to get over to Beepers. You have to break this setup. But a 2-for-2 exchange with the kills happening to where Toronto can still spawn up favorably is not good news for Carolina.
Who threw that stun?
4v2. Everybody else is going to now spawn in the back. If you are Ultra, if you get a full 60 hold here, you're basically forcing the game number 5 guaranteed. So Carolina need to rally together. Need to find some pressure through the middle of the map. It's a 60-point difference. Slasher and TJ, though. Find 2. Now you have the numbers.
Oh, that's all 4.
Man down. So you're going to flip
That's all 4. They'll be down like 30.
With 30 seconds.
If they can get all this time, they'll be basically just under 30.
Outside angle. Already pushed off of it. Giving the responsibility over to TJ, and both will find good kills. So there we go. An opportunity for Carolina to try to put this series
huge.
maybe
And Sasha's
away
on a
if they
5.
can
Does
find
anybody
a
have a
way to
streak?
Get over to Gens and have similar success like they did last time that we were there.
Yep. Whip out an extra SMG. You saw Dylan Rex do that in that scenario, knowing that the engagements were going to be right in front of you, but to always.
Did you see Kleenex here?
Nice.
Oh, that was Beans, my bad.
Slasher on 6 in a row. The Hellstorm really isn't going to be felt if he's able to earn it, and it does not matter. Toronto still holding.
You might argue it's actually better that he drops so he can pick up an extra sub because everyone's got an AR right now after Carolina. But that might be okay if you're Rex. Crack movement doesn't really work out. Slasher did swap over, but gets absolutely demolished by Beans. 220,
Damn.
175, Ultra, all 4 members up and in the hard point.
Great nade. I don't know if he stuck him though. 3 dead. You know where last guy's at? Yeah. We're about to go map 5. Damn, again?
On the side of Carolina, only need 15 seconds. You can still win it out here.
I'm not gonna lie. Today we've been going to a decent amount of map 5s.
Carolina in map 4. Beans on 3 in a row. Make it 4.
It is wraps, bro. It is wraps. There's no way. We're going map 5.
But Rex will drop, and it's going to have to be a convoy line. Just a mad dash trying to get back into the hard point. Stuns, nades for Toronto, littering the front doors. One contest is in. It's just up to Gwyn, and he will eventually drop. Toronto, send us the distance to map 5.
Map 5.
Oh, and Joe DeCease is out the chair. He's letting Carolina know, you guys are awful. That guy was basically doing it all on that map number 4.
Damn, Vegas and Minnesota are on map 2.
Also led the team in the objective time.
They cook. Who's cooking? Who on map 1? That's the real question. I think it was probably Minnesota from like what I saw in the score earlier, but I do want to see. Yeah, it was Minnesota. I was about to say. Dude, I don't know what's going on with Pred today, but Pred's been playing at least pretty solid in S&D.
They need to make something out of nothing. And Joe consistently, year
Scratch myself.
year.
Sasha got 26 because of the nade. Damn! Wait, I'm sorry. Nah, I would say Beans not getting 25. That I saw. Slasher was at like 14 when you said it. I ain't gonna lie. That was kind of like. That was doable. That was doable. When you said when he needed like 25, I was like, he has that 14. He can maybe do some shit.
You have to keep in mind that like
he died and stuck Beans with it.
Losing
That's just bad luck. Honestly, that's just completely bad luck.
Looking like they were built to win.
And you got to throw like 100 on a bet right now.
To be honest, so when you
actually
don't,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that right now.
You know, Beans
I didn't say that.
Thieves in the mix here.
What's going on in losers? No clue. No clue. Literally just like it's literally the Wild Wild West out here.
Both players have really taken over in
It is literally Wild Wild West. I don't know what's going on.
You're absolutely right.
Hold on, let's see what's going on with.
What damage dealt by the one man?
Well, yeah, trapped in and still gunned down. This is going to be Exnid for a 1v2. We have seen Exnid clutch in moments like this before.
Oh, slowly but surely. Beautiful shots from both sides. Rokkr equalized.
Yeah, elite shots there to gun him down. Exnid had the
Whoever loses in winners tomorrow has an easy run through losers. Yeah.
So Rokkr restabilize.
No, that's my issue. Is like if Toronto and Surge lose in losers. I mean, like, come on, bro. We got Minnesota, Boston, Carolina running through. Like, no, they're not losing those matches. Vegas even? Come on.
Close range against him.
Yeah, exactly. But how he managed to pull out the second kill. There were 3 members around him. They swarmed instantly. Still managed to make it work. Geo, a wizard in those close range engagements. Makes CQC look like his ABCs.
Wait, did y'all not get... Y'all didn't get top 12?
Hi, everyone. My name is Pred.
What about Miami?
What are you going to do about it?
I'm not even trying to say that to be like a hater. I thought they got top 12 in Miami.
But he just got triple troweled by the looks of the minimap. So once again, the B
That
side,
boy got
they're
wrapped.
just running it over. This is not mixing up the strats. They have their game plan. They're sticking to it.
And that's the speed you're talking about. Sleight of hand there from Pred. Show them one thing and absolutely hit him with the other.
8th.
moving in a position but much slower, and all that speed we talked about has.
But who did they beat first round?
At all.
Yeah, well, yeah, Vegas Falcons just sort of
They did.
numbers,
You're right.
making sure you spot out all the players and figure out how you want to play it. And here in the meantime, made it into Mail. Arcides is there to back him down. We're jumping all over the place, and all of a sudden, Kenny in a 1v4.
Gonna get the kill at the very least.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Hyper aggressive.
Go stupid. Go stupid.
The bomb plant now. Exnid runs into it.
Nah, never mind. He got his
Kenny.
position.
Surely, there's no way. The Falcons maneuvering forward. Their damage dealt. There's no hope for them there. They take the lead. In a very interesting round. Quite slow.
Well, Rokkr, well, you know, second half, right?
Yeah.
The first half is the exact same strat that Rokkr.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This is a crazy bracket.
Steamrolling this B site. I mean, unequivocally running it down, and Rokkr yet to appropriately respond. And I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Of course, though, that many times for success, maybe Falcons want to play the mind game.
But I'm popping my fingers.
Either way, Rokkr just a step behind.
I mean, mind games are one thing, but if you've just got unwavering confidence and
All right. I'm pretty sure map 5 is about to start. We shouldn't be going to a break. I think they're just talking right now. So.
My gunfights because I am he. I am him. I'm he. Late in the night. RC. Usual spot though. Nero's got the nades for this one. It's an unfortunate waste actually. Don't really burning through those lethals. They are incredibly useful against attacking these sites.
Yeah, Priest has got the RC card tech, making the noise and baiting out the nades, but keeping it alive.
All right, he knows one's mid.
Rokkr a little bit slower. So much so that on the defensive end, Falcons originally triple challenged B just to clear it out, and now they're here for the pressure.
But that kind of moment, Ian,
Optic beat Vegas, Minnesota, and LAG to get top 8 all season.
So much harder. Now you got to dive out into the open.
Vegas.
No stun checks, no nothing.
When did they beat
Vegas
Major? Yeah, I remember that.
Falcons actually playing
I don't remember
Minnesota.
I remember Minnesota. That was like when Kenny won, or when Kenny left. And then LAG was Major 3?
Oh, there's going to be a B call too. That's actually crazy time because Exnid is in fact on the.
Yeah, I guess so.
You're going to have Geo being sort of the floater in this moment, looking for the cuts, but the play.
You know what it was? Is that they lost to Miami round 1, but they still dropped down to losers. So that's what it was.
Are huge, but you have to kill him, Geo. Priest are picked up. Trust his teammates for the trade. They get it. 2v2.
Yeah, you'll take it. Shout out to Kenny for at least making that aggressive play. Could have been spicy, and indeed, it still might be.
Vegas, Minnesota.
They know that it's going down. But Exnid and Pred, I don't think.
Yeah, because that was when Skies joined the team and he went on stage. I remember.
You've got to get the
I remember.
The clock goes red.
And then LAG Major 1. Yeah, okay.
1v1.
Hold on now. X is gonna clutch this. I knew it.
Exnid.
Yo, Exnid's low key like one of the most I wouldn't say one of the clutchest players, but he's definitely towards like the top half of the league. Probably low key top 10, 15. He's had insane clutches this year.
That was a long time ago. That was back in Major 1. That was months ago. That was a different game ago. So don't hold that, up for an argument. But it did happen. Stats are stats.
Hold on, Mike. I'm about to use restroom real quick before map 5. I'll be right back.
Guys that you're looking at in this map number 5. I think for me, it's going to be TJ on one end and Jodeci's on the other. Because we always know if TJ is frying in Search and Destroy, you're simply going to stand no chance. And if Jodeci is able to dictate the way that he likes to play Search and Destroy by being the aggressor and finding that first blood, those are going to be the two difference makers in this map 5.
Yeah, I like that. I think the other side, though, I am kind of looking a little bit at Rex, who has not been great in the Search and Destroy. He's holding just like a 0.83 overall KD in Search, which is marginally better than what that Vivid was pulling. But I think there's a level of he was a rock star in Challengers and Search and Destroy. I mean, we're talking double-digit kills almost every single map he loaded into. So I love that call, just kind of looking at how that head-to-head would play, but putting some pressure on the new guy up. I want to see Rex have a good map 5 and really assert that this move was one that was worthwhile to secure a win versus Toronto.
Oh, yeah, this would be massive, man, for a team that has struggled tremendously ever since he entered the lineup. If you can get this kind of W, it could do wonders for not only your team morale, but your momentum going forward in the rest of the tournament. Is initially all ready to start, though, in this round number 1. The aggression through the bottom side of this A site. Toronto able to walk away with the numbers and have full site control. Now going to work the objective with Insight working the pinch.
Yeah, and I love this out of Insight. should be good for a freebie, and is. So now it's just down to Slasher from outside the site looking in. And with no nades to play with, yeah, you don't love his odds. He's going to have to World Star Beans. First shoulder. Nope, not going to happen. Cross.
God damn.
As far as setup too strong.
Yeah, that's a big first blood on the side of Ultra.
Bro, my seat literally just sunk, bro. Dude, I look like a little kid.
Control with the numbers advantage.
I literally sat down. I felt it all going all the way down. I was like, heck no. Shift looks like the rat from Ratatouille.
Secure the opening offense. And that's massive.
I don't see it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see it. I need their pictures back to back. Wait, hold on. I really gotta think though.
Doesn't matter. Ultra up 1-0.
I love when stats like that don't matter.
Hold on, let me search this up.
I do, but I don't. It's like I do because it makes the game feel like it's anyone's game. But I don't love that because I'm sure Easy Mac's like, what am I here for? He's there for everything. I'll tell you what, those spreadsheets are thick. No first blood yet, but TJ, quick route. Insight has not seen him, and that's another first blood here this time for Carolina. Slasher following up with another.
You said, bruh, Shift looks like the rat from Ratatouille. You should have said the dude. The dude makes more sense. A bit. It's just the hair. The hair kind of throw me off. The hair kind of throw me off.
How long can he finesse now?
But I see what you mean. The hair throws me off, but like I can see what you mean.
Tosses a little frag just to bounce over. Bean steps up for one. Not gonna get the second, but the trade is in. And how about that from Toronto? Carolina's like, what do you mean? Like, we had everything going our way. We had a 4v2. We get trapped.
I had to think it. Okay.
Inside lower PCs? Sure.
I'm about to say, because you literally said word for word.
Realistically, it definitely should not happen. You found the opening kill. You also found
the dude.
And put yourself in the early man advantage. And the only thing you had to do after that was find a trade onto this.
I wonder if he's an actor. That'd be nuts.
Set up before the map started. TJ and
hold on, let me get some real quick.
Players that I want to keep an eye out for.
Damn.
TJ made a massive play to find an opening first kill on the pinch, but Joe on the opposite side makes up for it with 2 of his own. Ultra up 2-0 and not stopping the pressure now.
Nope. A little bit of a quick hit though for Carolina's defense this time through field down into A. They haven't seen anything, and the question when something like this happens is how do you rotate out of that? And the answer is, apparently, you don't. They are completely stuck. Rex on an island. He has to provide. He tries to get to a power position, gets tagged on the way. But does keep his life, gets out of dodge. His teammates now out of that field position can come rotate to help.
And now you know that potentially the play's going to be over towards this B side, but Insights is staying alive over towards Heli. Keep them at bay while the bomb has already hit the rotation back in towards bottom comm. So it's going to be
Beans is 5-1. God damn.
For Carolina, but they're trying to isolate onto Insight first.
This first contact means
what are they doing? They got life advantage.
I mean, especially
they're going down spiral.
A little bit into
Did Joe see that there was a 2?
That's
1.
And then Insight gets the win.
Damn, they're getting slammed right now.
Come back in through spiral.
I'm about to say this, like Toronto needs this. I'm not gonna lie, because this would just make losers bracket into an absolute joke.
2v4 and then a very comfortable offense to follow up.
Yeah, it's just easy when Beans able to find that opening first blood onto Slash through the top windows, because they gain info once they drop down through Zip that there's a lot of pressure on the bottom side of A, so we can potentially gain some more info and then use that to our best capability. Then it works out in our favor. You find the first kill, you take space over at B. You force the rotation out of Carolina, and then you hit him with the roto on the way back on towards A, and instantly get the bomb down. Post plan has been flawless. 3-0 for Ultra.
Quick action down towards.
Good first. Good first.
AR set up for Ultra with Joe DeCease pulling out an extra one. That works out for first blood. Doesn't really stop Gwyn, though, who's still playing at elevator, and he's getting to work clearing out the site. And honestly, if Carolina could just commit and get this bomb planted, this is not the worst 3v4 I've ever seen.
Absolutely not, because there's 3 entrances in towards the site, but TJ is going to get caught. I was thinking that everyone was on the bottom side of comms, but we're still showing some pressure through top mid. Now Slasher going to be isolated, and Gwyn.
I want to see what happens here.
Yeah. Well, that's how quick it happens. Although, first blood, clean one. Full follow-up shots weren't.
Damn, they're about to 6-0 him, bro. They're about to get 6-0
for the crossfire shots, and Ultra are 4-0 up, and you could just like a vent opening up for
Work
steam.
through the middle of the map, find the Freddy corners, let the kills quite literally fall in
the Carolina longs.
What happened?
This is tough, man, because Ultra so far
What happened?
up 4-0 have found 3.
Did Vegas win?
First bloods in this game. And whenever they are finding that first blood,
I don't even think they got
just
to
allow
control
their
yet.
numbers to play a big part of how they're going to execute.
Oh,
their
they
play
won.
after
They won
that.
the S&D. I think. I don't know. We're on this camera for some reason.
You isolate onto the players through top mid. You were basically giving up the bomb plant for free. Then once you catch CJ roaming around mid gun, also alongside Slasher, just an easy round there for Ultra to retake their way back in towards the A site. You're currently doing all wrong, up 4-0. And this is completely opposite of what we saw on that map number 2.
Yeah, this is a must.
Did he see Slasher Cross? I don't know if he saw a Slasher Cross.
Slasher, who was essentially just playing a window position, so it doesn't really feel too much out in terms of what Toronto are attempting to do. But at the same rate, it also doesn't really show what this Carolina defense is to the remaining Ultra members. So there's a lot of figuring each other out that still has to happen as Kleenex will open up towards Heli, and that gets Beans in a position to possibly dive into the B site here. And, ooh, Rex is playing an off angle. The timing is going to be everything.
And he's going to go unaccounted for, so he should be able to pop up and catch a 3B off of the exit.
Ooh!
He's pushed down shots to gain some information. The nade might be good enough to take care of the kill.
Nah,
So Ultra,
that's crazy. That's
brother.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this can't happen. I'm sure Slasher's sitting here like, are we kidding? Because now you've got Kleenex on the helicopter. He can just throw shoulders and be annoying. You've got no idea where Beans is. The longer that this takes to develop through mid, Beans is going to start to feel like it may be a long flank play, and Slasher takes shots. They're going to lose this round. How do you get Kleenex out of this position? You have to try to chill him out, and wow, Glenn comes out of nowhere and does just that. I was about to say Kleenex looked like he was in a great spot.
Shit, he got it.
He lost track of Gwen completely, and the round gets iced.
Good round out of Carolina.
Oh my god, I can't believe they
Good round out of them.
get away. Like,
I didn't think they'd win it, but
and you go back and watch that VOD session. Potentially, once this match is over with, your teammates are looking at you like, bro, you gotta get one there. Thankfully, the teammates are still able to clutch on up at the right time, find that kill onto Kleenex, and secure their very first round of the map. And that was off of the back of the first blood, so let's find a couple more of there if you're for Carolina.
Oh, yeah, please. Because it feels like you need them. Things have not been comfortable in any form for Carolina. Really uncomfortable for Rex, who's 0-5. He was my guy to watch here, Jay. Your guy to watch is 1-5. So between the two of us, our two guys to watch are 1-10.
Already into this round, though, Alan. Carolina got to read that there was a lot of pressure through top mid, so they're just going to instantly work this objective in towards A and not really have the setup that they currently want in towards the site. Slasher is in no man's land.
Yeah, you got TJ and Rex both playing contact positions on either extremity. They need to get kills here. TJ showing some force, stunning, nading, killing time. RC going to push him out.
Ooh.
Rex does find the first kill, though. Rex follows up, finds his. And then Slasher shuts down the play at field. Good second round here for Carolina.
Yeah, that's just a perfect usage of the information that was gained early on. You read that they were aggressive as hell through top mid and instantly make that audible adjustment to rotate your way back over toward A, instantly get the bomb planted, and then just hold strong on your post-plant setup. Another first blood there in favor of Carolina. Allows them now to potentially stop the bleeding, but now we go into the swing round.
Yep. Is there enough there to start to turn the tides on how this search has been played? Because, again, the key in the first 4 rounds is that Carolina had 2 different first bloods that led to 4v2s or 4v3s, obviously.
oh, they are running it down, bro. They are running it down.
Wow, that stun may not have even hit the trophy system. Kind of had a weird bounce on it, and Ultra will just kind of back away. And that means they haven't given away much information, and Carolina will be still kind of eager to hunt things out with Rex playing a position deep beyond the field, and Gwyn just kind of holding the middle of the map with Slasher at a window.
Yeah, they switched it up. They said, Dylan, no, we're not going to put you at that.
Yeah, you're
side.
good, dog.
We'll put Gwyn on that side of the map because we know he's most likely going to get one. But Carolina, with their defensive strategy, is perfect because the only round that Ultra have really been able to find success on in their attacks is when they find early success in towards this A site. TJ doesn't give up on his setup, finds that opening kill, and now there's only 35 seconds and Ultra committing towards B.
Yeah, and Gwyn's just playing a cruddy position here. looking for contact. If there is some sort of a desperate play over towards B, he should be good for one at least.
Oh, this is crazy.
There's no way you check this. And that's why.
Oh.
Saucy.
Damn, I thought he was about to get 3. I thought he was actually about to get 3.
Sick slide over to the bomb site, uses that as a natural heady, and destroys 2 members. And now Carolina are right back into this map.
Oh, yeah, man. They have came out and changed their defensive looks or their strategies in general so far on this map. Using the information gain.
Why am I getting
Sweat
2
on their
messages?
setup
What the
same way
fuck?
they did on dealership. And so far that has worked out at least 2 times on the defensive end. 3 rounds in a row now for the Ravens. Starting to show some late game heroics here to rally their way back into this game. Everyone is currently streaking. They are on an 11-team streak.
Yeah.
And now they're just going to continue that fight, but the gunfights to the bottom side. Joe DeCease and Kleenex whip out an 8
Hold on.
for the engagement. And now Ultra have
Fuck
the
it.
man-up advantage.
Why not?
That's legitimately one of those rounds where like Toronto's like, we've got nothing going for us. Let's just pull out an extra AR and just spam from bottom spiral over to elevator. Just hope we get a connection, and boy, did they ever. So now it's down to TJ and Slasher, 2v4. Again, TJ's going to get a read that no one's here. So as soon as you confirm that, you would love to see them get a plant out, but instead TJ's going to take a rewrap.
Oh,
Ropes and
great pre-fire from inside. That's just bad timing.
No bomb, 1v4. Good luck. Have fun.
Yep. 35 seconds as well to work with. Does find
Oh,
the
he
first
found
box
one.
beans. Doesn't really have time on his
He knows
side.
where one person's general information's at.
Continuously just trying to find one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. Is going to be able to gain info
Good
into
team.
a clear top window, but Ultra
Good teamwork.
secure the defensive round. With the adjustments to not really match the aggression, but to be prepared for the aggression by whipping out an extra AR. They find the initial 2 kills through the bottom site, and now they put themselves at game point.
Yeah. All right. What do you call here for your Carolina? You've got a couple of RC cards, I believe, earned. So maybe you
How many
use
RCs do
something
they
just to
have?
get some guaranteed ground
You got to
work,
use one at
then
least.
you set up your play from
If
there.
they got RC, if they got a couple RCs, you use one this round at least.
Let's see.
Just send it down spiral.
Members gonna
See what you
go
can do.
aggressive into A. Yeah, it's the same sort of hit where you've got Rex watching over the top, the flood through field side, with one member kind of lurking in case things go awry. But Joe DeCease is the only one to really show any effort for Toronto down low. And now it's just down to the question of, can Toronto punish Carolina as they try to exit?
Just right now, Ultra haven't really moved on their approach. Already 30 seconds wiped off the game clock, and now this is playing mind games with Carolina because it's been very, very quiet at this A site. The defensive setup now is going to start to hit their rotation out towards B. But 45 seconds to go. Ultra just waiting for the right time to strike together in towards bottom A.
And you can kind of see, like, Rex's...
Did he see Insight?
Because he's the only one responsible for B.
I don't know if he
also
saw
wants to make
Insight,
sure
but
no one hits his teammates down into
it's
A.
kind of like deep
field.
out.
Slasher will rotate over to try to cover that from top window. But look at the space that Toronto have to work with here on the B side of the map. Slasher hasn't seen this. Rex finds one into Kleenex, but that doesn't give you the intention that Toronto are playing for a B hit. With the time ticking, though,
He saw
Carolina's
Insight
starting
heli.
to predict it, rotate the defense over. Rex trying to stop the play.
Huge.
He finds a key kill.
Huge.
Insight with the trade, but now it's just down to Insight, and he is not going to have the time to play for the plant. We're going to go to 10.
Listen.
I love it, man. Again,
If
Carolina
you are Toronto and you choke 3 rounds in a row,
the only way you have been able to beat us on
nah,
the
dog.
offensive approaches.
Just gotta go home. Gotta go home after that. Buy your plane ticket.
Of that A site, so that's been their consistent. We take this away, we force you to go B. And usually that has worked out in our favor. Carolina able to force round number 10. And I'm not gonna lie, Alan. I know the previous round they went for the aggression through bottom A and got cut down by the ARs. I'm going right back to that same exact strategy.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I
right.
don't expect Joe and Kleenex to have. I mean, Joe and Kleenex to both have ARs again in that scenario.
Well, they're going to feel it out. It's Gwyn throwing shoulders. Toronto did make the same play again. It just comes down to how much did Gwyn actually see on that shoulder check, because it looked like TJ was feeling like he wanted to do like a Nero play where you just dive through gun, get up close and personal to 10, but that's not the case. And honestly, it's just Carolina just waiting just like Toronto did in the last round.
55 seconds left on the clock. Carolina rallying over towards tower side. Just playing the mind games, forcing Ultra to consistently be moving because they have no information to play off of. But now 40 seconds, we're going to work our way through top mid. You got to get the objective down eventually.
Yeah.
TJ.
Oh, this route. If he can find one kill, that would change the dynamic of this entire round. But he hasn't found anybody. So now he's going to try to reroute back on the backside of the defense. That opens up one.
Oh, there's no trophy.
Backside of the site. Clinics now in major trouble. Trying to fight back.
You got to trade that.
Cost effective. He's able to find a win. Pistol out. Damage on to Gwyn. 14 seconds. Gwyn is going to try to stick for the plant. And
No
Toronto's
shot.
gonna trust their nades. Good help from Rex. Beans to the 1v2 after finding Rex. Gwyn over the top finds the kill. And we're going 11.
No shot. They do 3 rounds in a row.
Teams fighting for their lives.
Last time that they played this map, they went all the way to around 11, and it was Carolina able to edge them out.
There's
now
no
we are
way.
in the same situation. The slow and steady approach works. So
I'm not
good
gonna
for
lie,
them.
Toronto, you
Slide
can't
back
do
number
this to
2, and it
yourself.
works even better there. In
You
that
cannot
round,
do
when
this to
TJ
yourself.
just slips on through.
You will make
I
losers
love
look
the
like
fact that he doesn't
a
commit to a
joke.
gunfight on the backside of B. He knows if I can get to Spiral and open up with a kill in towards the A site, we have the numbers to bombard our way on in. But around 11, between Ultra and Ravens, let's do it.
Same setup for Carolina. Rex watching over the top. Both players of the SMGs diving in through field. RCXD to make the play over towards elevator. But Toronto are not being patient this time. They may have gotten a good feel for what Carolina's defense has tried to do. So now you're going to go for the early plant. Nade over the top from Rex. Going to get there too late. Good shots towards Helly. Nade also landing, but it's going to stay 4v4. Keep your eye on the flank with Gwyn trying to play her out over towards backside tower.
He's just trying to time it. He's just trying to time it on this pinch, knowing that at least one player from Ultra are going to be playing in safety net, but time keeps on ticking. CleanX finds the first.
What a win. What an escape.
Oh.
Gwyn reveals his
Am I
position
delayed? Am I
just to
delayed?
get
I might be
the trade.
delayed. I might be
Keep your
delayed.
eye on Rex. He's back over towards the bomb site. Can't quite get on for a defuse. You still got Beans holding. He's waiting for this play to happen from the front. Gwyn, Slasher, trying to get the kills.
Oh my
they
God.
find him. It's just going to be down to Insight for the 1v2. Oh, clean shots to Gwyn. Does he get a look at Slasher, who has to try to hold it?
Oh, they
And
got
he
it. They got it. They
does.
got it.
Toronto, ice up and avoid embarrassment, and will continue at DreamHack Dallas in elimination round 2.
I'm about to say, bro. I'm about to
Finally,
say.
Ultra gets some success on the attacking side, and it said the slow and steady approach hasn't worked for us a single round that we have tried it. So this
I'm about to
time, we're
say,
just
dog,
gonna send it
'cause,
immediately through
brother,
B, get
there's no
the
way that
objective
would have
down,
worked.
Force them to play the 4v4 retake.
All right.
And right there, Carolina.
So that's it.
wastes so
Toronto moves
much
on.
Time, man. They waste so much time. Gwyn is so patient.
And
on
this
the
is,
field.
yeah, this is the last
Doesn't even
series, too.
clear out the
Damn, they're in
pitch.
control.
Insight
Really?
was the guy playing in towards Grandma's. He stalls.
What was it, Minnesota, Carolina? I need to update my title.
These players
Or
engines
Minnesota,
thumping
Vegas.
and racing in time.
3 spree out of Xnid from the previous round, carrying into this one.
That's
Love to see some
crazy,
streaks
though.
there. I mean, we need a
Round 11, bro. We're going map 5. It's just a lot.
Get these captures hitting, and I love
Vegas
it.
Falcons.
It's a B hit. They're just looking to isolate a single player and open up this B zone. Pred, if he gets the kill on Geo, that's going to be the go button. Problem is, he's a little bit late to the action, and Minnesota Rokkr aggressive enough on the switch up. Round 1, Geo plays top art. This time he goes the whole way around, but Pred.
Bro, what is Nero? I think Nero has maybe like low-key,
Wants to get to your base.
like a top 3 KD this event.
Well, he's in it.
Every time I look at Nero's stats, he's never, like, he's at least positive 6.
Nearly the entire lineup.
At least.
Where are we going? What's going on?
Zone, Minnesota, other zone.
What's going on? What's happening? Pred is now chilling out in top art, still finding kills. That's right. Oh, what's happening?
If Toronto didn't
Fallouts
plant the
right
bomb
now,
fast,
frantic. And the response on the minimap, not
Carolina
so
would have pushed
decisive
it,
from either
probably.
team. Oh, RC should have loved a bullet more in that Jackal, brother. Onto the zone. Can we get the segment?
I don't know. It's just like,
No, first one's gone. And
I'm just kind of
listen,
surprised they
if you
did what
do
they
this in my
did.
rank play games, what Pred is doing, I hate you for it. He's a pro and one of the best slayers in the world, so it's only for him. And it also did not work, so.
Yeah. Slow still on the approach now. Back to B we go. Another bite of this one. 28 seconds left in the round, and you've got to get something going because Rokkr have suffocated you with these attacks, and it hasn't even been that costly a map. Kills department very low. Nero doing what he does best, flying forward and getting kills. Exnid gets his. 27 to go. 27
This is crazy
seconds
though.
on this one.
Yo, quick question, because he did talk about rank play. Do any of y'all like still play COD?
Buying some time. Progress at 8 now.
Because it's been a minute since like rank play kind of was like gotten popular, you know? Like by this time, like not a lot of people play. Do y'all like still play COD?
Team kill, not enough to get it. They do
Damn.
get all the kills on the map, but at the very least for Falcons,
Nero got a control? Nah, Nero's, I mean, yeah, low key. Even in the beginning of the year, Nero was like pretty good at control.
A long time.
Oh, they about to get pinched.
Question is though, can you guess right? Can you get some good time? You at least put yourself in a position to maximize your chances of keeping these players out of trouble, and the answer is maybe not.
Yeah, unlucky for the Van explosion, but Estriel and Geo getting kills in the feed, bails you right out. Pred though, at least you're being able to sort of work your way through the middle of the map. Still tied on the life counts. Problem is, all the aggression towards B off the
Trolleys team hit round 5 is crazy. Yeah. Nah, it's just because I didn't think Toronto was going to troll like 3 rounds in a row. In my head, I'm like, bro, like 3 rounds? Come on.
Taken.
Like, this is a top 5 team in the league.
Now we try to find the flank, but he's going to get picked up here. Ah, the win helps.
Great win.
He's now going to reevaluate the angle he takes. He's going to find Geo in the corner. Can Pred keep this nearly perfect life going? Absolutely. 4 spree. We're on the zone.
He knows every credit corner. This
Somewhat.
He's going to read every last one.
Yeah.
The Cred corner king. There's 2-man.
Is like COD like y'all's main game still, or I think that probably should have been the better question to ask. Is COD still your main game? Because I feel like at this point of the year, like summer, like we're kind of just waiting for the new COD. Some people are maybe playing ranked still, so it's like, you know, that probably should have been the better question to ask. Is like, is COD still your main game?
10 seconds. Priest wins it, stays alive. The capture is still on. We're halfway through B. Very, very slow. And we are in single-digit lives. No more chances for the Falcons.
That's a good nade.
Soon to be no chances left for Minnesota, but Kenny.
Ah, wait, it's 4-3?
Gets you at least 1 off time.
They can do this. They can absolutely do this. 3v3, 2v3. Jill, front line right now for the team. He is desperate for some help that he's not going to get quick enough. A 1v1 for the Pred. Pred versus Kenny. Pred drops him.
That was crazy.
They won the world championship together, but now it is hatred on the main stage. Pred bested him.
Rank play has changed significantly. I often find myself in mobs with cheaters annoying. Yeah.
This is it. Oh, no, it's not. Pred's
Nah, I could see that. That's why a lot of people kind of stop playing ranked at like certain points of the year. Like, just kind of a bit of a surge with cheaters and stuff like that, so I understand. That was a crazy clutch.
Thank you, production, on the replay. Pred making it happen. 54 HP as well. Kenny sends it from window. What a kill and the pop-off. Map point, Vegas Falcons.
Oh, that's spit, dog.
See an Exnid chirp like that, yeah, we are wearing off on him. Or rubbing off on him, rather.
Falcons game of control, not been bad whatsoever. Heroic moments like that certainly help. A-zone cap on the slow progress now. We're nearly finishing the first segment. Estriel doing it.
Damn. Oh.
Hey, you'll take a kill like that when you're stunned, but
It's
yeah,
2.
Pred wins the extra one, gets the one-on-one gunfight. Now Nero walking into a tough situation. Had the kill in his sights, and
Oh my god, I thought he was about to turn on
bails
Pred.
himself out with the pistol. Nero just walks into a bad situation, doesn't walk away with the goods, and now Rokkr in a painful spot. The swing mode that is control might just give Falcons the extra edge.
Clearing out the usual
Oh, I didn't
spots,
even
Kenny with
hit.
an 8. He has teammates above him, so Catwalk now trying to pick up those extra kills. That's not going to happen. It's a dangerous spot to be in. Yeah,
Oh, it's 4?
work.
Or
Dead.
that was
Last
2
man
kill.
up, Kenny. He's going to get some damage in.
Yeah,
but
I'm
this
not
is
gonna
a
lie, this is
situation
gonna be
surely
nuts.
he should not get anything out of. Oh dear. Rokkr have thrown caution to the wind, and they are sending it in there and burning through lives.
I mean, listen, Falcons love to run it down B just because it buys you so much space on the map. It can be costly on the time front, but now we're seeing what it looks like to
That's
try to
2.
run it down A.
And Priest is on a 5. That's 3.
On a strategic front.
Let's see, they got a 6 life advantage. This should be Vegas. They should be Vegas.
At the very least, it stops the clock. Draws the attention of Priest. He's going to get his 6th kill.
Oh my god, excuse me.
Oh my, Pred. What a kill that was. Final few moments. This should be the Falcons taking the lead here in our series. Can we get one more play towards B? One more chance. Priest up. Identifies the vulnerability, identifies the weakness. Whoa, but he's found himself a couple of kills. Another now.
Oh,
Gio, can
he gotta
double
go
back
B or
over the time?
something.
Can we get in there and stop
He's
the
going A.
clock? No, we cannot.
That's it. They got it.
Vegas Falcons take the lead.
And a great map to do it in the fact that it was a
Wow, that's crazy. They're, bro, maybe Minnesota? Come on. Come on.
Decided the fate of that map, or at the very least, who's going to have the advantage. A master class there, and again, it's an interesting
That'd be
style
crazy.
that the Vegas Falcons run with. They will
That would be crazy. If they beat Minnesota, that'd be nuts. Because even that matchup's like, come on. No one's thinking Vegas is taking these maps. And I'm not even saying that in a bad way.
Love to just roam that site. Turns out it pays off. You get the segment early on. You need a little bit less later down the line. Vegas Falcons, well, that is the style, and it pays off for them. Shout out to the stats as well. I mean, you had exited that first defensive round. He was an absolute monster. But by the tail end of things, everybody on the squad there to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, absolutely. Falcons, they mix each
Crazy as fuck, yeah.
They take the challenges.
That boy's going stupid.
Brilliant stuff from them. Highlights going to be a lot of that, a lot of jackal kills. Not so much of a spawn trap as it is keeping those players, you know, under your control. They can make their moves, they can make their way out of spawn, but they're beating damage all that way. Gio, again, crazy moments. But that was early on. And after this, we really didn't see a whole lot out of Rokkr.
Damn, New York started 11-2.
Here on ball. Control does not go their way. Falcons with a lead now. Anything is possible.
Oh, they had a really good first round. They just literally got teed off the next three.
Another thing Falcons do incredibly well on.
I want to see it. Okay, if Nero started like 12-3, how did he end?
We saw Nero do that early on, but
I mean, he was still like +6 most of the game.
Then capturing the B zone is a nightmare. They were winning those gunfights and responding to that time and time again, but it was this 1v1 that really.
Hold on. If he went negative, oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, he went negative. He went from 12-3 to going negative. That's kind of tough.
Roar like that, electric in the comps.
Falcons lead now. Exited. An electric explosion. We can even hear it across the stage there through Nero.
Bro, that's funny.
They take the lead now. We go to Hacienda for the hard point.
All right, low key, bro. I want Vegas to win this. I'm not gonna lie, cause that'd be lit. That'd be lit.
You won't go to champs, and nor will we. Bravo stream update as well, folks.
Bravo stream update. It's over.
Round 11. We won't tell you what happened.
Yeah, it's over. Boom. There you go.
12 seconds left. Wait, bombs down. Who has to defuse? Oh, and Insight gets it. Wow, you clutch when you need him to. Insight delivers. I can only imagine how chaotic that round was, but Toronto survived by the skin of their teeth. Could have been devastation.
That was kind of lit. That was lit. That was lit.
Placing. Roster decisions haunting different teams in this league, but their run continues. They're going to play against Gorillas, mate. And whoever wins that plays the loser of LAT in Miami. And of course, for our current series, Minnesota and Falcons, they play the loser of Optic and FaZe.
Wow. We're still yet to get through this Falcons Rokkr series. Lots more COD to be played tomorrow here at DreamHack. What a superb Saturday that will be.
And like, what kind of storyline do you want more? Do you want like the Falcons pulling off the upset? Do you want Minnesota to make the run to potentially make champs? Because you want them to have to play Optic, like have that head-to-head battle?
Yes.
Do you want Optic to play Toronto and see who got the best of like the roster moves? Any number of different things falling into place potentially at DreamHack. But right now, we just enjoy X and smile.
So happy.
Bruh.
I don't know what you just said, but he's loving life. He's having a great time. He's going to have an even better time now as we load in the Hacienda. Map number 4 in this series. The last of the day here on Friday at DreamHack. We're loading up for a good one. And if we have to go 5, woohoo, we're a dealership. First hard point 250 to 222. You at home can see that as well. This is anyone's game. Are we going to see another Nero masterclass?
I am not going to put it past them, but I will say structurally, I think this could be a really good map for the Vegas Falcons. Rotation heavy. You have to be very on point in the communication front about who's picking up and at what times. P2 is one of those hills that bad teams look risky at it. Good teams turn it into a money hill. And I know Vegas Falcons, when they're on
Come on. This is about to be crazy. If Vegas win this, everybody finna tee up. Everybody finna tee up.
Player, I'm looking for those big round moments, it is going to be Exnid. But Nero has done exactly what we expected of
That's
Red.
3 dead.
Helped his teammates find those kills, and it was an early 3. Estro keeping the top side of the map safe now for his boys. And a gentle and calming soak in that P1.
Can't believe Gio lost that fight. He had the right gun for it.
Oh, he was
Kenny gets
super
to the
weak.
cleanup crew, and he is full HP. And RC's, he wanted nothing to do with that. He knew what his fate was going to be.
Why not?
Kenny
Chow
is
him.
already
Why not?
the best play on the map.
Fuck it, why not?
Later on, a 4 spree, a 5, and a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's shooting like Gio out there up close and personal. Slicing the Falcons now into pieces.
Well, Fred able to pick up a big 2, though. He's able to cut through lobby, and that's going to force Estriel to spawn all the way out, and number 4. So Pred, high impact kills. And Kenny might be
he's
here
so
for the
dead.
trades, and Kenny
I'm about
has
to
the
say.
good reads, but Pred gives you 3, and again, you can turn this into a money hill. Pred gives his team the opportunity.
Yeah, Fred was absolutely the kill he wanted. Oh, whoa. Gio just got a little extra. You see how that goes in this kind of tournament. Exit now flies out the front door. It's going to leave Priest now alone to try to defend this hard point for a second longer. Can he find any more at this life? 1 on the man on the hopper. Now through the front door. Kenny, he's looking for a foot. He finds at least the body.
Kenny's seen that be 9-2. That boy goes
And Gio only got 1 on that engagement, too. Of course, Falcons with the closer spawns. Rokkr fighting uphill. But Pred, quite literally, again, the setup man goes on a spree to get his team here, and now you got to run into him. You know he's going to
That's 3 dead. Last one's Rock.
7-3.
Last one is Rock. This is going to be nuts.
Trying to get the shots in there, and we've got a decent lead now developing for the Falcons. Over towards fences we go.
And now if you're Minnesota Rokkr, already issues on the mini-map. Gio spawning out. Number 2, Estriel spawning out. This is the type of thing for Rokkr. They do not always time their deaths appropriately, and that makes things mixy. Kenny, though, keeping
If Optic beat Atlanta tomorrow, they pass Ravens for 6th in standings. That would be good for them. Who would they face based off? Who's the 3 seed?
Keeping that member of Pred actually keeping the member.
Probably Miami, no? Oh, actually, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Do not quote me on that.
Very slowly and carefully, and Kenny. Good work.
Toronto makes sense. Makes a lot more
I saw him
sense.
smile just a little bit. He thought he might have had to play the most patient game in the world.
They could theoretically beat Toronto. I mean, they beat them back to back at this point.
Yeah, they're at least. Oh, nice work there from RC. The nade gets dropped. There's still a trophy on play as well, so this is going to be a very difficult hard point to get in. Yeah, you're going to have to dive on it, Nero. Exactly what you want. Good kills. Gio still applying the pressure and the damage from upstairs. It's Overwatch from above. But
Oh, they'd be 6. They'd be in losers bracket. Or no, it would be the same thing. I forgot about that.
Vegas Falcons rotated to first. They get a near perfect full 60. Minnesota Rokkr.
Optic have their number? Yeah, as of recently, they'd for sure have their number.
So if not for the P1, Rokkr would be having problems. Now they do win the rotation again, and Gio and Neo are going to give you the initial kills. So Minnesota Rokkr on P4, looking for their bounce back.
Yes, the Optic alumni right now finding the big KDs. Not a whole lot of hard point time between them either, though. Rokkr by
Zapped.
Rock finding
Goddamn.
some success. Kenny on the back line, bust down by Priest. That is unbelievable. Stun connects perfectly. Buys some time for his boys on the pinch. This could be an unbelievable break attempt, and we're in. Last man gone. Rokkr down and out.
Unbelievable gunfight from Priest. 6 and 8, but that's the key one. You need to break down the hill. Kenny playing a decent spot, and Priest seemingly has his number.
Oh, right back at it. Eggle. Wow. Nero breaks the hard point alone. Estriel throwing everything he's possibly got into this fight. Exnid
Good
down.
shots.
It's going to be another quick attack here from the Falcons. The QRF arrives. Priest down from Kenny in the threshold. Can't get his 15th.
Good 2 piece from Kenny.
Goodness, what a rock hard point that was. Incredibly costly for both teams.
Yeah, and the only reason this game is truly close is because Minnesota had such a good P1, so maybe they're going to be back towards their home, but Exnid roots that guy out of time, and already on the minimap, you see guys like Fred, he's just taking the long routes. He's looking to flip these spawns.
Oh, that's
and his
good.
Time. He makes his presence on the flank. Last
Bro,
man standing, Gio.
Vegas is getting all important kills right now.
Rokkr lose the spawn, and they don't have the hill time.
They've just got nothing going right now. We need to get some wind in the sails, boys. It's time to light a fire because the Falcons here at P1 are finding some sweet
Damn, we got ripped. I ain't gonna lie.
Hero of the ridiculous kill. Not enough in the second there, but his teammates are there for it. Estriel down.
Ah, they won the trades. They won the trades.
And that's a huge moment, too.
And they got P2 spawns, so this is, I mean, this is solid for Minnesota. They can get a decent amount of this P1 time. Set up spawns for, you know, P2.
Well, Estriel wins the first one over towards
Kind of keep it here. You're in a solid spot.
To take down Exnid. Devils in the details. Estriel had the drop.
That's some sweet century as well. Beautiful stuff. At P2 now. Can we get a solid hold out of Rokkr? Get yourselves right back into this hard point. A full frontal assault right now from the Vegas Falcons. No one's taking the water out just yet. All through the front door. Here they come.
Oh.
Great damage from Nero. Gets himself two. Last man exited. Cleaned up. And that is going to be your hard point.
Yeah, now Priesta, trying to cut through the middle of the map. That is not coordinated with the team. The hit not quite timed as much as Vegas Falcons would want it. And now it is opportunities for the SMGs to roam, except they leave open the back spawns. So Pred's going to spawn in the back, and Geo, well, he had coverage from Kenny.
Oh,
teammate. Awareness from the veteran.
And they, coverage there from the team.
It's doable. That's 3 dead.
20 seconds.
Oh, they spawn mid. I'm about to say you might as well either play for exits or play for exits and get new. It ain't even worth it for 13 scrap. It ain't even worth it, especially with how much of a bang out P3 can be. It's no.
Didn't know when to hit the go button, and Priesta ends up getting the kill to fall in his lap.
Did he see Xnid?
That is an insane spawn. Yeah, so number 7 spawns out. That's actually going to force Nero to spawn in the back behind Priesta, and that is unreadable, and he gets the kill.
Yeah, unreadable is one thing. Oh, the kill is unbelievable, man. 50 seconds here on fences to fight for. Nero first man in. He's going to back up, allow the contestant go without a problem for now. His teammates are finding kills all over the place. Gio again with another close range aims kill. Extra by Plat. Beautiful stuff. 2 dead in the feed there for the Falcons. As Asking by the outside. Finds a nice kill.
That's a huge stew as well. Nero trying to do his job, but now it's going to get just a little bit mixy. Trades getting exchanged all over the place.
Damn.
But Nero, the extra edge. He has been built different on the day in Minnesota Rokkr. And have a decent little lead going into new. Should be able to collect those final 12 seconds. And on the foot race, while Priesta, once again, the flanks on Rock on point.
Hey, it's a sneaky Priesta. Shooting people in the back is absolutely what you want to do. Pred, though, tries to shoot in the front. It's going to be Nero on the trades. Rock Hardpoint, last go around, unbelievable.
Damn, this is honestly such a. It's honestly going back and forth. This is going back and forth this whole game.
Number 4 is going to be working the pinch. He does not check the deep corner. Pred able to get the freebie on Geo, but Pred actually let one of his teammates die. Pred gets the kill a little bit late, and that is going to be costly. He lets him through too quickly,
Oh my gosh,
and now
man.
Minnesota are in.
Oh, Arsenal's bringing the jacket with him. Right time. 35 seconds to go. Once again, Rokkr have managed to stabilize what is otherwise a crazy situation. Oh,
3 dead.
All purple. Kenny on a 5 spree from inside time. It's
This is a good 20.
But it might be the death knell
This is a pretty good 20. I'm not gonna lie.
Again, the smallest thing.
This would get him near the 200 point mark.
Kill what could have been. Now you're trying to flood through the front, and you are
God damn.
successful. Geo L trigger lines him up, guns him down, and Minnesota Rokkr, they're going to build themselves a 45-point lead.
Perfect end.
Dude, we're about to go to another map 5, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of nuts. We've gotten a lot of map 5s today.
In the stars. And Geo finds his 5th kill in a row. 6th round the corner. Priesta holds his nerve and holds his iron. Gets the kill. As back to P1 we go. Both teams have been perfectly adept at getting time here.
And how about the main slayers in this lobby? It's Kenny with 27 and it's Pred with 26. So former hockey members getting after it now. More trades being exchanged in the kill feed. Estriel, unfortunate caught. Too many windows to check. The Vegas Falcons, full hallway control, and they'll be in time.
Unfortunate stun. I mean, that's just going to give a little bit of opening now for the Falcons players to get some top control, but it doesn't really matter too much for them. Kenny there, roaming the halls.
I want Rokkr to win so they pass breach in standings. Does that help like something with champs or?
And there's only a single member really in position to get this.
Is it like good for like? Is it good for like seeding, like good matchup or something, or what's the vibe?
Actually had on time, getting soaked up pretty well on that P1. So yeah, a 50-point game in their setup. They could win it here, but as long as they get 20 or 30, Rokkr.
Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't know somebody else was in time.
On forward, Pred now trying to make the attempt through front. Exit on his left flank. Can he get the trade? No one there through Zig just yet. So again, not a lot of Falcons members here, and they know that throwing individual kills is not going to work out. They need the reinforcements.
Yeah, exited well. He's got Pred to watch over him. He's going to be making his move, slide in. He's pierced it, but just gone down. Too many corners to check, and Rokkr looking clean here on P2.
Rokkr looking good. Rokkr looking towards the game 5. Priesta trying to contest.
They're gonna get this out, and there's no way they got full control of P2. And they're playing this tight.
Sooner rather than later. 10 to go.
Listen, man, we know what it's going to be. Death taxes in a Minnesota Rokkr game 5. We would not have it any other way. Dominance on Hacienda. This setup is in.
The dream continues, or is it a nightmare that they are living through, having a battle through so many maps? to keep the dream alive. I mean,
That's, you see, that here's my issue too, though. Like, we got to wait like 8 minutes in between breaks.
They have played so many, but Rokkr,
Gonna wait 8 whole minutes.
buy yourself another lifeline. How many lives do these cats have here at the major? Falcons, it's starting to get a little dire. Another search and destroy. They're so good at it, but it's a dealership. It's just enough pandemonium. Early days, again, for a map still in its infancy here in the COD League. This could be the difference maker.
And how about that?
Could be.
Beauty of the map from Kenny.
If they pass, it'll be LAT,
4,000
Toronto,
damage. Oh, it just looks
Atlanta,
so
Vancouver, Miami, Optic, Carolina, Minnesota, Thieves. Oh yeah, that'll be a banger. That'll be a banger for sure.
That scrappy hardpoint experience.
That could really go like a bunch of different ways too.
Not necessarily there. Good, clean
What was I gonna search up? Okay, no, I know what I was gonna do.
A wonderful comeback there in our second set for Rokkr.
And in my mind, it's that second P3 to P4 where Rokkr end up going away with a 40-point lead. Vegas Falcons won the rotation. They had to set up in reads on the mini-map. Pred is playing a back corner by Lambo. He lets Gio through, and Gio manages to get a kill on a guy on time before Pred cleans him up. And then Pred is too far away from the action, and that's the hill where Kenny ends up going on a 5 spree. And Kenny obviously dominant in the lobby, got 33 kills. What could have been if we were a bit more aggressive.
Aggression might be the name.
My bad. I'm trying to look at something real quick.
This is it, our final map of the day, our final match of the day, and our final match for one of these two teams here on Hardpoint. We come back after this one, Game 5 here, as we close out Major 4 here at DreamHack this Freaky Friday. Someone is walking away with a historic dub.
Send it.
The champs continuation for Rokkr.
Would you send it? Oh, hold on. Probably Discord. Yeah, Discord.
Some say it's good luck. I say
LA, Thieves, Atlanta, Toronto, Vancouver, Miami, Carolina, Optic, and Minnesota. Wait, could Minnesota even like pass them up? How many points do you get per win on land? I thought it was only 10.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
That's current with games today. If they win a few more. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes more sense.
The Esports World Cup is an official.
I thought you meant like if they pass it up now, they would be fine.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's
Optics locked? Yeah.
got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city,
legacy.
one stage, one champion.
Let me see.
The battle starts now.
No. Hold on, I'm uploading something. Yup. Okay, it's only 2 minutes. That's fine. I thought we were gonna wait like 8 minutes for like a whole different thing, bro. I was like, I'm not doing that. That would have been crazy to me. That should be fine. I'm sorry, I was laughing. Alright, that should be good. Let's get it. Last match of the day. Map 5. Kenny versus Pred. You know people gonna be talking about that. This should be good. It'll be a fun last match. Especially like Vegas. Vegas been chirping today. They've been chirping. But that's good. I mean, it's good to kind of have that sort of stuff in the league. As long as it ain't going like too like out of the ordinary, you feel me? But this is good. I'm excited, man. We got some good matches today too. Honestly, a lot of upsets. Even for like first round, like nobody really would have expected LEG or like Vegas to even make it out of like their first round matchups, or even like Surge to get out like 12. Like that's nuts. No one's thinking Surge get out top 12, bro. I don't care who you are. You're not a magician, bro. You're not doing that.
The 2025 Minnesota Rokkr Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators as well as a weapon charm to keep the competition on ice. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Game 5. You wouldn't have it any other way, and whether Minnesota Rokkr wanted it or not, it seems to be all they get. Vegas Falcons continue to be one of the most prickly thorns in the side of all of our teams who are trying to make it to champs. One last opportunity for Rokkr to keep the dream alive now, tonight. Will they live to see tomorrow? We'll find out. To dealership, we go.
And wise words, every rose has its thorn. You don't want the poison in this series. You got to get past it. And we always knew it was going to come to this between these two squads. We always knew it will again be a Kenny versus Pred 1v1 in the round 11. I read the script. I'm not going to tell you who wins it, but oh, baby, buckle up. S&D.
That would be a crazy script. Kenny versus Pred, round 11 would be nuts.
They looked clean in their first game 5 they had earlier today. Of course, though, for the Vegas Falcons, this is their game mode in my mind. They always have a strong game plan.
Very loud, very tall X-Nid fan of the venue.
A wired X-Nid fan.
A hell of a wired. What a moment this will be for both of our teams. Again, for the Falcons, you can hold your heads high coming out of this tournament. You brought down a second-place team. For Rokkr, it's not about...
Look at this. We're just an instant hit. X-Nid and Pred are flying right
Wild.
to death. Look at that.
Wild.
Starting off with 2.
Boys, I'm trying to hit some waxy, exposition. You're sending it like that. Kenny might be able to find a couple of kills here as well. Oh, to the top we go. And Priester, last man. They're going to smother him in round 1. What I was saying.
Oh, we're sprinting through. I love that kind of energy. Hey, listen, it didn't pan off at all. Minnesota Rokkr just had the perfect read, but I love the attempts. We'll get after it. We talk about the game 5s, Minnesota Rokkr. This is the same map they played game 5 earlier, and they looked good.
Yeah, really, really solid. This is how it all went down. And Nero, they basically lined up for him at that range.
Twins.
Jackal slammed Exton and Pred.
The exact same player. No difference.
Spacing is a really important thing in most shooters.
Nero can only see one of them going by, so you're trying to hide the guy in the background.
Oh, cool. I got 2. Sweet, right. Round 2, the opening nade, salvo. It's not going to yield any results, but that's still enough to keep those players out of the kitchen area. So for now, out of the kitchen, over to the A-bomb.
Kenny will be first point of contact. Nero, opportunity to either flank or
What are they
go
trying to
through
do?
the vent.
They're trying to just make noise and like go over to B, or what's the vibe?
Made the A hit obvious.
Kenny dancing, X-Nid dancing. No snakes. Just a pair of legends going at it.
And Kenny disappears as well. that timing is incredible.
Yeah, you couldn't even see that. No RCs though in this round, so it's going to slow things up down very much for the Falcons.
Nah, shoot the door, bro. Shoot the door. Close that shit. Oh, there you go. How about to say? Oh, wait. That's 2 in the back.
Maybe waiting for a few more gunshots.
One's about to go in vent, no?
But he's holding that pinch.
They got no nades. They got no attacks. He slid out. What the fuck are we doing?
Trades complete. Pred now joins the fight. 30 seconds to go, and Rokkr still have the man advantage. All down.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Shit, Kenny 5-0, no cap.
5-0.
Wait, how close is he to his cruise? I think he needs like at least a couple more kills, but he's on a solid, you know, he's on a solid start. He probably needs like 2 or 3 and maybe a plant.
To get 2 in a day is pretty nuts. And Minnesota Rokkr have 3 as a team on the day. Extraordinary work. Kenny kicking up an S&D in another super solid round on the defensive end on dealership. And just no mistakes being made. They were so happy to play for the retake because you are, as you expect, waiting for Pred to flank. Is it going to be through B in the middle of the map? Rokkr are making sure they have everything under control before they make anything happen. And the sound of death going through the B zone.
Not a whole lot going on over here by B. As Kenny now can maneuver this. I think it's a bit of splash damage. That's enough. No one's going to be able to pick up on that, but still. Clear out the entire site. Sending Estro with the bomb.
Well, trophy's the signal. That is your go button.
Yeah, this means it's happening. Excellent. A pick and a trade. Kenny 6.
You'll take that. And now, well, I was going to say Falcons might have to worry, but they do know, in fact, that bomb is down, and no one's collected it just yet. So Rokkr trying to play mind games, throw them for a little bit of TDM.
Oh, the lineup! You may as well have given it to Kenny now. 7 in a row. The last man now.
Bro, he needs like 2 kills for a cruise. I swear to you.
He'll take the long, scenic route, hoping to catch these players unaware.
Well, I love the play from Priesta. He's at least cleared space. Except the double back might be tough. Either way, 30 seconds, an opportunity to maybe catch a player off bomb. Rokkr yet to make the decision.
I'm about to say, if you 1 kill, really? It's 8. Damn.
On B, Call of Duty timing, not get a favor Priesta.
I think this will help him no matter what, though. Yeah, he got it.
So Kenny coming into this next round strapped. 2 rounds in. What a performance from the world champ.
Yeah, no jinx.
I mean, he got it.
Again, incredible essence.
750 score. Okay.
Do your very best to clear out all your usual spots. Kenny, the slinkiest shoulder, so much intel. Stays alive.
Good bait. Good bait. That was good.
Play their advantage magnificently. 3 in a row.
And Kenny just, I mean, he should get credit for the kill that Arcidy's had on his teammate. He's just challenging. They're trying to rat back through the middle of the map, and Kenny just there lying in wait. An S&D kid through and through. That's where Kenny made a name for himself back in Call of Duty Ghost. Here he is, 13 years later, still doing it.
And that's a perfect example of the facility.
From 2 straight grand finals to an early exit, Surge Vancouver plays top 12 at DreamHack. That's actually crazy, though.
There's not much more he can do except for keep his teammates going, feed them, look for their streaks now, and just play for the guarantees. Unbelievable stuff.
We'll leave the Hellstorm for the A sites. Yeah, the rest of his teammates, they just stack up B. They're here, exited. Huge first blood, and they read the pressure. Estriel, everybody's
good name.
One shot. There's the
Oh,
first
hold on.
Traded out, and Kenny, and a 1v3.
I swear to God. I swear to God. I promise you, when he got that first kill and I saw it was a 2v1, I was like, Kenny might actually do this.
You force them on the inside, and they seem a lot happier there. They play the trades very, very well.
And Exnid not feeling the pressure, right? I mean, you have nothing to lose in these moments. A huge win there just to get that first blood. Rokkr, honest to God, had the perfect strat. Vegas, very quick read and reposition. They might have slowed down the momentum just a touch. Obviously, Kenny with a Hellstorm in the back pocket. A good use of it is a guaranteed round win.
We talk about how destructive an RC car is. I mean, the Hellstorm is destruction manifest on this map. Not a whole lot shown. Tons of noise made. Nero, a gift there for the COD gods as Pred flies forward to death.
Yeah, Nero's got the whole team watching his back. But they got what they wanted. They got the first blood. They're out.
Straight out. B's gonna be the hit. Don't need too much noise. There's so many doors you have to cross to get here. And the play might be on. Yet Falcons are maneuvering in a position to contest this.
Kobe.
Really favoring this B side as well. Surprised Falcons not going for any wall bangs. We've seen a couple teams use them, but
fuck it. Nah, champs, everybody gotta break GAs. I don't care, bro.
For it here. They're trying to get the kills from up top. Same plant spot. Everybody
break
on
that
Rokkr
shit.
watching
Swear to God.
over, though. The bomb successfully planted.
Yeah, just enough good cover there as well. Yeah, Exit has to be forced down. Great suppression. Priest enough from the same spot here by Kitchen. He's able to get kills.
Did he see Nero cross back?
And Gio's so patient, watching the pinch as well. His teammates know, just gotta look forward. There's an extra pick. Gio's getting active.
And Exit more active, flying forward. You managed to clear out many members of the bomb site now. They've had to vacate. And this is it, Priester. Trying to make something.
Never mind.
Gio. Better late than never. Perfect timing as these players on the hops are able to get anything done. And RCT's now alone. I love
that
it
sucks.
when a
That
plan
sucks.
comes together.
Rokkr that sucks.
4-1.
I like the plan, but it just didn't get executed.
The plan indeed was there. Gio so patient on the flank. There was a lot of noise being made. He does not hit the go button until one of his teammates falls. And a great job by Nero as well, just to stay alive and make sure it's his teammate that makes that next point of contact. 4-1 lead for Minnesota Rokkr. They're still sitting pretty with the Hellstorm.
Absolutely. Well, you cannot spell I go without G. You cannot spell. I don't know. We'll figure that one out. Chat, we'll edit that one, right? Here we go.
I see
I don't know
it.
what
I
day
see
of
it.
the month it is. I've got no idea, right? P-Dog's got a bomb, though, and he's going towards B. I mean, however you dress this one up, B bomb, A bomb, they're both wide open. That Hellstorm. Surely we save it for the final moment.
Yeah.
Wow, I think that was a return volley for the frag.
Well, he might use it.
Peek this. Hello.
Never mind.
I can't believe we're not.
He was kind of waiting for a little bit.
Well, not yet.
Wonder if maybe we're not doing that anymore.
A silent GA, possibly 3v3. Nero's starting to work on streaks of his own.
Kenny gets traded.
This is
2v2.
a serious back and forth no more. Now it is only forward. It is Pred who has been absolutely ripped.
Dude, they're getting worked right now.
Point, Rokkr.
Against two different teams, Minnesota Rokkr are 11-2
I don't know what he's
in
on.
round count on this map. They have been damn near perfect. And Pred, he looks stunned. He's 1-4. RCD's 1-6. Struggling to offer anything. Exnet's doing what he can at 6-6, but Rokkr on dealership are looking clean. Hellstorm, not needed.
Not needed yet. It might be a detriment, if anything, because right now, again, the way they're playing is so tight. The chem and the trades, the angles at which they cover each other, Rokkr have got this figured out. It's not broke, boys. You don't have to fix it. Any kind of overcorrection to try to get that Hellstorm involved, man, if it hurts, and you start the Falcons comeback, I will laugh.
If Falcons came back from this, I swear to God, I promise you, you can never say anything bad about Exnid or Pred or like anybody like that.
The car can be destructive. Well, hey, let's call everything in. Any player outside, you're gonna die. You're forced to go in towards garage.
Ooh. Okay, got one.
Enough to get the bump on. Under perfect coverage. Trophies now and a nice open middle section here of the car lot. It's going to cause a lot of problems for those frags.
Kobe. He knows one's there. Back up. Back up.
Arcides with quite the angle to take care of Geo there. 3v3.
That's a great look. Still, though, you are running out of time. Vegas Falcons, you got to hit the go button. You're right out of pinch. You need to swarm this site.
These are the final moments of your season where Estro. Oh, he takes a man with him. 2v2.
18 seconds. You still have to make the move. Kenny drops him in a 1v1. Nero, the bailout.
Alright, I'm about to say, dog. That shit was low-key. That shit did not know what the fuck was happening, bro.
Season for the Vegas Falcons, their exit from the tournament.
Yeah, that's Vegas's. That's their last match.
For Minnesota Rokkr.
Oh no. I mean, they play EWC too, so.
Save the dream. Saving the rebellion against the rest of the league. They are fighting one match at a time. And they're going to keep smiling all throughout the night. They have made it to Saturday.
Yeah, and they're looking good as well. Nero seems like he's a guaranteed 40 bomb.
Nah, Nero looking great right now. Nero's killing it.
Something we haven't been able to say at Minnesota or about Minnesota since stage 1. That is back-to-back game 5 wins. Looking good on dealership.
Will it show standings? What, like the standings as of right now, or
take notice. Pay a little bit more attention
like the seat or like the bracket?
Fans, but Minnesota Rokkr continue
You talking about the bracket or the standings? I don't think they'll show. They might show standings. They might. They might.
And of course,
We'll
there's
see.
a lot of spicy stuff happening in the bracket, but ultimately Kenny again in S&D.
Oh no, we'll
He's
see.
been a monster.
We'll see.
Rare to see Hellstorms earn. I know we've had maybe 5 or 6 in S&D this year where Kenny adds his
Damn, Brad, that boy got his
2
breadstick.
aces on the day, which again, aces are not an easy feat.
All you do if Optic beat FaZe, then Rokkr beat them. I'm not really gonna trip, bro. We still have champs.
13-0, 11-0, whatever it is, had a flawless S&D
And if we lose champs, I'm not gonna trip then because we got EWC. Low key, it would be it'd be interesting to see if FaZe like lost champs and EWC, because at that point it's kind of just like, do you disband? Because I mean, you still won back-to-back majors, but it's like, do you risk like losing somebody? You know, that would be interesting to see though.
The efforts are not going to notice. It has been incredibly entertaining to watch. A couple of game 5s though. Let's just finish it in 3 or 4 next time. And who knows? Tomorrow it could well be Optic. It's going to be something. That is it for us, guys. Thanks for spending your time with us out throughout the day. Now it's over to Nero and Guy.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. I got Nero and the Minnesota Rokkr on the main stage, everybody. Give him congratulations, okay? King Nero, Overlord Nero, Nero Almighty. I don't know what to call you when you're playing like that on this stage with so much confidence, man. How does it feel to win another Game 5 on land?
Oh, it feels great. Obviously, Game 5s, that's the Minnesota way for us. We'll go a long way in this tournament as long as we.
104 kills, 1.22 series KD. Damn, that boy was killing it.
Let's just hope we don't get 5.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's a reason why you guys are getting there. But one thing you are showing on the stage is resilience, okay? Being able to lock in, being able to stay cool, calm, and collected in those big moments, okay? And, you know, you had a fantastic series here. Was there anything surprising in this series for you at all? And how did you feel playing it?
I felt great coming out the first map. If anything surprising is I got slammed second map. That's the surprising part because I felt great after first map. I'm like, wow, these guys are getting slammed. then the second map came. They put me in place for a little bit, but then we came back and got the dub. That's all that matters.
It's all that matters, and you bounce back, okay? And now you guys, like, so today you played 3 matches. Most matches you probably played in a very long time, since open bracket days. Yeah. And you're on that third match, you're starting to hit your flow state. You guys got to make a huge run here through the losers bracket. You might have to play 3 matches tomorrow because you got to get top 2 if you want to make it to champs, okay? Yeah. How does it
so they have to make, oh.
Y'all can make the run.
Oh, 100%.
So they just need to make finals. That's interesting. That won't happen, but like, if that shit happened, that'd be fucking nuts. Or I guess no. They'd pass Boston, right? They'd pass Boston. They pass Boston. I'm thinking Optic. They pass Boston. That'd be crazy.
We gotta keep making this run. I feel like we can make this run. We're hitting on all forms right now.
You're not making this run, buddy. I'm sorry.
Tomorrow, 3 matches.
You're not making this run.
Hey,
let me be the first to say it.
In a long time.
Well, don't worry. I'm gonna let you go and get your rest, okay? Because you don't have to strap me in to play some more matches. What you want to say to the fans to stop to listen to you and out there at home as well?
Thanks for cheering. We're trying to get this run for you guys. Champs would mean everything for us and for you guys too.
And you heard it from Nero. He's gonna try to get it done for you guys, everybody. That's gonna do it for him in the Minnesota Rokkr today. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze. And it was really cool to see some of the G2 fans come in and check out the CDL action. Minnesota Rokkr.
Oh yeah,
G2.
A win oh yeah, because of Halo and stuff. I forgot about that. All right, I'm about to hop off. W stream. I need to go get some food. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. That's kind of like up in the air, but I will be putting out predictions. And I do have an IRL stream tomorrow morning, so it'll be around. Let me just use East Coast as like a testament. So like, it's gonna be on Twitch. I know that for sure. I guess if it starts like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm using EST as like as a precedent or a temperament, but like 10 o'clock or 10 a.m. like Eastern Standard Time, I'll go live on my Twitch, or I'll be live before, but like that's when the stream event technically starts. And we're going on a podcast tomorrow, so it'll be fun. We'll have a little nice 1-hour podcast. Just talk about a bunch of stuff. I'll be kind of just driving there too, vibing to music. So it'll be pretty cool. It's more like just like a following me in my morning sort of thing. So I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live on Twitch tomorrow. I'll see y'all boys later. All right. Wait, Nero has more Major 4 kills than all of LA Thieves. I mean, that's map 5s. That's map 5s. That's just map 5s and shit. So.